It's not telling me what I'm doing. 39500. Okay. Give points. 39500. Godfrey. Take my points! It's not giving them!
Oh, give points, amount, and user. Yeah, you're correct.
It's not giving them. It won't let me. I'm gonna keep doing it.
Thank you for the congratulations to you, Ben. Capitanics can join us right now. Cameron Ryder, welcome Cameron, how are you Cameron? Maybe we can get the full table played in the end. Place your bets.
Oh, what the fuck is happening?
It's not giving my points.
Here we go, thank you so much for
Give points. 39500. I gave all my points to Glitcher and Peep, I'm pretty sure. And who else was it? I gave them away regardless. I'm poor now.
10 versus ace.
You're 4 now.
Yeah.
He will have a 10 there. There have been so many low cards.
It's not letting me I give up. Ooh, I'll try it a different time. I'll try it off stream. I'll remember Godfrey, I'll remember.
No black G 20. Stand 14 Capitanics.
I'm doubling down. I'm doubling down. Yes. The person dropping 10 subs give it all my points. $8 million, boss. Do you have 8 million points, Alex?
Wait, how? Or
No, I asked if you have 8 million.
yes.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of points. A lot of redeems.
He's number 1.
He's number 1? Yeah.
He's number 1.
Have you been gambling?
Yes.
Lucky gambler.
Yep.
Oh my god, I just gambled all on doubled it. Easy clap.
After the
Easy.
same. Wait, I'll do a gamble all at like 10 sub gift.
Oh no. Imagine if you won it though.
Yes.
Congratulations to the winners. You got 3 winning boxes. The middle one, the last one, and the first one.
It's not letting me give points. Is it broken?
No, that's not
It's scammed. It actually doesn't even work.
First spades, 20.
Wrong one.
Oh, is it just give?
Center also, he's gonna be
No, no,
19
it's
again.
give points. You don't write points? You do write points, it says there. Give points, username, and then the thing.
Maybe it's just give.
I can try it with give.
Oh, it just gives. No, not
What?
give points.
There we go. I gave it. It works. He's got them all, man. Every single one of them. 79k. It was give
Gamble
points
all.
before. I gave it away before.
I've gambled already.
Perfect.
You have done that?
Wait. So what is it you're doing, Alex?
If someone drops 10 subs, I'll do gamble all.
You're gonna gamble all if you have 10 subs.
Yes.
Boys, someone's gotta drop 10 subs. How many points do you have?
8,500,000.
8 million points, and you're gonna gamble all.
Yeah,
If you lose this, you know you're on 0, right?
I know.
Holy shit. I'm actually praying nobody gift subs, because that's a lot of points to lose, dude. That's a lot.
Yeah.
You can give them to me instead.
Hey, Sensei. Okay, deal.
Oh, here it comes. I'm gonna witness history right now. Oh.
Oh no.
I gave all my points to Jeanette. She has a lot. Second place. But she doesn't even come close to you. Oh!
Oh no no no!
Now
Here
we
it
have to
comes.
gamble all.
Oh! He lost them all! He lost. Oh no!
8 million points!
8 million points down the drain. Holy shit.
Now Jeanette is on first.
Oh no. What have you done, dude? What have you done? Bellic, gamble all. Gamble all. Do it as well. Come on, man. Gamble all. Gamble all.
That was a lot of points.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
This man. Holy shit.
Bellic, your turn now, man.
No, I don't think so.
What would it cost for you to gamble all?
10 million subs on my channel.
No, it has to be possible. It has to be possible.
It is possible. If
Canoe's giving him points back. No.
wow.
Don't give him points. Wow. I give all my points away. Gamble it again, Alex. Gamble it again. Another gamble all. Another one. He took him away.
No.
Alright, Bellic, name your price, man. Name your price. Bellic? He's went silent. He doesn't want to do it.
Now it's chat gambling more than gambling on screen.
True. Has Bellic run away? He's ditched. He doesn't want to gamble all.
Yes, Sensa has gifted a lot of subs as well, Beemore. He's one of the big time gifters.
I don't know how I feel about 8 million points going into the Aether, going down the drain, never being 8 million ever again.
It's
I'll
like
get them back.
I will gamble them back.
Yes.
Okay, okay. 0 to 8 mil?
In speed running.
Speedrun.
Almost at 500. So now Jeanette is number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Yes.
But that's still low. I had like 3 times that amount.
Yeah.
That's sad, man. I can't believe you did that.
I mean, fuck it. I only redeemed I'm bald.
And let's be real, that's being redeemed more than enough anyway.
Oh!
Oh!
And the other girls just wanna have. Holy fuck.
20 more
Bellic's
gifted.
turn. Bellic's turn. Bellic, get back in now.
Bellic, you have to. Come
He
on.
has to, man. He has to. It's not like he uses them anyway.
Be more.
This
He's the
girls
ultimate
More.
just
force.
wanna have
Bellic.
fun.
Bellic is 4th.
That's just...
Big Willie.
150 calories. Be more again. Holy shit.
Actual millionaire, dude.
Lil Peep, did he gamble?
Lil Peep's won. I think Mahidus gave him 200k points.
You won. Be more again. Insane. Jesus Christ. It's
Yeah, Peep, gamble all.
Dude, Peep, gamble all, right now.
Do it. The chances
We
of
need a
getting...
reset.
Yeah, the chances of getting a double, you know, getting it all back again is high. 'Cause someone just lost.
Just over 3k on Rubet. Oh.
Do it, Peep.
Taking creatine good for building up lean muscle mass, and how much should I take? Yes, it is good for take it before workouts.
Wait, what? Peep said it in chat and it didn't gamble all.
No, because it's
Oh,
cooldown.
burned.
We got you back. He just lost. Oh, no, no, no. He just lost everything.
Everyone's losing.
Oh, no. No, no, no.
Bimo.
You joined the club. Welcome to heaven, bro.
Yeah, welcome, man.
That's the gambling life.
Oh, I can give Peep my points.
I mean, I have tricks to go back to 8 million in a second, but
There you go, Peep.
True.
I have stream element.
I need to, but I'm not gonna cheat. No cheating.
I'ma finish Knutsy's panel for the interview.
Everybody donate to Peep.
You can have your 8 million back for the overlay.
Wait, let me finish it then. Sensei is debated then.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Peep. Everyone donating 1 coin, one calorie.
I don't even have one.
Thank
I had
you for the three.
150
Welcome Albert
Be
to the
more
Champions
gifting.
Club. Albert, get in,
Please
settle
up to
in,
Dino.
fit in,
Dino,
Drip
welcome
in.
to the club.
and
You're
win.
now a tier 3.
680 subs in the channel. Holy shit.
Knut showing us live how bad gambling is. All losing with all ins in with
I
big
mean-
points.
I went all in and I actually doubled it to 80k. But I gave it all away straight away.
Wow.
To Godfrey, because I'm nice.
He deserves Knut L. We kept the stream going. It's one more day, I think.
He one man. He's one
One
man forcing the stream.
But we're doing the stream. I'm not quitting until the timer goes to 0.
Hell
It
yeah,
was
man.
streaming for a week straight. We're at 60 hours right now. It will be at least 75 hours stream. That's a new record for me. What if Louise and Jeanette visit you? Will you still stream? They're at the cabin. Jeanette said they're not coming home the next days. They're doing downhill skiing. I think I showed it on stream. Do you sleep during this subathon? Of course, it would be bannable not to sleep.
It's self-harm, yeah.
Yeah, self-harm, not sleeping for 75 hours straight. If I've tried, I would fail anyway. Like, I could never be awake for 75 hours straight with no sleep. I'm too old. Yeah. That's the command. I typed it to be more. There you go.
Now what?
Where I'm just, I was really
Now
waiting
what?
because the chat was wanting one special dealer, but now there's no spots.
Oh, who's that? I don't know who that is.
No.
I think their name starts with an L, right?
I don't
I
know.
think their name starts with an L.
Without the points, just the number. Skipping meals, Knut only had pizza today. We're going to make some food. Let's see. Niles.
Hello, Kano. Welcome. There we go, it's 13
there.
and too many. So congratulations to most of you. Pete 18, good luck in the next round. Special congratulations to you, Caveman.
Why a special congratulations to him? How much did he win?
Is she behind me? I think she's Layla, no? That's our close, thank you.
We see her! She knows, she read it.
Yeah.
She's smiling.
Well, she can see the chat as well, so I don't have to say that to her. But you're aware that she cannot do anything about it, you know? You could try to refresh your internet, or I don't know. If it's from our side, you cannot do much about it. 14. Six hit.
Just refresh your internet. He knows the tactics. Just refresh lol.
We can't see the higher table there.
If you click all at the top, see at the top.
Oh lol, my panel is still on your
Scroll up.
screen.
No, they disappeared back in.
No, go back to blackjack,
No.
and then at the top it says $1 to $10.
Ah, there it is.
Saved.
Let's
Saved.
Oh, hello. 16. Oh, it's a 20 now, Sans. We only have a push, but let's see the next one. You couldn't see the best tables. Good luck. Just joking. But I tried to actually read that. It's very hard, but I saw something about, could you say,
Okay.
I don't know, Layla can see, I don't know what. I tried to read.
What's up, Alex?
Queen.
You good?
On my side.
Yeah, I switched to my
So,
MacBook.
13. Sans, what would you like
Hell
to
yeah,
do?
man.
Knut, I'm sending you the design.
Ah, nice.
It's simple, but I hope it works.
Well,
I hope they
forget
don't
to
notice
hit.
it.
I will just
Okay.
add it to OBS.
16. 19
Is
cents.
Bellic here?
We have
think it's
shows
this one.
15. Let's see a face card. Ay, 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 and this is a face
Nice.
card. You're both winning.
No, not .com.
Thank you so much.
Oh fuck.
Good luck.
That's the only thing. Or else it's perfect.
Oh. That's so nice.
Go to the seat
Insurance offer
on the
now
far
available.
left of the
You're not
table.
playing with the Sabbaths, I see. Sons, you would have won with a mixed pair. Tiago,
Knut.
Five.
Yeah.
Welcome. Thank you for
Go to the seat on the far left of the
So
table.
gamble responsibly.
Oh, he did it
What are you
already.
doing? No, you
did it.
forgot about gambling responsibly. Choose
Ah,
wisely. It's a blackjack. Thank you so much for playing. I can see that you have new friends.
Layla is so
Nobody tells
attractive.
you.
Love you. What the
Yes,
hell? He's trying to steal our girl, man. What the hell?
I see that. You don't play with Sabbaths. You don't buy insurance. I don't understand what's wrong with you. Who washed your brain? Who's the dealer that washed
Myself.
your brain? You better know close. Well, a king on my side. Okay, I'll try to believe you. Jesse, welcome. Thank you for joining. 717. Ooh, it's a 15. Good luck. 17. 18 stands.
perfect.
Well,
Perfect,
that's a
Alex.
19. Don't be sad. Knut? I don't want you to be sad. I want you to be happy. The bets are now open. Don't worry, better rounds are coming. I see. You're feeling lucky. Perfect. Let's bring it on. The bets are now closed. Thank you. Well, we start again with insurance. Oh, I remember him. You were always telling me I'm gonna go get some money from my sugar daddy. Nice.
It's just the guy who.
It's over and it seems like Layla is showing another blackie choice.
No!
You're not buying insurance. I always tell you to gamble responsibly, ladies and gentlemen.
Bits.
Choose wisely.
Howie
Good luck.
Yusanteri, thank you for 500 bits.
Your bets are now closed. Thank you.
I didn't miss. I said it, saw it.
So it's a 4 of diamonds in my hands.
Low to bet. Okay.
Top Knot, finally you're doing it. I'm so proud of you. Amazing. Like I was when you shaved your head and you were bald.
Oh.
Very nice.
I'm not
Compliments on your
bald.
flash. 19 stands, 8 and 12. You have
You what? Don't lie
Yes,
to my
you
man.
are.
Some catfishing,
You're
I did.
not
Don't
anymore,
lie.
right? But you were.
Imagine catfishing, Layla. That's a weird champ.
Oh, it's 21. Compliments on your
Nasty
flash, though. Thank
21.
you so much for playing. Good luck, that's open.
Be more. It is.
What's the time in your country? Bets are now closed, thank you. Three of love in my hands.
They
So
won't let.
Bless you, Luna.
I'm not bald. That's a lie.
16?
Not the bold. Big
No,
lie.
it's 16. I know. You just have to write it in letters. That's the way. I will see.
What if you spell out the numbers? Does it let you type it then?
13. You can't write money. You can't write fat. Also, I don't know. There are a lot of words you cannot write. It's a 19. Thank you. For playing? Good luck. Almost 4? Here it's almost 5.
Googling how to spell 3.
No.
It's my
Imagine.
first night shift in
You definitely
such a
did.
long time.
No, I
Wait,
was
it's
checking. I
Google
was
Translate.
checking the
I don't know
Twitch
how.
viewers list.
I actually
Sure,
didn't
dude.
But I wrote 4 for fuck's sake. I didn't even write 3.
19.
But I was thinking, should I write 347?
No, it's not!
Or
Oh no.
Nat,
what?
what would you like? Is this then 6? Diago?
Do you know what Layla's Twitch account
I
is?
said.
No.
I just called your name.
I'm talking so much.
Something wrong with that? Who's talking there? Why? Why? Nat. 16 cents. The house shows 12. Welcome back, son. 16. Oh, it's a 20. Thank you so much for playing. Good luck.
We're losing everything here. Going all.
Can you say
can
boo
you
back
hear
to
them?
her?
Or like. Oh, I hope I'm not gonna take all your money. I just really hope this won't happen. The better no close. Thank you.
She's gonna do it.
Nice start.
She's gonna
Sounds
do it.
winning with the blacky jacky.
She's gonna take it
13,
all.
Good luck.
I'm ready to type Howie.
Oh no. What are we
Oh.
going to do? You gonna stop playing?
Ah!
18 stands. Did I show the 15? Well, it's a pass, so we have 2 winning boxes. Compliments to both of you. Special compliments on the Blacky Jackie sense.
Let's see if Howie is fast. Howie is fast.
Howie!
Howie, can you spam, boys? Spam Howie in chat. Let me see. Howie spam. He was fast.
The software is now available. It's an Ace of Love. In
Yo,
my
go
hand.
all in with
So
$500.
gamble
So you look like a
choose
baller.
wisely. No Blacky Jackie, we can happily resume the game. It's 19 cents. What exactly is your truly desire?
Good in 5.
12. One last box. Good luck. 17. 17 cents. 16.
A new amount. You changed it.
16, and it's a beautiful box. So 2 winning boxes. That quick? You're already back? What do you have like a button, like you just press the button, you say I need money,
Just
he gives you the money.
Canute the baller.
Oh, I want this also. Do I sign in something? Like, where is this? How is this gonna... I want also. You better know it closed. Oh no, Knats. Insurance software is now available. You have a
Layla and
fresh
Canute duo
blackjack,
stream.
but it might be
Blackjack!
It's not. You can happily enjoy the Blacky Jacky Knats 14.
Oh yes, we got blackjack.
So 14 cents. Well,
Love
2
getting
seconds
BJ
left.
some
Why
later,
don't
it's
we
great.
hit? Yes, hit 20. 10 on last spot.
Blacky Jackie.
Awesome 21 nicely done. It's a 19. Everybody's winning. Compliments to all of you.
130.
It's also time for you to place your new bets. It's still early for me to tell you it's gonna be a dealer change, but at some point it will be. Good luck. My apologies, the bets are now closed. Thank you.
Oh.
It's a
Oh,
6 of
okay.
diamonds so
It's a
far.
stand.
Well, we have new chat rules. Not, I did actually, but we cannot talk about this. Chat rules. We double down on 8. One card only get it 12.
Double
12
down? No.
She
stands,
snitched.
14 stands. The house
She
shows,
snitched.
11, 14, and it's a beautiful.
And a bust.
So you're all winning compliments.
I swear she just said that she wasn't allowed to talk about it and then proceeded to talk about it.
She said that she can't talk about it, but she yes.
Oh, okay, I see.
Tiago, I'm happy you're enjoying.
Can
I
you
hope
stand
I'm
up?
lucky for you. The bets are now
Stand up,
closed.
man.
No.
Oh, I see it! I saw it! I saw it!
Jesus Christ.
Cannot fucked
Well,
up.
thank you.
It moved.
11.
I woke in the
It
dragon.
moved too much.
And also we have a new chat.
The dragon has waken
You
up.
cannot talk in any other language, so I cannot teach you anything new in Arabic. 15.
15.
Can't even say that thing when you get the blackjack I used to say.
I was like, wait, what the fuck? I have to work tomorrow, but the store is closed.
And
Pog.
it's a bus, so we have 3 minutes back.
For like 4 weeks now.
Hell yeah.
No.
Canoe, you need to join in the I love you Layla train. Come on, man.
No. Why are the Madaneros
You better now close, thank you. Good luck.
the players?
You missed the perfect pair, Tiago. 8 of hearts on my side. 16. Net. 8 and 16, 9, 19. Well, the thing about other languages is because the other players shouldn't think like we're talking about them, you know? So just English. If you want to join the Arabic tables, you join the Arabic tables, even though they're not Arabic tables. Turkish tables, only Turkish and so on, you know? Team stands. It's a 19 on my side, so we have a push, and since you're the winner, compliments to you. Hello, Carrie.
Not played on a different
Really?
scene.
Haven't you seen the Dutch or the what else?
Yeah.
Italian or stuff? We have also all those in here. The bets are not closed.
On the table
They only talk in that language.
was
Turkish.
hilarious.
Jackie on my side. Oh. Special compliments on the blackjack plus wax. Oh, I know that because I've seen some too many. I have another streamer who plays there. 20, not a streamer, someone who posts on YouTube. A push and the blackjack is winning. And they're like
A
dancing on
YouTuber.
Latino
Is
stuff,
that what she's on
right?
about? Hell yeah, man.
Standing and dancing.
Poggers.
It's actually a dealer change. Follow me for more winnings. Thank you.
What?
Follow me for more winnings.
How do we follow her?
I have to.
What the body?
Chase the
I
man.
mean, she's fine too.
Nah, Layla all the way, man. Layla gang. I see ya.
No, that's
Or is that the old table?
yeah. It's being refreshed by itself. No, but it's being refreshed by itself, I'm telling you. There.
Good luck, be better now.
There she is.
We can bet behind.
There's a guy called Keepy in the chat. But that guy's taking up 2 spaces. Yikes.
That's a Blackie Jackie for you. Thanks. Compliments. Well, you have a 16 with stance. My apologies.
I don't understand why they continually change
tables.
tables.
Stands. Cappy. What about your 12? Stands and sodas.
It's probably
It's to keep the
so.
interest in the tables.
Yeah,
keep
probably to make sure that players doesn't
Just the
think
Black
it's
Jack
any
listening. Thank you so much.
dealers
Have a nice
helping
change
any
of shirt.
players. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Not only that, because this table
No.
probably did very, and now she's here.
But they're changing every 30 minutes.
She is saving the day.
Good luck. With the new shoe. Bam bam. Leave it in our class. Thank you. So, insurance. Ay, ay, ay. Why is this happening? Gamble responsibly, ladies and gentlemen, and choose wisely. Compliments
go
on
to the guy in the
flash
corner.
back on your color pair.
Poor
Black
guy
Jack.
in the back, sitting
No.
there all alone.
They look like NPCs.
16. It's 16. That's on 21, 17 stands. I don't know who's that. There's so many. 18. But I'll try to look.
They're
I'm
getting
not allowed
paid
to,
to
like,
be NPCs, man.
Is he reading? No, he's reading the chat.
He hasn't moved. Wait. Oh, he just blinks. He just blinks.
I mean, if you want, you can join his table. I'm used to it, you know? Knut? You playing with so many other dealers.
He has no soul, man. Look at his eyes. Oh,
But not
he
with
moved an
Layla.
eyebrow.
I know the feeling. 12.
He's crying. Whatever. He just...
That's too many. 6.
0 players.
I know, very funny. Mm. It's a split. You get the name.
He's reading it, yes, yes. And this guy's name.
Oh,
Oh!
I see who's there in the back. I understand.
The guy just sniffed your hair.
I heard his voice.
And this guy just sniffed your hair.
Dark and happy airbrush. Oh,
That 3 for me, 10 for you. What you will do this time? It will double down my friendship for you.
thank you for the picture. For the snap.
Well, why did he never ask the man if they sniffed them?
Let's see why I wasn't feeling. I didn't
Did she
feel
just sniff him
myself
back?
in the back 'cause she's very loud.
Asserting dominance. Counter sniff.
See? Can you hear him? Can you hear him? Let's turn on my side. Oh, Dark, you got the straight flush. Amazing. Good job.
At
So many.
his table, so he has to be loud. Show off that he has.
He what? I can see his chances. It's too many. Yes, probably. 12. Tell me if he's reading.
He is actually alone. He's just pretending that someone betted him.
He's so loud.
Just pretending
12.
there is no.
17 cents.
Of course. So.
19, we have a push.
They probably hate her.
No one can hate Layla.
Better close.
Oh, that guy is fun when they're reading
So
from the
happy he's saying
background.
better close to
It
loud.
shows 6 of spades.
Can we get him to wave?
6 black. 18. Stack.
Better now close, thank you.
13. Close.
13.
Let's are open.
Lucky Jackie for you, beanheads, and also flash for you. And the flash is super dark. Compliments we hit on 313, you get it 14.
Fuck.
Good luck. Awesome 21, nicely done.
They left him again.
21.
13.
Hit YOLO easy, yes.
So, 18 cents.
Easy.
Down to 12. 15. Oh, it's a 21. Well, special compliments on the Lucky Jackie. Thank you.
That's a scam!
Boss. Congrats for 7.
We have an empty spot. Whoever is betting behind
So bad.
and thinks
Buy everything I never had.
I can't even say anything because he's stealing the show.
He's talking.
Colleague in the back. You better know close. I can't even hear myself. 10
Do
of
you like
diamonds
Bruno
on my
Mars?
side. 19. Nobody, nothing.
What do you say?
11.
Yes,
11,
man.
Aston 21, 6, 9.
10 for me, 12 for me.
But the timer wasn't high, too
My
gifted.
childhood, I was
It was a lot of gifted from different people, but be more. Just,
Listen to his story.
it was just insane, Mika.
My son, we have a question that when I stop. He better know.
so far.
Good luck.
Up
Be like me,
more.
Yeah, sure. Good luck. Yes, he thinks he's tougher. If he raises his voice. Such a real man. Ay, ay, ay. Compliments on you. Blackjack nuts. 13.
Is he angry?
Yes, you are 13. Or 6 blackjack from Layla. Isn't it? 13. Beanhead. Aston 21. 8 and 5.
I'm laughing.
13. That's too many. 8 and 13. 15.
And they left.
So,
Who left? Oh, they left him.
Players.
too many.
That's because he's a meanie.
Yeah.
14, so
Big fat meanie. I heard him shouting at us.
it's a bus. So, yeah,
Middle
but
Eastern.
finally compliments.
112. We're back.
1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. Welcome to the play.
Open once again.
He's so excited that someone's at his table.
Yeah.
My apologies. Be better now, class. Thank
Ladies
you.
and gentlemen, dealer has black.
10. Okay. And 20.
4 of clubs on my side. 20 nuts. Compliments go kind of news spray.
Easy.
20 and 18.
R/Rubet drama.
So Clancy, are you streaming with someone else? Yes. All good. Double down one cut on you get a 12. 7, 17.
Very nice.
Oh, I see. 18, 18. That's why you're so quiet. 20. Just a push. It doesn't count. You're getting your money back. Stamps, you're the only lucky winner. Compliments to you. Good luck. What's open? C.
He's looking in our direction.
Oopsie.
Yeah, he's reading here because he's interested.
I do apologize.
Yeah, we pissed him off, man. We better run.
But I no clothes, thank you.
This is not good.
Good luck.
I do apologize.
Enough time at so much. Let's see, I've got 16.
Betting time is close.
Compliments in the mixed pair.
Kek W.
16.
Does she know what Kek W means?
Is the cutting.
Yes.
Can you hear the conversation? No, it's in
Now,
here.
ladies and gentlemen.
It's a hit and
Okay,
talk.
how
We
is
have
the
an
conversation?
19 and 20 stands as well as 20 on last box. It's a 19 on my side, so I have to push this into winning boxes.
13.
Yeah. He's
Look
the
at that, look at that.
star
21.
tonight because we
Amazing.
don't have energy no more. 'Cause it's
15.
also the last table. That's our plan.
Pass.
Belly.
Just for both of you. Amazing, outstanding, colossal, extraordinary, impressive,
Hello.
fabulous.
The bets are now closed.
Hello.
Yes,
Beautiful.
Welcome
night
back.
shift is over.
Thank you.
But tomorrow
What did you go and do?
Bets are now
Make me laugh when it's all over.
Watching
closed.
Layla.
9 of diamonds in
But I
my
think we all know what you went and did.
14.
Yeah.
You went and touched
Okay?
Kuma. didn't
14.
you?
Might be your patience if-
No,
Ah,
no.
Yeah. Cum do with Layla.
How much? I can see 35, 15. 15 we hit on 13. You gotta.
Oh, I'm glad you
What?
finished now.
What do you mean? I don't understand
Better
this thing.
watch
So you're
out.
not gonna
Legit,
sleep?
here with
15
us.
and 20
Yep.
times 16.
Good job.
And it's a 70.
Only
So
one
we have
card,
a
no
push
black,
into
it is
winning
flat.
boxes.
13 of that, that's unbelievable.
Oh, really? And what do the viewers do
Here shows a 10.
in that time? Is somebody watching when you sleep? I mean, I will stream also.
Have you lost money, Knut?
If I mean, I'll just put the
Yes,
camera
yes.
and I'll leave it in the living room and then.
How
I'll
is she
put it in my
gonna
room
react
and
when
they-
Canute tells
This is
tells
that
us.
easy. It's fine.
tells her that people watch him sleep?
8 of hearts on my side.
18.
Oh no! Come on,
Annabelle,
Just
welcome
joking.
to the Black Big Table.
Nats. 10 compliments
Yeah.
on the mixed pair.
The online supplement shop has a sale
I mean,
going
you
on.
talk
I'm restocking on
double
protein. Should
diamonds
I?
and 1 card only.
Creatine.
A stream.
Other
On
things should
Twitch
just
stream.
wait.
My
Send
God.
me what
And
you're
it's
thinking
Aston
about
21, 16, 17,
on Discord, Daniel,
and
and I can
Yeah.
choose.
20.
Because I was a short child.
I mean, you stream, you talk about a lot of subjects.
I thought it was pronounced Anelli. Or is it
Double
Anelli?
down on 10. 1 card only, get a 19.
Canute.
18.
I
on
don't
my side,
know.
So we have,
I've only sent Anil.
4 winning boxes.
Okay.
Don't
Anelli
worry,
works out.
nothing
Okay,
interesting.
okay.
Just focus on the game. At least bet. At least place your bets. Now. Play. The bets.
Anil.
Neil works.
Canute, 5 head.
Here shows 15.
The bets are now
19. Never
posting.
pushing pretty much.
Got it right, yes.
But I go by Anneli or Anal.
Anal. So we don't laugh at his name. Don't laugh at his name, man.
Who?
Come on.
The one
You
behind.
did that.
No, you did
Compliments in the
that. That's
flash.
weird.
Double down 11. 1 card only. Get a 17, 18, 15, 20, and 18 stands.
Very, very
13
slow.
stands.
Let's start another round.
Heading to bed and the
No,
stream off.
I
My
wouldn't
friend
be
in
that
chat,
mean.
thanks
You have to
Knut
push
for the
it
great
from
stream.
the
Be more, have a good night,
Here shows 17. Congratulations to 19.
and thank you for the
His name
support.
is Keeper Kai. Keeper Kai. Okay. Listen, Keeper Kai. Could you just talk a
Just
little
15
bit
minutes
like,
remains together. 1-0.
I mean, not like the guy from behind? The bets are now closed. Could you not talk like him, actually?
Tell Keeper Kai to be quiet. Wait, what the
Could
fuck?
you
Wait,
lower
what?
your voice, please?
Here we go.
We're also playing blackjack in here. So
I wasn't listening.
It's a strategy game and Nat
Yeah, what
has
Come on,
to be
no, no, no. No like this,
100%
please,
focused.
No. Oh.
It's a hard game.
I
Double
want to
down
be
on
streamer
11,
like
1
this.
card only.
Belly,
Get
what
a
happened?
21, 30. What did he say? Tell me.
You don't know either.
Vibor,
No,
my man.
she told you to be quiet.
She told me to be quiet.
Yes.
Why?
Layla said, keep it quiet, be quiet.
God damn it, man.
Then don't be like the guy in the back. Turn your volume down.
Okay, I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet. Sorry,
I
Layla.
think your friend got mad, Knut, isn't it, right? Double down. You get one card, only you get an 18. 17. So you have a push and 5
Vimor, have a great
Compliments,
evening. And again, thank you for the insane support, my man. I hope you will come back tomorrow.
Be better.
Say, Keeper will be quiet if you blow him a kiss.
My apologies, the bets are now closed. Good luck.
Blow Chat a kiss, actually. Blow Chat a kiss.
7
Chat deserves a kiss, come on.
diamonds on my
Yeah,
side.
Bibor is a legend, Anil. He's just a legend.
So, 313. Compliments on the mixed pair and also on the color pair.
Toyon, welcome Toyon. Take a seat, let's play together, let's have fun with you.
12. Knut. Knut.
You can call me Rian the Magician.
It's too many. Have you seen Giselle, by the way?
No.
Have you played with her? Oh, 15. I see. 15.
Yes.
58, and
Yes,
15,
that's correct,
and you get a
Mikael.
17.
Giselle was the first dealer we played with.
So,
That wasn't me who burped. That wasn't me. That was Bellic.
it's a stand. You want to split
I have
those
manners.
seats. Amazing. Cutting card came out. I'll change the shit at the end of the round. We split the 6. You get an 11 and a 16. Yes, she's back. 11. As I'm 21. And now she's back. I'm leaving. 16. Stands on 20 stands. The house shows at 12. And
Thank
it's
you for the
11.
3.
Meg,
Welcome, Albert, to the Champions
thank you for
Club.
gifting
Albert,
us
get in,
up.
settle in,
Hands, compliments
fit
to all
in,
of you.
drip
I'll now
in,
change the shoe.
and win.
Good luck with your news.
Ant-Man, be nice. So, are we KW so
Oh, we should change
Can't
procedure
speak,
then.
Bellic,
Thank
man.
you for your
I got told
patience.
to. I
Good luck.
Layla said to be quiet. What's up?
4 of spades on my side.
Oh, we got pair.
I see a perfect pair for you, Tarek. Amazing compliment. Also to you, Knut, on your mixed pair. 18. What would you like to do?
Stop!
Yes, it's 15 hours left. We're not going.
Let's do them. 17 and a 19. Is he reading the chat and that's why he's laughing, Knut?
Actual Pogo.
12 and 18.
That's the first time I've used that emote,
18.
and you deserve it.
The tira shows a 7.
Tell the pig to stop.
18.
Oink oink.
Everybody's winning. Whose chat is weak? Mine or Knut?
Wait, is he smiling? Yes, he's smiling.
That's an angry smile.
I sound so retarded.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I can't use that word on Twitch.
9 of course.
Oh,
on my
word
side.
naughty.
Oh,
Oi, oi,
I
oi.
see. I'm happy you're enjoying fighting against an eye.
Bring back Layla. Bring her back.
Compliments on the flash.
My nose don't want to cooperate with me.
It's on 14, it's too much. 17 stands, the other box is just a stand, it's a 19. So
Rip Vod.
we only have a push. Welcome to the table, guys. Thank you for joining. Good luck. My name is Leila. Your dealer for now. You better now. Close.
Isn't it buying from My Protein? It looks like he is.
Thank you.
You should buy
Good luck.
from Costem.
Yeah, they're not sending.
Oh. Queen of Diamonds. What would you like his chat to talk about? Just jokes. Should they talk about politics?
Fortnite.
Well, Ant-Man. Compliments in the flesh. 20. They also have other topics in which they all give their opinion. I've seen that. You talk a lot about a lot of things. This is like the fun part of the day. It's too much. No. See, good marketing. Knut. 15. It's 15 is too many, unfortunately. The tira shows an 18. Knut, you're the only winner. Compliments to you and also to your
130.
Thank you. Best of luck. Let's open.
Easy.
I can post what they all are spamming right now.
Be better now. Close. Thank you. Let me see. 9 of love on my side. Special compliments on the black jacket. I can't see what's that.
Boober.
And it's hidden, so it's something bad.
It's not bad.
It's an.
It's
Oh, my customer support is so quick. It's in. You can't share your Instagram, your personal information. It's against our policy. 14. I don't know what's that. About. That's too many. 15 stands, 19 stands, we hit on 13, 14. Too many, we hit on 10, 20.
He's trying to promote his own.
Is that the real Ant-Man?
I don't know.
Real.
If you lose, excuse me?
The one from the Marvel films?
We have a push and 2 winning glasses for
Thanks.
Jenny sent 777. Hey.
I wonder what he's typing under there. If I lose.
Hello, Long Daddy. Welcome. Welcome, Conrad. But I know close.
She just called someone daddy.
I have the brother in there.
Queen on my side.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, this chat is killing me. I just can't figure out what you're typing. It's
Mona is a band word.
also
It?
21, 18 stands. It's a hit, it's too many. Hits on 12, you get
Can't
20.
type Mona.
20 stands, 15. Easier.
Layla definitely plays Fortnite.
Fortnite.
She looks like a Fortnite gamer.
I'm the real
It's also soon a dealer change.
guy on this.
15 stands, the dealer shows 13. And it's a beautiful box. So we have 5 winning boxes. Compliments to all of you.
Okay, we're just staying at 500 today.
Good luck on the next one.
I feel bad for the dealers in the back, man.
Yeah.
Actual NPCs.
Chat
He
feels
has
bad for
500 viewers. Lolo, Lol, laughing out loud. Okay, I could figure out that one. It's Queen of Hearts on my side.
Ant-Man is watching us.
I also feel bad. No,
Hi,
actually,
Ant-Man.
sometimes you need to relax and not play. Especially that it's the last table for us. So it's fine. 19 stands. It's bad when it's in the middle of the shift. 20, 13, and 16 stands. Because you might fall asleep. It's the best. Everybody's winning. Compliments to all of you. Special compliments in this rate. Also
You're
in the table
Ant-Man.
top. Thank you for playing.
XX Cam 77.
Any better open. Good luck.
No, I'm Ant-Man.
So
Better now close. Thank you.
my opinion on bulking: don't become fat. No, I'm Ant-Man. I'm the real Ant-Man.
Compliments on your perfect birthday box. 17 stands.
No, I'm Ant-Man.
However you want to say. They are
Amazing. You should start streaming also.
man
And
in my
it's
chat.
8.
Who left? Alex left. No.
We are all Ant-Man.
17.
No, me.
I am Boober. I am Booberman.
Imposters.
12. Conrad.
Just wondering, because it's pretty new knowledge that you cannot convert fat into muscle. No, that's never been. That's been a fact forever.
8 and 15 and 20.
Hey, Knut.
Yeah.
No. Hello.
Oh, I thought you said no.
There shows a 7 in this round, so we have to push it. And for
How about writing me diet plan?
And my
I'm going
time
to
is
write.
up.
You can write. I'm going to tell.
Cheers, thank you very
Oh
much
my
for
god.
playing.
so loud.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Notat.
What's going on, boys?
Notisblokk. Knut is setting me up with diet.
A diet.
Then why
Yes.
people
Alright.
still vote is so
Yes,
stupid.
indeed.
I have an idea
Because
for you. You
people
ready?
are stupid. That's why. Epic, savage.
Knut.
Eat leaves.
Wait. No, wait.
8 exam.
You
I
can't
have
convert
to write the
to fat.
title here. The anabolic
Apologies.
Knut diet.
Just eat leaves, man. You get skinny. That's how it works.
Okay, Knut. Monday. Wait.
Well,
I
yeah.
have to just wait.
16 stands. 13. Genius.
Chat, donate, and I'm all in.
Well, I guess this is gonna be our last round.
Wait, donate what, Ant-Man?
9,
Ant-Man's gonna go all in, he said.
19 stands, 8 and 12. That is too many. It's a 19
Anabolic
on my
diet.
side, so we have to push it. But the first and 6 bucks. Well, I think we're gonna have one more round together.
Who is the real Ant-Man?
We're not. Let's open.
All and
Okay, yes, all in. I wish you good luck. Ned, you better be first. Finger crossed for you.
Okay, Knut, I'm ready.
finger
I would
crossed.
say that thing I say in Arabic. That's you win, you know? 6 of them.
Woo!
8 on my side.
We got a really good hand.
But you know, I'm not allowed.
Wait, you went all in? What's wrong with you?
20 first spot. Compliments on the flash. 16. 12.
We can't split. We don't have more money.
I believe in you, man.
Against 6 is really good. Yes.
You've got this, man. You've got
We
this.
got this.
We
We got
Jesus.
this.
17, so I have 3 wins.
We.
6 compliments.
Yes.
Told you you're gonna change me, Kira.
Easy!
Yes.
Good luck.
All in again?
No.
Okay.
Again?
It's still a change. Thank you so much for chatting. You're the best.
No.
We
You're the
won!
best, Layla.
Hello.
Easy clap. Wait, is this profit?
Hmm?
Are we in profit now?
$44.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah, dude.
Sorry. I'm so excited. Let's
Cheers, Corona.
play some blackjack. No, otherwise now. Good luck. And thank you very much for the waiting. How are you doing today?
Anybody have any idea what she just said?
Blackjack for the last box. Okay.
What is she saying?
We continue with what for the first box? Wait
I'm
a
not
second,
sure.
because I
We're
have to
gonna
fix myself. Okay, heat for them. And that wins you have a really good value, a lovely one. Your decision is to stand 15 cents of 18. Congratulations.
You are
Stand 18
talking
cents.
a bit fast. We can't
Female
understand.
XQC.
12 now. Okay.
Is she new?
I'm Romanian, so yeah, we are talking fast.
Um,
16. You stand now. 14. And
Ah, she's talking slow.
many.
no, we won't. She got mad.
No, wow, not modding ants. Wow.
Congratulations, by the way.
We don't even know who Ant is.
I'm a little bit confused, but
Yes, in my
let's
Twitch
continue.
chat. We are live.
No worries, thank you. Oh. I don't like it then. I don't want to be so famous.
It's
So please stop the
only
camera, please.
500.
We have an insurance for you right now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Hidden blackjack.
Yes!
Awful, but we have a push. Thank you very much. We have to take this now, of course.
She's a Karen. We could change table. Stop the camera.
Thank you for understanding. And bets are open, ladies and gentlemen. You can replace your bets.
No.
A few more seconds available. And how are you today? I forgot my head.
Say terrible.
No, that's good luck. Ladies and gentlemen,
Did you
we
say she
have
forgot
8
her
of
hand?
hearts for the dealer.
We can go to the dealer in the back that doesn't have any people.
And right now we continue with.
Or should we do the giveaway?
Giveaway!
Or should we play a few hands with the other dealer?
A few hands, then giveaway.
What was the other dealer? There's no picture. There was no people playing. No one was playing there. Here maybe? No. Skyler. Skyler.
Oh, welcome. Oh. Welcome, Notes. Hi, guys. Good morning.
We are all here now.
DRV, welcome. I snow.
You saw the yoink one.
How are you?
We are all good.
I'm happy for you. It's very interesting when you talk with we. 13. 17.
Stan.
And dealer shows 13, 18. Wow.
No.
Better luck
Scammed.
for all of us in the next step.
If I lose this hand, I have to go.
Long time no see, Nudes.
Yes, I can't lose and I
Why?
have to go. To write
I can understand.
until
But the struggle is
tomorrow,
hard.
'cause I get more money every
Why?
day.
Sounds like you're a bank. That's close.
So,
17 year old. Oh, good for you. I think it's better with sugar mommy, not daddy. But it's your choice.
I can't.
Unfortunately.
Okay, one more. Okay,
Sugar daddy for a man. Wow.
You're already down money,
And
man.
you know the movie with
How have you managed this?
Mr. Bean, no? Yeah, that's close.
Retains. 11. Hit. Come on, give us a 10.
11. Oh, yes, what? Oh, wow.
No!
Unbelievable.
Okay. You are just
This is
What the fuck,
sucking
dude?
away
Scam
too
alls.
much money. We can play another day.
Just one more.
Just one more. Chat can chat. Well.
Okay, go one more. She's gonna be alone, man. She's gonna be alone. No one else on the table, man.
1 in chat for more. 2 in chat for no. No, only 1.
Alright.
They want more.
So one
Don't
more.
leave her alone, man. She's gonna be sat here like an NPC.
Oh, so sweet. Time now.
Yay.
I like your people. Low carry my
Yay.
size well.
She likes us.
Ant-Man, welcome. How are you doing?
Ant-Man joined. Ant-Man joined.
Okay.
Better luck.
Now we have to go.
Betting.
Ant-Man's stalking us. We're champ.
Was a pleasure to see you here, no? Have a good night too. Bye. I see that.
Come on, Ant-Man. Why you do this?
5 in my cipher, you could. Me? No. I'm so chill. 16.
I'm so chill.
Delaying differentials 15. Best. Compliments for this amazing one. Betting. Please place your bet. Oh god.
Okay, boys. We're doing a giveaway. We're doing
I'm gonna win this one.
3 giveaways. 3 times $10 on Rubet, boys. 3 times $10, okay?
Okay, okay.
And go. Exclamation mark Rubet in chat to join in. Exclamation mark Rubet in chat to join in. We can listen to Gjeddevisa.
Please, please let me win. I've never won. Please. Please.
Everyone can join in. You just have to have a Rubet username. Everyone can join in. Press the link that Stream Elements is. I'll spam the link to make an account. Press this link to make an account if you don't have one. I need your username if you win. Okay? Everyone got that? Can you really do 14 more hours? Yes, we're going to sleep.
No.
Do more people want to join in? Is there more
No.
people that wants to join? Or should we call it? Listen to the region due to other gaming license, we cannot accept players from overseas.
VPN.
Yes. If you don't have an account, make it here. Press this link, make your account. Hyggelig å møte deg. Jeg heter Knut. Hello. Hello. What the fuck, are we back at 14 hours? Yes, Jonathan. Bibor and Sensei and there were so many gifted. The oil boys going crazy. Yes, they are. Okay, we're closing the giveaway. Drawing 3 winners. Or do 1 and 1. WXROR. What's your Rubet username? What's your Rubet username? He posted his...
Battery low.
Don't hide them, man.
Hide him. I already have his username.
Så utenfor regulert jaktsesong lager vi en eksekusjonspelletong. Så telte vi til 3 og skaut, så det small, men gjedda hverken det var vart klein eller skrall.
That user doesn't exist.
I think he said it was Keep a Kai.
Can you log in your account? Hide. You can log in your account and check your username. Hide. Yoncliff. VXROR. Log in your account and find your username. If you don't have an account, scroll down to the panel and click the banner. Yoncliff. Yoncliff.
Searching through the sea of white hardos.
There we go. It's...
Wait, Jonkly won! Oh, he
Jonkly?
was talking to me in DMs. What the fuck, man? Scammed. Jonkly, give it me. Jonkly, give it me. Gamble.
Both of you got? I sent to both of you. Okay, last winner. Sensei!
Fuck! Come on, man!
Sensei! Give it to keeper Kai. Okay.
Yes!
He has been waiting for this for days. Your username is keeper Kai. Keeper Kai, is this your correct username?
Yes. Oh, wait. I got it! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Thank you, Sensei, man. Appreciate it. Easy. He's gonna go all in one hand. True. I'll save it for tomorrow. I'll save it. Sensei, man, have faith, bro. Have faith. I am the gambling champion. I can't. I'm speechless.
Did you reset the timer? No?
I'm gonna save the monies. I'll keep it there for now.
We have 14.5 hours left, Pippa Colo. Good morning, Pippa. Did you wake up?
How many hours have you been live?
61 hours, 22 minutes. Is that DGen streaming times or what?
What is this that Sensei has sent me? Be gamble aware. I'll be safe, man. Come on.
Oh. Jesus Christ, this music.
What is it? It sounds like a sea shanty.
You have to hear this. It was Everett sending it to me. If you hear this song. Give me some solo super.
No, you need to open it for him, man.
Wow,
drinking it in front of us. Give us some. Give us some. Thanks, man.
My sister says you're gross. I'm sorry. I love you, dude. That's fine.
Canute isn't gross. Canute is sexy. Don't say that ever again.
At least you can just have said it's not my taste.
Yeah.
Happy Easter in Poland. Thanks, Knut Mikael, my man.
Canute, what are you doing for April Fools?
Nothing.
You gotta do something, man.
What can we do?
Start your stream with your cam upside down. There you go, sorted.
Wow. I told you the Subathon will never end. You're maybe right.
Thank you, sir.
Spider. 2Y Banana. Thank you for 4 months. Pippa Colo, you might be right. My sister thinks you look like a Viking. I'm not a Viking. I'm a soy boy. Old soy boy.
True.
Old soy boy.
True.
This is how soy boys end up when they're getting too old. Listening to... I'm not even sure what kind of music this is. Sitting on Twitch at 5 AM on a Sunday morning.
No, that's
a Monday
smart.
morning.
Look, wait, Canoe, look what Kinoth said. That's smart. Read what he said. In chat.
If you... Okay, we can look younger. We established this. Okay. We're taking off a few years, but putting it like this.
Okay.
A bit younger.
It looks like you're gonna deliver me a pizza.
Yeah, but I look a bit younger. But then we take off a few more years. And there. Now.
Now that's good. Holy shit.
Now. We look some. Minus 20 years. If I take the beard as well, we take off a few more years.
True.
Beard and sex appeal. I look 25 with the hat like this. When you wear the MSI cap, you generally look like a truck driver. Okay, we can take the MSI cap.
Why have you got the tag on it still?
Because I picked it out from the... I have a lot of them.
Okay, okay. Now that's Summit 1G.
That's Summit.
Yeah.
Do you know why I have the tag on it? Look.
I think you showed me. You have like a giant stack, right?
Yes.
Why are you growling at the caps, man?
I have a few MSI hats.
Holy shit.
The problem by doing giveaways on these hats is that I never go to the post office.
Wow. I saw you have more than that, right?
Yeah, I have more than that as well.
You
but
have
I don't,
like a ton.
I have a ton of them.
Same with mouse pads too, right? Or is
I have a mouse pads. I have even more mouse pads. Well, the Knut giveaway though. Please take your order. Drive through me. Please take your order. Yes, MSI hat and MSI mouse pads. Be my guest.
That's what you should be. I'm GTA LP, a truck driver. You can't actually be a delivery driver.
Oh my fucking god. Sell them. There's no one that... those are free, boys.
Make profit. Bellic, you okay?
Okay, Bellic.
Bellic?
You guys said my name and didn't continue talking?
Yes.
Are you guys okay?
I was saying, do you want to... Knut looking like he's reached his midlife crisis. Yeah. I can, if we go out and drive the car as well, then I'm in the midlife crisis. I should start... Should I wear this hat on the interview tomorrow on the PGT?
No, do not. Do not.
Like this?
No. I kind of want you to because it'll be funny, but like people are gonna think you're trying so hard to be young.
I know, it looks so fucking.
On top of that being a Twitch
and I have to add
well.
in bro when I'm talking in
Yeah.
Norwegian.
Do it, do it. Yeah, you should tell them that you stream Fortnite as well. Fortnite's your main game.
Fortnite, I'm Fortnite professional. First thing say, why the fuck are you using Skype? I already said that in the DMs. Skype isn't good.
I didn't even know that was still a thing, I'll be honest.
No, I said I might have to make an account. Oh.
What the fuck? Okay, is that guy okay?
What time are we meeting them? At 1. So in 8 hours actually. This music is beast, Knut. Wait, we have to add in here, because we're using this as a webcam. We have to clean the desk in the background so it looks nicer. Should we be... Will you stream it? The thing is, Mikael, it's a Skype interview they're doing.
I mean, you kind of have to stream it. If,
Yes.
if the subathon
is going, yeah. It is so going.
Oh. Wear your merch! Oh, smart.
Wow. Wait, we have to plan this out. We have to plan this out. Okay, let's find some better music here. No wait, I'll show you the... Alex made a overlay for us there that I'm putting on, so... That we're going to use... I'm going to say... Wait, I'm going to add it in. Just give me a second here, boys. Look now, what we're doing tomorrow. Image... There we go, like this. And this is going to be the cam. We're going to put this on cam.
It's floating.
Shameless. So little.
You need to place it somewhere where they can't just crop it out, you know?
I can do this.
Like on your face. That's the thing.
Even more shameless, Knut. Bigger. No, we can't have it bigger than this. But it's made with a black background, so there's no way they can't make a physical sign in the background. But with
True. Get an MSI hat, write on a piece of paper, stick it to the front of the hat.
That's even worse. This is better. The uptime is much more. It's that plus 48 hours. Knut, can I have $1? My name is Jax Killmore. Down bad. What the fuck are you talking about?
I would just like to point out the only things he's said in chat is, "Can I have money?" That's all his chat logs are.
Okay, we need to clean this. We can't have it like a dirty fucking... This isn't... When we're going on TV, boys. Or internet TV.
Is that a penis on your pizza box? It looks like a penis.
No.
No, it does look like it. Oh no, it's a chef.
I'm for sure going to have tights on to show them real men wear tights.
What about tight jeans? Or is that different?
I could.
Can I have $1?
I don't have $1.
Can I have $1?
I don't have $1.
Oh, okay. I tried.
He has more.
Yeah, it's more than $1. Holy shit! How much that solo stuff have you drank?
Some.
Oh my god.
Okay, this has to go upstairs.
I thought I was addicted to Fanta Fruit Twist.
Oh, my kitchen is a mess again. I need to go through this and clean it all up. Jesus
It's okay.
Christ.
It's out of the frame.
Yeah, but it needs to
We're
be
safe.
clean for stream.
You've got booty cheek marks on your seat.
That's fine. Fuck, I forgot to charge the backpack again.
Keeper, can you imagine? Can you just gonna clean his whole house before asking me the question he was started before reading chat again?
True. True.
What
Can you
question?
came to you said my name and then you said I was going to ask you and then you started reading chat again
Belek.
and now you're cleaning your house.
Belek, have you seen my streams before? Do you know how
Yes.
easily I get distracted and then I go into another topic, I forget how I got into the topic, and I continue to the next one. That's how we stallers do it. Pipacolo, who donated so much, Be More donated.
And then it's on again.
Yeah. Pro staller, yeah.
Isn't this why you have a
Knut is
maid?
bald! Yes, but...
But...
She's
This is what I'm saying.
But what?
Fucking
she's not
Knut.
talking, she's not responding anymore. She's probably left the country or something. Okay. Starting to look a bit more decent there. We need to have Solo there.
You should put that in the background. You see your portrait on top of the cabinet of you, like the drawing. Put
Yeah.
that in the background. So people
It
are
has
like,
to
"Whoa."
look. It has to look a bit natural. Right.
Put it in front of the TV. Yeah. That looks about right.
I can stand there.
Yeah.
Very natural.
No, hang it on the wall behind your TV, and then they'll ask you questions like, "Why do you have a portrait of yourself in your house?"
Because a viewer has been painting it, and I can put it here and say, "Look at this! One of my viewers painted me."
Hell yeah. Hang it up. Hang it up.
It was
Hang-
actually, what's her name again? Something, she calls herself something bitch.
Knut!
No,
Don't
she
call
has
her
the
that.
username!
She just drawn that for you and you just called her that.
And
That's horrible.
Everett bought the picture of her. She painted this and he paid her.
Hell yeah. Banhammer incoming.
Not gonna lie, up until this moment I thought that was a real photo. It is a real photo that she used. But it is painted and it's more details than I could paint at least, look. Nice
It's pretty
dive.
insane though.
Yeah, I know.
Actually insane.
This is going to be worth millions of millions.
I think the dick could be a little bigger though. With the bulge.
Could have added in more for the picture.
Add a bit more bulge.
No, we can't put up this. It's too much shame.
Too much shame.
Okay, but I need to go to the toilet again, boys. Keeper, you can entertain them. You're the best entertainer I know.
Really?
No, but I
What?
tried
Come
to
on,
be.
man. Don't do me like that. I shouldn't have asked. I should have left as it is.
Yeah. What did you say, Mikael? But the face that you haven't bothered to hang up. Varför borde hang it up? No, it has been standing there all the time. I have it there.
Oh, look at that cute little picture on the door.
Yeah, from Louisa. So it is there. Be right back.
Mic off.
Bellic, quick! Shameless now, Bellic! Go, go, go! Now! Do it, dude.
Can I get a Sag in chat for Knut never gonna give me his diet plan that he told me would be fun to give me?
Don't worry, I got
And thank you, boys. I have to go to work now. So maybe in 2025 I'll get Knut's diet plan.
You're going to work now?
But Knut is getting a bit too big for a small Bellic.
You don't call him fat? What's wrong with you? He's my friend.
As big as in muscle.
Oh. He's pretty muscly.
So I'm sorry, boys.
Well, you're
I
going to
have
work.
to leave you with Kepler, Kaimeister, and Knut.
Kepler Kai Meister. Oh, no, earlier, Bellic, Knut called me Kai. That's weird. I've never been called Kai by Knut ever. He always calls me Kepler.
Thank you, Mikael.
Okay, don't know what.
Yes.
Kai, have you ever met Knut in real life? No, Knut's too scared. He's scared that I'll kiss him, so we haven't met up yet. Bellic, shameless time. Wait, Knut is typing in chat! Get back down here now!
How can
Get
I be
up.
shameless?
I don't know, man.
Wait, can I spam this?
Oh, look, Knut is touching his dick whilst typing. That's... I'm on the toilet, for fuck's sake! Oh, shit. Well, you're having a shit? Is he having a poo-poo?
He's having a wank.
A wank? That's dirty.
Oh, he typed yes.
He's having a wank. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Don't tell us that, man. That's weird. Keep it to yourself, dude.
Pipakolo, thank you, my man.
Knut Kuma. Layla got me here, dude. Knut Kuma. He typed it as well. He actually is.
I knew it.
He actually... Do you hear that in the background?
Oh, Mishu, it's not a good
Canute,
night.
quiet down, man.
I'm heading to work, Mishu.
What do you do as a job, Bellic?
Electrician.
Hell yeah, dude. Poggers. Do you know what I do for a job?
Nothing.
I help kids on fucking Fortnite. And you think I'm trolling? I'm not.
Are you on Fiverr?
No. I work at this thing in the UK called a gaming lounge. It's basically an internet cafe, but it has like a PS4s, Xbox Ones, Nintendo Switches, blah blah blah, and people can like
I know.
Yeah, in instead of coming in for a computer, they play the console. And sometimes people like kids have like parties there, and I've got to be the host of the party. And no, that's not because why I act like a Zoomer. This is just who I am. Bellic, buy chicken, rice, some 5% minced meat, oatmeal. Why not play at home? Some people might not be able to afford consoles, Boxler. That was the reason the shop opened up to begin with, because like you know how some kids can't afford like a PS5 for example. They could just come down here and pay like £2.50 for an hour or something, But people always also play like what's it called?
Knut.
Dungeons and Dragons or something.
No, you're not Knut.
Yes, I am.
Knut, you told me you're gonna give me a diet plan.
Be gaming in Hamar soon? Hell yeah. Hamar? Is that how you say it? Hamar. Hamar.
No, it's Hamar.
Hamar. Harmar. Harmar.
It's not Harmar.
It adds up at those places. Why not just buy a PC, which is cheaper? Yeah, you're not wrong, but some people, go down there to make friends and stuff, And they
Yes,
just like the
I
environment.
understand, Knut.
Yes, but I told you what you need to do for your plan now, Bellic. Bellic, buy chicken and rice and some 5% minced meat oatmeal for fuck's sake.
Thank you, Mishu.
I hope you have a terrific day at work, Bellic. Go
I
get
won't.
that cash, bro. Go get that bread. Go get that baguette, but don't steal it.
It's the only way I can make it in life, by stealing it.
You just snitched on yourself, bro.
It's fine.
Join kit. Join kit, dude.
Yes, Mikael.
What do you do as an electrician, Bellic? Run us through what you do on a daily basis. For example, I can't think of an example. Give us an example.
There is no example.
Oh, well, sick. Okay, he yoinks your electricity. Really?
Yes.
Are you like, the relaunch of Spider-Man 2? You know that Electro guy that yoinks everyone's electricity? Are you like that guy?
No.
Oh. Okay. Hey Bellic, I wish harder than everyone else that you have a good day at work and the one day Canute pays you enough to quit your day job. I'm sorry, but that will never happen. Canute doesn't pay anyone.
I hope so too. When Knut is gonna retire from streaming, he's gonna become a Bellic viewer.
Real. Did
My
you go live
God.
today, Bellic?
No.
Why?
I woke up too late.
Me too.
Lol.
Did you have a hangover this morning?
Sensei, that's wrong. Eh?
What?
Hangover? No.
No. I thought you was drinking, right?
Who is even Bellic? Oh, I can tell you who Bellic is.
Bellic, twitch.tv/BellicHD.
There we
Link
go.
in chat, boys.
Follow up, boys. Follow up for premium FPS content.
Don't push
Right.
it, Kepler.
Me and Bellic
push
is
it.
going to have a tournament, play a tournament in Warzone this coming Saturday for the prize the big price of 100 euros.
1,000. Yo,
I promised Belek if he could carry me to victory, he will get all the prize. It's also supplements from Redcon 1. I said, Belek, you can take it all.
Even the supplements, or are you getting the other supplements?
I have free supplements, you can take whatever you like.
Oh, okay.
I just want the
No, the
victory.
supplements, I need them help.
Is Belek strong to only in heart?
Yo, should I join it as well? I don't even know. No, I'm fucking garbage.
Pinto Bean Boy, thank you for the follow, my man. Can we reach 1,000 followers before Capio?
How many followers
He's already at 1,000.
I'm pretty sure I'm not even at 400.
He already shamelessly leached his way there, man. It's your turn now. Your turn to be
To work, gonna
shameless,
be
man.
late. No, I still have some time.
How long do you have?
Hey, an hour. But I need to wake up.
Canute plan for Bellic. Now.
Okay, Belek, make some notes. We can do it right now.
Don't eat lots.
Oh,
Go
people
do
following
run.
me? My men.
I think we can start out without calculating here.
Yeah, let's just put I have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday,
I
Sunday.
eat the same every day. Look.
Ah, okay. Wait, look.
Havregryn. Oh, oatmeal. 70 grams. Whey.
Remember to charge the
protein,
backpack.
50 grams. It's on the charging.
Okay, cool.
Wait, fucking, can you? Oh wait, my alarm is going off for me to wake up. Hold on.
Turn it off.
Then you have 200 grams of chicken.
Can you just send that shit to me so I don't have to type it with you?
Wait, Bellic, have you not slept?
No,
How many hours are you working?
I woke up at like 3, 4.
Monkers. But you was in the call at 3.
Eh?
You was in this Discord call at 3. Or you're about 3 yesterday, 3 p.m.
No, yesterday I went to bed at 7 a.m. Then I woke up to like at 3 p.m., 4
Okay.
p.m. And now I'm not gone to sleep yet.
That doesn't sound very healthy.
When you have to wait for Knut to give you the diet, you're not getting sleep.
He's doing it, man.
Yeah, he's doing it.
Calm your milkies. He's popping off. Never seen broccoli with 2 Ks. Nice, man.
He's Norwegian.
It's not, is it?
Yes.
Okay, I see.
I just, for some reason, I started typing in Norwegian after I had copied everything. But it doesn't matter, Belek will understand.
But is it breakfast, lunch, dinner?
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, but at what time should I eat?
Are you doing
First
this
meal
on-
when you wake up, last meal before you go to bed, and the 3 in between. You do like so it's almost the same time in between them.
Okay.
That's how easy it is. And do you lift weights? No, you don't lift weights now.
No gym open, but I can train at home.
But you don't need any supplements before you train at home. That's
Ah, okay.
there you go. This is what you need.
My man, Knut.
And we can fix we can change it later if you need to.
Yep.
This might be a bit low, but then we can increase. We start out at this. Broccoli, if you buy one bag of like for frozen tops, that's 400 grams.
Mm-hmm.
You can have one bag of that like divided into those 4 meals a day.
Okay.
So it will be like 400 grams. Oatmeal. Do you have protein powder?
Yes.
Is it any good?
It's okay. There's no taste to it.
Okay, that will be dog shit. You should buy the same that I'm using or something similar. It won't be that
Which
expensive.
one?
I can show you. At least it tastes good. This one is good enough. More than good enough.
Okay.
I can link you. Code Knut for 20% off. If you want one that tastes even better, you can buy this one, but it costs $8.99 instead of $5.99. That's up to you. It tastes better as well.
But how much do I mix it with? Oh yeah, you said it here.
Yeah.
50 grams.
Yeah. And the best way to make it taste best, at least with this one, is to mix it with water, the way oatmeal and the protein powder, put it in the microwave, and make sure that it's not being dried out, it's just being cooked.
Okay.
I'll show you on stream how to make it. And that's 100% guaranteed how to be in condition. That's how easy it is.
How many calories do you think this is in a day?
I'll have to calculate. You can put it into MyFitnessPal. Do you think 100 grams of chicken is better and trade oatmeal with Greek yogurt? 100 grams of chicken is better than what? But better than what? I just lost 700 euros, saved it for 7 months just to gamble it away. I'm just done. Any tips on how to get over it?
Don't be a dumbass. The end.
Just do something else. Watch Knut stream.
Get back on the grind, man. Grind
Start-
that money back up and do it all over again.
You have MyFitnessPal actually, but I'm diabetic. Yeah, but everyone can use MyFitnessPal. That's good. Good way of logging everything. You should do that, Balik. MyFitnessPal.com or just download the app, make an account.
Make an account.
MyFitnessPal.com.
Continue. Wait at the moment. $90. Height 193. What should be my goal weight? I'm pretty sure 87, but lean.
Let's see. We don't need to have a goal weight. It doesn't matter.
Okay, I don't need to add that in.
I never understand why people gamble. These CEOs of these websites never gamble at casinos. Yes, they do. Because they have millions and of millions.
Of millions.
Of millions.
Billions and millions and billions.
When I was in Costa Rica, the CEO of the poker company, he put in 200... No, he put in... Yes, it was $200,000 on the table to play one-on-one with another guy.
Knut, it says here, how do you describe your normal daily activity? And then you have like sitting or working in a bank, which is like almost no movement. Then you have a little bit active, most of the day on
It
your
doesn't
legs.
matter because you're not
Teacher.
letting them choose your calories anyway.
Yeah, okay. But anyways, it says they're very active, and that's carpenter.
Yeah, then you can do that. It doesn't matter. You can put whatever you like.
Oh, then I put bodybuilder.
Yes, put
There we go.
bodybuilder, Bill. Gamble at their own casino. They do that all the time. But he put $200,000 on the table and lost it. He lost everything to another player. They played one-on-one. Doesn't matter what casino it is. He played live game, heads up, poker, one-on-one with another guy. That was a pro poker player. They both put in $200,000. One-on-one for
Julia goes back
$400,000.
to him, right? Because he's the CEO. So if he bets it and loses it, it just goes back to him.
No, because
Right.
you lose it to a different player.
Oh, of course, I'm stupid.
It's poker. Business expense? Probably. Do you think he cares? He probably earns that per minute. At least his casino does, or his poker site does. It was just insane how much money there was there. When we came down to Costa Rica, they paid the flight. There was just, okay, can you go to Costa Rica next week, Knut? That's what they asked me. I say yes. Okay, we're booking a flight. Where are you flying from? $1,100 flight. No, it was more. $1,500 flight. But came down there. Here you have some pocket money for the weekend. $1,000 in cash. Oh, by the way, if you go downstairs, there's $350 more down there in chips. You can do whatever you like. So I just took it out because I didn't want to lose it all. And because we were playing in a tournament where they paid the buy-in. $5,000 buy-in from the tournament. There you go, Knut. And then they had the hotel. We had the hotel for the whole weekend. And then band, yeah. And he said the reason why we did that stupid thing by having the Gorgoros ban was because we made a little joke that I was starting stream like in the middle of the night, European time. And I said, if you get 1,000 viewers within this stream, because I was streaming that they played Heads Up Poker. If you get 1,000 viewers on this stream, we'll give you 5% of the $400,000 or what it was. No, it was $40,000 only. $40,000, I think it was.
Could I get some of the money?
But I didn't get 1,000 viewers.
Damn. Alright, now what, Canute? What are you doing now, man?
I have to go to bed soon. That's the
Chill time.
interview in 8 hours.
8 hours, okay. I see.
Where are those 40k? The guy left with them home. And he gave us more money. The guy that arranged the trip for me, he said, since you lost all the $5,000 for the tournament, I'll give you, if I win, you can have some of that money. And he gave me like $500 extra. So I went down there, no money, came home with $3,000 for a weekend trip to Costa Rica.
Easy.
Easy win.
They were just throwing money at us. Yeah. Yeah, IRL Hover, by the way. It was just an insane trip. It was insane to see.
I'm going for a PP. P break. P break. P break.
But it was a nice trip. If we just avoided the ban, it would be a perfect trip. Those $3,000 are had to be spent on living costs when I was banned 30 days after the trip. $3,000 gone. No income for $30. Low viewership for 2 months after that. Because when you get banned for 30 days, people leave. The people leave your chat. The community is going downhill. Yes. That's what they're doing.
But then, when you catch a thief on a live show, then people do this.
Yes, people arrive.
Oh, people are cool, still people leave.
What I think about current COVID rules in Norway. I think they should be more direct, because now they're like hiding that they're trying to get the people living in the areas with a lot of COVID to they're putting in the rules. So you guys shouldn't travel anywhere. That's what they're really saying. But they should be more like, okay, you live in an area where it's a lot of COVID. We don't want you to travel. Stay where you are. They should have been more direct. Because basically what the rules are made for now is people in Oslo shouldn't go out of Oslo. That's basically what all the rules are saying. And that's because COVID is... There's so much COVID in Oslo right now. And I think they should be more like telling them directly, but they're afraid of losing votes, people getting mad. I live in a zone that basically has no COVID shit, but the rules in Oslo fucks us up. Yes, that's the point. Because it is no problem that you're living your daily life like normal. What hours is the interview? Now I see how ugly I made the name. I will make a new one once I had my sleep. It's at 1 p.m., Alex. I think there should be more saying, people, if you live in Oslo, stay in Oslo. So you're not spreading the virus around.
Knut, if I order from Cost One today,
yes,
will I get it before the weekend?
You will probably have it Wednesday, is my guess.
Okay, nice.
So least Oslo receives tourists, right? What do you mean, Oslo receives tourists? Yeah, I think they should be more strict where it's needed to be strict. Do you have a template for that, Anil Excel? I just have the sheet, the Excel, yes, document. Do you want it, Sensei? We can just change out his name. Oslo is closed down, what do you mean? I mean, they don't want people to travel from Oslo to other places. But they should be more consistent, okay? Yes, Oslo should be closed, but they don't need to close down Hallingdal, where there's no COVID cases. There should be more local rules. tell people to stay where they are, not go up to their cabins and have a lot of people there that comes in from different places. Then they're all going back to where they live. They should be more strict by. If you live in Oslo, you can't go to your cabin. If you live in a smaller place, Stange, no COVID cases, well, then you can go to your cabin. There are national rules and there are local rules. Yes, but the national rules that we have now, it's like if you read them, you can see that the message behind them is really they're made for Oslo, but they have applied them to the whole country just so it should look fair.
Yeah, the national rules are too strict and the local rules are not.
Yes. One to 3 cases a day where you live. It fucks me up because of Oslo, yeah. And where Exerat lives, the guy I'm playing a lot of Warzone with, Erik, the place where I'm from, there has been 0 cases. But since they live in Viken, which starts at Oslo and goes all the way up to where they live, everything is closed as well, and there's 0 cases for weeks. And that's weird. That's fucked up. I'm from Finland. They go... That's Sweden. Go to Norway. Haparanda.
Why is it so silent?
Systembolaget alkohol i Finland, norsk. Ah, you're talking about where people are buying their alcohol?
How many?
Like using a sledgehammer when you need a small hammer. Yes, true. I agree with keeping people from traveling from Oslo to other places. It annoys me that a small group of people fucks up the reputation of Oslo. True as well. I think we need, right now, we need to think more about keeping the numbers down than, oh, I have the right to go to the cabin this Easter. Fuck that. You can do skiing fucking next year when the vaccine has been out and the numbers are low. You don't, like, it isn't that important. You can do something. You can do some hiking in Oslo as well. There is ski tracks in Oslo. They're probably melted now, but it's just this year, and it was a little bit last year. It's 2 years. Who cares? We're going up to our mountains every year. Do you see that Denmark took our Swedish vaccines? No. Forget the cabin for now, yes. You can go to the cabin probably this summer. You can go there next year, the year after. It isn't that important. I don't understand shit there. Now they're starting to type Finnish in chat. Amorant has a hot tub joiner, Knut. Okay, dude. Try to read it.
Don't worry, I'll sacrifice myself for the good of the stream. I'm going to go check it out. She's not even sitting in it, she's standing in it.
Joo eestiin vaan ja viru valtsii ja 3 koriskofia tai Karjalaa vittu,
Yeah.
toki, kaikki toimii saatana
Oh, she's
hymiö.
Wiggling.
Use your TV time tomorrow to talk about this topic.
What, hot tub streamers?
No.
Oh. Bellic, do you have coronavirus?
No, I took a test 3 weeks ago. Came out negative.
Because you've been sniffing and coughing. I think you've got the coronas.
Vittu perkele. Trainwreck is starting up his stream.
Shit. Hold tight, Mitchie. Rat pack, he's got anxiety. Poor guy. Hold
All
tight,
happy vibes today, no bad vibes, let's get it.
I clap, clap, clap on police. I met Kayla. Oops. Raw Taco. Steve Jobs will get
Oh,
knocked
that's the
out.
name.
UFC
Greek52 on his second account, playing Osu.
I'm straight, but I still like
Wonky Kong.
game that's money well spent. Yo, turn on the bed, turn it on.
Can you try to just have a mustache?
True, do it. Dr.
Why no?
Disrespect mustache.
I said Twitch, apes not caged. I tell him apes not caged, never caged. I tell him apes not caged, never caged. The chat said that ape is a baby.
Thank you for your opinion on the current COVID scenario in Norway though. Yeah, we have talked about this over and over again, and it's just the politicians. I think they're just doing bullshit.
Holy
shit. So it looks like they're doing something, and but they still want to keep voters. They don't want to do unpopular things so they can lose. Okay, 681 COVID cases yesterday.
Pogsham.
That's high for a Sunday.
Alright boys, I'm gonna ditch because I want to go eat food. So
eat food?
Yep, I'm gonna eat food. I'm staying up 24 hours to fix my sleep schedule.
Ooh.
So wish me luck. So in a bit boys, cheerio. I'll stay tuned into the stream. Don't worry, Canute. I'll be here for you.
Nice to
Bye, Kepler.
Can I have it back, please?
Yes, take it.
Yeah, I know Misho. Come on, man. Can I have a kiss back, please?
No. Have a good evening,
Fine.
Keeper. You're a good friend.
Good night. You're a good friend too. Good night.
Knut fake thinking about it. No.
AP and SP turned their backs on MDG, I heard. It isn't weird because MDG Mikael is getting themselves really unpopular here, it has.
Uventa file.
Yes, look at this. This is good to hear. Claps in chat for Vedum and Støre, boys. Claps in chat for Vedum and Støre. I knew this was going to happen because MDG is just becoming more and more crazy.
You are fake news.
MDG is actually being more and more crazy. Vedum, that's this guy. Støre is this guy, leaders of two political parties. MDG is a different political party. Labour leader Jonas Gahr Støre says this weekend's national meeting in MDG has shown why they can not enter into a government collaboration with them. MDG is more concerned about Volvo V70 than about free hashish, claims SP leader Trygve Slagsvold Vedum. Okay, this is a dumb comment. Lan Marie Nygren Berg with warning to Støre during the national meeting. Birmingham, we haven't talked to him. I don't know where I should send him a message.
Ah, that's good. Don't stop. Oh yeah, I'll come all over you.
You know, the other night, one of the boys was sleeping. I reached down and played with his dick. I like it. Listen, nobody must know about this. You understand? So keep your fucking mouth shut. I'm serious. Come in.
I used to base in Los Angeles, and there was not much of a leather scene down in LA, but I did manage.
We're watching Trainwreck intro.
Mr. International Leather Contest and Hobby Sex. It's the bondage gay website. It's all male, and it's a little bit for everybody. You know, we're gonna bring in, you know, the skinhead, leather, tattoo type. You know, I want to bring the boy next door.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Trainwreck.
My God, I'm gonna have the sexiest fucking kids knock.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Trainwreck. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Trainwreck.
My God, I'm gonna have the sexiest fucking kids. Knock on wood. Like you wouldn't even. Who's calling me? Hello?
I just want to ask if you're okay.
What do you mean?
I tuned into your stream just to see what you were doing, and you're like blasting music and like dancing in the air for the last like 3 minutes. So I just want to make sure you're good.
Yeah. So what I do
that
is.
shipping container really getting to, or?
Listen, what I'm doing is, so part of my ritual, I put myself on all 3 monitors, and I play music, and I just admire myself.
The thing is I would understand that, but you look more like you're being self-conscious than you are admiring.
So, I'll meet you in the middle. Okay, I'll meet you in the middle. Okay.
What do you think about Alberta QXC?
I mean, it's just. I mean,
Wait,
that's
QXC?
not my name,
QXC?
I was gonna let it slide!
What is QXC?
That's not my name. I don't know.
QXC.
Do you ever know QXC?
Yeah.
Who the hell's QXC?
I just can't believe you have 13,000 people watching you. That's a third of who's following you on Instagram. Like, what the fuck is that? How do you only have 39,000 followers on Instagram, but 13,000 people are watching you live? They must fucking hate the way your face looks.
All right, you know what? Let's go through my Instagram right now. Instagram.com/TylerNickname. You have my
I
stream
mean,
open
what
up?
is this fucking content? I am a wolf. Like, what is this? What are these fucking pictures? No wonder no one fucking follows you.
What are you talking about?
I've been doing this thing recently where I just pretend to nut and just spit on a girl's back or like something. I'm dead serious. No, listen, I'm dead serious.
That's the Houdini.
No, look, I'm actually serious.
Actually the Houdini, bro.
Cause listen, I don't care what anybody says.
I just looked at my stocks today, and I lost money yesterday, so I might need to take some of that back.
I'll give it back to you. It's okay. You're gonna need it for the plastic surgery you need. But anyways, hear me out.
You know, I do go to a plastic surgeon.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
What do you get done?
I've had lip filler, but I'm not one of those crazy influencers who goes psychopath and overfills your lips like way too big. But I've done a little bit.
Have you ever like asked if they could put a personality in? Listen, I'm just kidding. So lip filler. So how does lip filler work?
I wish you could see me crying right now. It's dripping down my face.
Shot.
I've gotten lip filler, and I've gotten like both.
Want to know what's crazy about the lip filler stuff? So if you look at my lips, like I have big lips, right? And
Yeah.
so
They're not that big, no offense.
no, if you see it close up listen, look.
Maybe your bottom lip, but like, see, like your lips are kind of the same as mine. I feel like my bottom lip was like big like yours, but my top lip.
No, my
wasn't
top.
that big.
Look, just look.
Yeah, because you're puckering up.
No, look. Okay, I won't pucker up. Look, it's the angle. Look, watch. So when I'm like this, you can't see it. But watch.
Dude, why does it look like you haven't slept in 8 fucking days? Here he goes again with the fucking insecure fucking hair fucking twirling
Listen.
fucking 5 minutes straight, dude.
Listen, the point I was trying to make about my lips
That's
is I have
good.
very nice lips, and they're both perfectly proportional. That's
Give
a
me
very
that
cute
friend.
dog. How old is he or she?
Knut, I'm gonna head off now.
Is
How
it a
about
girl or
you?
guy?
Do they at work?
Yes,
Girl
thank you.
dogs are
Have a
way
good night's
better.
sleep. my
I've
man.
had two male dogs. These
Have a
motherfuckers
good night's
just lift
sleep.
their leg up and
Thank
piss
you.
whatever they want. The females have some class. You know what I'm saying? They have some class. At least they look at you with shame, like, oh shit, my bad, right? The dude's like, yo, what's up? That's my couch now. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what the fuck you mean?
Wait,
It's
what's your
shameless.
dog's name?
My dog's
Wait,
name
where's
is
the
Maya.
dog?
Your dog's name is Maya?
Wait, what happened to it? Why is it like that?
I know a bitch named Maya.
She likes to rest the head like that.
Bro, are you sure?
Have a nice
You
stream.
good,
Thank you.
Maya?
So pretty.
Have a
I
good
love
night, Maya.
Those dogs are so smart. I love them.
I want a dog. I'm Elizabeth. Do you remember me? I work at a sex shop you visited the other day, and I want to let you know the extra large pink dildos you ordered will arrive in 2 days. Sorry for reaching out to you. I lost your contact. My bad. Wait, I didn't order 2 large extra pink dildos. I got the dragon dildos with the extra ribbed tip. Make sure you get that right, man.
Wait, really quickly, I just want to read this off real quick. I got a DM today. From
This is actually good content.
from Greek
Yes,
God
that's true.
X at
Oh.
3:49 p.m. today.
Oh no.
What
And
does
it
it
says,
say?
"You are the most beautiful woman in the world."
No shot!
Yo, I thought Greek was
Oh,
trolling, but I
shot!
think this
That's
is a
why
serious
he's
thing.
being weird. Did you answer?
No, I left him on red. I
That's
forgot
why he's
to
being.
answer.
Oh, Greek! That's why he's being like this. Aw. Chat, don't yikes. We all need to send unsolicited dick pics that you belong in jail for. Shut the f up.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I've slid into a decent amount of guys' DMs, and I've been either like left on red or not answered. Like, I wanted to know why.
Who?
I'm not gonna say who, but like, I mean, there's a couple.
Are they
Like,
Twitch
maybe I
streamers?
just
Wait, are they
didn't
Twitch
see.
streamers? XQC, I heard you left Corinna on red when she messaged you.
Yeah, then she left me on Reddit, but it's just because
Wait,
I'm-
what?
I'm
No,
not
no,
a big-
no,
I'm
no.
not a big
You
shooter
left
guy.
her on red. You left her on red.
Who said that?
Yeah, but then I saw my mistake. I was like, oh my god, this is so weird because I'm not a big DM guy. And then I sent
Train
something
just
back,
big
and then she.
brain.
And
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it!
You literally just.
Champion right here, baby.
Why he's the champ.
I knew it was XQC. I knew it. My man X, baby. Good shit, X. Good shit. That's why I f with you, baby. My
I see in the
man.
background dying. That's awesome.
Good shit, X.
This is hilarious, dude.
You don't think it...
a lot of people are rapists and murderers. Everybody is. Not
What?
Yeah.
So wait, you don't see there being
What?
a problem when the
Everybody is. What are we gonna do about that?
But it's like there's some people are just like scared that like if a gay guy touches them, they're gay, right? Or if a gay guy kisses them, they're gay. Nah, that's not how it works, right? Makes no sense. I could literally 69 with a gay man. I could suck his cock while he sucks mine, and I wouldn't even be bi. You understand? The action isn't what makes you. Isn't like what makes you have the sexual preference you have, right?
I watch a lot of
It's
YouTube.
nine.
It's
and I think
$8.99. It's
premium is
$8.99.
the best thing.
$8.99.
And 9.
Go ahead, Candy.
No, I say I watch a lot of I watch a lot of YouTube, and I have the premium, and it's the best thing ever. Not to have ads, and then we still
weird
like
flex.
support the creators.
How
So
much
if
is
you,
YouTube Premium?
Yeah, they should really promote Twitch Turbo more.
Well, it's like the cost of 2 subs, or actually less than the cost of 2 subs, and you don't get ads on any stream. So it's like.
You could also just go to twitch.tv.
What I'm saying is that I think when you're younger and you're single, that what you're like into is more of the lust, so you're mistaking it for high libido. But later on, when you're kind of past the phase of the, you know,
No, Train. When I was younger, when my orgasms when I was 18,
it was a total body experience. Like I'm like, oh, I'm on fucking DMT, right? Yeah. And now it's like I'm peeing. It's so
I don't
bad.
mind when you share the stories, but don't do the whisper
You've never
thing.
had
Don't
a
do the
dirty
whisper
night
thing when you share the stories.
You've never like had a
Dude,
dirty
do you remember your 15-year-old ones where you're like this at the seat just going crazy? And I remember because I felt the fear of God. I was like, maybe I should pray. You know, my first laps. They were intense.
I didn't have a similar experience. I never
Yeah,
had
I can't say I've ever like
Oh, yeah, me neither.
or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it $150 with you guys. Every time I've spiraled
think
in
he
a
is, man.
gambling
I'm
addiction
not sure.
that I just, got tricked into. We're not talking like 10 or 20 racks. We're talking a quarter. We're talking $250,000 gone in an hour or two. Like, yeah. I don't fuck around. Like I don't do
don't
this
even have
pussy
$250,000.
shit. Like I'm talking $250,000 gone. I mean,
losing
not
money,
an hour.
Try to act tough losing money. Good
Yeah,
one.
I'm just saying. Listen, we're talking. I went down $250,000 in 24 hours. Okay, we're talking some big boy money. Okay.
Nice, you're so hard.
Yeah, I am. Oh,
Nice.
says the guy shirtless on the Scuff podcast. What are you talking about? Suck my dick. Oh, I just hit the gym, guys. Look at me, dickhead. You're fucking 30.
You sound like a jealous guy. That's what you sound like. A jealous guy.
Look down again. You're losing more hair than I am, dickhead.
Look, what?
Yeah, look at that bump.
What is this?
No, it's just because you have light. You have bright lights.
Yeah, he has lice. You're right. He has lice.
No, it's the bright light.
It's the lice. Yeah.
It's bright lights.
What the? What?
No, it is the bright light.
That?
It looks the same for me when I put my hair up with these bright lights. Look, it looks like I'm bald too, everywhere, but I'm not.
Candy, you're just, it's just, at the end of the day, Candy, I'll tell you what, okay? I want you to invite me and my girlfriend to your wedding, okay? Because I want to meet the man that is just so lucky to have you. I feel like you'd be such a good and awesome wife, and me and my girlfriend will be there at your wedding to support you and your husband.
This is the best part of his stream, the intro.
It was fucking hot.
I'm not coked. I don't do coke. I drink coke. I like coke. I don't do coke.
What a fucked up day.
My coke just got here. This shit's a lifesaver. Wow. You leave the house to get coke? No, my coke dealer comes to me.
It was fucking hot. Okay, dude. Okay.
That's true. That's pretty true.
Yeah, asshole. Okay. It was fucking hot. Okay, dude. Okay.
Yes. I agree, but you have to understand, just because
I agree, but
Pounded in the ass doesn't make you gay.
Yeah, that's pretty true. That's true.
this is actually good content, the intro of Trainwreck.
Just stop. That's true.
It was fucking hot. Okay, dude. Okay.
That's true. That's pretty true.
Yeah, asshole. Okay. It was fucking hot. Okay, dude. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay. Yeah, asshole. Okay, dude. Yeah, asshole.
You've shown me so much support. You've been so strong, and it's actually unreal. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate it.
It
I woke him aroused.
I'm just fixing some things there. This is a good video.
Why when a woman gets a vibrator, it's seen as a bit naughty fun, but when a guy orders a 240 volt Fuckmaster Pro 5000 blow up latex doll with 6 feet pulsating vagina, elastic anus with non-drip semen collection tray, together with optional built-in realistic orgasm scream surround sound system,
Jesus.
is called a pervert. That's a great.
How are you holding up, Grid? I'm doing good. I'm just fixing some stuff here that I need to fix. I have a lot of stuff that needs to be doing in the background here.
Hey, number one again. Boys, hey, we need gifted, we need oil princess. Do you actually think I'm an 11.4K subscriber, Andy? No. We need Twitch Prime tier 1s, we need gifted subs. But this dude actually has named himself Hate Watcher, and he thinks the name itself can just justify his one sentence.
There's no podcast today. He invited me to the last podcast, but I was sleeping because he invited me at 3:30 a.m. after I turned off stream, and I had gone to bed.
Stop, I'm not a furry. Liking a werewolf doesn't make you a furry. Like, I don't know what you... So, okay, fine. I like vampires. What does that make me? They can make thousands of...
And the podcast started at 5 a.m.
Now that money can be made from it, it is frowned upon not to support sexual...
Is people cool and be more? Where?
I don't get it when people...
Knut, when will you be doing a hot tub stream? I don't know yet. We need to buy one.
Makes no goddamn sense to me, dude. Makes no goddamn sense.
Hello? Are you on a plane right now? Trey, are you opening cases on a plane right now?
Yes. Dude, I'm opening cases, dude. I'm so close to the knife, dude. I feel it. Dude.
Let us fix a few more things there. There we go.
What happened?
Go to bed already and wake up at 5 a.m.
So what do we think about this dead mouse thing?
There we go. Yes, we're soon at 2,700 subs. I hope we will reach so we can get, look here.
The truth is, anime is trash. And fuck you.
We need 20, no 19 more. No, we actually need more. Get Knut to 3K.
Japanese, you will never find the love of your life in Japan who looks like this and is a cute
Get 3 more slots.
girl. Will never be the protagonist in an anime.
Insane, boys, insane.
Superpowers that allow you to overcome your most greatest tribulations. You'll always be a loser.
We need 3K. We can have train wrecks open in the background while I'm making some food there. I need to make some food for tomorrow. And we need to clean the kitchen again, because when I was cleaning here, I just threw everything into the kitchen. It's a fucking mess. But this is fast. I took everything and just placed it there. Yeah, but Mikael, it looks worse than it is. This will take us 5 minutes and then it is clean. Just watch me. It just looks worse than it is because it's a small bench. We need a bag for the trash. Yeah, time me. I don't know, I got to wait, yeah. Yeah, but it's not a direct interview, so we could have done it at any point. You guys can send me some TTS so I wake up. Can't you do that? I don't. Correct, Spam. Are you on TRT? Sometimes, yes. Don't get fooled. You're asking that question because you've seen a lot of fake YouTube videos, and I'll tell you why. Because you think the people that are saying that they are on TRT on YouTube actually are on TRT. But they're not on TRT. They're straight up, juiced up. But they're saying they're on TRT because that's the new fake Nattis. The TRTers. That's the new fake generation of fake Nattis.
My brain barely works anymore.
My brain works. They're saying, I'm only on TRT. I'm a monster bodybuilder on TRT. Not using anything. That's what they're saying. Okay, Mikael, how much time did I use? How much time did I use? Four minutes. Pretty good. I told you it wasn't that much. It was just me throwing everything in here. There we go. Dr. Tony Huge don't diet, he only takes more DMP, Jesus Christ. All those natties are on Trenbolone sandwich. Yeah, it's not 100% that they're using trend, but they're using more than they're saying. Have you seen ja, Miranda on YouTube? No. Is it a fake Natty? They're saying, oh, Pump, do you know what is Pump Cruise? No. No. There's probably a lot of people here who doesn't know what or doesn't care, doesn't know what we're talking about right now. But in the fitness industry, especially on the internet, it's really popular to say that you're not using anything. You're not on any PEDs, performance enhancing drugs. That's popular to say. But everyone is using. They're all just lying. And they're saying, oh, I have so good genetics, I'm only on TRT, testosterone replacement therapy. That's what they're saying. So instead of saying that they're actually using a lot of... We're saying, I barely use anything. I only use what my doctor prescribes to me. That's what they're saying. But what they're doing is injecting themselves with way more. Even just TRT gives you a huge advantage. Not huge advantage. You couldn't become a bodybuilder from TRT. That is just the lies that they're putting out there these days. No, you can't. Maybe if we're talking... let's say Lance Armstrong in Tour de France. Yes, he will win over others because he has better genetics and is using a little bit of testosterone. But there's no bodybuilders turning pro on a little bit of TRT. That's fake news. Nah, the Instagram models, that's lies as well. You have just been lied to so much that you don't know what's real anymore. Because it's not that big different. That's lies as well that you have been told, because the fake natties on YouTube and Instagram has been lying to you too much. Then tell us what they're doing. They're just straight up taking way more than they're saying. And instead of, like before they said, oh, I'm all natural. Now they're saying, oh, I only use a little bit. A little bit. That's what they're saying now. Why can't they just say, I don't want to talk about what I'm doing. I'm not here to educate anyone. I'm not a doctor. I'm not here I can't give you any recommendation. I don't want to tell you what I'm doing, because if I tell you what I do, you might do the same, and I don't want you to do the same, and that to be my responsibility. Then you can say, okay, that's fair. That's at least what I think. And I made that rule. I made that rule here on this Twitch channel that I'm never going to advocate for anything unhealthy that I'm doing like that. I'm not here to educate anyone here, because we don't know. Maybe there's a 14-year-old kid that is going to go out, do the same as me. And I don't want him to do that. If something happens to him, that shouldn't be... I don't want him to say, oh, but Knut on Twitch told me that he did this thing, so I did the same. It's better to just say, nah. This is a good role model, thank you. It's better to just say it like it is. At least you're not lying. You don't need to tell everything about yourself, even though you're on the internet. But you don't need to lie. Very responsible of you. I think that's better. I can... no one is entitled to someone's opinion. No, that's true, Supreme. But the problem for me isn't giving my opinion on what other people are doing. But I'm not educated myself, so I can't sit here, educate you and say, do this because this is safe, or don't do that because that's not safe. So it is better to say, I'm not the one to educate you on this topic. Me no educated. No, but I'm not. Oh, what do you mean, bro? They say they just got their gains with rice, chicken, broccoli, and whey. Yeah, but I can give you advice. It's better for me to give you advice when it comes to workouts, when it comes to diet, because I know that my workouts won't hurt you. I know that my diet won't hurt you. Could you tell how expensive it is being a bodybuilder? Of course, that depends on where you live. The biggest expense I have is the food. Give me your diet, lol. Yeah, but I'm making my diet on stream every day. It's not a cap undercover stuff. Tuffies. I think he was either straight up lying, or it was just scripted from someone else. We all know that if you have ever tried to eat on a diet, or at least tried to be a bodybuilder, or been a bodybuilder, you would know that everything he says was just a lie. Would your diet make sense for an average person? Well, it depends, Tech from Texas. It depends on if you're willing to do an extreme bodybuilder diet. Need to go, guys. See you later. Pipacolo, my man. Have a good day. And I'll see you later today. My diet would make sense if you want to put in the work in a bodybuilding diet. If you just want to live normal, It would probably be too extreme. Colombia is hella expensive to eat jasmine rice every day. Also, sweet potato isn't cheap, and the meat is hella expensive as well. The bodybuilder lifestyle, he would beat Ronnie Coleman in his prime if he claims that physique from 2-3 hours. Okay, well. I haven't seen his physique. I've only seen that he has big arms. So I can't comment directly on that. But we all know that that guy is juiced to the max. He is he's lifting weights. He is probably sleeping enough at least. Rice here is cheap. Meat is expensive. Oh, trainer. Food is the biggest expense for you, and that's despite the fact that you're good at buying affordable products. Yes, Mikael, it is. I think we calculated around 4,000 a month or something.
Tyler, you're the best looking. Tyler, you're the best looking. You're so sexy. You're so sexy.
I sleep as well. Show back. Curious for show back. Curious for comparison. What do you mean, like turn my back like this? Or do you talk about posing? Or
Okay, guys. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the coziest, most positive vibe stream on Twitch.tv. Okay, today we're gonna be absolutely positive vibe. Okay, we're gonna be good.
Your trips to Kiwi, Rema 1000 and meal prepping always makes me see the Zeronix hungry when we're on Discord together, yeah. But Mika, don't you think that is the reason why I'm doing all of this on stream? Like, I have, of course, I need to fill in some time, but I also want to show the viewers how consistent I am with doing stuff to become at a certain level. And I think that's, in my kind of streams, I think that's important to show, like, okay, this is actually, you have to do it every day, all the time. It can be a bit repetitive, but that's how it is. I want to look like you, Knut, in 1 week. Tell me a diet. Are you able to do tax write-offs on food if you have a enkeltperson? I have a enkeltpersonforetak, but I haven't tried to do write-offs on the food, even though I'm using it for content. I think it would be legal. Haven't as a friend. I'm doing my taxes myself, but I haven't done that yet.
Mr. Burn with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Mr. Burn. Very generous of you. You know, $25 goes a long way, and it would have probably been better if you gifted charity, but I am blessed you decided to give it to me.
Train in the background. Hey, Stressarn.
Instructor with the $5. Where's the Coke, bro? You know, I'm not sure what you're talking about. If you're referring to
Stressarn, we have a lot of hours left. We have been going. Yes, and it works. Zeronix is not here now. But I can tell you, after he started watching, he has become more consistent, becoming good at forming routines related to food and good habits. Don't tell him. I won't tell him, but yes. Have we going the whole time? Yes, Stressarn, and at 48-hour mark, Stressarn, it restarted the whole stream. But we have been going for 63 hours. Yes, Mikael, but that's an important thing. It is important, the consistent, that's everything. But I have been sleeping, Stressarn, and I'm going to sleep. Mad lad. Yeah, but imagine Ludwig. Twitch restarts at 48 hours. I mean, if you could write off phone bills, internet equipment, food, should be possible to write off. It's a resource you need to be as you in a business. It is correct, and adding into that, my income is the stream. My content is making the food. If you compare that, let's take a TV channel, TV2, when they're having their morning show where they make food, do you think they have a write-off, or are the people working there having to buy it themselves? Of course, that's a write-off on company expense. What is the resources you're able to write off? Okay. The general rule, Mikael, is everything that is an expense on the company. What does my company do? We're streaming. So the general rule is everything that is being used, all the money that goes out for content in any way is a company expense. So all computer equipment, car, this place, a part of this place is a company expense. This is the office. Just hire an accountant. That's so expensive. You lose everything. Hey, editor man, how are you doing? What more? Yeah, phone, internet, electricity for a lot of the electricity here. 1,000 NOK, no, monthly. Yeah, I have a company car. Yeah, it takes some time. What takes the most time, Mikael, is gathering all the things you're writing off. So it wouldn't be wise to steal something from a grocery store? No, I wouldn't recommend that. Knut, do you have a workaround for a person who has 10 kroner and is out of protein? Work around? What is that, Sebastian? You can write it in Norwegian if you want to. He's talking in the background, it's train wreck. I think we should make some minced meat. A solution. A solution how to get protein powder when you don't have money. That's a hard one. Ask a friend. I have a friend as well, Slippery Papi, and I know a lot of them, so it wouldn't be a problem. But where do you live, and where does this accountant live? Do they have a good experience by tax write-offs for streamers who do everything in their life on stream? Doing an all-nighter? No. I just have a fucked up sleep schedule. Train is on the good sugar today. Ramen, I don't even know what that is. But if you only have 10 NOK, my solution would be calling Nav for crisis. If you don't have food, if you don't have money for anything. Peanuts might have worked around. but I just know the company itself is very good. Okay, Slippery, we could talk about that off stream. Ramen is like instant.
Snickers, actually. Let's get a Snickers, too. Let's get a Snickers bar. I'm feeling it, dude. Fuck it. Snickers bar. I already have Milky Way. I have some butter here at home already. What else am I really feeling here? Is there any chips something?
If I only had 10 NOK, I would probably try to get some more. Not prioritize protein powder, but whatever food is the cheapest.
I should just order like 50. Oh my god, guys. Should we do a chips tasting review? Maybe I should just order like 15 bags of chips and we do a tasting review, dude. No fucking cap. You know what? Should we say fuck it and do it? Let's do it. Grab one of every mini bag of every brand. Mini bag.
So Knut streaming, nice. Not to fuck your food making up, but adding back and chest acne while on supplements. Well, that's a good question, Mikael. Oh.
I feel they're a little cocky, but who am I kidding myself? Once I hit the gym again, let's see how skinny I actually am, okay? You know, I'm actually not that skinny. You know, I think a lot of you think that I'm this like really skinny person, but it's actually not the case. Okay, I'm actually pretty fit with the shirt off.
Etc. Ground beef
that
patties.
comes, I think, from like working out for like 16 years of my life. Does that make sense? Give me a sec here. Let's find this bad boy. I took a lot of pictures today. Here it is. Okay. I wouldn't say I'm like, you know, in this like perfect. I wouldn't say I'm in this perfect place, right? Oh fuck! I can see my thousands of. Oh shit. Shit. You know, I wouldn't say I'm in this perfect place, but I would say like, you know, I'd say I'm pretty fucking sexy, dude. I mean, I don't know about you guys. I don't know what's going on with my mouth though in this picture. You know what? Let's fucking find another one here. Yeah, my mouth's looking a little weird, low key. Oh shit! Is that all we got? That's all I took. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me, dude. God, what am I doing with my fucking lips, dude? Fuck.
Actually, King.
Shit. Okay, let's not show that. Okay. You know, it's not too bad if you ask me. You know, I'm not built like I used to be, but I'm pretty fucking cut. You know, like I think Austin's show would suck my fucking cock. Take a look at this. Okay. Are you ready for this? Like, I'm skinny compared to what I'm used to, but it's still fucking good. You know what I'm saying? It's still fucking good. Right? It's still not bad for, you know, like, that's my natural body composition. You know? It's not bad, you know, for that being the case. Holy shit, Trainia, you guys like that? I told you, everyone thinks I'm like Stick and Bones XQC style, but I got some shit going, you know? I got some shit going. You know, I'm not fucking around. You know?
Shit.
I still look at myself in the mirror.
Now, so
You'll get back to it, no
see.
worries. Muscle memory, that's fucking right, baby. That's exactly right. Not bad for only G Fuel and playing games, not gonna lie. Thank you, Dunko. It's very kind of you. Very kind of you. Thank you. What did Canute say? Take off shirt now so we can see. Am I even allowed to do that? And Canute, listen, dude. It's gonna get a little fucking wild. Okay, dude? It's gonna get a little fucking wild if we do that. I guess Miskip does it all the time and Canute does it all the time, so I guess logically it'd be okay. Yes, you are allowed. Listen, the picture is gonna have to suffice, okay? I'm not sure I feel comfortable, You know, there's a reason I wear sweatshirts every day, okay? That was a nice, you know, I was flexing in that one. You know, we're going to leave it
Hello,
at that for
boys.
now, okay?
Hello.
We're going to leave it at that, dude.
Leia,
Fake or
Kevin.
Photoshop. No, it's not that it's fake or Photoshop, but
How are
I've
we
never
doing
really
today,
taken my shirt off on stream,
Leia?
ever. It's just
We're
not
doing
my
good.
style.
We have a
Maybe one day I'll
long
do a
stream.
gym stream, and after I, you know, hit the gym, I'll, you know, do a little Nick Merckx shirt pull off. I've never done it. I've never taken my
Canute
shirt off
makes
on
everyone.
stream.
We're
I
just having
it's just
fun
not,
there.
It hasn't been my thing.
Exposed.
I don't know. Canute exposed you in 4K? I mean, that's not really an expose. If you look at the picture low key, there's nothing edited whatsoever. Right? It's an iPhone picture of my shitty iPhone 5.
150k channel point. My man, yes. Train is my man. I have been watching a lot of Trainwreck.
Let's take a look. Yeah, what the fuck is edited about this picture? There's absolutely nothing edited about this picture.
So to expose.
There's really nothing edited about that picture.
To see how my
Just look at my
man
face,
is
you can tell.
looking.
And my wrists and my arm is so skinny. There's nothing edited about that whatsoever. I can post on Instagram and show you what edited looks like. I didn't say it to expose. Just wanted to see how my man is looking. Listen, I've thought about lifting my shirt up a little bit and like flexing in different lights.
Good morning.
But
Good morning.
I don't know. I've never done that. I kind of feel. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Even though I'm a pretty outgoing, crazy motherfucker, like I don't know. I mean, even think about it. Even when I was like hitting the gym every day during the me and Mitch IRL streams.
Nice.
I think there's maybe I don't even then. I don't think there's very. I don't think you'll see me with my shirt fully off ever. I think it kind of makes me uncomfortable low-key. I don't know why. Like, even for gym pics, I have at least a little on, or I'm covering a little bit. I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, even now, like, being asked, it's not that I'm worried about how I look. Like, I know how I look. That picture was, like, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours ago. It was in the daytime today after I ate, you know, some ice cream. But, I don't know. It's awkward, kind of. Not to mention, let's be real. Okay, I'm gonna keep it $150. Listen, unless I'm flexing my arm at all times.
It doesn't matter if
my arms are noodle arms right now. Okay, guys, there's a reason I wear a sweatshirt. Okay, guys, there's a reason I wear a sweatshirt. Okay, and it's not only the arms. I wear a sweatshirt because it's comfy and it's cozy. But I don't think I've been at this size since I was 14 years old. I don't think I've been at this size since like 14, 15, 16. It's been a long time, but this is my natural size, right? So it's not that I'm skinny. This is like what I naturally
This is
look
fun.
like, right? The only reason that you've seen me big is because once you start the gym,
Train got shy really fast. Yeah.
So it's
I've been bad at
stop,
reading chat.
right? Like I have now. You have to keep going. So I've like been big for
In
like
the same
10,
gyms
12
reopened
years
in
of
2
my
weeks.
life.
What time is it for you?
But this
As
is
you
my
can see,
real size.
6:37.
Body of an adolescent? It's not body of an adolescent, I don't think.
Wait,
if
I
as
need
you
to.
see,
Did I forget to test the
you
food
can
and
tell
put
from
it
that
into
picture that
the
I've worked out, right? My whole
air
life.
fryer?
Because like my base minimum, right? Like if you look at my lifestyle the last even year, it's literally not eating at all, right? Not healthy. You know, G Fuel, very healthy G Fuel. Fuck yeah. You know what I'm saying?
A really
so
healthy
that's what the
G
minimum
Fuel.
it goes to. That's not bad. I'm actually gonna knock on wood for that.
Good morning,
Yo,
Saronics.
Puns, bro. Yo, Puns.
Who gave it us 12 hours extra? If you see over chat, you can see biggest
they're probably gonna be inconsistent. Like
biggest gifters. Do you see that guy on top?
You know, obviously he's welcome to join me, and I want him in the group and stuff. But you know, I think it'll be fun. Like I always had fun with him. You know, being annoyed. Is fun.
Yeah, only that's what I said as well.
I don't know what he's gonna do. Like, I want a group where we can go all
Charging
day,
battery.
all day long. You know, like I want a group where we can get in there, have fun like the old days, but go all day, all night.
That's
People
dark
hop
as
in
it
and out,
gets.
you know. Let's go. Oh wait, let's go Among Us. But you made me hungry, bro. I'm excited for Among Us on Wednesday. Among Us is on Wednesday. I'm excited. Also, guys, I don't know if you saw, I had a YouTube meeting today. We are fully set. We're gonna have
Season cooking.
we're gonna have.
I just
I'm
put
gonna make
everything
a separate
in
podcast channel for podcast uploads. For
in the
now,
air
it'll just be my
fryer.
channel, but I'm gonna make one soon.
The fuck is this? Added
And then
12
as far as
hours
uploads
bullshit.
go, we're back.
Well, it was
We're
up
gonna
to
have 3,
15
like,
hours.
So we're gonna have like here's like the schedule it's gonna be. As far as the days they're gonna release, I don't know yet. The editors will just go, you know, whenever they finish. But what we're gonna do, one day will be like, fuck, I already forgot the thing. Skushil, do you remember what it is? It's like one storytelling YouTube. Those ones always do well. Like the storytelling I do, they put it up. It gets like 300, 400, 500K views back in the day. So I think we can reinvigorate that hype. And there's like just one like highlights video. And then one Scuff podcast highlights video. So one just chatting, one Scuff podcast.
Is Jens Pulver here?
Yeah, so one story. No, it's one story video, one highlights of just chatting video, like funny moments.
Did you
and
add
one
Jens
Scuff
Pulver?
podcast highlights. And then on the other hand, we have the second editor that's going to be doing Among Us. And that'll be when, you know, Among Us comes out and all the other stuff.
No,
we
it
have.
wasn't him.
Because I think with Among Us, it's unfortunate that we didn't capitalize
He's
on that
streaming?
at the time. Because right now, like when all like the YouTube frogs and
How
all
many
the Twitch
viewers
guys
is
in the
that?
back, like when they watch Among Us, they think of like, you know, Valkyrie, Corpse, Toast, Cycluno. They think of these guys as like the #1 best players.
Jens
most
Pulver
popular,
is
but in
awesome.
reality, like for once, I think everyone would agree on this. Like I am super underrated in Among Us, right?
No, it
fucking four-time
wasn't
champion, most
over.
consistent in every tournament, always placing top 3, right? Like or top 4. So I think we need to get that going. And then if you guys didn't see here, I'll play a little quick couple seconds of the new video we just released today. I think it's really well fucking made. This guy is just literally. Take a look at this, guys. It's fucking crazy. Let's take a look here. Left monitor. Yes. It's so good.
We need to see this. What is this video? I said I will stream.
Big ass 6'5" werewolf looking guy with huge muscles.
Can you say Rubet? Yes, of course I can say Rubet.
Well. It's been a long time.
This is a good video.
Message that Train's editors made me read.
Look how cute my editors are, dude. Like, you can't lie. This is so cute. One's a fucking cat, and one's a fucking sloth. This doesn't get any fucking cuter, dude. Come on. It is so cute. You can watch the rest on the YouTube, guys. I'm sure you can link the YouTube. It's some good stuff, dude. Really good stuff. It's really good stuff. It's some good fucking stuff, dude. It's some
Your
really
neighbors
good
are
fucking
making
stuff.
the fire alarm go up.
What's it saying? What was the reason for upload stopping in the first place? Just miscommunication and me not being clear on what I wanted, and it was just a lot of different things that went down at once that we needed to organize, and I was just being a lazy dumbass. Things like that. Actually a good video, I completely agree. It was really fucking good. You're gonna grind D2 Remaster when it comes out? 100% I am, yes.
Diablo 2
VGHS tonight?
Remastered.
Maybe, but we're gonna get into GTA RP. We're gonna do our recap. I'm gonna be positive as possible during recap and positive as possible during this chat segment, and then we're gonna do some RP, fuck around in there with T Grizzly and the boys. And
Boys,
maybe
if you're
we'll,
not subbed
yeah,
to my
we'll do
YouTube channel,
VGHS,
you
afterwards.
should do
So
that
maybe if
now.
tonight's going well, we'll watch one episode, then go into GTA.
Look here. This is needed. We need to make the YouTube grow. We're at 5,200 subs now.
AT.
So if you haven't, follow it.
playing?
No, I don't think
Where
so.
you at?
Yes, I think so.
What's going on? You getting late? You know what I'm saying?
YouTube popping off? Yeah. Takeaway restaurant, they're constantly deep frying spring rolls. What not? 2 times a day making the alarm go off. This video deserves a lot of more views. Have all of you seen this video, or should we watch it while I'm eating?
No, boss. I sent that shit, bro. I was just listening to it again to hear how great it was.
Because this is a great video. Should we watch it while I'm prepping eating? Let's watch it. Yes, we can watch it. And you should go in and like, follow. Okay. Welcome YouTube. Press the subscribe button. Press the bell. Or else my Twitch chat will hunt you and fuck you up. Okay? We're 500 guys there. I'm just kidding. Today we're watching Connor Murphy's first time with a guy. I hope this doesn't break the community guidelines.
Nikolai is going to give me his his divine protein shake. Yes. Yo, what is up, guys? Welcome.
Okay, first thing I have to say, some people takes attention farming too far. The guy in blue hair is one of them.
Welcome to Ohika Castle. This castle is amazing. I swear it's
Editor is
live
Pog,
today. This
yeah.
will be his favorite place in New York. And I am joined by the one and only Nikolai. Speaking of Ziz, he looks like the baby of Ziz and Jeff's side. So this is going to be a crazy video.
Except he looks 10 years older.
And essentially, this is going to be my first time with a guy. It's going to be a pretty crazy experience. Now, what exactly is this experience that we're going to do? Well, it's pretty crazy,
to YouTube.
but it's probably not what you think.
Yes, you are watching. I can take myself
Alright, so
off
watch this
screen.
video to find out.
We're just watching it.
I
find most of Connor Murphy's content way too cringe to be watching it. But okay, Stressam, just wait.
Okay, well, it all started when I realized the amazing potential
I'm just getting my
of
food.
a very, very
Be right back.
powerful substance. What is this substance? Well, before I tell you what this substance is, I'm going to tell you all the benefits about it. And the cool thing about this substance is it is the pinnacle of the natty or not debate. Because this substance contains exogenous hormones, yet this substance is produced naturally, and there.
And when you eat it, it won't affect your hormones at all, most likely, because it's going to be digested way before it is in your blood.
So, before I tell you what the substance is, and we're going to try and keep it family friendly for YouTube, so we might use some euphemisms here, right? If you don't know what we're talking about, go to the comments below. I'll probably reveal exactly what it is. But let's go over some of the benefits. So, Nikolai, how about, first of all, is this substance daddy or not, do you think?
I have to say that this substance is probably the most natural thing you could probably, ingest as far as, anything. I mean, supplements, this is something completely more organic and healthy.
I love it. Cool. So
the most natural thing you can get. Organic and healthy. Someone lives a place where the THC must be allowed, and I've probably touched a bit too much of it.
So, yeah, let us know what are a couple awesome things that this magical divine substance contains.
It contains oxytocin, which is the love hormone.
I know it's a troll.
It also has testosterone, which is pretty much the anabolic hormone that you need to build muscle. So,
Yes, whatever, Nikolai, you can't eat testosterone and think that you will benefit from eating testosterone.
Yeah, it also has like follicle stimulating hormone, a bunch of hormones. I mean, look it up. Really, just look up this substance and see all the amazing stuff they
definitely
contains.
not going to find any of this kind of stuff at Vitamin Shop or GNC.
Exactly.
No, because the people who are making supplements there, no, they actually don't have brains. That is true, because they just want to sell stuff.
Nerve growth factor. It is neuroregenerative, okay? So it protects against Alzheimer's, any sort of
Weed makes you gay,
neurodegenerative
just look it
disease
up.
it protects against, forms new brain connections, essentially grows your brain. Incredible. Since I've been taking this substance, my mind feels more clear, and I feel like it just processes things faster. Awesome. Also,
The editor is an editor manager. This is amazing.
more clear, and I feel like it just processes things faster. Awesome. Also, it contains this substance, and this might give it away. This might give it away. Spermidine. Okay, so it contains spermidine, and research has shown that when they give spermidine to animals, it has shown to increase their lifespan by up to 25%. So this substance is magical. It's like the elixir of life.
We need to watch this from a different perspective. We can't pretend that he is serious anymore. We have to just see this as entertainment and laugh.
You can see why I'm so excited about this substance, and
Like,
how I found
we're
out the
talking
power of
about
this
the one
substance
on
is
the top
that
right.
Eastern cultures, like in Taoism, they used to say, hey,
Madge.
don't let this certain substance leave your body, because when it leaves your body, that is your life energy, okay? And they've noticed that when it leaves their body, they feel weaker, they feel more tired, and their health is worse. So they limit the amount of times that this substance can leave their body. And for a while I did that, all right? I didn't let the substance leave my body, but then I'm like, there's gotta be a way to get around this. There's gotta be a way to experience the best of both worlds. And so I started ingesting this substance, my own. And the results were incredible. I started feeling like a superhuman.
I'm not even sure if I can see this as entertainment anymore. Yeah, that is a question. Why is his palms yellow? What have he been touching?
I didn't feel tired. I didn't have any of the negative effects that I would
The
normally
music
have
is
when
great.
it's my body. And essentially it's just kind of the law of conservation of energy. I mean, wow, so I feel so incredible when I put this substance back into my body. You know, my physique has gotten better. My physique has gotten so much better over the past several weeks. It's been incredible, and I contributed a lot to this.
I can see both of this as just taking in a little sip of the substance that they're talking about in the bathroom.
Now, here's the interesting part. No one's gonna believe this, and we actually don't care if you guys do or not, but just to give you some context, that
No, Connor, we won't do this. We won't. This is something you can do, and it's fine.
I'm actually doing this for the benefits and not just for my, own
For the benefits.
pleasure, right?
I know.
I am not.
Yes. There. For your own pleasure.
Protein shake of testosterone.
Straight as a roundabout.
spermidine, nerve growth factor is going to be incredible, and yeah, I'm going to drink it. And
Just a
this is
couple of
gonna be on
bros.
OnlyFans. So if you are
Oh,
interested in
surprise!
seeing this at all, this will be on-
Surprise! The whole video is an OnlyFans ad. This is next level sneaking in OnlyFans. He's better than everyone on Twitch.
on OnlyFans. Link in the
He
description. below
beats
for the
us
first
all.
link. And yeah, I'm excited. I I essentially feel like a superhero since I've started ingesting my own, so I might be able to fly today. Who knows? I wouldn't be surprised if some crazy stuff happens. So make sure to go check out this video.
The other guy hasn't said a thing. I don't think talking is his strong point.
And let me know your opinions of if this is natty or not. Make sure to go follow Nikolai. This dude is incredible. He has.
I don't think
such an
words
incredible
is
physique
his
when
strongest
he's
side.
23 years old.
Yeah, 23.
Wild. All right, this guy's awesome. I'm surprised he's not so much more popular. All right, aesthetic AF. All right, so yeah, basically, I love you guys.
Did this guy's fuck?
And
short answer,
get this started.
yes.
All right, here at Ohika Castle. All right, peace.
We can say a lot about you. So just checking an English that needs to blow up a banana float in a bikini instant 10k with Ripple carry my bag. Manager. This is the best ad for an OnlyFans I ever have seen in my life. That was next level OnlyFans ad. Next level OnlyFans ad. It was an ad for his OnlyFans. You recognize you saw that? They are doing They are doing content for his OnlyFans together. That's the best sneaky ad I ever seen in my life. Okay, now I'm actually surprised what more plates, more dates is going to say. Will, okay, we need to make a poll. So what you're answering in the poll here, do you think Derek will realize that this is just troll stuff before me? Okay, Derek, my viewers doesn't believe in you. They believe that you will most likely break down this as real information.
So, he explains in this video why this is a good idea, and I will react to it and give my unbiased analysis.
Hit up those people, tell them to make this video because I'm very excited to see what people think. So, before I tell you what the substance is, and we're gonna try and keep it family friendly for YouTube,
So we can already tell this is going to be like a huge loophole thing about, you know, this is a naturally produced, endogenously produced thing, so therefore it's natural, right? Even though it contains all of these nutrients and hormones that otherwise may be beneficial for performance, therefore it's also performance enhancing. But it's like, I'll let him kind of like elaborate and give his stance on it, and then I'll kind of chime in.
I love it. Cool, so even though it contains exogenous hormones, yeah, I would.
It contains exogenous hormones, so are you saying, you're basically saying your boy is on gear, is what you're saying?
Incredible, and I contributed a lot to this. And so I thought,
he's still
dude,
taking
it's
it
literally
serious.
just the food and your training and your muscle memory. It's not the fucking semen.
wow, what if
He's still
I got
taking
even more?
We were right. He is still taking it seriously. We got him before.
Welcome. Like, I'm almost wondering if like him like wanting the reaction videos is almost like promo, free promo for his OnlyFans.
Oh, you're wondering if it is him wanting free promo?
At this point, and the whole thing's just a big fucking troll to get more subscribers on the OnlyFans. I don't really know, dude. Like, obviously, this is an easy reaction video. It's easy to dispel the fuck out of the science here. So I don't know what he's getting at, dude.
Derek. You don't ask the question. I almost wonder if this was him. I love those emotes. People chat. This is a good video, boys. This is a fucking good video. Go in, like the video, so we can get some more traction, boys. This deserves more views. Glenn Connor's OnlyFans, and their faces see him juicing straight from the snake. Real. Who's here from the Subathon? Me, smiley face. I've been waiting for Knut to finally react to this. Not disappointed. This video content. Dance Gamer Knut is love. Liked, shared, comment, subscribed. Sent to local TV station. From Ukraine. My man, Knut. I'm gonna like my own comment just to like you did. My man, great video, dude. Thank you. If he's talking about semen, then he knows it's a waste product, right? He probably knows it's an ad for his OnlyFans. Shouldn't you go to bed? Yes. I need to replay, maybe it wire coom. I need to make gains, please. And my web shop, smiley face. Comment for Knut.
Charging battery.
How are you, Knut? So to leave a comment there, smiley face. I subscribed, liked, but forgot to hit the bell. Am I in danger, chat? Hit the bell. Besada, wait. Remove. Comment for algorithm. Shameless and another level. Yikes. Second. Bathwater when? I think we're skipping that part. True. And that's all fine. Nice. Then we have done our job. Skipping. Did I skip you? Did I skip you? Skipping what? Skipping bath time? No, no, no. But I need to sleep a few hours first.
Year plus, then each year we move it to 3-year plus, right? And then each year we move it up.
Bathwater?
Right?
Ah.
Frank the freaking wolf, like 21 gifted subs.
I need to
Thank you,
fix.
Appreciate that love. Bree, you want to play with T Grizzly and I in GTRP? You need gifters for me? One tab. Let's be real, bro. This is the age where you don't need any gifters. Literally, go to your mom right now, just, you know, and just be like, Mom, can I get the credit card? Right,
Yo, Domi, you my one and only. You
I like trade. It's not secret.
Damn, yeah, Mr. Burnion's a fucking VIP too. What's this guy at, dude? 15 months? Yeah, this motherfucking crazy. Okay, yo,
We're
stop.
starting up the backpack to go upstairs.
Down, okay? So, not Frank the freaking wolf.
I am once again.
This guy's got to go at least 12 months. But Mr. Burns is a 15-monther. We got to write the 1 years down. Like, I see so many ape badges like we gotta like I gotta write the 2 years down and the 1 year. It's like back-to-back roots. He's a 27-month sub. I gotta write down all my 2-year plus subs, and I gotta like we gotta figure out how to take care of the boys. Okay, I mean we take care of we take care of everybody. But it's time to take care of people again, dude. 675 was a tier 1 to 1. Thank you, Josh, over tier 1 to 12. Thank you for the 1 year, happy 1 year.
Flanders, thank you for the tier 1, my man. Adding in a few more minutes to the subathon. I'm just starting up the backpack here so we can go upstairs and go to bed. Because I need to sleep some hours. I just woke up, ready for work in a bit, Monday morning. Ah, that's not bad.
I love it, dude. Greek is just... Greek is...
We have to go to bed, boys, and sleep. I need a few hours before I do the interview. Spunks, my clip is probably going to the Norwegian television, no, Norwegian newspaper, the biggest newspaper in Norway. I can show you here. This newspaper. And when I streamed there the other day, it was, I think it was Friday. I'll show you what clip it is. Yes, the one with the shoplifter. Someone had sent them a little tips about this one. Thief clip, yes. So they want to have a little. They have like a TV, VG-TV. But I have to ask you. This, Spunks. The guy that is shoplifting there, we have found him. He's on YouTube. He has his own YouTube channel. He has 2 videos on YouTube. Do you want to see?
Hva slags filming var det? Skal du ha mat, så er det grønt og godt som står på menyen i dag.
Nei, jeg hadde den bare helt der, så er nå. Jeg tar ikke bilder med stæren på. Det er ikke pent.
What he said in this video is, I don't take picture with the seat belts on. That's not a nice looking picture. Why do all Norwegians look like that? Skal du ha mat på Kiwi, så går du på Kiwi og stjeler. How did you find him? Because we live at a small place and everyone knows who he is. So someone just sent me, it's this guy. He has a Twitter profile, he has everything. How? I just have to ask you, Spunks. The best prison in the world, good job. But obviously a lot of the viewers here, which is in this era, they already know his full name. Because he has his full name as his YouTube channel. Is that... it isn't doxing when he has put himself out there, is it? When he puts up his full name on his YouTube channel. I'm not doxing anything. It's a full. It's him putting himself out there. I did nothing. No, He was walking to cause a leak. No, because he put himself out there. He has the full name here. I didn't type his name on his. I didn't make his YouTube channel. He made his YouTube channel himself. If we open Twitter, he has his full name on Twitter as well. This is official profiles, which is open for everyone. With pictures he put there himself. Yeah, but in Norway, Spunks, names and everything isn't private information. Your name, your address, your phone number, it's not private information in Norway. If you buy a house, for example, everyone can just go in. They don't need to know who you are. If I see a house, I can go in on the internet. No, I haven't leaked this address. No. I'm just saying how it is here compared to other places. No, there's been no address leaks. I don't know his address. I haven't even seen his address. But people can just take his name and then they have his address. Because in Norway, if you own a house or anything, it's official information. Everyone can go in here. If they see my house, they can go on the internet, tap. Okay, that's the address. Who owns this house? How much did they pay for the house? Everything. That's normal. That's not private information in Norway. It's public information, yes. No. Nobody should harass him. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying other people found his name. A RIP headset? No, it's not. Nothing wrong with the headset. VGTM will shame this guy. They're not going to. They're probably just going to put the clip up. But they know the rules for how a media can do it here. They will probably just they will probably censor his face as well. You think he's getting caught for shoplifting? Hard to tell. They're probably going to slash out his face. Your place looks nice with daytime in it. Yeah, it is. It isn't bad. No,
Battery low.
The video from yesterday. Yeah, no, I was just asking how they see the rules on Twitch. No, you can't go to prison. I don't think he will get more than $1,000 fine. Maybe more than $1,000. Yes, Supreme, this is the best headset ever. That I've tried, at least. You just bought that. There's a lot of people who
Charging
bought it after
battery.
me. I think Corsair needs to sponsor me.
Charging battery.
I think we have sold at least 20 of this headset after I bought it. At least. But charging now, yes it is. I have it myself, I love it a lot, yeah. I bought it because of you and Boston Tom. Yes, lords. 1,000 for stealing a baguette. Yeah, the fines in Norway are like $1,000 for a Norwegian person. Some might call, but I really think you should be fine because you didn't dig up private information. It's public name on YouTube, which should be fine. Yes, and he put it up on YouTube himself. It's no one here that has done that. Which news is that? G4 number 2. True lords. Was it your neighbor's son? No. Amazing lunch on the go. You lost a lot of weight cutting season. Yes. Back from lurking. Hey, Jonathan. Epoch number 2. Yes, I've tried that one as well. But okay, let's start the backpack up. Let's go to sleep. Did you find out? I didn't find out, but people who lives here found his YouTube channel, because he has a YouTube channel. I hope they will, Spunks. Jens. Or Ens. Thank you. One free baguette for Knut. That would be nice. Let's just see that the backpack is connected to the Wi-Fi. Give me a second here. Yes, it is. We are connected to Wi-Fi. We can go upstairs. Have a good night's sleep. Changing into the just sleeping. Just sleep. Kinot, you can go to my YouTube channel. It is there. An editor man. Maybe we should make a new short so we can post today. This is what we're doing, boys. This is something I'm asking the viewers to help out with. I'll show you what I'm talking about. On my Discord server, we have a channel called YouTube Shorts. Do you see this? It's here underneath stream, YouTube Shorts. I want you to post links to clip from my stream that we can make into 1 minute short videos for my YouTube. So if you see some good, if you know some good clips, you can scroll through, you can find new clips, it doesn't matter. We have posted this, we have posted this. We need 1 minute videos for the YouTube. Maybe we should post this. Well, it's only 4 seconds. Short videos about shorts. And now we have to wake up before 1500. What is it you can't see? Maybe you can make this video up there.
Hei, Knut. Knut. Look like a
meal. Nah, just messing with you. Just messing with you.
The channel, the YouTube channel, mine.
You still look like a meal though.
Nude!
For all the women, obviously, I'm married. If I was gay, I would be down, but I'm not gay, so.
The same reaction next to, yeah, because it's so good. We need to find a good clip for YouTube Shorts. I can't see the channel you mentioned on Discord. Wait, okay, permission. Private channel. Now it should be. Look now. Can you see it now? Haftor is massive. Nice. Good. Maybe this is a good one for shorts. I think Editor Man can make this into something good. Look at them taking pictures. Or was it made more clips? Reverse the roles. Shameless. I think there was a better clip of that. Here it is. And then click and fast up, fast up. Being objectified, boys, it feels bad. Now we know how it feels. Typical dude. Will this stalling come to an end? Probably not. What is this?
English? Can you speak English? I don't speak Spanish. I don't speak Spanish.
Está muy beautiful.
Thank you.
Baby. No, qué rico. No habla español, solo inglés.
Have a nice day.
Can someone translate? Any Spanish speakers in chat? I was there. I was a good stream. She said, do you speak Norwegian? Bluefishy, that was good streams. I haven't been sleeping yet. It went to Spain, damn, how long ago? It wasn't Spain, it was Costa Rica. Yes, Belik?
You see everyone looking at you.
Hair?
No, you got a very good build.
Ah.
It's a compliment.
Oh, thank
it's a
you.
positive compliment. training, huh?
Yeah, there have been some years with training.
I can tell that.
Competed last year, but now I'm injured everywhere. So
Are you? Amazing.
leg, shoulder, arms, everything's injured right now. What size do I need for the costume hoodie and t-shirt? I use extra large now and then.
Yeah?
Right
You
now,
started very, very young, I guess, right?
yeah.
You're still very young, but this, to
I'm
build
not. I'm
that-
not very young anymore.
I'm sure.
33.
Come on, listen, I'm 48 now.
You're 48.
Oh, yeah.
She could be your mother, chat. You need large or extra large. Laughing at the rates. My mom is 48. Well, she was looking good though to be 48. She looked young. Just get extra large. There's so many clips, but I can't, like, I have to find a really good one for a short. They're all good. Yeah, but we need to have something that YouTube can watch. That people who don't know who I am can find funny as well. How many subs I got? If you see left corner. Fuck it, I'll find it when I wake up. At least I was as good at stalling as Knut. This one. We can put up this one. About 25, I would guess right now. But before the sun goes up, it's like 19. It's
How the fuck do they let John Zerka into this country? That's what I don't understand.
Good question.
Yeah.
Canadian?
They really got to crack down on those immigration laws. I don't know what the fuck Donald Trump is doing, but he's definitely not doing the right things if they're letting people like John Zerka into the country, okay? What?
They're laughing.
He knows.
He knows.
He knows I'm right.
Okay. Guys, let's host... I think this could be a good one for shorts. YouTube shorts. We can clip. That's a good one. That's a good one from Hassan. Fucking Turkey, Norway, PTSD.
Mic
for
off.
Saturday. Okay, boys, let's go to bed. Okay, before wait, you have to go out. I need to go to the toilet before we do anything more here. Oh, Spiong, thank you for subbing. I need to go to the toilet before we do the night routine. Can't you just wait here for a few minutes, boys? You can sit there in my bed. That's cozy. I'll be in chat. Okay, I put on my shorts. We can go in. And do the night routine, boys. Yes, Belik, we need to do it on stream. I have so much hair now. Haven't cut my hair in a while. We need to take the beard. Knut, I can't be on Jim's stream straight away. I need to get in shape first. No, you don't. keep it? Should we keep it for the interview? No. We need to look good for TV, don't we? Or should we just keep it? No. I need to look a bit younger. We need to do this. Look, face there. You got those because there's low body fat. Hair as well. We need to do this. Like this. It's a TV part of the newspaper. And noen klesklyper og fest flesk I tøra. It's the skin, Mikael. It's just the skin. It's not fat, it's skin. You just have to do it there. This wrinkle right here, because of low body fat, you can see it here, is actually getting really bad because it has been there for so long. So I'm going to fix them really soon. Those and those is going to be fixed. Level it out, yes. Too ripped. Actually, I have an appointment Tuesday. To start fixing them. Let's see what I can do. Botox incoming. No, Botox is in the forehead. That actually removed all the wrinkles in my forehead. Do you see here? It's smooth skin. Because we have used Botox now for how long? Is it like 1.5 years? 2 years? I think it's 2 years. There's no more wrinkles left. You see here? All the way here, smooth skin. It was wrinkles before. You need to learn, boys, from the old man. What the fuck can I do with this? My hair looks so scuffed. Why are you shaving before bed? Because it's starting to itch. Can fix a little bit of hair by the ears. Do you get razor burn? No. I'll show you the next move, what we're fixing on Knut's face when I'm done the shaving. So you can see it better when I don't have the beard. You lost everything? Yes, Belik, I'll make you into a big boy if you want to. Belik, you're so young that you can get at least if you have the right genetics, it's not a problem for you to get to my level at least. If you find the interest. I use a standing aper for my beard. I don't know what that is. When I was 23, Belik, I competed in 100 kilo bodybuilding. I was almost the same size as now at 23. So you need to probably to use a few more years. But it depends on what you're doing, how hard you want to go into it. I'm a bit bigger now, but not that big a difference. What age I started? I started for real when I was 19. I competed at 98 kilo body weight when I was 23. In competition shape. Mikael. But Mikael, remember, gaining all the time is more important than hurrying. Slowly gaining all the time, more important. How many tons of rice? I have no idea actually. Okay, here you can see what we're going to fix. You see this? Because of the low body fat, the skin is going in and then a little bit out. So this wrinkle right there has become like a deep one. Because of that, we're going to fix this one. And on the other side there, it looks even worse, you can see. You can see they're going deeply in. And if you see here, I have the deep one on that side going down there, but not on that side, so I look uneven. I don't know why. We're fixing the face. It's easy. No permanent changes. No permanent changes, no nothing. Look. I'm not saying all of you should do that. Look good, my man. Age like fine wine, Misho. I just think it's fun to try out stuff. Like, I wouldn't do any like surgery, facelift surgery or anything like crazy. But I think it's fun trying out like just the easier stuff that isn't permanent changes. Just to see how it works. The face is one thing, but how did you get so smooth skin all over with no breakouts? Oh, I've had my breakouts now and then. It was worse when I was younger. It isn't bad now at all, but I haven't done Accutane now. I'm considering doing it. Ja. Dette slenger ikke mye så. Have to add in Misho. It won't even make me feel that much better. Because I don't think it is anything bad. I just think it's fun to see if it works. I know I'm a bit weird, but I think just stuff like that is a bit interesting. Because you see so many people doing so much weird shit that it's making them look worse. I'll explain when I brush my teeth.
Charging battery.
The side effects of Accutane is insane, and you need to get bloods done often. Wouldn't do it. Try retinol. I know people, most people who do it, if they have good doctors who's doing this correctly, they get no side effects at all. The reason is the doctors often give you too high doses over a short period of time, and it will give you more side effects. While the better doctors know what dose you should take, and they're doing lower doses over more time for less side effects. I've seen it done on people I know really well, with good doctors, and with no side effects, except like a bit dry skin when they were doing it, and perfect results afterwards. A lot of them that knows the shit will do low dose, and if it's still to go. Yes. Okay, we need to connect the charger here.
Battery 60%.
Good morning, or evening for me, or night. I made him a bit depressed with my doctor said it was a good word how to quit the meds. After what I've heard, those things are a bit more... People are overthinking. That's what I've heard from the doctors. That it's like, it is really rare that they're telling you up front that you can get depressed, but it's more because you think you're going to be depressed that you feel depressed. I'm just repeating what doctors I've been talking to have said. Personally, I can't say anything because I don't know. Haven't had acne for years. Yeah, correct. Good morning. Okay, we need to turn on something to listen to here.
Men det jo samtidig også så synes jeg det litt merkelig som vi hadde oppe i stor del av å ha klikk, ikke sant? Så det jo liksom vårt ansvar som klikker også, som trykker på ting, at selv jeg den dagen vedkommende leverte den
Okay, I'll turn on some bro chat instead.
Covid-testen. Og så tok vi da
So you can understand as well.
Did you know you were going to look 10 times better than the year before? Like, did you already have that feeling?
I did suddenly, but I didn't want to let myself believe it. I wanted to keep like.
Fuck this episode.
I didn't really want to let myself believe it, but I think when we did a few check-ins in that Mickey Mouse room in Orlando, I was like, okay, hold on.
Ian, do you ever do that when you're working with a coach? I'm assuming you're gonna say no, but do you ever like, I gotta push.
I need to turn on.
For a couple days?
No, I get.
I need to wake up at.
I never feel that too often. I mean, I've had the odd day where it's like at the end of the day, and like say my last
noon.
Has like a tiny
4 hours.
Or something. I'll be like, I don't need that like a little bit or something. I feel good.
Everett.
I mean, I'll do the odd like.
With 20 gifted subs.
Show or something, and there's 5 minutes left, and I'm done my cardio.
Everett, my man.
I'll push that.
Thank you so much for the support.
Yeah. And I'll push through that, do an extra 5-10 minutes, but no, I never have to like.
This Everett, this Subathon is just going and going and going. How many hours is left?
Yeah. I think I've been. Sorry, go ahead, man. I was gonna say
I just.
Justin knows.
Yeah. John knows. John knows I do that shit too. Yeah.
Only 12? Only 12! That means we have to stream till at least 8 p.m.
I'm 4 weeks out. That's what I said to you on the phone. I'm 4 weeks out. I probably got 5 more rest days in me. I can suck a little harder, you know.
Everett, I hope you're doing good this Sunday evening in Canada. Or night till Monday. And thank you so much for the support.
5 pounds a day, I would be like, maybe go easy. But like, if your weight's like, holding pretty steady or dropping slow, you can push those targets.
Yeah, my weight hasn't. It's been chipping a little bit. I had a big drop. I went from 273 down to 274 within a week, and then it didn't budge for the last 4 weeks. It just stayed.
Mondays feels bad, man. For me, every day is the same. I've lost. When I was younger, I was always looking forward to the weekend.
I dropped like 8 or 9 pounds in a week, and then didn't change anything. We kept it the same, and then my weight hasn't budged for the last.
Knut sleeping is less dock leave than Warzone. True.
And I'm at the point where I'm like, I've got leaner, but not quite as lean as I want to be.
Yeah. Well, it's like me and you. It's like me and you were talking about, Ben. It's like we were saying.
Chat connection lost. What is this scuffed app? There we're back.
And I know I'm not a 275-pound bodybuilder on stage. So the scale, people say, oh, the scale doesn't matter. The scale does matter to a certain extent. Like, I was at 270, between 272 and 275 for like 3 or 4 weeks. Probably 3 weeks. And I kept looking better, but
I bet a lot of days are the same with Twitch streaming, yeah.
I know that weight's got to go somewhere.
Millionaire. Every day equals weekend. No, it's more the opposite way, Ray. Just start studying. It's free time 24/7.
You gained 20 pounds from last year, and even if you gained a bit,
well,
you're not, like you said, some people just know we're not 275.
This is night 3 we sleep together, chat. 3 days, 3 nights in a row. Fucking cozy. I never streamed this long ever in my life.
I can't be hovering around 275. No, you know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense.
My last, when I did the qualifier for 2017, I was 248. So I was
Have you ever been to Mysen? I'm not sure, to be honest.
To really dial in.
Yeah.
Then I overshot and way overdieted the last 6 weeks, right? But I know that my legs are a little downsized from how they used to be. My upper body's probably a little bigger. So
yeah, that's cozy, Mikael.
High, between 245 and
Do you like streaming 24/7? Okay, this is how it is. It isn't any bad now that I'm alone and Louise and Jeanette is at the cabin. Then I think it's okay to do this.
Yeah, but you know at the end of the day it doesn't matter, right? Like,
but
if you're 248 and you're not in shape, you're just...
if I didn't have any time with them outside of stream,
I'm just at the point where I was 262.
I have to say that would feel a bit weird.
You know, that's too heavy.
I think you get what I mean, boys.
No way.
Yeah.
I'm tall and I'm heavy, but I'm not 260.
Yeah, I don't think people should be cutting food out of their diets. I think it's just, and I don't know what your reasoning is, Ben, but like
rent and buy a camping van, Knut, and go on an adventure.
I kind of know how my body's supposed to feel, so I can do it for a couple of days and then go back to my normal diet.
I'm still not comfortable sleeping with you, Knut. People shy. Just lay down here, my man. This is you. We can. You're the small spoon. Put your head here.
Are we gonna get a surprise in New York or what?
No, I just got a haircut yesterday, so I'm nice and cleaned up.
Are you anti? Have you become like anti saying anything online anymore? It seems like all you.
I just don't know.
Pretend it's you, chat. No, it's not poking you.
You're too calculated. I know. This is what happened. I think you said a lot of stuff before Tampa, and you're like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm not going to say anything, and I'm just going to show up at a show somewhere.
Sure, maybe I'll do that.
Poor Everett, he's Monka Wing here.
But I think people are. No, I think it's.
No, Knut. It was a joke, Everett. It was a joke.
No, I legitimately.
Unite my prince. Let me join. You have to lay behind her, Pipacolo. Good morning, bitches.
Yeah.
But you do have a plan in your own head, right? You know what you're doing.
I know.
Fuck, man, I thought we could get it out of you too.
I have to sleep a few hours before I talk to VGTV.
We were having a debate online. We normally
Relax.
Oh, can I just say something before we get into it? If I ran
It's just we and you. Good morning, Birchets. I hope you're doing well this Monday.
Likely to fucking snap at stupid fucking comments. Like somebody messaged me yesterday. I wrote a caption yesterday after my post. I wrote something about not having fun.
So, chat, it's your responsibility. I put on an alarm 12:30.
There's a difference between fun and fucking passion.
And I think it's a video interview, Mikael. They at least said so. I have no idea what they have planned out. Let's see what they're doing. It's probably one of those VGTV trash celebrity. It would be nice.
That has fun every day. They do training and they're dieting. Like, I mean, you take anyone at that level. I mean, you know, an NFL player, an NBA player, anything. When they're doing their 5 a.m. practices, they're fucking, you know, traveling every day. You know, they're hopping on planes all the time.
Snores louder than alarm won't work.
Like to fucking Indianapolis, they're like, fuck this shit. You know, they're like, I want to stay home with my wife and kids. You know, I don't want to train today. I'm
Mikael,
tired. Like,
I've made an overlay.
but they do it because, like you said, they're driven and they're passionate about what they do. But they're not like loving every second of it all the time. But the fact that they still do it even when they're not is what is the differentiation.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that you don't.
I've prepped the overlay for the phone call.
I reserve the word fun for like I'm at an amusement park and I'm eating fucking.
Where it says twitch.tv/Knut.
And I might be getting drunk later on that night. That's fun.
Yeah,
Knut get to be a C from me.
Physique and getting lower body fat, and like you know the process and the end result you do enjoy in the basis of it.
Yeah, I have a passion for being able to control my mind and my physique, and like people that like can't stay away from eating a fucking muffin, or they can't lose a pound because they're like, well, I don't know how to, you know, I gotta have this fucking 100%.
Yes, I will tell them how I sleep with chat if they ask.
All this trouble losing weight, they can't stay away from food, they can't stay. I pride myself.
Knut breaking Twitch, only real competition for Eagle.
I can just stay away from whatever the fuck I want to do. I can make my body get fat.
It's Ayaya, good night.
That's the enjoyment of bodybuilding is like being able, yeah, just being having.
It's Ayaya. I still wonder. This is the question I've asked myself. How has a girl with the name or the nickname Ayaya found her way into a Knut stream? Here we make jokes about weebs. There's almost 100% guys.
It's super easy.
You're welcome. I'm not saying that. But how did this happen? I'm glad you're here. But how did that happen?
And I think you said it. Discipline. That's where discipline kicks in. When you're tired, you're hungry, you don't want to do that kind of shit. But it's all with the payoff.
We're happy you're here. You deserve mod.
But the fun is the payoff.
Yeah, the fun.
Not the actual. Sometimes like the literal.
Jokes about weebs and SJWs. Yes, we joke about everything.
Doing a ton of cardio. But when we come to stripping down and posing and seeing the progress we've made week on week, that's the fun.
Girl equals modded.
The word fun to me doesn't imply it's achievement and
Yes, because, and listen here, boys, this chat is filled up with guys that is joking, they're loudmouth, they're making too much squad W jokes. The few girls that is here, we have to make sure that they will stay, okay? So we can see that we're friendly for everyone, not only the guys. Because the guys, there's enough guys here. I'm not saying that you should leave either. We need you as well. Manly chat, it is catchy, Pride. It is.
Maybe if they don't really have a passion or an ultimate goal.
No, there's nothing wrong with man. But we need diversity. We need everyone to be a complete community. Knut channel masculinity safe zone, Gachi Pride.
Stupid fucking comments like that I normally would be able to just fluff off anyway, so me and Ian were talking about before we started the podcast. We were having a little conversation in the Q&A. Somebody had asked who the best Canadian bodybuilder was, and they mentioned me, Ian.
Knut Chat is full Gachi Chat. We all know that, Knut. True.
Like all the Canadians, right? And I was joking.
They didn't mention Frank. I threw it.
Yeah, they didn't mention Frank, which I think Frank gets discounted a lot.
It's time to mod Isaiah. Isaiah, do you want to be mod?
Social media era, he's been more of
That's the
like
question.
more of like a
Has
cultural
to
icon for most
has to
black
want
bodybuilders,
it herself.
like that, than he's been a bodybuilder in social media.
What type of viewers is Knut viewers?
Before that, you know, in his
As you want.
bodybuilding was kind of like at the beginning of that. So I don't think he gets the credit that he's due as a competitive bodybuilder. And it was also a pretty short competitive career. Where then when you look at guys like Regan, you know, is in the forefront of social media. I mean, he gets hyped up even past what his you know, competitive, you know, statistics might show, you know, or Antoine, guys like that. So, you know, I think, yeah, Frank definitely is getting, you know, slightly a disservice because of, you know, where he got so famous was from ads, right?
Well, I think it's funny because Frank's the one who started it. Really.
Is it 1 or 2 underscores? Is it 2?
Yeah, well, but it's not only that. I mean, like, for Canadians back in the day, none of us really thought we could make a living at this.
Yeah.
And then Frank was the first one to, like, get a contract, make some money. Yeah. Then I think it was me, then it was Ben, and then, I mean, there's people before us, but I think in the modern day anyway.
Mod only.
It was the three of us, and then I think it started to run, it started to kind of roll.
You had your
It
accent
started
down
with the West Side.
perfectly low.
Ian were having an interesting conversation. Because Ian was saying that it's based on statistics. Like, well, that's kind of what you're saying. I mean, not all of it, but.
Wait, one second, I lost my
$0
screen.
per hour. Pog you.
Click maybe the video.
That's correct.
Can you see this again or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So, weren't you saying that it's more of a...
Thank you, Knut and Vicious, even though I didn't want to. Time to ban all.
Was strictly based off statistics.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying that's the right way, or the wrong
We
way. I'm just saying in the way that I was deciphering it in that specific. I mean, there's a million different ways to decipher which one's right or wrong. I mean, it could be a million different things. The one I was just giving was like as if it was any other sport. This was, you know, football with touchdowns and fucking basketball with how many, you know, your 3-pointers, whatever. I don't fucking know sports, but you know, those kind of statistics. You know, I was breaking it down strictly by as if it was an Olympic qualification based on points. You know, like wins, Arnold placings are worth the most, and blah 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 blah. You know?
Yes, Vegard, we're still live. Still going strong. Do you see the timer, Vegard?
This isn't just about Canadian. Do you think they take more into consideration statistics? Or do you
Stalling, sleep, yeah.
Look at their physiques? How do you think people judge?
You mean the average fan?
Well, I mean somebody who knows what they're looking at, not somebody who just like picked up a fucking magazine, just somebody who actually follows bodybuilding. Like,
I think if they know what they're talking about, they look at the physique.
Yeah, because I think if we go statistically, like that means I'm as good as Sean Ray. But in reality, Sean Ray would beat my fucking ass on stage. So
Well,
it's like,
that's what I mean.
it's
If you rock up, I mean, it's. And I'm not going to take anything away from say Brandon.
I'm just in my bed, slowly passing out and watching a half-naked man in his bed streaming. Isn't that a perfect evening? It is insane, Vegard.
It was a slightly different scenario, right? I'm not taking anything away from his Olympia. I'm just comparing someone's Olympia.
Yes, see you, Vegard. Have a good evening. No good. It isn't evening anymore. Have a good morning. A good day.
Some of my worst placings or best placings are my worst looks. I mean, like Tampa, for example, was definitely one of my worst all-time looks. Or Toronto Pro against John. Those are my two worst looks, and those are the 2 times I placed second in the show. You know, Spain where I won, yeah, I looked pretty good. But you know, then I had like Vancouver Pro where I looked really, really good. You know, where I placed 4th. You know, I have some other shows, or Tampa the year before, or last year 3rd.
But that's why that show exactly is why placings don't necessarily matter. Because
I agree with you. 100%.
Yeah, because Vancouver, you looked amazing, but the lineup was deadly at that show.
Yeah.
Everybody was like Olympia shredded.
Well, same with Vancouver. I mean, it was hot.
Or Vancouver was the one I was thinking of. Sorry, yeah, Vancouver was the one. Yeah, I mean, obviously what you said makes sense, Ian, because like it's the only way to take all your emotions out of it, like you just went statistically.
Credentials.
Yeah, credentials. But I think in bodybuilding terms, I don't know if anybody really does that. So I think if we're going to break down, I can honestly say that.
You should put this in just chatting. You would beat all the girl streamers easy. We can be in just chatting a little bit. Mods, when I fall asleep, can you put the stream back into just sleeping?
Anton and Quinn, I think. Aside from Ian,
Mods.
Antoine is shredded, but I think like at my best, like say when I was 30, 31, I could stand with Antoine.
I'm going into just chatting a little bit.
Yeah, Antoine's got a massive lower body.
Yeah, I think he's verge of classic physique through some parts of his upper body, you know.
But I think Quint, on the other hand, man, that fucking kid with a few more years is going to be deadly. Like
potential-wise, Quinton is hand and foot above everybody.
Yeah. Like Quint has.
Stop poking me, busy in a call right now. That's fine, bitches.
He stays on the trajectory he's on.
I think for him it's going to be here, you know.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he stays surrounded by the team he's around.
I don't know how it works. How does that work? Keeper Kai knows. Keeper.
I've had that conversation. I still think that's an age thing. And I know you don't like to use that because you were really shredded at a young age.
Sure. Okay, so yeah, either way, but yeah, we still need to see that. But once that, if he shows that mental tenacity to really push it and get down to that nitty gritty and get the conditioning there, I 100% agree. But
StoreSteamPower.com / there's actually a no.
Yeah, not even just Canadians. I mean, I don't.
Just sleep, meditate, focus, relax. Yeah, but people are sleeping in it as well, Peter. You can both do sleeping, meditating, focus, and relaxing. I've already set it to just chatting. It's
definitely like 60.
He's still that frame up pretty well at that age.
If he can just, I think the only knock on Quinn, I mean, aside from obviously he's got to get that grainy look one day, but if he can get a bigger back, like if his back can match his legs, then he'll fucking start just jamming.
If you look at the pictures you just posted today, like that most muscular looks great. You know, the side shots, that 3/4 turn he does really looks fucking crazy. But then it goes to back double, and you're like, it's still nice, but it's it's not quite up to par, especially like his front double or his front relax. It's fucking longer.
Yeah, it's not that it's like lagging badly. It's not like he just has a bad back. It's almost that it doesn't match everything else because everything else is so good.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's interesting. The question's interesting anyway. I just thought I'd bring it back up because we were talking about it, but yeah, I don't know.
And you're not including Chris in that, are you?
Well, no, good mental.
Straw 3 heads.
Yeah, but if Chris did open, he'd get killed.
He would get killed.
Yeah,
I mean, he would be better looking than everybody.
Yeah.
Technically, he's a bodybuilder, right?
He's a constitute. He's not an open bodybuilder.
No, but like if you look at it in this perspective, Chris, when he turned pro, he lost the overall to Justin Rodriguez at North Americas, and Justin Rodriguez was in mediocre at best.
Oh.
Way better showings as a pro condition wise, and Chris lost to Justin Rodriguez. Justin beat him handily, and Justin is a mid-tier pro at best. You know, Justin's like
he's lower.
Pardon?
He's lower, but Justin's lower, but he's very good. But he's upwards.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's not a show winner. You know, he might be the odd 4th place to 7th place kind of guy, and he beat Chris pretty handily. So I mean, I think Chris would be. He would have a tough time. I mean, especially with his arms and his back. I mean, no matter how much muscle you put on Chris.
Still up, Omega Lulias Telebuck.
I think if you put enough muscle on Chris, he would do well. I just think right now he's not big enough to stay.
I'm going to disagree with you here only because.
What are you watching? Bro, bodybuilding, and bullocks. It's hostile podcast with.
I think he would just get bigger where he's good, and
with Fawad Abiyad on YouTube.
I think I'd agree. He'd probably ups size, but his aesthetic wouldn't carry on.
I think he would be. I think even though he beat Regan as an amateur in bodybuilding and beat Regan in classic, Regan would beat him in men's open.
But what you're describing sounds like Dennis Wolf, though.
Yeah, but
Dennis Wolf had, you know, his arms weren't amazing, and his back was always the knock on him, and he was still, he won a whole fucking slew of shows, and he was like, you know, top 5 at the Olympia.
Maybe, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's a possibility. I mean, you'd be talking Chris putting on obviously a significant amount of muscle at that point.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't see that.
The sun's getting real low.
Envision it, but yeah, no, I think classic was just like the perfect fit for him.
He's, I was going to say Ian, because you know Chris so well and that.
Hello, Knut from Texas. Hello. I'm going to sleep here, but I'm a staller. Maybe I should go downstairs and get myself something to drink. I need to have something to drink in bed.
Like, you know, if he wants to, you know, skip a meal here and there, you know, or eat like, you know, off a meal or whatever, like, you know, he has a bit more flexibility.
Stalling.
Pushing the envelope to grow, and I mean, most of that for him really comes down to the drug uses, especially with his
Make tea.
during the off season. He just like really just doesn't do drugs. That's what it is. You know, like he'll still eat, but like he'll take like 300-400 milligrams of test versus like guys who watch the cycle.
Hello from Kongsving. Hello, Kongsving. That's not far away. Pro staller. That only makes you pee at night. I have to pee at night like once or twice. I'm going to sleep for the next 1 hour. Next level stalling.
Thank you, sir. Hollow Knuckle.
Steels. Thank you for the tier. For 3 months. That was loud.
What exactly? Oh, you know what? This was a good one I saw. That I didn't
You flex for my mom.
Did you take?
Okay,
Wait.
she wants to see.
Oh, where is it actually? Oh,
Ben, you first because you're not in the name for who and I are.
I already put the rankings. This is what I said. Did I ask a question?
Wait, don't say anything. Let him go first. Ben, you go first.
Okay, go ahead.
Ben, me, Antoine.
Can I flex for your mom?
I'm not putting them in order. I'm telling them the name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Quentin and Frank.
This stream, I've been streaming so much that I feel a bit weird now.
Your all-time best look.
Yeah, all-time best, not like right now.
This one is the big spoon now.
I'm gonna go.
This stream is going out of hand.
All right, thanks Ian. Thanks a lot, Ben. We'll see you next week.
I can't discredit Ben because he's just.
Pipakolo.
Some of the stats that Ben was at the top right.
Don't fall for the trap.
Ben, off the top of my head, and I'm just going to do it quick. Ben, Frank,
Be careful. We might lose you. We don't want to lose you. We want to have you back here.
Well,
What does not streaming mean?
Why? Go on.
Body count?
Yeah, I gotta give it Frank ahead of anyone.
Nasserbot? I don't have any body count.
Right, but I can't.
Nothing happened, keeper.
He's at the Olympia. Where did Frank finish the Olympia?
What should have happened?
I did the Olympia in 08. That was my second year as a pro. And I qualified 4 times after that.
Frank didn't win by qualifying a show. He won by coming third.
No, he won on the third. All right, okay. See the black and white pictures.
He's pure.
You have a man crush on Frank. That's the problem.
I got a little hard on Frank. Okay.
You said something about don't get lost or something. Yeah, Pipakolo said he was going into Indie Fox. And I said he has to be careful. We don't want to lose him. He might be pulled into...
I can see Frank being at the very top of the list, right? Because people love...
At least Indie Fox is not stalling so much.
Massive arms.
I don't know.
Why am I getting slammed for putting Ben first?
Heard,
You're not. It was Frank. It was Frank that threw me off.
I heard that she likes to be in a hot tub.
At the minute, as it stands,
okay.
The most successful bodybuilder that I can think of stage-wise, right?
Okay.
Then I'd go...
Indie Fox Black.
Okay, you, Ian. So put out Ian, Frank. I'm putting Frank has... I'm sorry, Frank's in the top 4. Then I'm gonna go Quint and then Antoine.
Where's Regan? Where's Regan?
But we run ads as well. But the thing is with ads, I'll explain to you why we have to run ads. Because when you run an ad, you turn off pre-rolled ads, which is smart to run yourself instead of people having to watch ad when they start your channel. Because when you click a channel, if I have been running ads, you don't get an ad immediately when you start my stream. You only get them when I'm pushing the ad button. How do you snooze when you sleep? Won't you swallow? No.
When you see Chris Bumstead in a t-shirt or Ben Pekulski in a t-shirt, you think he's like fucking average Joe, you know? Like, they're like guys that are like 260 on stage with like 18-inch arms. It's fucking weird. I don't like it. So for me, that's a huge detraction from Ben's physique. And I mean, his back is like worse than mine, and my back's not great. So I mean, he's completely riding on his conditioning and his legs and his like kind of nice shape. So yeah, I mean, it's
Kaisaro, we have been streaming for a while this time, Kaisaro. I hope you're doing good over in France.
I think Ben Chow is only picking Ben Pekulski because he's got a second place at the Arnold.
Meme editor. He's not gonna sleep, is he?
But I have two sixth places at the Arnold. Yeah, 2 top 6 finishes at the Arnold. That's pretty good too.
I think I make more from you subbing, more than.
I was at my best at the flex.
I think I make more from you subbing. I'm pretty sure, Ray.
12. But I really think my 11 physique would have beat Ben's physique at 12. I really do. Because I don't think.
But I can turn on ads for subs as well. No, just kidding.
Thank you, sir.
Albert, my man, 24 months. It's 2 years with tier 3. Albert, I know this is a weird time to come into stream, but the Subathon has been going from Friday till now, so we have to have some sleep as well. I hope you're doing good over in Germany, Albert. I really hope you're doing well.
Without being biased, I really believe that.
We need to see you more in chat, Albert. We miss you here.
Bring him down in today's Olympia, and your physique is more complete, even though he's got crazy legs and his conditioning's always really good. And his waistline is.
Ads are mainly for people like with like 10k viewers.
Sorry, yes.
Remember when he took second at the Arnold?
Yeah, I don't remember my ad revenue per month.
And I remember because all of us that year were like, oh shit.
But it is a few $100s.
Talking about all of us, really,
But we don't run them consistently.
Ben fixed his waistline when he won his show at the end. But he also sacrificed.
Yeah, they get.
5 or 10 pounds of muscle.
But they get even more from other stuff, Keeper.
That's the one thing Patrick Tour said, is if you want to bring down your waist, you're going to have to eat less, and you're probably going to lose muscle. Because it's the only way to bring it down. And I think that was...
Merc will make you more. We're going to release merch. It all adds up, yeah. I talked to a bigger streamer. I'm not going to mention names, because I'm not sure if he wants me to say it out loud. But he got about $5,000 in ad revenue a month, and this is a few years ago. He had less than 10k streamers. Kaisaro, have a good evening, a good day. See you later. I hope you will have a good day at work.
I did 2016 Toronto Pro with him. Is that the year we all did it? 2016?
Toronto Pro. Yeah, I think that's the year I took second.
Nathan won?
Oh yeah, that was the year I was out of shape. Yeah.
For them, it isn't much, but for us normal people, that would be insane having $5,000. Have you heard from Lion from the North? He has the. Ray, we actually looked up his user.
Yeah, I remember I posted a diet where I was doing 3 shakes a day.
That's the name of the...
And then Boston Lloyd...
Bitches just search for hostile
He's like,
and Fawad Abiyad.
And I'm like, I swear to God, I'm doing 3 shakes a day. Because I was trying to get my weight down.
Yes, Ray. He has been following a lot of other more feminine streamers than me lately. We saw that. We haven't seen him here. We just saw that he had been following a lot of them the last month.
It just makes that.
You're just so in awe with Ben's legs. It's hard to like for me to give it a fair analysis. What I see his legs are is
HQ.
it's like they're not actually an addition to his physique. It just fucking confuses the shit out of you and makes you think they're way better than they are. You know?
Well, they are his physique, right? That is.
I know, but it's like when you really look at it, it's a massive imbalance. You know.
Can I make a quick statement about why I think Ben was so incredible? And it wasn't just. I don't think it was his legs. It was obviously that was part of his wow factor, but Ben's biggest claim to fame was the illusion. This is Arnold. His legs are incredible and his arms are bad, but it's the illusion because he had such good shoulders that he had this really crazy X. His front relax was probably his best pose.
Yeah, he had a very clean look. Like he always had very nice skin. He was always very polished. You know.
Yeah, he had a good look. His look was more of one of like.
Ian has such a different voice, so it's easy to recognize him. Yeah, I like Ian.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like that's a great physique. Like, but that's the year I beat him. Or is this 2012? Is this 2012? This might be 2012. But no, he had. I think Ben's biggest strong point.
Keeper. The word itself isn't banned, it's more if you use it in a bad way, like calling someone those words in a negative way, if you understand what I'm saying.
Ian pulling no punches.
Well, I mean, no, it does. I mean, it's got the vacuum, the small arms, and ridiculous legs. I mean, that's literally Brad Rowe, just better.
Yeah. Remember when these two had a feud for a little while? Branch hated Ben.
Oh yeah, I remember that, the Olympia.
Because Ben didn't show him the respect, right? Ben came out and he started talking shit at the Olympia, and Branch was like, "Who the fuck are you?" And Ben was kind of notorious for that. He just, speak his mind. This was the Tampa. He took third here. I took second. I thought this was one of his best looks, but again, like, it's the illusion. The waist, he knew how to like elongate it, and then he had the massive legs, and it created this like really good X shape. That's well, Ben should have won this show. This is the 2012 Flex Pro. Ben should have won this show.
Yeah, you know this, Keeper.
So
but then Luke had that similar thing, right? So Luke's waist, because he could put it back. Luke didn't have a small waist like a measurement waist.
Yeah, I know.
But Luke's lats and his legs meant the illusion was just so like he looked like he had a small waist, but in reality, you measure that thing. It wasn't.
Albert, I hope to see you more in chat if you have time. I just need to get something to drink. We needed some soda in bed.
When you're saying about carrying the illusion, Ben's legs allowed his waist to be a small extra far out.
I just can't get it past the small arms.
Okay, so this guy, I wanted to get in on this too. This question. This guy says, "Did you take lower shelf steroids at the beginning, or was it always top shelf?" And I'm like, can somebody tell me what the fuck that means?
What does that mean?
Well,
because I know
I used to have this joke with Luke. I'd be like, "Hey man, can you give me some of your top drawer stuff?" Because I'm like, our stuff's got the same label on it, but yours is a different label with premium grade stuff up in your drawer.
You must be using something different because you're fucking growing.
Yeah.
What do you guys like? What do these guys think? There's like no fucking pharmaceutical trend. You know what I mean? Like what?
I changed it into the just sleep category myself because I'm tired and I'm going to fall asleep.
Where do they think this is coming from?
It's funny because guys would ask me back in the day, like, not even back, even recently, guys would be like, what brand are you using, what this are you using, and I'd tell them, and it'd be like,
boys,
you see in their fucking face, they wouldn't believe it. Yeah. Like, no. Like, they even tell me I was lying. Or
See you in a few.
That we have like some connection to a doctor somewhere that's like IVing us like fucking straight like pharmacy test or something, and I'm like, it's not. We're all taking the same shit, man. Like everybody's taking the same shit.
But that's where the dosages come in as well, because like an average to a good amateur needs a lot more than a genetically gifted pro.
It's the stalling, but have a good rest, my friend. Misho, thanks the same. Everyone, have a good day, good evening, good night, whatever it is where you live. Hope to see you when I wake up.
In top Olympians, it's because the top guys don't need, like, they respond that well to say 300.
No.
What?
No, don't use the hyper responder bullshit, please.
No, I'm not saying that. Okay, there's a difference in a guy who's only gonna be a top amateur.
The interview we planned out 1300, 1 p.m.
A guy that's gonna compete in the top 3 at pro shows.
I have an alarm on 12:30. So let's see.
To get more food.
I don't know.
Including food.
Okay, wait a minute.
There are guys that look. Go on.
I'll say this: after my podcast with Dr. D, he explained to me what being a hyper responder is, and there is such a thing, and I agree with you there. But I feel like all too often that's the main excuse for people when they're taking a bunch of gas and they're like, why aren't I Fuad size or Ian size or Luke size or Ben size or
better responders?
Yeah, they must be hyper responders, and I'm not. And I'm like, actually, it's because I didn't fucking miss a meal, and I trained my fucking ass off, and you are on the weekends partying, and you still.
I know some amateurs that are more dialed in, more locked in than any pro I know. Right?
Okay.
They're more obsessed because they're chasing it, and they have no business chasing it, and it makes me cringe because I'm like, you just don't have it. You don't have, even no matter how hard you work. No matter how many drugs you take, you're not going to bridge that gap. You're always going to be an amateur.
No. I agree with you. There's a genetic component, and there was such a thing as hyper responders.
Yeah.
I just want to make the point that you don't know if you're one of those things unless you're doing everything else fucking perfectly.
No, correct. I agree with that. What I'm saying is, if you say everyone is doing everything the same,
yeah, I get it.
You'll get an amateur that's running like 2 grams of test, a gram of tren, gram of restaurant, and still it's like a pretty average to shit. But he kills himself in the gym, all these meals go in, and he just hasn't got it. I know plenty of guys like that at the kicking around the amateur level.
Yeah, no, and I agree.
It comes down to time too, though. Because I mean, like, I know when I was younger, like I was, you know, we all, I'm sure, at some point when we were young, had the more is better mentality.
Yeah.
You know, and fucking went crazy with shit, and like it didn't speed up the process at all. But it was like, you know, over time, it's just like, you know, I was consistent with the food, with the training, and all this for 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. That's when the noticeable changes happened. It wasn't like, you know, I blasted drugs for 6 months and gained 20 pounds. I've never had that happen in my life. You know, I think it's more just these guys, it's like, they'll do it, but they've been doing it for 6 months or a year, and they're expecting to all of a sudden look like fucking Fuad. It's like, well, that's not real, you know?
That's what I mean. My point to it was, here's what I think. I don't think anybody can just walk in and say, go live with Fuad for the next 3 years and be on their road to being a pro.
There's people that aren't going to. Yeah, there's people that aren't going to be able to make it just because. Yeah, of course. I just want to make sure we don't listen. And I think anytime you give people an excuse, they're going to take it.
Yeah.
So I don't want to give people the hyper responder excuse. And if we are going to give them that excuse, there has to be a note that says you have to be doing everything else perfectly before you can claim I'm not a hyper responder. That's all I'm trying. I just want to. Counting fats from meats versus counting added fats. What are the differences from the 2 different schools of thought? Anybody? Ben?
What, counting meat?
He wants to know. He wants to know why we count fats from meats versus counting added fats. I mean, I know the answer, but I want, you know what I mean? Like,
we count added fats.
I think what he's saying is this: like, if I have chicken, rice, and I add an avocado, I don't count the fat from the chicken.
Okay, sure.
In my total calories, I do, but I'm saying like in my head.
Beef or salmon, you would be counting those fats.
Yeah. That's
So just lean meats, I wouldn't count. Like white fish if it's got a couple grams, or your chicken or whatever, I wouldn't count that. But if you're talking like beef, salmon, whole eggs, like obviously I'm counting the fat back.
It's like this. When I create a diet, people ask me like, well, how come you counted the protein from the oatmeal? I'm like, I don't count the protein from the oatmeal. No. I count the macros from the food, the purpose from like what I'm trying to get from that food.
Yes.
So if I have a steak, I want the fat from the steak, so I count that fat.
Exactly.
But if I'm eating chicken, I'm not trying to get the fat from the chicken. So I'll add some olive oil, and the olive oil fat is what I'll count for my fats.
Yes.
Is that are we all kind of in agreement there? So people kind of know why we count things the way we do.
Yep.
Also, if you look at our meals, most of our meals are only 2 or 3 ingredients, right?
Yeah.
It gets complicated when these guys have got like 5, 6 different things. Then you're gonna have to start going,
Figuring out
residual protein over here. If you fuck that, just keep it simple. Chicken, rice.
So maybe you can explain this to me then. So let's say I have like my first meal: egg whites, eggs, oatmeal, peanut butter, right? If the oatmeal's got like whatever 4 grams of protein, say, and like half a cup or a cup or whatever. Why do we not count that? And I know it's because it's not complete, but when you add the aminos from that to the other aminos, is it not usable?
Thank you, sir.
No, I mean, I guess you could. It's just getting complicated when you start counting all the macronutrients from every single food source.
Oh.
I'm not saying we should.
That was a bit too loud. I think I need to turn it down a little bit.
Like, okay, I had eggs.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Tony, GT.
Well, I mean, if you're
if it's an incidental macro, so if it's under 5 grams per 100,
Tony GT, no problem, my man. No problem. Thank you for the bits.
Well, your body counts it. Your body
counts it. That's what I'm asking.
Right. Yeah. But see, this is where we had.
I had the backpack a bit too loud.
That's why you stick to the plan. Because if you're eating oatmeal every day, any changes to that oatmeal cover it crosses the board, right?
Yeah.
If you're having oatmeal one day, then the next day you're gonna change it to potatoes. The next day you're gonna have white bread. The next day you're gonna have, and you're trying to hit the same macros.
See you in a few hours.
It's gonna go all out of whack, right? Because now your incidentals change. So my plan says I'm eating chicken or eggs, whole eggs, oatmeal, peanut butter. That's what I'm having for that meal. Unless it's an emergency and I have to make a shake or something to match it. But that's why it's important to stick to the same consistent meals if you're really trying to dial something in, right?
I just thought of another rant I wanted to ask you. Yesterday. So, have you guys, when you guys started out and you were kind of watching like your favorite pro or whoever it is, guys you're looking up to, did you have a lot of like nonsensical questions, or did you kind of fill in the gaps, like with the stuff that was obvious? Like, I'll give you an example.
I asked lots of silly questions.
No. Did you, or did you kind of like just kind of fill in the gaps on your own with common sense?
No. Back then I didn't. Now obviously I do, but back then I would ask every ridiculous little question ever.
Really?
Now I would. I don't think I have ever asked Patrick a question, to be honest. I'm just like, I understand what he's doing. I follow the plan, and anything that whatever. I just fill in the gaps with my own common sense. Back then I would have never done that. No.
Or are you the guy like? Are you the guy that's messaging me going, what kind of scissors do you use to cut your meat?
Okay, no. No, not like that, but like...
Dude, I get like, I've gotten like, I put a video up of full day of eating, and I think I've gotten like 40 DMs from people that are just asking me what brand of scissors I use. And honestly, I have no fucking idea what brand it is.
Irrelevant. Who cares?
I don't even know. I just went to the...
What brand of scissors, Omega Level?
But I wonder sometimes why people are so focused on like the insignificant, but just insignificant fucking things. Like, you know how many times I've gotten the question, how much rest do I take between sets? I've gotten that question like probably 1,000 times in a week. I don't know. I never asked that question when I started. I was like, I count my breath. I'm ready to go again.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of like the answer?
Yeah. I mean, obviously when I was young, I would be on Google, like Googling that kind of shit. But then, like, I realized very, very quickly that everyone had a fucking different answer, and then I stopped Googling anything,
Yeah.
But that was like, that's the biggest trap. I mean, like, you get online, you start Googling, like, how much of this should I take? How much rest should I do? What split should I... you're going to get every fucking different answer from every one. The people writing these articles probably don't know even as much as you do.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's fucking pointless to even do that. I mean, that's the thing I try and deter clients from. It's like, don't fucking Google shit. Like, if it's a basic, like, yeah, how many calories are in a fucking 100 grams of rice? Okay, don't Google it. But if it's after that, just ask me or ask someone. Like, get a consistent answer. But if you're gonna go on Google, you're gonna find 3,000 fucking different answers.
What did you say? Where you say, Ben?
I think that's what I figured out early on. That there's multiple ways to achieve. If you look at the Olympia stage, there's 15 guys up there. A lot of them dieted kind of the same but differently, right?
Yeah.
Slightly different coaches have different approaches. The thing that I learned is just it's application over time, right? You can choose. There's 10 different methods for getting in shape. Stick with one of them and keep working to.
But that's an even more like that's a question like food and stuff like that is stuff that I would have. Don't you think it ridiculous? Like, okay, how many times have you gotten the question, do I weigh my food cooked or raw?
Tons.
Like every day I get that, every day. And I'm like, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter.
Do you think sometimes people are asking a question just to ask a question? Like just to talk to you, just to get like...
No, I think they genuinely want to know. And I'm like, it doesn't, if you weighed your shit raw at the start, just keep weighing it raw.
Yeah.
If you weighed your shit cooked at the start, just keep weighing it cooked. It doesn't fucking matter at that point, as long as you're consistent. Yeah, and I'm like, just these questions, and I'm like, I wonder to myself, it's not that I like, you know, I answer them, I get back to people, but I wonder to myself, does anybody not just fill in the blanks with their own common sense?
Yeah, the guys that aren't sending you DMs, you've got 300,000 followers. Like, the guys who common sense aren't messaging you, don't worry about it. The guys without are pestering you.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, I don't know. I'm just curious if you guys ever, because I wasn't like that when I started out, so that's why I wanted to ask. Who wins, Ronnie, Dorian, Jay, or Phil? We already covered this kind of, but go ahead, guys. Ben, you think Ben thinks Phil? I think.
Ronnie's my number one, right?
Oh, okay.
Ronnie is my number one. I'm just saying, I think it was a very
careful.
Yeah. I think Ronnie, then Phil, and then I think everyone else falls in line behind him.
That's interesting. I don't know if I agree.
You like Jay, don't you? You got Jay.
I have to see them next to each other. I really do. I don't know what Jay at his very best would look like next to Phil at his very best. I think Jay would.
Yeah, that would be. But next to Ronnie, he's still good.
Oh, Ronnie for sure is number one. There's no fucking comparison. Don't do trend if you plan on PCT. What does that mean? You guys ever heard of this?
Don't do trend if you want to PCT.
Yeah, he said this is the crap that's floating around on the forums. Your thoughts?
I don't even understand the question.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've missed the question.
So, whoa. So if you're planning to do a PCT, you shouldn't take trend. So if you do take trend, then you don't do a PCT.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
That makes no sense.
No, if you take if you do trend, then you definitely plan to do a PCT after and recover and fix yourself.
What is your one gym song you have to play when you lift heavy or intense? Ben, obviously you don't have one. You like Justin Bieber.
Christina Aguilera Hurts.
Why are you so against like hard music?
I wish I'd screenshot. I'll do it after the podcast. I'm going to send them to you. I've had probably 4 messages this week alone that said, and I'm not making this up. Hey man, I lifted I squatted this week to like whatever it was, like Justin Bieber, whatever, and I was much calmer and I connected way more with the weight and I felt it. I swear. Later today, I will find the messages, screenshot them to you as proof because I was pretty surprised to actually. I thought I was just taking the piss. I thought people, there's a bunch of people that are like, oh, I slowed it down.
Not a bunch of people. You said 4. You said 4 people. You have 50,000.
Okay, 4 people that weren't embarrassed, too embarrassed to message me. Yeah. Anyone listening, if you've done this, message me as proof to spread, and I'll screenshot it and show you.
Yeah, we'll keep you anonymous, but send it in.
Yeah.
Why are you so against hard music? Tell me. What is it?
I'm not against hard music. I just you know what? I listen to harder music when I do my cardio, right?
I'm the opposite. I listen to like.
I told you we had this discussion last week about squatting. If it's my if I'm just doing fluffy pump stuff, I can amp it. If I'm on a machine like a chest press machine, right, and I just want to go, then fine. But if I'm really dialing it in to a big, heavy compound lift, I gotta have all my ducks in a row. And if I'm too amped up over here, I promise you, I will walk it out all wrong, and I will go down all wrong. Because all I'm trying to do is move weight. I'm not trying to.
I can understand that. Wait a minute, Ian lifts really heavy too. Are you the same as fucking Ben and James? You don't have like they don't like get amped up or hyped up or listen to hard music or anything when they lift heavy.
Yeah, I mean, I do. I mean, for sure. I mean, I'll be completely honest. I train 90% of the time without even listening to music.
Okay, that's what James said, I think.
Yeah.
What about emotion? One sec, sorry. What about emotion? Like, do you have like a last show that you didn't do well at or something? Do you have some type of like something you conjure up to like get into?
Yeah, I conjure up an emotion, but I don't like base it on like a situation necessarily. Like I just like find it inside myself and bring it out. You know?
Okay, so you have some. Ben has like nothing. Ben's like.
No. Okay, so I'll tell you this. I can do probably more reps if I'm fired up. Right?
Yeah.
But I do better reps when I'm not. I do a better bodybuilding set when I'm down here. If I'm powerlifting, put me up here. I'll move weight up here.
But that's not what you said though. You said that when you're going for a really heavy squat, you don't like.
Yeah, but my really heavy squat, I still want to do 6 to 8 damn fucking reps. If I'm doing a single.
So if I told you I wanted you to do 9 plates for a single, you get amped up?
No, I'd stay calm. The squat for me is too complex of a movement to be able to just grip and rip. I need to. There's too many on the way down. You know, I need everything. I have to have my ritual and my little like. I have to feel very comfortable.
What about a deadlift where it's like fucking just grip it and rip it? You know?
Yeah, that then I can go. You know.
Okay.
But I think a squat because it's on my back and I've got to walk it out. I've got to set. On the way down, I'll know on the way down whether it's coming back up, right? But on the way down, I can let go of, right?
Yeah.
It's just like, oh shit, I'm not getting that fucking. I can take myself past that control zone.
Yeah.
For a squat, I have to be in control. I have to be able to be in control of my body to be able to squat the most.
What are your thoughts on post-show keeping a solid amount of test in, say, for example, 500 milligrams to jumpstart and really get the most out of your post-show rebound? I don't think there's anything to jumpstart. You're already on a long cycle during your prep. I would just stay on for a few more weeks.
Yeah, I mean, you could. I would cut out like a lot of. I always cut out like the harsh orals and stuff, obviously post-show.
Cut out all the cutting stuff and the hardness.
The cutters and the hardness, yeah. Like obviously the halo, the windshield, like anything like that would definitely go.
Yeah.
But I mean, it depends where I am in my season. I mean, like last year after Tampa, when I was done because I had a very long season, I didn't continue that after. Like I shut it down, went like right off everything PCT right after the show. Where I've done other shows where it was a shorter season, where I was like, okay, I'm going to take advantage of this rebound. You know, I haven't been on drugs too long, so let's utilize this time. So it really is situation based, in my opinion. But no, I mean, yeah, it's, you know, you've already been taking stuff, just keep with it.
Ben, you agree with that?
Yeah, I like a rebound. But like you said, if you've had a long season, then you shut it off. But if you've done, I don't know, like I'm doing, for instance, just this prep, I'm doing 2 shows back to back. Now I've got a 5 to 6 week window that I'd like to take advantage of. So yeah, I think it's the best time to go. Personally.
Does one have to reduce overall protein intake for a while, 1 to 2 weeks right after a steroid cycle, to reduce the effort of your kidneys just to return to normalcy? If you have healthy kidneys, there are no studies that say protein is bad for your kidneys.
If you're completely healthy, then your protein's fine. I mean, from a digestion perspective, I mean, sure, lowering your protein to just like kind of, you know, give your stomach a break. I mean, breaking down proteins are obviously, you know, meat proteins especially is going to be the hardest. You know, just to give your digestive system a little break, maybe it could be advantageous a couple times a year. But I mean, from a kidney standpoint, like, you know, when you're talking correlation with the PCT, like Fouad said, your kidneys are healthy, you're fine. If you're Chris Bumstead, yeah, keep your protein low.
Somebody in here says they did the potato challenge. I want everybody to know that we told Alex from our last podcast not to do the potato challenge. I don't know if you did. You know what the potato challenge is? Ian? The 5 kilograms, right?
Well, I was on that podcast.
Yeah, you're on that. But yeah, but last week we had a special guest on, some kid from Bulgaria.
Okay.
And he said he wanted to do it.
Who is it?
Just some random kid. So he's like, so we're like, okay, go ahead and do it, and I'll put the video on my channel.
Yeah.
But people were messaging me after the one. You know, he could hurt himself because there's like a fuckload of potassium.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah.
And if there's any imbalances, he could fucking, he'd get hurt. So I'm like, I don't want to get fucking sued. So I messaged the kid. I'm like, maybe you shouldn't do it. So Alex is not doing the tip. But then he went and asked Dr. D. He went and messaged Dr. D, and he's like, do you think I'll hurt myself if I do the potato challenge?
Yeah, he's Irish. He loves a potato. That's not a fair question.
That's what he
Well,
said.
what did the doctor say?
The doctor said that he'd probably get some gastric distress.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't hurt him otherwise.
Fucking do it.
That's what I think. I'm like, you're gonna shit yourself, so what? It's still I take
It's
the win.
digestive enzymes. Go for it.
Yeah. When is the last time you had to sprint? How far could you sprint now? I haven't sprinted since high school.
I ran a track meet with Chris Bumstead and one of my buddies I used to run track with probably 5 years ago at 265.
How was that?
Scary.
Yeah.
That was still pretty quick. I mean, we did two summers in a row because the local track club here, like the Ottawa Lions, is like a big track club that I used to run with when I was in high school. And during the summer, they have what's called like Twilight Series, so just like anyone can enter, and you're all the heats are based off seed time, so like you enter your seed time. So we entered like ridiculously slow seed time, so we were running with like 8-year-olds, So there's like 270-pound me and 250-pound Chris running with a bunch of children. But I think one year we ran a full 100, and then the next year we just ran a 60.
Do you know your time? You know your time in the 100?
That was the first year, or the second year. I was a little heavier. I think I was like at low 12s.
That's not bad. I was expecting like 14.
No, it was like a 12:38 or something.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't. It was like a decent grade 9 kid,
Yeah.
And then the 60, I can't remember what I ran. A 6 something. I can't remember. 780. I can't remember. Yeah. It was not great. It was better than my 100 because the 100, especially with the weight, I could feel I was really like after 50, 60 meters, that weight catches up with you big time.
Yeah.
But like the power out the gate is still there and it's still like decent. And like form for sprinting, like obviously it's changed the dynamic because of my size, but like it's kind of like riding a bike. You kind of have those like patterns built in a little bit. But yeah, once after you get to 50, I could feel I was like completely top end and just decelerating after that.
Did you used to run track?
Yeah, 1 and 200.
Oh, okay. So you have all the mechanics down.
Yeah, and Chris was a decent runner too. I think I slightly beat him. He was just a little bit behind me in the 100. And then my buddy that used to run track with me, he's still like small and in good shape. He like obviously fucking smokeless. He ran like an 11-1 or something. But...
Yeah. Ben, you ever run sprint? When was the last time you sprinted?
Yeah. I used to sprint. Well, I used to run track. I used to run 100 and long jump.
I have a video.
My PB on 100 is 1076.
Holy shit.
That's fast.
Yeah, but the problem is I got screwed because when we went for nationals, there were 5 guys that all smidged me, and they only have 4 in their lineup for the age group.
Oh, okay.
So I was literally one outside. There were like 3 black guys that ran like 10.6, and I was 10.75.
Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. 1 sec. Is that Chris on the far left?
No, that's my buddy who's still
that's
alive.
right. Okay, you're right behind him. That's not bad.
Fuck those 8-year-olds.
Yeah. We don't let nobody win.
But no, we got a track literally at the end of the road here is the school where my stepson goes.
Yeah.
And when I moved over here and I downsized a little bit last summer, my wife and I would go over to the track 3 times a morning, and I went back to my drills. I wanted to do cardio but outside because it's nice weather here.
Yeah.
So I'd get out there about 5:30 in the morning before, like as the sun was coming up, and I would do sprint drills for my cardio.
Huh. I haven't sprinted in forever. I'm too scared to tear something. if you slept like shit during prep, so 4 or 5 hours, and you need to wake up to do faster cardio to be on schedule, do you get up and do it, or you try and get more rest?
Get up and do it.
Yeah, that's been happening to me all fucking week, actually. I've been going to bed at like 2, 3 in the morning, and then getting up at like 7. So
yeah, a nap in the day or no?
You know what, man? I always want to. And
I mean, it also depends on the person's schedule. Like, why don't just, if you don't work or like something, just sleep in, do your cardio at fucking 10 a.m. Like, who cares?
Well, that's what he's saying. Like, if he wants to stay on schedule, right? So he's like, I got to get up and do my shit. And I'm thinking what Ben's thinking, like, because I used to in off season, if it happened to me, I would just take a nap in the middle of the day, right? I just don't have the time anymore, man. It's like I'm going from one thing to another, like. So I've been running.
If you're in a prep, you just have to get on with it. Right?
Yeah.
If you're in off season, that's when you can adjust it and you have
I don't find I need very much sleep during prep. I don't know what it is, but like I can get away with like 5-6 hours at the most, and I feel fucking fine. Where in the off season, if I slept 5-6 hours, I would be fucking dead. But like in the prep, I can go to bed at 1, 2, and get up at 6, 7. I feel pretty much fine, you know. And that's not even with napping. Like I do nap, but the days I don't, I still feel fine. But yeah, I mean, but off season, I'm fucking like 8, 10 hours of sleep. I still kind of, you know.
Yeah, no, I noticed the same thing, but I think it's like I still get tired, but I just push through and do it anyway.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Let's see here. Did you guys look at any of these or no? Do you feed your body after having sex? Is it a workout or not?
Well, I feed my body every 2.5 hours. So
if it's time to eat, yeah.
Yeah, when it's time to eat, it depends. You know?
If it's bedtime, I'm just ordinarily going to sleep.
Yeah, of course.
Like I'm so sleepy afterwards. I'm like, oh,
I never have sex that time though, because Melissa goes to bed way earlier than me. So like I'm always like the time I have sex is always between like my 4th and 5th meal, because that's when she goes to bed. So like I can finish up, I can like, you know, relax for a bit, wait till she falls asleep, and then I can get up and eat my 5th meal. It's great for me.
Wait a minute, me and Luke had this conversation, so I need to bring it back up.
no, you go and wash. You go and fucking wash, Brad, before you bring that. I know what you're going to ask. You get up and you wash it. Wash it, then go back to bed.
Let me ask the question before you fucking answer for Ian. Do you ever have sex in the middle of the night, or is it only before she goes to bed?
No. I like when we started dating, maybe in the middle of the night, but no, not anymore.
Okay, so let's say if you can remember back then, after you had sex in the middle of the night, let's just say like 3 or 4 in the morning, right? Mm-hmm. Do you get up and wash your junk, or do you just roll over and go to sleep?
I roll and go to sleep.
Yeah, see, that's a real man.
What do you mean? I'm fucking, my wife washes clean. I'm not too worried about fucking, you know, like. I might like get up and take a piss and like, you know, if I got like fucking
wipe it off a bit, yeah.
Yeah, I've got some juices on me, like wipe it off a bit, then I'll fucking go back to bed. I mean, that's it. I'm not like hopping in the shower at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'll shower in the morning.
Yeah, Luke was like, I wash it in the sink. I'm like, you wash it in the sink. You're pulling it over onto the sink. And like,
I'm supposed to brush my teeth in this fucking sink.
I get it really way too fucking short because I can't get that far into the sink.
Yeah, I'm like, how big is your fucking
Wait,
yeah.
He couldn't reach his fucking sink. He was like 5'6".
That's what I'm
no
saying.
way. He must have had a little secret step. Yeah, he had a secret stool under the sink.
He said to me he would have like he said he would have like I think he said he had a face cloth or something there, or a cloth of some sort, and he would wipe himself and clean it up. And I'm like, dude, fuck that. It's 3 in the morning or 4 in the morning. I'm going back to bed. I think the reason it came up is because I said I shower in the morning before I go do cardio.
Yeah.
And he said, why do you shower in the morning for cardio? I'm like, I don't know, maybe I had sex in the middle of the night, and I'm like, I want to be clean before I leave. Yeah. And he's like, you don't clean yourself right after sex? And I'm like, no, I'm fucking
tired. The only one I would was like maybe if I'm having like fucking period sex or something, I'd go wipe my feet.
Hang on. Also, in a caveat to this, knowing Luke, he was fucking up the ass.
Well, yeah, it's a little different. Maybe I don't want to go to bed with a nugget on my junk.
Yeah, then you might
maybe like Luke's go-to was the back door.
Yeah, you might want to clean that off a little bit. Yeah, it's a little different. How often does your fucking wife know you're talking like this on this show?
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh my man, I talk way worse than this at home. You crazy?
So, okay, I gotta ask you now. How often are you having period sex?
Not very often, but I mean, you have to think. I mean, for a long time when Melissa was like in competitive mode, she didn't have her period very often, right?
That's true.
But I mean, no, I mean, recently we're on like a fucking hot streak. I mean, we've been having sex like once to twice a day, every day for the last like month or two.
What the fuck is that about?
I don't know, man. I just want to fucking bang like crazy, and she's on board, and it's just been great. But I mean, this is abnormal. I mean, like usually we're not like a 10 times a week kind of couple. I mean, we might be like a 2 to 4, you know, and we're on like a fucking 10 to 15 a week streak.
I've been with Summer for 13 years, and we go through like peaks and valleys like that too, right?
Yeah.
And as a guy, every time it happens, I'm like, I always trying to figure out the formula. Like, why is this happening? Like, why is this happening? And how do I make it re-happen again?
I think a big part of this too is I think there's a combination. I mean, I think Melissa was in a pretty shitty headspace for a while after that, like Arnold, and she gained a bunch of weight, and like, you know, when you're a female and you like gain a bunch of weight, you don't feel sexy, you don't want to get naked, you don't want to have sex as much. And then I think now she's started to lose a bit of weight. She's been in the gym. She feels really good about herself. And then like plus I'm like pumped up on fucking prep drugs, you know. You get that combination of like her starting to feel better about ourselves. We're in a good spot, like, you know, in a relationship development, and then you just like kind of combine all that and just like fucking like jackrabbits, you know.
Yeah. I saw her. You had her in the gym squatting like 5 plates on the fucking machine squat.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't want to do that. She was doing 3 or 4 plates for like good deep reps, and then I had the 5 on, and I was like, fucking give her a go, you know? And she's like, no. I'm like, just fucking do it. Like, what's the worst that can happen? You fucking fall, like, big deal.
You know what I loved about it though is her caption. Her caption was like basically telling everybody to fuck themselves.
Yeah.
She's
like,
like,
I mean, like, who fucking cares? She had a good time.
Well, because I watched their podcast sometimes, believe it or not, the Fire in Paradise or whatever it's called, or Paradise on Fire.
I've never watched it. I won't lie.
I just want to check it out. I want to see what it's about. Because Bumstead fascinates me. It's just like, like what's this guy going to talk about? I want to know what he's about. And then first, the one episode I thought they were talking about how to pick up chicks.
Yeah.
And it was the worst fucking advice I ever heard. And it's only shit that works if you look like Chris Bumstead.
Yeah. Chris's perspective is so skewed, man. Like,
it's so fucked up.
Chris literally has girls in his DMs that'll like message him like tens. That'll be like, I want to suck your dick right now. Like, I want your dick in my butt right now. Come over and have sex with me. And these are girls that, like, most guys would never in their wildest dreams ever think about getting with. And they're, like, in the hundreds, just, like, up in his DMs, like, please fuck me, you know?
And I think it's skewed the way he thinks of fucking.
Of course. Yeah.
Because he's trying to give advice on his podcast. I'm listening to this shit, right? Me and my wife are sitting there listening to it. I'm like, let's see what kind of advice he's going to give people.
Chris could go up to a girl and fucking fart and still have sex with her.
That's what he said. So he goes up and he says, you know what I do is like sometimes I just go up and make fun of it.
Yeah.
And your sister was like what? And he goes, well, like if she's wearing a pair of shorts, I'll be like, did you get those in the Lost and Found? And I'm like, if a normal guy tried to do that, she'd be like, what the fuck?
Well,
and she'd walk away.
Chris also doesn't go to a gym where 99% of people don't know who he is.
Yeah.
You know, especially like when you got the fucking Gymshark contract. Well, every girl wears fucking Gymshark now. Like, all these girls know who Chris is. If you go in there, you're 99 times out of 100, they already follow you on Instagram. They already knew who you are. You know, it doesn't matter what you say at that point. You know.
I think irrespective of his contracts and everything, even if he's never been a successful famous bodybuilder, he's still a good-looking dude. He walks into any bar, that, you know.
Before he was famous, you know, like famous, when he was went to college. I mean, before he was a pro or anything, he went to Dalhousie. I mean, it was no different, you know. I mean, it's not the same thing. He'd go to a bar and go to throw himself.
Thank you, sir. Squat
I think he
hips.
needs to work on his relationship advice because I'm like, he needs to know that the rest of us like can't get away. Yeah, us normal sevens, we can't get away with that shit.
Tony, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, my man.
I was listening to one episode they did, and she was talking about how, and this really shocked me because Melissa doesn't strike me as an insecure person or a shy person, and I don't know her that well. Just the way, like, it just when I think of her online, she doesn't strike me as that kind of person.
Sure.
And she was talking about how she's scared to post sometimes because she doesn't like getting negative comments and talking shit. And I'm like, she never struck me as that kind of person. So when she posted that and kind of had left that caption, I was like, that's good. You know, she's like, basically.
I think a big thing for her, especially because for her specifically, she takes a lot of pride in maintaining a lot of femininity. I mean, you still look at Melissa; she doesn't have any androgen side. She's very, very beautiful. You know.
Yeah.
She doesn't look like a lot of bigger girls do, and I mean that's because she's never pushed the drugs even remotely. I mean, like 10 milligrams of antivirus, she's like going fucking buck wild, you know.
Yeah.
So I mean that's something she takes a lot of pride in, and then when she would post a picture or do an interview or something, and people would be like, "Oh, it looks like a fucking dude," or blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Like, those are the kind of comments when it's something especially she took a lot of pride in and like really maintaining that really fucking ate her up inside. It's like the one thing that like you really are trying to hold on to, and then when you're getting someone like shitting on you for that, you're like, what the fuck, man, And whether there's validity to, I mean, we all know how YouTube is just fucking cancer, but I mean, it's still, when you hear that and you hear it, one time a week or, once every now and then on these comments, you start to believe it and you're like, fuck, like, I don't want to post because maybe this is what people really stimulate,
Yeah, but I think that to the average guy, like, honestly, man, this has happened to me. I've shown, like, the average guy, like, a photo of a girl with, like, just a little bit of delt, maybe.
And they think she's fucking
Yeah,
beautiful.
and they're like, oh, she looks like a dude. And
Yeah.
I'm like, all I see is a little bit of shoulder. What are you fucking talking about?
I know.
So there's nothing Melissa can do to escape that, because average
No,
people
and
just-
she's not naive to the reality of,
Yeah.
of people's skewed perceptions like that, and obviously from people within the industry, you're not going to get those kind of comments about someone like her, and it is people outside, but, I mean, it's still, to her, these are the people that you encounter in day-to-day life, the people that you go and see at Loblaws, or that you see at the gym for the most part. These are these normal people that she's afraid are viewing her in that light, and that was like her biggest worry,
How old is Melissa? How old are you guys? Right now. Yeah, it took me. You know what, man? Maybe it's just a time thing, because I felt like that for a long time, right? Like, I would go to the grocery store and I used to tell my wife, like, I would wear a hoodie and I'd be like, people can't tell I'm big, right? And like, are you fucking stupid? You weigh 290 pounds, like.
Yeah.
But I would think I was hiding in like a hoodie.
I
Right?
say this all the time.
Yeah. It took me like till I was like 35 before I was comfortable in my own skin.
Yeah.
I was like, this is who I am.
We had this conversation about like comments and people on social media,
Yeah.
and I think, I mean, you guys get it way more than I do, but you can have, say, 200 comments, and 198 of them are like, you look insane, bro, you look crazy, and you get 2 that just are completely irrelevant, don't go with the trend, and just want to shit on you. And they're the ones that get in here way more. You listen, like, it shouldn't be the case, right? But it's just human nature. You listen to those, like, I ignore the 198, you look crazy, you look great, and those 2, I'm like, I have to fight them out,
I found the best solution for that. Instagram has a restrict button now. And I don't know how long it's been there, but I found it like, I don't know, a few weeks ago. It's literally my favorite button, because you can restrict the person so they can't comment, but they think they can comment. So like, I have to approve their comment. So like, if some douchebag comes on and says, you suck, instead of blocking them now, I just restrict their comment. So the next time they come on, they comment, they think they're being a smartass, but nobody can see their comment.
Yeah.
It's the best feature ever. So anyway, going back to what you're saying though.
But so I'll interject you really quick. And that's when you said that about getting comfortable in your own skin thing, I think that's the place where Melissa has finally achieved, and then that just kind of comes full circle to like us having lots of good sex and stuff like that. I think that's, she's finally attained that place, where she feels good, she feels sexy, and, she is in a good place. Whether she had lost no weight or not, it's just she is happy in her own skin, and I think that's really what's, translated into that.
You know what sucks about being happy in your own skin thing? It's like you have to work at it.
Yeah.
Like there was a period of time between 30 and 35 where I thought I was happy in my own skin, then I would be like not happy in my own skin.
Yeah.
And it's like something you have to keep working towards. And eventually I was like I said, it took me till I was like 35 before I was like, okay, this is who I am.
Yeah.
Which sounds insane because you chose to look like this, right?
Yeah.
Like I had a therapist tell me one time, I used to see a sports psychologist, and I was like, I don't like when people stare at me. It makes me feel uncomfortable, it makes me feel anxious. He's like, do you know what you look like? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, well, how the fuck are people not going to stare at you? He's like, and why are you doing this if you don't want people to stare at you? Mm-hmm. He's like, you don't look normal. He's like, you have a mohawk, you weigh 290 pounds, and it's not. He's like, you're not making sense. He's like, if you don't want people to look at you, go do something. You know what I mean? Like it's
But
really weird.
My answer to this is what I think. well, certainly what I do, especially because I've got all this junk going on, right?
Yeah.
I'm controlling the narrative. So I assume people are going to look and judge me, right?
Yeah.
That's just my default. I think I'm going to get judged no matter what I like, whether I probably would or not. So okay, fuck it. You're going to look up, I'll tell you to look up. You're going to look at the stupid fucking hair, the bandana, the earring. Like, it's just, I'm dictating, I'm controlling what I can control now.
Are you controlling it? Are you controlling it?
Yeah.
Or are you deflecting attention to something else?
Either which way, I'm just saying, like, where it stems, because I'm talking, like, stemming from when I'm, like, 11, 12. That's probably where my, like, insecurity, confidence got real knocks, right?
Yeah.
Because up to when I was in, like, primary school, or wherever you guys call it, elementary school, yeah, your brain doesn't operate that way, or mine didn't. It was only once I started getting, like, 11, 12, I started becoming more, like, self-aware, self-conscious.
Yeah.
And then that spiraled into this big thing, and now I'm like, well, when I became an adult and had money, I could get to do, I can now control what
So your philosophy, so you don't like people staring at you, that's what you're saying? Yes or no?
I assume when I walk into the room, it's almost like I'm in the Truman Show, right?
Okay, so if you think people...
And they're like, oh shit, everyone's like looking and laughing at me, kind of
So
thing.
your answer, your solution to that is, I'm going to get a neck tattoo, and then that forces them to look at that and not at me.
Yes, yeah, kind of, but it's not a conscious thought process, right? I
get it, yeah, it's a subconscious.
I go back and I go, oh, I think I act the way I do because of that, right? I think I made the choice I do. I don't actually sit down and game plan it. I go, okay, fine.
No, I get it.
I get this here. But I think certainly where I grew up and then didn't have the confidence, and like I said, I assumed just everyone was looking at me and judging me in a negative light. An element of me to try and give myself more confidence is to kind of take back control of that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you guys, I want people to stare at me, and if I go out and people aren't staring at me, I think I've shrunk.
Really?
Yeah, if I go out and I feel like there's not eyes on me, it panics me.
See, I consider me and you a lot alike mentally.
Yeah.
But that's why that is not, that's why that
I mean, for me, I have an extreme fear of, like, being normal, you know? Like, this is, like, a thing that's, like, terrifies me, of, like, not just being, like, a normal guy, which is ridiculous. I mean, I know I'm not a normal person. Even if I didn't have the muscle, I know I'm not, like, you know? I mean, but even if I am, being normal is fine, whatever. I mean...
We're opposite. I want to be normal. Like, when I go sit down, the only time I don't want to be normal is in the gym. But when I go to, like, the Italian restaurant on the weekend with my wife, I want to sit down and have a glass of wine and feel like I'm like everybody else.
See, but I disagree in the sense. I mean, this might sound ridiculous, but being the standout guy, especially with muscles, reaps benefits.
Like,
you know, when you go out to restaurants, you go to bars, I get perks. Like, I get to the bars, the bouncers give me free drinks, you know, you get in for free. You might go to the restaurant, the guy will strike up conversation, might give you a free dessert, or, you know what I mean? The amount of free shit and benefits I've got from being, like, the standout looking person is fucking insane. And it doesn't even just translate to food. I mean, anything. Like, guys that I've met just in passing, you know, from being the big guy, and I meet them in a supermarket, they're like, oh, blah, 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 I do house painting. Like, if you ever need some house painting, hit me up. Paint my entire house for fucking free. Like, the amount of perks I've got from being stand out is ridiculous.
I'm going to say something that's probably going to rub some people the wrong way. But it's part of the racist element of this show that I always try to implement wherever I can. Do you think the blonde-haired, blue-eyed, fucking, you know, kid next door, but you're massive, makes it less intimidating? Because I'm like...
I'm a more approachable looking person, for sure. I mean, you know, I think even though I'm, like, big and scary, I don't look like a mean person.
But you're not big and scary, that's my point. You're big, but you're not scary. Like, your face looks normal.
Sorry, yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm a more approachable looking, even though I'm large,
Yeah.
I'm saying the big and scary for my physique, not my big.
Yeah.
You know, I think I do look like a reasonably approachable person, you know, like, I'll be with Melissa, who's a, you know, a normal, attractive looking girl, so I mean, you know, I think it makes me more approachable in that sense. Maybe, I mean, you know, if I was a 300-pound black guy, I mean, obviously, maybe that might not be the thing. I mean, we're throwing the racing.
We entered total racist category at that one.
That's where you're going with it. I think you're right. I mean,
I meant more myself. I'm the terrorist guy.
I mean, anything that's non-white, you know, blonde hair, blue eyes. You know, not even Ben. Ben's a little Asian. You know, you're fucking, you know, whatever you are, Arab of some kind.
Yeah. I mean, Ben's not threatening either. I think Asians are very, like, Asians are very like non-threatening as well.
Yeah, but I'm saying I think Ben is more threatening looking with his look than I am with mine.
Well, because of the neck tattoos and shit. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Huh. I think going back to what you were saying, Ben, about trying to draw attention and controlling it, I think I do something a little different. When the doctor asked me that shit, and I was thinking about it, I thought it's almost like I'm battling something in me on purpose. So it's almost like my brain is going, I don't want people to look at me, so I'm like, no, fuck that. This is what I'm doing. You know what I mean? It's almost,
you're confronting your own.
Yeah, it's like my way of being the guy that I want to be, but maybe can't be. Like, you know, like, how can I explain it? Like, it's instead of hiding away and being scared, I'm like, no, I'm just gonna I'll put all my chips on the table, and they can just stare, and I'll fucking deal with it.
Yeah.
And so I think it's maybe a harder approach, I guess.
But what about the staring do you not like? Because you have to realize when people are staring at you, it's like, I mean, it's because of something you've worked to achieve. Like, it's like...
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, mine came from an insecurity from like 11 talks. So I wasn't big. I just assumed people were going to stare and judge me. I just assumed it's a negative judgment.
But right? This is also probably why you started lifting, though, because this insecurity probably led you into lifting to combat it. So it's like, why would you not
for sure
stare at the muscles you have done, you know?
But it's also like, it's the same thing. I'm like, okay, I was, 135 pounds when I came out of university. I'm like, you know, if I get 200 pounds, that will solve all my insecurities. You get 200 pounds, you don't think any fucking different. And just, I got to 290 and I still feel like an insecurity. I still small, still worth it. So it doesn't actually fix anything. But yeah, it's certainly why I get down. That's how I got down that hard, sure.
I don't think mine started because of insecurity. I think you know what? Why don't I like people staring at me? I don't know. I don't want to feel, I'm not like you that way. Like, I want to feel normal. I want to be just one of the pack until I'm in the gym. Then I'm like, no, I want it all now. Now I guess I want
to. You don't want, like, the average person to recognize your hard work?
No, I don't care.
You don't care?
It doesn't do anything for me. Like, when the guy at the gas station comes up and is like, hey man, you look awesome. I'm like, I appreciate it, but it doesn't, like, it's not why I'm doing it. Like, I'm not looking
for it. I agree, and that's not why I do it. I think if that's why people are doing it,
okay, well, no, that's the wrong way to put it. But not why, but I guess I'm not, like, it doesn't...
It's not a driving factor for you.
Not in any way. Like, this is strictly, like, something I chose for myself. I think if it had anything to do with the public, I would have done something completely different. The public is like...
See, I think mine's driven differently in that I use it as a gauge out of insecurity. And that's why I was saying when people don't look at me, it panics me. And I think I use it more as a gauge of where I am with my physique, you know? Like, the more people are staring, the bigger I'm getting. That's good, you know? So it's like, I think I use it as a gauge, and that's really what it's for. It's not more because I want people to stare because it, like, fuels my ego. It's like, it's from my own insecurities that I'm like, if no one's looking at me, I can't be that big, you know?
So I've got a question then, if that's where you want, and this might be going down a complete rabbit hole hypothetically speaking, but when you retire, when you're say 45, 46, 47, and you then downsize, how do you cope with that then? Because you're now not going to be 280 pounds walking around.
And I think I've talked about this on this podcast or another, but I mean, obviously it's going to be an identity crisis at some point. I mean, you know, but I think the biggest thing is to have something else to really divert your energy into, you know, from either an athletic or a business or something standpoint that makes you feel that reward in another sense. I mean, you know, I mean, for me, like, I mean, give an example. Like I was saying, I used to, you know, run before. Like, you know, okay, I can lose a bunch of weight and use losing the weight as a goal to be a better runner. I mean, you know, you can transport it into something else. It's like, okay, if I get down to, you know, 210, I'll be a lot faster, you know. Obviously, I'm not going to have a competitive track career, but just for something to divert my energy into and enjoy and focus and try and get better at, you know, and then I can use that weight loss goal to divert into that, you know.
It's funny, though, you know, Ben, you say that, and I'm saying I don't like the public staring at me. This is a really, really fucked up dichotomy that's in my head. I don't want the public to stare at me, but I also don't want to retire and be 200 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really fucking weird.
Because you know what I saw yesterday, a picture of some German bodybuilder who's really good. I can't remember his name now. I think he's just like one of these big freaky classic guys, and he's got Dennis Wolster behind him, who is a shadow.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, Dennis Wolf, as he stands right now, he's showing for my parents, he looks fit and healthy. He looks very healthy.
Yeah.
But he's not the Dennis Wolf.
I
know.
He's just like a big normal guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like when I see this. I hope this doesn't. I hope this doesn't sound like that. Like when I see Dave Palumbo sitting at his desk, I'm like, Dave Palumbo used to be 300 pounds of muscle, right? And obviously he can't stay that way. He's done the right thing. He's shrunk down. He's healthy and all that. But I don't want to be sitting at this desk at 200, 180 pounds, 200 pounds. Like I like. It's fucking weird. I like being big, but I don't want to be noticed.
So you can do a market. You can do a Marcus Rule then.
How does that make sense, Ian?
Yeah, because I mean, you're doing something. It's more intrinsic than the external recognition of it. I mean, you might not necessarily want people to stare and you care about the external recognition, but you internally obviously feel some way about having muscularity and being a certain way in the gym and feeling powerful. And I mean, there's things that go in it which are personal within you that are completely set aside from getting external validation, right?
Yeah. That's one. That's one that's been really tough to let go of. The being powerful.
Yeah.
It's fucking hard. One of the biggest things, and you guys are going to experience it one day. It's hard. One day, Ben, you're not going to go to squat 6 plates, and that's
okay. But whoa. You need to take this into fucking context, man. You don't feel powerful. You're still stronger than 99.99999% of the fucking planet.
I know, but we don't compare ourselves to 999 or 9%.
Yeah, you compare it to our own best or other top bodybuilders. I get it. But when you go to any fucking gym, you're the strongest guy 9.9 times out of 10.
Not always anymore, dude. There's a lot of things I lift and I'm like, oh fuck, this is embarrassing.
But to take Fly's point, there will be a point where he's not even that, right? Or we'll be 55, 56, and we're going to be curling 5 pound dumbbells.
But what I'm saying is that the strength, well, to my experience, and it could be different for other people, but the strength goes before the physique.
Yeah.
And that's been hard for me because you don't think of it that way. You think it's kind of all going to go at the same time, and it doesn't. Like my strength has started to decline from like probably 37.
And that really fucks me over because I'm more well known for my strength than I am my physique, so I'm really fucked.
Yeah, once you lose your strength, you're fucked.
For me, being known as one of the really, really strong bodybuilders, I could care less how strong I am.
That's not true. You only say that because you can right now.
No, honestly, man, I could go to the gym right now and be in the gym and bench press 2 plates, and I could not give a flying fuck like who saw. And
But is that because you know you can bench 5 plates, or is it just because you don't care?
It is completely meaningless to me. It's completely utilitarian. Like it's like function over everything.
I don't buy it.
No, man. I literally, and that's never been like a big thing for me. Like, yeah, I like to do it to post on Instagram because I know heavy lifts get views. I get that. But I mean, it's not something that like.
Okay, wait a minute. You're not benching 5 plates to get views. You're benching 5 plates because it feels good.
Yeah.
I've seen you bench 5 plates. It's like perfect form. Fucking 8-10 reps.
I can incline bench 5 plates for reps, no problem, or flat it for fucking 15. I mean, I know that, but I mean.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, you're not doing that shit for views. You're doing that shit because you like that feeling, that power.
Well, okay, but it's also because that is the weight I need to utilize to get a proper working set out with my physique. I mean, but I'm saying it's not. If that was 3 plates or 1 plate or 2 plate, and it was just as difficult, it would be meaningless.
Okay, so I'll give you a hypothetical. Tomorrow, you're like, just magically, that's the most you can bench is 2 plates. You can still keep your physique, but your max bench is 2 plates.
I mean, obviously, the first thing would be I would be vastly concerned how I lost so much strength in the day, and I would probably go check to see if I didn't have fucking cancer or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, once I got a clean bill of health, I mean, if I was still making physique progress, it would be honestly completely meaningless. I mean, the only thing that would bother me is that like I wouldn't want to train with like my buddies and be like, having to strip off 3/4 of the weight between sets. That would be weird. But I mean, I don't care. Like it's not like something that I like care to like. It doesn't really give me much.
It's funny you said that. I went to train with Dorian and Quint. Quint is just like you know, he's young, he doesn't have any fucking injuries or nothing. He's just benching 4 plates like it's fucking nothing. And I'm like, every time it was my turn to go, we had to peel the plate off. Yeah. It's like, that's never ever been the case. Like, I've always been able to at least keep up. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fucking bitch. That's a bitch. Anyway. We'll take a few more, guys. I know you guys probably got to run, so we'll do a couple more. Would you rather have to cover everything you eat in a ton of Splenda or a ton of salt? Oh, you know what? Before I answer this, and that's retarded anyway. I'd rather cover everything with Splenda for sure. What do you guys think?
Splenda or salt? If you had to do a fast over all foods, I would pick Splenda.
Yeah, right? Okay, so somebody asked me why I post the full day of eating thing was fun to do, but the biggest annoyance is like in the comments section, everyone's trying to fix my diet.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I didn't ask for anybody's advice, so I don't know why anybody's trying to fix my diet. Like, but people are like, why don't you use sugar instead of Splenda? And I'm like, isn't that an obvious answer? It's an obvious answer, right? It's just a calorie thing, right? Isn't that what?
That's it.
Well, somebody's trying to tell me that the calories in sugar is the same as the calories in Splenda.
I'm not so sure about that.
And I'm like, it takes 2 teaspoons of sugar to get 1 packet of Splenda.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure the calories are more than like, there's like 1 calorie in a packet of Splenda, I think, or something like that.
I mean, yeah, you could go, like, they want to get fucking science-y, but, like, you know, with fucking insulin release or some bullshit, I don't know, maybe, but I mean, like, at the end of the day, there's obviously significantly less in the Splenda, I guess.
Does it annoy you, when you guys post, does it annoy you if you guys post a meal or something and people are, like, trying to fix it or change it?
I've never had that too much. I mean, the only time I ever did is I did some of those full day of eatings with muscle and strength, you know?
Yeah.
And I did an entire day and I had 0 veggies in any of my meals. It was just like, it was like 200 comments of being like, not a single veggie was harmed in making of this video.
I know.
But like, no one like, you know, I mean, no one like ripped me apart. It was just people being like, why doesn't this guy eat vegetables, you know?
But I get frustrated at the, like, it's like, I'm not trying to get advice. Like, I'm not posting my day of eating to get advice. I'm simply showing you what I do. You can take it or leave it. I don't need you to fix it. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm like, everybody tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Well, the thing is that I don't understand with comments like this is, does someone really think, like in their heart of hearts, that you're going to read that comment and be like, you know what, he's fucking right. You know? You know what, I'm going to change it because this fucking guy with 0 credentials, with 8 followers and no pictures, said that I should eat fucking haddock instead of tilapia. Like, does he think that you as a top-level pro bodybuilder are going to adhere to that just because he said it? Like, it really comes down to what is their motivation for that? Are they just doing it to be a smart-ass? Do they really think that you're going to listen? Like, I just never really understand, like, the motivation behind comments like that.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the same thing, I'm like, yeah, I get people say it, but it's like the same thing of like, he would be good if he brought up his back, or like needs to bring up, bring up your back. You're like, you think we don't fucking know?
Guys,
like,
dude.
Like, if anyone knows my chest sucks, it's fucking me, you know? Like,
dude, I posted a photo the other day, and the guy's like, if you just bring up your calves, everything will be perfect. And I'm like, I've been doing this for 20 years. I've been training my calves for 20 fucking years.
Yeah, no fucking shit. Yeah, like,
it's not gonna work. They're just not gonna grow. Can you fucking just,
you know, it's like it's.
Guys, I had a lot of people rip me for my my cardio recently. Because I have my cardio, because I get my heart rate like decently high. Like I like it to be
like
between.
How high? Like 130, 140?
It ranges between 140 and 160, right? In a whole session.
That's
but it generally sits around 145. Average, I would say.
What's wrong with that?
I just like feeling like I'm working, right? As well.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Oh, you're gonna be burning muscle. You're gonna be doing like, shouldn't you be doing this? Shouldn't you? I'm like, yeah, like, and also that's another thing because my calories have got very low at this point, right?
Yeah.
We were talking about this, and it's just I'm just doing what my body's directing me. Like, hey, this time round it's been a bit more stubborn than normal, right? And my end goal is to get on stage in shape. My end goal isn't to have a perfect diet. Like the process is just whatever needs to get done to achieve that final look. Like, in theory, I would be wanting to do less cardio and eat more food. That's how I set about entering every prep. I'd like to do minimal cardio and keep my food as high as possible. But guess what? My body's not playing ball, and I just have to dig a little deeper. Someone's like, oh, your calories are too low and your cardio is too high. I'm like, no, I'm just trying to get in shape. I've got 4 weeks left. I don't have time to play with. I've got to drop a fucking hammer here. Like,
at the end
you know
of
what I
the
mean?
day,
Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. You don't...
Gotta appreciate today, bro.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, the bro science works. That's all I tell you about. You can fucking sit here and be like, oh, you should be doing cardio, or you should be eating fish, or you should fuck. You know what, man? That shit's bro science for a fucking reason. Because every time someone gets stuck, that's the shit they point to. As soon as someone starts doing one of these like modern day perfect diets, I don't have to do any cardio, I eat tons of fucking food, blah blah. As soon as their weight gets stuck, they're like, what are those guys over there doing?
I need a refeed.
Yeah.
That's the first one, right?
No, but I mean...
No, but then once push comes to shove, then they cut all their calories.
That's what I'm saying. Like, once they get stuck, they're like, oh shit, what are the bros doing? Because those guys are shredded. And then they end up doing what we're doing anyway.
Right. Well, that's what I said to Denise, just, there's something going on with my body, and I think it's too, like, ever since I had sepsis, something funky's been going on. Trying to get a little harder to get, I can get lean, but just to get conditions being harder than before. Well, if I just do more and eat less, at some point I'm just got to give, right? I've just got to outwork whatever problem I've got going on that's just stopping me to get that little bit sharper. I just got to do more.
In my mind, the right diet is the one that works the best and causes as little health problems as possible. You know? That's it. I mean, whatever it needs to be, as little food as you need, as much cardio as you need to do, I mean, it's completely irrelevant. You know? I mean, you just do what you need to accomplish a goal. That's it.
But like you said, you got these guys bragging, like you said, there's guys like, oh, I'm 250 pounds 1 week out, or whatever it is. Or they're bragging like, oh, I only dieted on 20 minutes of cardio 3 times a week. Like, well, that's great, but some people need more. Like, in theory, there's a nice way to do things, right? But sometimes
theory doesn't always mean practicality. You know, I mean, I've done 2 preps. You know, I've done preps where I've had to fucking do an hour and a half of cardio every day, and I have trouble getting in shape. I've done ones where I did fucking 10 minutes a day, and I got feel out of my mind.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's different. Like you said, your body acts differently sometimes. I mean, you know, and there's also people that need a shit ton of cardio and need no food. I mean, like it's, you know, people can't sit there and preach about like this is the way you should do it. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do that. It's like, well, you're not in my fucking body. You don't know. And maybe if I tried what you're doing, I tried to keep as much food in as I tried to do as little cardio, but that wasn't working. So we're pushing the envelope more because I need to be in shape for it. You know?
I love what you just said about theory not matching reality, because it fucking doesn't. It usually doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
There's a lot of shit that sounds so perfect. Oh, if you do things this way, you could train twice a day. If you eat enough calories, and you're never going to overtrain as long as you sleep and eat enough. And I'm like, that's all fucking bullshit. I'm sorry, you're going to fucking overtrain. If you train twice a day, you're probably going to fucking break down.
Yeah, you can't do that.
If you don't cut your calories enough, you're probably going to be fat on stage. Like there's the theory is not always perfect, man. And usually the people that spout those fucking theories are people that aren't usually putting in practice. Yeah. People that have done a number of preps, like multiple preps, know that they have to do things that don't sound the best on paper. Yeah. Sometimes to get shredded.
Yeah.
So, thoughts on having a cheat meal twice per week once during the week and one on the weekend getting ready for a show. Carbs are low, around 150 grams the rest of the week, and up to an hour of cardio daily. Awesome content, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so...
Okay, whoa. You're doing an hour of cardio, you need that little carbs, and you're doing 2 cheat meals a week. Why don't you just fucking eat more every day?
Because he wants to have the 2 cheat meals. I know exactly what he's doing. He wants to have 2 cheat meals, even though it's not as beneficial.
So he's dieting hard and doing cardio so he can get the cheat meals.
Which is not as beneficial to your body.
No, I agree.
He's like, how can I work it out so that I can have a burger twice a week? Yeah. That's basically...
I disagree with the mentality in practice, sure. I mean, like we said before, I mean, anything works if it works. I mean, if you're getting leaner and the look is good and you're not behind and you're getting results from it, it's fucking fine. It doesn't really matter.
But that's not true, though, because that's what he's saying, right? Because, like, he could be getting results from this program. But, one, he's probably doing too much cardio. Like, he doesn't have to be doing it this way. Like, he could probably retain...
No, but that's what I said initially. Yeah. I said, you know, there is obviously a more optimal way to do it.
Yeah.
But this is, like, the end-all be-all for him to eat 2 cheat meals a week. Yeah, then, I mean, if it's working, it's fucking working. Who cares? But, I mean, obviously that's not the ideal way to do it, in my opinion.
Like for me, like I can relate this to my diet. So I have one cheat meal every Saturday night. But I have my calories set at a certain amount that I can lose weight through the week. Now, as soon as I don't start losing weight through the week, or I feel like I'm getting too flat during the week, I'll just drop that cheat meal on the weekend, and I'll make sure my carbs are a little higher throughout the week.
Yep.
So that I'm losing weight like a little more steadily. Right now, it's like I'm not setting up my calories in the week based on having the cheat meal on the weekend.
Which it sounds like.
Which sounds like what he's doing. He's like,
let's suffer as much as we can during the week so we can reward ourselves with cheat meals.
That's right. That's right. And that's not. That's the opposite. That's the opposite way you should be doing it.
Yeah.
Is it good to have a rest day after your cheat meal, or go work out the second day, or in other words, cheat meal before the workout or after it? So I think he's saying like, if he cheats on Saturday night, should he have a rest day on Sunday, or should he just take a rest?
I mean, that's not like a one-size-fits-all answer, in my opinion. It really depends who your physique is. I mean, if you're super duper flat and, you know...
Oh, wait, sorry. And actually, I think he's saying, is it better to have a cheat meal on your day...
Your training day or rest day?
It's like two questions in one. Yeah. It's like, I think he's trying to figure out where to put his cheat meal. That's what I think.
Well, I tell you what, we've had this conversation before, actually. Here's what I do. I have someone train their largest body part, so if they, either back or legs, depending on which one they feel they really get the most out of. And then the next day I have them train, so they have their cheat meal at night, and then the next day I have them train their weak body parts. So if their arms need bringing up, or their chest sucks, that's what will come the day after the cheat, so they're utilising it to get that fullness and that carryover.
So, okay, that makes sense. Okay.
And yeah, I think a lot of people do this too, like, well, they'll do their cheat meal on the weak body part day, which is not, in my opinion, you're doing it the next day, which is the right way to do it. Doing it the same day is not advantageous because those aren't taking any part in that workout.
Wait a minute though. No. What if you're? Okay, wait a minute though. Because if you take Ben's scenario and your scenario, Ian, what if your legs are your lagging body part and they're your biggest body part? Now what am I doing with my cheat meal?
So I give you a high carb day.
No, because you're saying put the lagging day after your cheat meal. But Ben's saying put the cheat meal on your biggest body part day.
Yeah, but it can be. It's not mutually exclusive. I mean, you could just do back or something that day, and then do your legs the next day.
So you would always put the lagging body part the day after cheat meal.
Yes.
Ben, you too.
Yeah. The only environment which I wouldn't do is say they were pushing their food. I would give them a high day, say on the leg day all day, with a cheat meal at the end of the day, and then the lagging body part the next day, for instance.
Yeah. No, fucking cheat meal sounds so good right now. That's hard.
No, we've done well not to go down that rabbit hole of food.
Dude, we did a podcast like last week or the week before, me, Ben, and James, and I swear to God, I think we talked about food for like 45 minutes of it.
A bunch of hungry fucking dieting guys there.
Dude. What does recovery day? No, let's skip that one. If you could pick one rep scheme to train for the rest of your life, what would it be? I'd say 8 to 12.
8 to 12.
What numbers in your blood work do you look for when deciding when to come off or back on? Anybody? I would say, well, everything, but I would say like maybe like kidneys probably the most important.
Kidney stuff, obviously your liver. I mean, your fucking liver stuff is like negligible, but still obviously should be in check. Yeah, I mean, your kidneys definitely.
I think your kidneys is probably the most important one. But before your kidneys show anything, you're gonna get a bunch of other stuff. Like my original blood works never showed anything in my kidneys. Like they would show like liver enzymes are off, or red blood cell count was high, or cholesterol was off. If you're starting out, I would use those indicators before, because if you just focus on kidneys, if I look back at like my first 5 or 10 years of blood works, my kidneys were always fine.
Yeah.
My kidney levels didn't start to get elevated until like 12 or 13 or 14 years into the game. And then by then it's almost too late to start reversing it. So it depends where you are in your career, man. If you're starting out, you're probably not going to see very much change in your kidneys, so I would pay attention to other things. But the most important thing is actually to find a good doctor and have him go through this shit with you.
And if you're going to get blood work taken, don't train the night before or the morning off. Like, you know how many people come in and their kidney...
Sorry, Ben. Do you mean to give blood, or do you mean to get your blood tested?
If you're having their blood work taken, like tested,
Yeah.
if you train the day before, you're going to throw out a bunch of them, especially your kidney.
It's hydration. You need to be well hydrated. That throws off you.
Yeah. I always do 2 or 3 days off beforehand, and then I always make sure I drink like 1.5 liters of water the morning of, because they tell you not to, but your kidney numbers are going to be fucked up.
Yeah. Especially for someone that trains.
Yeah. My sweet smells like ammonia. Am I consuming too much protein? I don't know what sweet is. That must have been a
sweat.
It's a spell correction.
Well, this is you're right down this fucking.
That's what we discussed earlier. Yeah. We don't know, so we'll have to let you know when we figure it out. Oh, actually, Ben, you said it was ketones.
Yeah.
Would you rather get kicked in the balls by your girl once a month, or never be able to use condiments or spices on your food ever again?
Kicked in the balls once a month.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Once a month.
I literally I season all my food and use condiments like sriracha on everything. I'm not eating plain chicken with no seasoning every day. Just get whooped in the balls once a month. Oh, you do like fucking enjoy that. I do that in sex anyways.
This tells you how aggressive summer is, because summer's going in, obviously, off that reaction. You know someone's kicking him fucking hard in the balls. My wife, I feel, would be a bit, like, she'd hold back a little bit.
What was the last time either one of you got punched or kicked in the nuts?
Melissa accidentally hit me in the nuts with a spatula. Like, she went to bake it and then overextend and give me a fucking wallop with a wood spatula in the nuts. I don't know, within the last month, and it was more the startling of it that got me than the actual pain. But yeah, it doesn't feel good, obviously.
I don't know, man. It's been a long time since I fucking took any shot in the nuts of any sort. But
yeah, but it's once a month. You could do 12 a year, and you eat 6 meals a day. It's
no
12
splendor.
shots. It's 12.
There's no splendor for that.
Think about how
12 shots a year, or fucking 6 times 30, 300 meals a month, man.
Yeah, but think about it. I would look like Roman Fritz. I'd be shredded.
6 times 30 is 300. I just did the worst math ever. That's 180. Yes.
Yeah. I would think about it. Look at Roman Fritz, right?
Yeah.
That's why he's so fucking peeled all the time. No condiments, no spices, bland food. I'd be like Roman.
You think that's why he's peeled? I disagree. He's peeled because he's fucking crazy as shit and will go fucking walk for 7 hours and fucking no carbs even in the off season, you know.
You think that's why?
He trains twice a day, every day. Yeah.
I know he does. He's the only one that can fucking do it too.
But that's completely out of obsessive compulsive necessity in his mind, you know.
He started eating a lot more food as well, and he's still peeled.
Well, I asked him because we talked about it a couple of years ago. He's like, "Why can't I said something like, why can't I get bigger?" I'm like, "Dude, your shit's too clean.
Yeah.
Like you're eating fucking plain rice cakes and fucking egg whites and chicken and shit. And that's it. You're not gonna get big like that." So I think he hired Justin Compton.
He worked with Compton.
Yeah, and he gave him he's eating 1,000 grams of carbs a day and bagels.
Fucking full apple pies and fucking ice cream.
Yeah, and nothing happened. He got fuller, but he's still fucking peeled.
Here's the thing though. I don't think he does it.
I worry about that too.
I think he's like, yeah, I ate the food, blah blah blah, but in his mind, he's too scared to eat that kind of food, and he doesn't actually eat it.
Maybe, yeah.
We have to get through it. Invite him to come and do an off season at your house and make sure just force him to eat fucking Ben and Jerry's and
he'll leave here fat after 2 weeks.
And train once a day.
Yeah. No, I asked him to be on the podcast. I want to talk to him about this very thing because I know how obsessive compulsive he is about his numbers and getting all his nutrients right. And he's like, "I'll come on the podcast, but I only want to talk about shoes." And I'm like, "What?" He's got a shoe fetish, buying fucking Jordans and shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't think I can do a fucking hour podcast just about talking about shoes, but.
Well, let him have his shoes.
Yeah.
Give that as a bit, and then just
sneak it in.
Yeah, exactly. Once you already got him on the show, he's fucked, you know.
Yeah. All right, we'll take one more.
Get a good one.
Oh God, another motivation. What's your motivation?
No, I don't have fucking motivation.
What's your motivation and how do you stay disciplined? It's the fucking same answer.
Fuck this, pick another one.
The answer is in the question. Okay. What's your motivation and how do you stay disciplined?
Discipline is motivation.
Oh. Somebody said to me, somebody said something very commonsensical to me. I think I've said it in a podcast before. If you fucking like doing something, you don't need motivation. It's that simple. if you fucking hate going to the gym so much that you need to be motivated every day to go take up golf or some shit. Like you're in the wrong sport. Like I don't recall having to be that motivated to go train. Like I just want to go.
But even golf, if you turn golf into a profession, at some point you're gonna go.
No, but I mean those guys. Okay, like a golfer, he likes golfing, so he doesn't need motivation every day to go fucking drive balls. No, you know what I mean? Like I don't need motivation to go to the gym. I just like going to the fucking gym.
I understand what Ben's saying though, because yeah, obviously, anything like that once it becomes a job, it becomes different. But I think it still was. You still got into golf with a foundation of passion, and that even when there's days that you're not necessarily like super motivated to do it, that passion and that drive is still a characteristic within you that's always going to be.
I 100% understand what Ben's saying too. Ben's saying there's going to be days where you're like, blah, I don't want to go. This is how much I like bodybuilding. Even the days I don't want to go, I still want to go.
Yeah.
So if you don't like bodybuilding or don't like the gym so much that 3 out of 4 days a week you don't want to go, it's probably not going to be your profession. You probably just do it as a hobby.
But see, this is why I'm limiting. When I was coaching over the last 2 months or so, I've limited now who I take on to competitive bodybuilders only, because it's not because I only want to do it. It's, I can't generate motivation for you.
That's right. Yeah, people want you
I
to
can,
tell them, yeah.
I can show you. I can tell you what to eat, when to eat, what to eat next week, or what to take out, what cardio to do. I can't get you out of bed in the morning and make you go do that cardio. I can't make. When competitive bodybuilders have already decided that's what they're doing, right? They already have that intrinsic motivation. They just need the direction of how to go about it. And I know a bunch of people out here that I know, like, there's a couple of people I know who will only coach non-competitors because they find competitors hard work. I'm like, no, you just want an easy paycheck because you're not going to get any progress from those guys. And every month you just go through the motions, right? Because there's always an excuse. Oh, I was traveling, I had a meeting, I couldn't get my meals in, I was tired, the kids were... Competitive bodybuilders find a job, you know?
I mean, there's a mix for both. I mean, I've had some lifestyle clients that are the hardest working and get the best results. They just have no interest in competing. They just want to look good. You know, I mean, I'm working with this guy right now that lives in New Jersey, and he literally, like, every week, he follows the plan to a T. He changes exactly what I expect every single week. You know, it's completely linear. I reduce the food. He changes by exactly what I expect. I increase it. He changes what I expect. He's the perfect client. And then I have tons of competitive clients who fucking are a goddamn, like, they have absolutely no drive whatsoever. And I'm like, why the fuck are you doing this? Every week it's something new. It's, oh, my, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, I missed this meal because I was this. Or, oh, I was, you know, I was out of town. Or, oh, I was like, you get the same thing from both. You know, obviously, these will be levels that going to be a variance, but I think there's going to be both.
But as a coach, if I have a competitor that says to me, oh, hey man, I couldn't do this week, I couldn't do that week, I can go back to him and be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, this is on you. You're not going to make it if you keep on doing this, you sort of shit out. If I've got an office worker or a CEO coming to me like, hey man, so I got put away in business, and then the kids, and I had this, there's a part of me that goes, okay, I can't fucking hammer you.
Yeah, I wouldn't hammer either one. I could give a fuck. When I was coaching people, no, seriously, I'm sorry. Hey, you know what? I'm being honest. I could give a fuck.
I give a fuck if someone's gonna get on stage under my name. Under my name? I don't want to put someone.
No, Ben, let me hear me out for a second. It's not that I don't give a fuck about the person. I give a fuck about people as much as they give a fuck about themselves.
Yeah.
So if I'm coaching somebody and the guy's like, I fucking miss fucking suck. I mean,
this is a mindset that you and I are very, very similar.
Yeah, because I know I gotta be in my underwear in fucking 12 weeks, and I don't want to look like a fat fucking slob. So the fear of being a slob is what's driving me to go to the gym every morning. But some people like that don't compete just want to look good and just like going to the gym and just want to look good and want to achieve a certain thing. So they don't need fear or like anybody.
Your fear puts you into action. A lot of people's fear paralyzes them.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, the way you deal with fear is important. I mean,
so they're like, oh, I'll never be able to do it. I'm scared of failing, so I'm not going to try.
No, 100%.
Right? There's that side of things.
Some people will walk into a gym and they'll see somebody like Ian and they'll go, oh, fuck this. This is pointless. And they'll start missing the days and they'll start eating whatever the fuck they want. And then another kid will come in the gym and see someone like Ian and they'll go, you know what, I think I want that. And they'll fucking dial it up a notch. And those are the two different types of people we're talking about. Some people, you know, fear cripples.
Honestly, and I there's nothing I like more than seeing a young kid at the gym, like an 18-year-old kid, with the balls to come up and ask me well thought out questions. You know, when they'll come up to me in the gym and not just like, no, how'd you get like that? Or how much percent? She comes up like, hey man, I've been trying this diet, blah blah blah, I'm doing this. Do you have any, you know, recommendations? I've been eating this, you know, or I'm trying this training program. Do you have any recommendations? Or, you know, like, you look awesome. How long you've been doing this for? Like, do you have any tips? I fucking love that. If you're an 18, like, because I know when I was 18, I probably wouldn't have the nutsack, but I remember when I was really young, the first big guy I ever saw that went to my gym was Jim, it's the Sam.
Yeah.
And he was like, I thought this was Ron fucking Coleman when I was 17, 16, you know?
Yeah.
I never had the balls to go up to Sam, ever, and be like, yo, like, how do I get into competing? What do I do? What's, you know? I didn't even have, like, the questions to ask him. When I see a young kid that's clearly in the gym, and I see him every day, he's trying hard, you know, and he comes up and asks me good questions, it makes me so happy on my inside to, like, feel that. And I want to I just want to be like, man, come try to me every day. You know? I want to as much as I can, you know?
Yeah, I'm not, you know what, not necessarily asking the question part, like, I don't care if people ask me questions, but sometimes, you know, you see the same people kind of in the gym every day, same people, same crowd, depending if you want to stay at the same time, right? There's always like that one kid, that's that 18-year-old kid who's not big, but you can tell he's like fucking grinding that shit out every day.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
People think we only respect like big guys, but that's not true. I just respect people with fucking busted ass.
Yeah.
Like I remember there was a girl who used to train at the last gym I worked out at. She'd go in and squat, and she would do like 15 sets of fucking squats, and she'd be drenched. And I'm like, that's crazy. Like that, I like seeing that kind of shit.
Or like when I see, nothing makes me happier too. You know,
I'm away.
There's 6 squat racks and there's 18-year-old kids with way more weight than they should be doing. And I'm like, you know, they're doing 3 plates for quarter squats, and then I'll see the one kid that's sitting with this program on paper with one plate on, doing perfect execution, ass to grass, you know, knees driving out, like flawless form. And I'm like, this guy fucking knows, you know?
Yeah.
These kids can sit here, do their 3 plates, and think they're strong as shit, and in 5 years, this kid's gonna be doing that same weight with 30 times better form, with legs twice as big as you, and he'll be fucking being like, well, that's what you get, you know?
Yeah.
That makes me fucking happy to see. People just like mastering execution first and foremost, and like not forgetting those fundamentals, you know?
I tell you what not to do. Walk up to me with barely any introduction and be like, this is my progress, bro.
Oh yeah.
I had that. I had it last week in Florida in the restaurant gym. I walked in at 5:30 in the morning to my morning cardio. Like my eyes are pretty, like the Asian eyes are pretty closed anyway. But like 5 in the morning, I'm like real puffy.
Yeah.
I'm like dragging ass in my morning and just want to get my cardio. And it's like, oh hey bro, nice to meet you. Check this out. This is my pro. Literally, and I'm like,
no one cares.
I get so many things on Instagram where I get people that message me and be like, no introduction, just send me fucking 30 pictures, or be like, go check out my profile and check out my progress. I'm like, why? Or like, rate my physique. I'm like, what good is gonna come from this? If I go and say your physique fucking sucks, are you just gonna quit? Like, what good comes from this? You either know your physique is so good that I'm gonna compliment you, so now you're just fucking dishing, you're addicted, or your physique sucks, and I'm not gonna want to tell you and just unmotivate you, because that's just pointless at this point. You know, if you have a top level bodybuilder tell you your physique sucks as a young kid, you're probably just be like, okay, well, I'll never be a bodybuilder, and it's gonna be super unmotivating. I know when I was 18 starting, if I messaged Jay Cutler and I'm like, hey, what's my physique like? And he said it sucks. I'd fuck this shit. I'm never going to do it again. 100%. So I mean, I'm not going to answer that honestly. So it's like you're either fishing or you don't want the real answer. So like, which one is it now?
Those get deleted when I get those.
Oh, I don't answer.
If I get like a string of pictures and a fucking a paragraph like this, fucking, it's just, I'm sorry.
I had some guy send me his squat video, it's a whole set. It's like a 2-minute long video. I'm like,
You know how bad.
what am I looking at?
You know how bad showing progress pictures is? I won't show my progress pictures to other people.
Yeah.
Like if somebody says to me, hey man, how's your diet going? Like, you know, is your prep going okay? I won't be like, oh, 1 minute, man, this is what I look like.
Yeah.
It's the most annoying thing in the fucking world. Like I don't, unless they specifically ask me. Like if they say, you know, you have any photos? I want to see what you look like. That's one thing. But just to bust out my phone and be like, hey man, check it out. Like, it's not gonna happen. This guy's trying to start trouble, so I'm just gonna answer a couple things. Fuad, since you brought back your YouTube channel, it seems like you started to dislike RX Muscle and Dave. Not true. I have no problem with Dave or RX Muscle. I think Dave's great. Number 2, he says, what would need to happen for a men's physique guy like Andre Ferguson to be on your channel? Or Nick Travilli. Nick Travilli has his own podcast, doesn't need to be on my channel, and I don't like Andre Ferguson because Dallas McCarver almost punched him up. So Andre Ferguson won't be on my channel either. And to be honest, Andre Ferguson probably doesn't care because he wins every show that he enters, so he can do his own marketing. Okay, on to other stuff. Well, people try and start drama, and instead of having drama, I just give them a fucking answer and we can move on. Were you guys always on point with your diet? We'll take this as the last one, because it's a diet question. I think people like those. Oh wait, this one's a good one. How do you politely tell people to fuck off when sitting on a piece of equipment for 10 minutes without doing a set? I don't politely say, I just say, get the fuck out. I'll ask them. I'll just be like, when is your set? Like, are you done? Like, I want to get in.
See, this comes to, and I don't know if this is like fully or not, but this comes down to what I'm saying, the benefits of being big. Because if I go up to someone, and I look like me, or you look like you, or Ben looks like Ben, and you go up to a guy like, how many
Are you okay? Do you want chat to call someone for you? We are here to help.
Barely ever. Like, I'll be like, I could tell they just sat down.
Mikael, yes, I'm okay. I'm just tired and hungry at the same time.
I'm like, yo, man, I wasn't telling you to fuck off. Like, I can work in with you. Like, you know, take 5 minutes. I can go do something else and come back. Just let me know when you're done. Like,
yeah, usually that's the case. But I had one kid. I told the story before on the podcast. I had one kid be like, I'm doing a powerlifting program, bro. I'm gonna be here for 7 or 8
But thank you, Mikael, for
honestly, it had to be
thinking about Knut and being concerned.
5 minutes between sets. Yeah. And I'm like, the gym's fucking packed, dude. You can't fucking do your 2 plate squats every fucking 8 minutes. Like, so eventually after like 3 sets of me waiting, I was like, look, man, I gotta fucking work in. You either let me work in, or you gotta fucking go somewhere. And I was just a dick about it. I'm like, I'm not sitting here while you like take 60 fucking minutes to do one exercise.
And what did he say?
Well, he fucking left. He left. He's like, we got this off.
I saw Cheat tonight. Hello?
Pull the fuck off. Because you can't just hog a whole fucking squat rack.
Especially when it's like peak hours.
When it's peak hours and not let anybody work in. Like, I let people work in if I'm squatting and somebody wants to get in. I'm like, yeah, I don't care. As long as, like, I don't have to change like, all the plates all the time.
Yeah.
So,
as long as they're lifting less than you, they're lifting more than you.
Yeah, I don't want to feel bad about myself. I'm like, if you're benching 4 or 5 plates, get the fuck out of here. I'm at the 3 level. Okay, so I think this was the diet question I was going to ask. Were you guys always on point with your diets in the early days of your careers, or were you a bit more relaxed, i.e. missing meals or not the right food? Or were you guys just
We have for chat.
And if not, how long till you
It's nice of you all to think about me, but I'm fine. I'm just tired.
Started thinking that you had to be like, things had to be absolutely perfect and flawless or it didn't work. And then obviously as I got smarter and did more preps, I realized like things aren't so black and white. And like, not to say I've ever missed meals or cheat on my diet, but like, you know, if like one day I'm out of fucking rice and I'll cook potatoes instead, it's like, it's not the fucking end of the world. Or if I'm out of chicken, I got ground turkey. Like, I'm always prepared, but I'm saying, if that happened, that would be...
Brian there
back in the day,
sounded so,
you know?
Okay, well, a minute. We'll go back to
so worried when he spoke.
I don't feel like there's... Okay, even in prep, I don't feel like there's absolutely any reason why I can't switch like creamy rice.
Infinite cereal.
Potato for rice. You're not like that crazy, are you? Where you're like,
No, it's empty.
It says rice meal, I eat it because why wouldn't I? No, I know, but if like one day you feel like having a potato, we're back to the potato stuff. But if one day you feel like having a potato instead of rice.
I literally did this 2 days ago. My meal right now has salmon in it, and it was salmon with potato. And I was just like, man, salmon with some jasmine rice would feel fucking so good right now.
Makes no sense, yeah.
So I did the carb conversion, had the exact same amount of carbs, and I had rice with it instead. So, you have salmon, the oils get the rice, it's fucking delicious.
Yeah.
It just felt like it. That one day, I did the conversion, and I had it. Yeah, no issue. But yeah, no, I don't think I should be switching about willy-nilly just for fun all the time, but there's no reason they can't be interchanged at all. No.
Me and John allows me, like, it's almost like if it fits your macros, but only with like 8 foods.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if I want to switch out rice for potato, he's like, I don't give a shit, as long as the numbers are the same. Yep. But if I want to switch like cream of rice for oatmeal, I don't give a fuck as long as the numbers are the same. Yep. It's nice because it gives me a little bit of freedom in my diet, and I actually don't feel like there's much of a difference.
Yeah.
So, I mean, between rice and potato, what's really like gonna happen? You know what I mean?
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go back to sleep.
As far as going back to eating habits, Ben, what were you like in the beginning?
I think I was probably similar to Ian. Once I just decided to do a show, I'd freak out if it was like, if the plan said potato and I'd run out of potato, even though I had rice or oats, I'd be like, no, it's supposed to be potatoes. So I'm going to go to the store, buy that. Now I'm like, oh, fuck it, we run out of potato, I'll eat oats. But yeah, I was more locked in.
Well, what about, you guys are both describing like diets, because in that first early parts of my career, the first 10 years, I was super like, during my diets too. If I had to have rice, it was going to be, but I'm talking about overall in general in the off seasons too. What were you guys like in the beginning?
When I started competitive when I was like, right, I'm going to do a show, so now I'm in an actual bodybuilding off season, not just like a random, I'm just eating and training.
Yeah.
I was dialed in. I was 100%. Whatever was on that plan, but
What about you? Same thing?
Yeah, I'm the same. I didn't really treat. I didn't at first, like when I was younger, especially, I didn't really understand the importance of off seasons. I thought that it was like a prep that was all that mattered. Like I was still always like eat my 6 meals a day and blah blah blah, but like I didn't like treat it as 100% seriously as I would prep. I didn't start doing that until I was maybe, in my early 20s.
Yeah. The more podcasts I do, the more I realize I'm a horrible bodybuilder, or I have really advanced genetics, because I fucking never did any of that shit. Like the first 2 years of my career, I think I ate like Chef Boyardee for my carbs and like Hungry Man dinners for my fucking my proteins. Like
my first show I did, I was so OCD with my carb count, I didn't eat any vegetables for the fact that I was doing I was doing a keto diet, which I did myself. And I did a keto diet and I ate 0 veggies because I was afraid of the carbs.
Wow. Yeah, man. I've always been a 90-10 guy or an 80-20 guy. That's kind of how I've always been. So like 80% is perfect and 20% is kind of like, figure out the rest. That's the way I've always been in the off season. When I'm prepping, it's different. Prepping is like 100%, it's 100%. But off seasons have always been a little bit more relaxed. I don't know how you guys
just think how much better than Ben Pekulski could have been.
Well, you're the only one that thinks that, by the way.
And if you'd have been 100%, I wouldn't think that way.
Melissa just got home. Melissa, take peak Ben Pekulski, and peak Fuad. Who wins?
Hey, see, Ben, you know.
Canadians are polite.
But I honestly was like, you can pass lower body.
I think everybody was.
Girls.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's got no arms.
Oh, by the way, Melissa, you have a good podcast.
Thanks.
I'm gonna steal your peach in the pit.
What we were talking? Why have we been having so much sex lately?
You wanna answer that?
I
wait, like, am I being honest?
He also told us about like some intimate details about your sex life too.
It's a really good sex life, so that's fine.
Yeah.
I was just saying lately, in like the last like couple months or so, we're on like a fucking like, twice a day, once a day, every day.
But you've been also making me feel very like sexy and wanted.
See, that's what's so tough to do. I do that to my wife all the time, and sometimes she's like, "You're making me feel sexy," and then other times I'm doing the same thing, but she doesn't feel sexy, and I'm like, "Why?"
Well, see, this is what I said, and then I brought you into saying like that I thought you were in a good place with acceptance with your body, like where you are now, and that you're starting to feel sexier. So like you're starting to feel sexier, plus me making you feel sexy, like that all kind of combines, you know?
Yeah, I'm feeling better about my body, and I feel like we're also like very emotionally connected right now, which is making me like want to do it.
What can you give guys out there some advice as to how they can have more sex?
I mean, you need to like number one be emotionally connected with your wife or your girlfriend and like care about her feelings, but you also you need to make her feel like hot as fuck, and then she'll probably want to fuck. It's just like.
See, I'm in a bad position. When my wife gets into bed, she's like, what, 7.5, 8 months pregnant? And she's like, and she'll sit in the bed and be like, oh.
I'd be trying to bang Melissa 30 times a day if she was pregnant. That's what
She's just sitting there like rubbing her thumb. She's like, I'm super pregnant. She's like, will you rub my feet? I'm like,
oh god.
Rub your feet, and then she takes a nice fart on you.
Yeah. Well, listen, for you guys who are listening out there, check out Melissa and Chris's podcast. What's it called? Paradise on Fire? Or Fire?
Yeah, Paradise on Fire.
Paradise on Fire. Check that out. It's good. They talk about some interesting stuff. And you guys can make fun of Chris for giving really bad relationship advice too.
Yeah, we were ripping on Chris for we were like, Chris can't give relationship advice because like girls literally just
Melissa, I could. The funny thing is, I could see Melissa like almost disagreeing with him in some ways, but not because we're on a podcast.
When he was saying like he would go up to girls and like just insult them like over to get their shorts. You can't. Most guys can't do that. But like we're saying, like, Chris can do, and Chris can go up and fucking fart in front of them, and they'll be like, hee hee.
Yeah, but Christopher also like speaks like that to almost say like those words to girls, but like the way he says it, it's very obvious like he's hitting on somebody.
I know that, but it's
where it changes the complete dynamic. Is that every single girl Chris is probably going to hit on already knows who he is beforehand. So the dynamics.
Well, it's not only that; it's also what I was trying to get across to you when we were talking about it was it's really bad advice because we don't all look like Chris.
Yeah.
So it's like you can't. If you're a fucking 10, you can say and do whatever you want. If you're a 6, you can't go make fun of some girl and expect her to be like, "Cool, let's go out on a date." It's like his perception of how to pick up girls is probably like way skewed.
So skewed.
Yeah, but he's also a bit too like cocky when it comes to putting.
Well, and he should be because.
Well, he sounds.
yeah, I would be.
Yeah,
I would be if I was him. I'd be like, I got this. Don't worry.
The success rate is probably like 99%.
I want to know the failure. That's what I want to know. I want to be the 1% that have said no.
There's probably that one girl you can find it real easy.
I'll be honest. I don't think Chris has ever tried to have sex or pick up a girl that he wasn't successful with.
No.
Are you serious?
I think he's probably back 100% on that end. Yeah.
That's fucking ridiculous.
He probably also picks his battles well. Like I think if he knew he had a chance with a girl, that's when he would engage. Like it's like if it was like a girl that he was like, she's probably
Okay, wait. I'm gonna ask the question, and I don't think Chris would ever tell me this. So you guys could tell him, and he's probably not gonna watch this fucking shit anyway. So, I think everybody's dying to know what the number is.
Am I allowed to say? No one knows this.
Just give me like an over/under. It's like over/under 50. It's gotta be over 50.
It's over.
Are we talking like triple digits?
No, it's it's not in
No.
triple digits.
No.
That's all I'll say. Okay, it's in double digits.
All right. Don't worry. He's not gonna watch.
It's definitely you're closer to the.
It's less than what you think.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll leave it at that. We don't want to get into trouble.
But those are all accumulated like 2 years of college. Like that's it. We're 2 hours deep in this podcast. You think he'll make it this far? Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the timestamps. Chris Bunker.
Make it the title. Chris's number exposed.
My views will go through the roof. It'll be perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. It's been like.
Just hope 40 never sees this.
It's been 2.5 hours, and I'm starving. I got to train, and sure you guys are too. So thank you guys for coming on.
Yeah.
We'll do it again.
All right.
All right, boys. Take it easy. Bye. Thanks for watching. Please subscribe, share with your friends, and like the video. And if you get a chance, check out the description for all the different links to all the different places you can find Hostile and myself. And lastly, check out hostile.com for our new line of supplements and all of our apparel and gear. Thanks again for watching. Now?
Number 7.
What do we call it? Number 7.
Hello, number 7.
I was going to open a can of worms on the whole tier system there, as well as that placing, but I daren't fucking do it.
Because he's just out of the top tier.
I know he's not. Sixth, and he would have been fucking well in.
Sorry.
There's no
Sorry,
question
mate.
about it. He is the top. But
Even 6th though, 6th weren't in the 6th doesn't get included in that top 5, does it? So even that, you could argue, isn't top tier.
That's what I mean. It's like top 5 automatically qualify for next year, right? The 6th.
Yeah, yeah. So that's only top tier.
So even my tier system's a little bit off.
Yeah, it's screw it.
So
Let's not redo this debate.
So only top 5 is top tier. Only top 5 is top tier.
I think the reason I say top 6 is because usually the first call out is 6 guys.
Yeah, but then one gets pushed off to the side. You forgot about that.
Yeah, but he's in that call, like he's there, right?
He gets a check.
He's not in that final photo though.
But
He's not in the final photo.
But he gets a fat check.
If you're not in the final photo, it's fine.
What final photo?
Do they not like? Well, listen, I'm getting like normal level shows. Normal level shows, do they? Because normal level shows top 5.
Hang on, I was fucking there. I can't remember.
So like a standard show, top 5 get a photo, didn't they?
No, because at the Arnold, it was top 6. Because I remember I was 6th, and I got called up for the final photo.
Was it this year? I don't know if it was this year. It might have changed.
Well, that was back in 2017, so I don't know if they changed.
That was old times.
That was old times.
You can't stop digging up your old accolades.
It's like
it's like this year, bro.
It's only 3 years ago for 5 seconds.
The world's changing, bro. The world's changing.
So they got rid of the 6th guy. They're like, fuck you.
I think they did. I'm sure. I don't know. I'm not trying to shit on it because this is brilliant.
After the Arnold in 2017, they went fuck.
Yeah, they're like,
yeah.
The 6th guy doesn't belong here. Fuck that guy. No, so okay, we won't spend a lot of time on the tier thing, but Akeem counts, and it's top 6. It's top 6.
He's top 6, but is he top tier? Are you saying he's top tier?
I've always considered the top 6 the top tier. This is my thing.
Akeem, you're in the top tier from.
But I'm way off because Ian says anybody at the Olympia is top tier.
Yeah,
this is your show.
Well, then, hang on. Going off the arena thing, Akin, in my eyes, wouldn't have been 6th if James had turned up.
Well, that's hypothetical.
Yeah, but then you could say, but you gotta...
James is a perennial top tier.
Yeah, but then you added, now you've opened a whole can of worms. Now you have Cedric didn't show up, Sergio didn't show up.
Exactly.
Patrick Moore wasn't there. Like, there's a whole list of names.
Yeah, Axel wasn't there.
Sergio was there. He was just in a pink shirt, sat behind me.
Yeah. Yeah, Nathan Diasha wasn't there. He could have been in that.
Oh shit, Nathan!
Can't forget that.
He's kind of off my radar. He's been off my radar for a while just because he hasn't done anything.
Yeah.
I do hope I hope he'd be back in the next year. I don't know what he should do.
Because that 6 through yeah, the 6 through 9 spot or 6 through 10 spot, if you add those 3 guys alone, it's way different now.
Wait. Sean Roden?
And Sean Roden?
Wow.
Yeah,
I swear Sean's back next year. He's been he's been with Dan Solomon and having some chats.
And what about Kai Green? Like this Kai now that Redcon wants him to compete, what if
James, what do you know?
We don't know. Do the Comoines compete? That's what I wonder. I still haven't asked.
I heard through the grapevine that part of his contract was that they were trying to get him on stage.
I heard. Well, I was talking to a couple of them.
When I say grapevine, I was talking to Ben.
Oh, I didn't say it was in his contract. Wait. I didn't say it was in his contract. It's not misquoting.
You said they're trying.
What I said was I think the general the wish was that they're trying to use him to get him back on stage. Yeah.
Aaron will certainly want him to.
Let me ask you guys this. So we saw Phil go away and come back. Kai's been gone now for what, 3 years, 4 years?
Yeah.
He's been gone since like 7, because I remember 17. I don't think he competed. That was my last year. So I think 16.
Yeah.
16 was
Arnold
his last
Australia.
year.
Arnold Australia was the last one, wasn't it?
So he's been gone for 4, and next year will be 5 years. Are
Yeah,
people?
like I said.
I know he looks amazing on Instagram, but is he going to look like Kai Green, or is he going to look different?
Do you know what I'm hoping? I hope he looks a bit better. I hope he looks like 2009 Kai.
You're hoping.
I don't think you can. I don't. You know, I keep saying this, and I know people dispute it with Rolly, but I think Rolly's a special case. I don't think you can shrink your waist when it gets to a certain size.
Yeah. He was the only man that I can do that.
Unless the only caveat to that is if you lose muscle because you're under. Like when Ben did it.
And Nicholas
Nicholas.
No, but what Nicholas did was stop and then start over in a different manner.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is Ben Pekulski, when he did it, he came in and had a vacuum all of a sudden, but he also lost a lot of muscle to get that stomach down. So unless Kai Green's prepared to shrink down a bit, I don't think his stomach will be smaller. And then you wonder if it's going to be, you're going to penalize him for it because now, bodybuilding's changed now. They're not.
The thing with bodybuilding is like, it's all about what you look like stripped off, and like, I just think the complete physique of people like that now will not look the same as it did.
Are you saying he'll be judged different, or are you saying because he hasn't competed in 5 years?
No, he'll look different. He'll look 4 years older.
Yeah,
and that comes with all the things.
It's funny that Buys and Tries Instagram. I like that Instagram page a lot. He does some cool stuff, but he posted a side by side of Phil Heath's back old bicep. And I don't remember when the first picture was from, but the second picture is from this year. It's weird. Even though Phil looks like he still has all the same muscle, until you compare it to his previous photos, you can't really see the difference, but there's a difference. And I think that's kind of what you're talking about with Kai, is he'll still look big and he'll look amazing, but maybe he won't look as awesome as he did when he was fresh and competing all the time.
Yeah.
So
it's just very hard to see those linear changes. They're very small. But they're enough when you take someone's kit off, put them on stage, and judge them.
But even a bad Phil was still third at the Olympia.
Hey, Phil was. Listen, I thought Phil looked fantastic. To be fair.
No, that's why I put bad in
That's
quotation.
what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he's still one of the best.
But I'm just saying, like, that means even a bad Kai, like, where does, even if Kai
I don't
does
think Kai fits in as well. I think since Huddy has come about, I think Kai would be behind Huddy.
I think I'd like to believe that if Kai came back, he would still be in the top 3.
I feel like Huddy would take him.
Think about it. You don't think Kai can beat Brandon?
I don't know, because remember Kai, remember when he did that Portugal show, he pulled out halfway through. I feel like, I don't know if that was towards the end of his career, but I feel like Kai ain't going to be the same, and I think they are, like you said, judging heavily on the waistline. I just don't think Kai's ever going to have a waistline for Max Brandon's, which means, technically, in that top spot place, they're not going to let him win.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
I know he's going to have more muscle everywhere else. Listen, he's going to have better legs, he's going to have better glutes, better back, but I don't know, they seem to be judging in a manner that's very kind of respectable of the midsection.
If you're right, if the midsection is going to be like a focal point, then he might be down, like might be penalized for it. But I don't know, man. Even Phil's stomach was off this year, but everything else looks so amazing. He still plays third.
I wonder if Kai still looks as amazing on those other body parts though. I feel like Kai's arms and shoulders maybe might look worse from age. Yeah, I don't know why. I just feel like they might be a bit worn out looking.
It's hard to tell on Instagram, man.
It is, and I've tried looking, don't get me wrong, because I'm judgmental as fuck. Like, not judgmental, I'm analytic. I analyse a lot, and I've like looked at Kai since he's sort of in the Redcon, and I've seen his proportions, and I feel like he looks quite mid-heavy versus older self, so like older, he looks older. Don't get me wrong, you can still put it in.
James saying he thinks he can take Kai.
Do you think they look like this?
No, I don't. I don't. I think he's older man with a bigger midsection now.
If Kai looked like this at this year's Olympia, does he beat Rami?
No, Rami still wins.
There's only one shot and it's fast through to the spot.
Because Rami from the side and front.
I think I disagree with you guys.
Good, you need to. That's the same. Don't keep it the same.
Oh, I love this post, by the way, that he posted.
What was they say the background's kind of got rid of the stomachs?
You think they'll notice? Because he's making fun of Phil's stomach. Because
Yeah.
they both have big stomachs now.
Yeah. That's quite cool that even he can point out his own.
I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's good humor.
I don't know. Okay, this is a recent photo or a video. I mean, that's still impressive.
He's got lots of blood in his arms. Like I find with some of the people, like when they pump up, they look great, but I don't know. There's a difference between being pumped up in a video than being on stage.
I know you're right.
We can all make our arms look pretty fucking good in the gym with a couple of sets. He still looks. Listen, he still looks fucking fantastic. I'm not trying to take anything away. He's a legend. He's amazing. I just personally don't think he's going to beat some of the guys that are out now.
I think if
more powerful.
This is what I think. If Kai looks like this right now, I'm assuming he looks like this probably on not a lot of gear, because he's not. You know, if he hasn't competed in 5 years, I'm guessing he's probably not blasting really hard, and like maybe he's not eating all his meals. Who knows?
Can't we ask George Farrell?
No, I hear he's a bit of a fucking robot.
Really?
I don't know. Yeah, he's probably eating very on point all the time.
I hear he chomps some chicken and raw broccoli regardless.
Daily, on a daily.
Like, I don't know if this is recent. Like, that's
recent. That's recent.
I don't know, man. I honestly think, like...
You're under his spell for it. He's doing that belly jiggle. He's doing that belly jiggle and you're under his spell.
You're just waiting for the fucking watermelon to come on shot, aren't you?
Fuck you guys. Look at this. This is incredible, man. This is absolutely incredible.
He is. We're just trying to create some sort of... we need contrasting ideas on this fucking show.
That's what I'm saying. What year is that? Because that year...
I like that. That's the New York Pro. I like that. That's the look I like. Cool.
I don't know, man. If this Kai shows up, I don't think
if that one shows up. Yeah, if that one shows up,
I don't think.
2012, isn't it?
I don't think anybody beats him. Like this is.
2010, 2011. He's.
Why is he always posting dumb shit like can't find my straps?
Yes, so they'll be
Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess.
I like the Cheru Classic. You look good at the Cheru, you know, down on the left.
This one.
Yeah, that show they all look pretty jacked. Like I know that's not a great picture, but that show he did look fucking.
I think this is the show where they said he beat Phil, but they didn't actually let him beat Phil.
Yeah. I would imagine he looked like he did.
I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm actually.
You'll never know.
Yeah, well, we'll know if he competes this year, but I feel like, you know, I've always been mesmerized by Kai's physique, even though, you know, he does have a little bit thicker waist, but like.
Still fucking amazing, man.
I really feel like if he competed and he looked even 95% close to this, he's in the top 3.
Yeah, for sure. I'll give you that one.
Like,
I would like to see him and Huddy side by side. That's just that's what I would like to see.
Why are you picking Hadi out of all the people?
Most comparable proportions.
You think so?
Yeah, like quad heavy arms, although they're peaky, they're not falling around.
Yeah.
Chests aren't the thickest, but they've got good abs, both of them, and they've both got wide backs. I don't know. I feel like they're both good posers as well. So I'd love to see them pose together because they're probably the 2 best posers, I think.
You know what? But it's crazy that you say that because Kai was or Hadi was 2nd place.
Yeah, in the finals. I know.
He was fifth at pre-judging, right?
Just fourth, I think.
Just couldn't fall back enough points good.
All right, we're gonna have a tiebreaker here. Ian's here. Ian, you're gonna be the moderator.
Well, I need this.
We have a question. We need a tiebreaker. We need an arbiter.
No, Kai Green would not win the Olympia.
What did you say?
I said no, Kai Green would not win the Olympia.
Okay, I guess that debate's over with.
I said.
Is that the question?
Yeah. The question is, if Kai Green competes this year and he looks even remotely close to what he looked like back in the day, or when he did compete last, could he beat Rami?
He's scrambling.
No.
I don't think he can beat this Rami.
Well, you have to ask yourself this.
Kai Green just sucks from the front, man. He's so good from the back. But he
sucks from the front.
Dude, you're so harsh with your opinion sometimes.
His forearms are weird. His waist is wide. He's got like weird shape. He's not very good from the side. Also, he's just ridiculous from the back.
This is why you get so much heat on your fucking Instagram because you say things like Kai Green sucks from the
Sucks
front.
from the front.
Hey, well, I'm saying he sucks compared to other Mr. Olympia. He's obviously way better than me. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
when you're doing the Mr. Olympia debate,
Yeah.
you know, he is not
up there.
I mean, I'm going to catch flack for this, but Kai Green is wildly overrated, in my opinion.
No way. I did
A
totally.
lot of people would agree. I know a few other pros that have been on the show that would say the same.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of close friends. I've
I
heard
mean,
some
from the
opinions.
back, I'll give it. Kai Green's one of the best. I mean, his back double, back lat is just insane. But like, you know, it's
I don't know. That's a pretty good front lat spread to me.
it's solid for sure. But I mean, like, he go down, find another.
Where is this lacking? This front lat spread. It's
I
incredible.
mean, his arms are definitely lacking for sure.
His forearms are lacking.
His arms as well, but like go
It's the
down.
delt tricep tie-in. It's his delt tricep tie-in.
Go down like that. You know, his waist is definitely weird on that. Most muscular chest isn't as good as some guys, but I mean, it's obviously a great physique. I mean, he just has insane legs.
Oh, his legs are crazy.
I don't know. It's tough for me to.
Bicep peaks and legs.
The guy is like second at the Olympia for a number of years. It's hard for me to. It's hard for me to say that he's overrated. It really is. I don't think he's overrated.
Like, I don't know. To me, that is like meh. You know.
This?
I don't know. His waist is weird.
Yeah, like chest is a bit weak. Delts are weak.
Guys.
He's like me. He's got shit delts like me.
Guys.
Wait, we're doing this from a.
I know. But if I look at
different.
Okay, if I look at this physique, I see a waist that's a little bit wide, but
Okay.
I don't see any other weaknesses.
What do you see that's exceptional other than the quads?
His arms, his quads. Look how big his fucking arms are.
I mean, one, they're behind his back, press forward, and two, this is edited to the fucking nines, like, you know.
Oh, okay. Well, let's find. This is a video. Tell me his arms are incredible.
Okay, you know, go there. Go to that most muscular, two below.
Yeah, look, this way.
You picked out his worst pose.
Yeah, but like,
Yeah,
look at that.
You know he has the same head as me.
He does have your melon. Look at.
We've got the same melon.
This is not. Videos are more telling. These are.
Yeah, that's jacked up. You see the gym pump?
Not on stage, and there, yeah. See, they're like his triceps is like James.
He's got a long elbow with short tricep.
Yeah. Look at that.
I know what Ian's saying. I know the insertion point on that long head is short.
I know what he's saying too.
We just got to give it. We got to do it. We can't praise too much.
This has become a Kai Green episode. This is all Kai Green so far.
This is the roasting episode.
No, hey, I'm not fucking roasting. I can't fucking leave that.
That's absolutely ridiculous. I'll give it.
Right, we do like it. We love you really. You've done a lot for this. Yeah.
I don't know. Look here. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
You're like he's not good from the side. Are you kidding me? What is lacking in this side?
I don't know. I just don't like it.
There's literally nothing.
I just gotta come in here and be the you know,
the shit disturber.
Yeah.
The antagonist.
Antagonist here.
He is killing Phil Heath in this pose. The only thing Phil has him on. The only thing Phil has him on is detail in the delt. Other than that, his chest is thicker, his arms are thicker, his fucking legs are bigger and harder. There's literally nothing Phil is beating him on in this pose.
Phil's beating him on the arm at the back.
Okay, fuck you guys. I'm done with this shit.
The tricep sticking out of the back.
You guys are haters. Kai's gonna come back and fuck everybody up. I can't
Kai's
wait.
never coming back. You fucking insane.
I'm hoping.
He's still hoping. He's still fucking hoping.
You sound like one of those internet kids that when the Olympia lineup comes out every year, they say, "Where's Kai?" It's like, bruh.
I did that this year. I was with. Look, I'm a Kai Green fan. What do you want from me?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan from as much as I think his physique is warranted and that his placings have warranted him in bodybuilding. Do I like his personality? Not at all. What
about his personality? Don't you like?
Oh my god, it's just like mumbo jumbo nonsense. Fucking. I can't answer a fucking question to save his goddamn life. And to me, it feels disgenuine. It feels like it's like a personality that's put on. It doesn't feel like it's like reality, you know?
I think
I don't like to say too much being signed by the same company, but yeah, I know people that are up there who know him that say the same.
Yeah.
I feel like the realest I ever saw Kai was that Dave, and I know I'm gonna fuck up the last name. It's like Pulsanella. Yeah. Dave Pulsanella did a documentary with him that was like 2 or 3 days. Yeah, it was like.
But even that, I know for a fact that
he had another flat.
The apartment, the flat, he already had a nice house and a car, and he's like, playing up like he's on the subway and all hardcore. Like that wasn't even the reality.
I know that, but
he wouldn't got that Tupperware.
But wait a minute. But there probably was a point where that was his life, though.
Okay, sure.
So they're probably trying to dictate, like they're trying to show you, like this is how it came up, like this is how it came
Charge complete.
That's one thing, but when you're dictating that like he's at the top, he still lives this way, that's fucking bullshit, you know?
Yeah, because that is what happened in that. Because I used to love that little documentary, but it was a
staged.
It was a mirage.
Yeah.
I fell for it.
Ben's being quiet here. I want Ben's.
Because Ben's being nice. He's like, I'm not going to shit on a legend. You guys are like, oh, fuck that guy.
Wait. You're putting Kai Green as legend status in bodybuilding? Legend status. What has he done? He won what? An Arnold too? Like, where's the legend status here?
I don't think winning shows is the only thing that makes you a legend.
Okay, so what he's done for the sport in terms of social media and stuff, that's where you're.
I'm saying high profile, not legend.
Okay. Well, I'm on the fence about it. I'm not saying for sure he's a legend. I'm trying to quantify how I would say what he's done.
What attributes him as a legend in your mind?
He's high profile. He's well known, but I don't think.
No, that's not enough. That's not enough. I don't think it's enough to be well known. I think like Bradley Martin's well known. That doesn't mean he's a legend. I think. I don't know. I think the way he influenced me, the way people think. The way people think about themselves, the way people believe in themselves.
This is an emergency broadcast. Kiwi and Rima 1000 are about to run out of rice, minced meat, chicken and steak due to the Green Party's policies. All shameless streamers and bodybuilders are ordered to sign up immediately in the ration queue.
Controls and draws his fans into this concept of him competing.
Okay, I'll give you this. In the last 2 or 3 years, I have been annoyed as a fan because I'm like, like either tell everybody you're retired or come back.
Yeah.
Like don't.
Uses it as like.
Yeah, Brad.
No.
Yeah. I was going to say something.
I actually intended to come back. That's different. I was like, I actually signed a contract. I was like going to actually do a show. No, but I don't know. What. You know what? Maybe he's not a legend. I guess I don't know. He has one of the all-time best physiques in bodybuilding. Like I would put him in the top 10 or 15 of all-time bodybuilders.
I feel like he had bad genetics and I'm good with him.
I think he did a lot with what he had, and I think that I will absolutely agree with you. I put him in top 6 to top 8 all time.
Overall physique, would you put him in the top 15 of all-time bodybuilders?
15? He might be creeping in the 15, top 10 now.
So if you're the 15th best bodybuilder ever of all time,
that's still fucking good. Is that not legend?
Is that not legend status?
I mean, this gets back to the debate that we had about like the first tier, second tier.
No, this is a little different. It's not.
Because what quantifies legend status versus whatever. And to me, I think that your placings have more to do with legend status, and I think the social media, what you did for the sport, I think Kai did some stuff, but less than what we're giving him credit to.
Yeah.
Credit for. You know, I think he did a lot, but like you're saying, you're acting as if he like completely changed the game and like blah blah blah. Like
No. I'm on the fence. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not agreeing with you either. I haven't thought it out well enough. But I guess what I'm saying is this: I don't think placings are the only thing that matters. Because
I don't think it's the only thing.
Would you consider Sean Roden a legend?
No.
Okay, Sean Roden's won an Olympia.
I know.
That's what I'm saying. So placings don't mean everything.
Right. He won one Olympia. Has he ever won an Arnold?
Let me ask you this: Would you consider Sean Roden more of a legend than Kai Green?
I'd say they're very even.
No.
You don't think so?
No. Kai Green has had far more influence on bodybuilding as a whole than Sean Roden.
I'll agree with you there. But then that's the debate now about what is a legend, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can.
Is a legend how much influence you had, or is it what you were in terms of your bodybuilding prowess?
I think it's everything. I think it's not one thing, right? I think there's different components that make up a legend.
Yeah. So then, I would give you that.
Because you could say
legend than Sean by a small margin.
Because you could say if it's mostly placings, you would say Lee Haney and Ronnie Coleman are the greatest legends of all time in bodybuilding. But I don't think everybody would say that. I think they would say.
I mean, I think we would all agree that Ronnie Coleman is the greatest legend of all time.
Yeah, but I think what I'm saying, Lee Haney was my example because I think people would put Dorian in front of Lee. Even though
it depends what era of person you're asking.
Yeah.
You know, like this is just like getting into the '90s thing with everyone that grew up watching bodybuilding in the '90s thinks that these guys were fucking a million times better than the guys today. And I mean,
no, because I'm not saying now is better than then.
People are going to always have a like a jaded kind of thing towards the era they grew up in. They're always
No, you're not.
They're older, are always going to say Arnold and Lee, and these are the guys that were like the thing. And guys that I grew up with, it was Jay and Ronnie. I'm going to always give you that answer.
Okay, but you're not. I think you're misunderstanding my point a bit because I would put Arnold in front of Lee as well. So my point is, yeah. So
Arnold,
yeah. So Arnold to me is the top of the legend status.
But for me, that's like, listen, look at what you're doing now, yeah? You've extended yourself beyond just the stage. That's, to me, what makes a legend.
Yeah.
Being able to take your bodybuilding and become even broader with it. Do other things.
Okay, and in that context, that does put Kai quite a bit ahead of Sean. So I'll give you that.
Maybe, for what, you might be dropping into that legend box.
I was scared to take it there. I was so scared to see that, and you've got to fucking done it now.
You know what? There's not enough on the competitive side.
That's the new
No,
meme.
but
You're going to get hounded
with going.
What's that?
We're going to get hounded now with Fred legendary. You know that.
No. Let's go back to the actual debate, the topic. So, what you're saying, James, it's not that's what I think me and Ian are saying is there's got to be a lot of both.
What about this? How many legends are allowed to actually exist to be a legend?
I always wonder that because people throw around the word legend.
Come on. Are you a legend with this 10 of you? Are you?
No.
You're a race. You're a race, then. You're not a legend. You're one. You know what I mean? You're a whole race of your own. Like what? A legend should be one. Like the one.
I think
Ronnie Coleman.
I think a legend should be like 3 or 5. Yeah. Like.
It's like a little collect a small.
You know, it's like when people ask like who's on the Mount Rushmore of bodybuilding. That's to me, those are the real.
4 legends.
Yeah.
4 legends. There's 4 of us.
I don't know what you call. I don't know what you call the other people then.
Not legends.
What do you call them?
I don't know, but they're not like legends.
No, I know, but is there?
Heroes. You have heroes and then legends.
You almost made it.
What's a legend status? Is that like you're remembered forever? Does that mean you're like that? Is that
what's the time period? When does that one happen?
I think this maybe this is wrong, but I also consider something like I would consider legendary status someone that is known even like in layman's world, you know? I know nothing about bodybuilding, know about Schwarzenegger. They know about Ronnie Coleman, the Bunny. Like they know people have touched the world outside of just bodybuilding, you know?
How far does your ripple reach?
Your ripple, like how far does that reach? I think that is legend.
So in that instance, Kai now starts to come into that.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Yeah, so I'll admit I was wrong that Kai would be higher in that status.
Yeah, I think
Arnold. Arnold's ripple is the biggest ripple.
I think I'm starting to creep in there a little bit then because there's a lot of people that.
Not you, Brad. You can't put yourself in legendary status.
There's people that watch the podcast that don't even follow bodybuilding. I'm like, hey,
you can't self-proclaim your own status.
You know, I've never do that shit.
It's what you say, though, isn't it? Like, so if you went around the world, you did a poll on who's the most known bodybuilder.
Name 5 bodybuilders to everyone.
It would be Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. By far.
By a long shot.
But in that case, Rambo, like Sylvester Stallone would be on there.
Yes.
When I went
That's not bodybuilding legend.
I know, but when I went to Mexico, people were calling me Rambo.
Back in Mexico, everyone called me Rambo.
Yeah. So it's like is Sylvester Stallone a legend in bodybuilding because of that?
Or we just say the Mexican people are sorry.
You said it, Ben. You said it.
Yeah,
actually, I think even Turkish people say Rambo. I think when I went to Turkey,
see what I'm saying? Because Arnold and Sylvester Stallone had the most muscle on TV. That's what people see bodybuilding.
Van Damme as well sometimes, people say.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, way the fuck off topic.
Now, like when younger kids, like I got a couple buddies, that have kids or girlfriends with kids or whatever, and they'll always be like, "Is he bigger than John Cena?" You know?
Yeah.
Now, or The Rock or John Cena, these are the guys that they use now. You know?
I don't think you have to creep into real world to be. I think it helps your legend status if you do.
But then, it's whether you're a legend. It's whether you're a legend in your field or you're a legend on the planet.
Yeah, those are two different things, though. You can be a legend in bodybuilding and not a legend in the world.
Absolutely.
Right? Like Ronnie Coleman's not known all over the world, but Arnold is.
Right.
Well, Arnold has it, right? Outright, Arnold.
Yeah, Arnold's got it, yeah.
But of actual competitive people who have legitimate competitive bodybuilding careers outside of Arnold, Ronnie is definitely the most known for non-bodybuilding knowledge people.
Agreed. All right. Anyway, what'd you guys do for New Year's? Anything? Ian, you're in quarantine. You stay home.
Yeah, I'm with Melissa this year.
Did you guys get drunk?
No, she had a drink.
Oh, okay. Ben, what'd you do?
She fell asleep on the floor. Yeah.
Did you guys have a charcuterie board?
No, we got 5 guys.
Did you really?
Oh, bad choice.
Hey, you know what? I had this debate with Guy on the bro chat we did this week. Do you guys get your burgers cooked or like medium well? Or sorry, medium rare?
Medium. I like mine a bit rare.
Yeah, really? You would go on to the medium rare. Medium is normal for a burger.
I go medium. I just want it cooked.
It's like generic burger cook, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm the odd man out here. You guys all go rare with your burgers?
Well, medium. No, medium rare.
Yeah, but if you're getting a burger from Five Guys where they don't ask you, they give it to you medium.
Medium, yeah. But he meant like at a restaurant. Like you go to a nice restaurant to sit down and have a gourmet burger. How would you order it?
Ooh, I'm not ordering a fucking burger in a gourmet.
Well, I said that too. I'm not going to a nice restaurant to get a burger. But if you did,
some places do ask, and when they do ask, I usually say medium rare on burgers. I think
Well, okay.
Yeah, I like mine a little bit pink in the middle.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I don't know why. For some reason, if I do a steak, I like it medium rare.
But in a burger.
But in a burger, I want it medium.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think maybe go rare than medium rare on a steak, but yeah, on a burger, I'd go medium to medium rare if I was steak.
You don't want it to be eating mince, do you? Like raw mince.
Yeah.
That's why. That's why. Yeah, that's why.
Well, I think on a burger, you've got other stuff in it, makes it juicy, and then it starts to fucking slop out. And
yes. Yeah.
I mean, there is also a different health thing with ground meats, right? Like,
it's ground meats have got more bacteria. Yeah.
Should be cooked more, right?
Because obviously the bacteria can get into it.
Yeah. What did you guys do for New Year's, James and Ben? Anything special? Ben?
No, we went to a little one on the show. I tell you what, we did watch that new Christopher Nolan film, and that's a head fuck.
What's Christopher fuck?
That Tenet? Holy fuck!
Wait. What movie is this on Netflix?
Well, Tenet.
No. It's only just come out. Yeah, actually. But
it's very
So you know the guy that made Interstellar and he made Inception,
Memento.
This is like that, but dialed up to 11.
Yeah.
And then I halfway through it, I was like, because normally we fall asleep watching films, right? This one be like that. What the fuck's going on? I don't know. I'm getting like hot for this.
But was it like anxiety ridden or what? Like, did you have anxiety watching?
No, it's just the concept. It's about time travel ish kind of thing.
Yeah.
And the concept of it, and you're trying to keep up with it.
Yeah.
I've got to watch it another 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
I said
one of my best friends, Dan. Sorry, Ian.
Okay.
Go ahead, James.
I said one of my best friends, Dan, is a proper film addict, and he watched it like 4 times. He said every single time you watch it, it puts together even more of what you.
Thank you, sir.
You can see all the things that's not
I watched it the first time, I thought it was awesome, and I said to Melissa, I'm like, I'm going to need to rewatch this like 2 or 3 times before I fully understand, like,
you know when you watch Sixth Sense and you find out at the end that he's dead,
yeah.
and then you watch it again knowing that he's dead and things make more sense, it's going to start doing that to me. I'm going to start getting it.
We should have said spoiler warning for Sixth Sense if anyone's watching and hasn't seen it and wanted to see it.
It's like 10 years
so
old.
just, if you're putting on the Sixth Sense tonight, just,
So it's called... I broke protocol. I had a few friends over. I know we're not allowed to because of COVID. So I had some food catered in, and then we were just gonna have like a glass of wine with dinner, and one glass of wine ended up being like a bottle of whiskey.
There you go.
So I felt a little shitty when I woke up today. I was like,
I got that out of my system in Mexico.
Yeah, I was. It's the first time in a long time, but I had fucking way too much to drink. But it felt good. How was Mexico?
It was great. I mean, this was the first time I've ever gone on vacation like immediately after a show, like at the end of a season like that. You know, like usually you're going, you know, on vacation like in the off season or whatever, but I find it very hard for me to like actually kind of like settle and enjoy that even in the off season. I'm like, you know, like I gotta eat so much food, or I'm gonna shrink, or I don't want to drink because I'm, you know, there's so many things that I'm focused on. But like right post Olympia, I had not a fucking care in the world.
Yeah, that's what it was. Brilliant.
Eating what I felt as much as I want, or as little as I want. If I want to eat 3 meals or 15 meals, or if I want to fucking drink at, you know, noon, like I just whatever, you know.
Well, especially
to enjoy the circumstances a lot more for sure.
Especially now that you're number 7. I mean, think about it. You go there and you're like, you've just accomplished the best thing ever in your career.
Yeah.
And you don't have to worry about an off season. It's like all completely.
It was like, and it's right at the end of the season. Like I'm like, I know the next show I want to do is in August, so like I got fucking time to chill. It's like, you know, this is the end of the season. I don't have to worry about anything. I'm not like missing fucking drugs or food or whatever.
Yeah.
Just enjoy
No,
it.
the mad thing is, if you was number 10 or 11, you wouldn't have felt the same.
I wouldn't have felt the same.
Right?
Really?
Number 7. It had to be number 7.
Do you know what it was as well? Because I spent a bit of time with both you and Hunter. You were both more concerned with where you placed in relation to each other than the overall picture, really. Once you were both in the top 10, you were happy. It was then a case of, okay, where are we?
100%. And it sounds petty, but like the second the show was done, they didn't tell us where we placed because we knew we were in the top 10, but they only announced the top 5 on stage.
Yeah.
And then I get off stage and I'm like, so I find one random judge, and they only kind of knew where they had placed you, you know? Like, they didn't see the whole picture of the whole thing. Like, they're not Steve or someone that saw the entirety of it. They just go, hey, I put you in 7th, or I put you in 8th, or whatever. So I went up to 1 or 2, and they're like, oh, I don't know, I had you here, blah, 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 you know? But, and I was like, okay, well, when can I find out? And they're like, oh, they'll post online later. I'm like, this is the goddamn Olympic.
Where's the paper? Where's the fucking paper?
I'm like, I can't enjoy my fucking night until I have an answer to this, you know? And I'll admit 100% it was because I want to know, and I knew based off the calls, I was either 7th or 8th with Hunter, you know? In my mind, I was like, I feel like I have that 7th spot very solidified, but I can't go out and enjoy this night until I have that fucking answer. Because if I go out, I'm going to be sitting there fucking refreshing that page nonstop. So when I got off stage, I was like saying to Melissa, I was like, you know, talk to judges, blah, blah, blah. And eventually my buddy Julian was, and then they were just like, yo, we're just going to walk back to the press pit or whatever. We're going to find fucking Steve or Tyler, and you're just going to ask them, like, straight, like, where the fuck they are. I was like, all right. So I walked back there. I found Steve and Tyler together. I asked Tyler. He didn't know. And then Steve's like, oh, you were 7th. You know, we had you 7th at finals. You're 7th. I was like, fucking thank God, you know? So that was like I've won shows. I won New York Pro. I won the show in Spain. There was no better feeling of like relief. Like all I can say is that it was like immense, like wave of relief on me. You know, it was like the biggest, deepest breath of like, oh my God, fuck. Like everything I wanted out of that show had just happened. You know,
That was like me with Samson.
Yeah.
But you know what James said at the start of this before you logged on, that you're still not top 2. I didn't say it. James said it. I didn't say it.
I wasn't being a CUNT. I was being a. Because I said to him that.
I mean, on the first call out, I'm not top 2.
Well, and what I was telling you, no, honestly, because this is an honest. I even said that Kim actually technically isn't because
he got held back.
Yes, because the top 5, like you said there, were the only ones that knew where they played. So in the broad eyes, that's the top tier. That's what I was trying to say.
The top tier.
Defending myself.
I'll agree. When I think of myself, I don't think of myself in that same echelon as, you know, Hottie, Phil, Brandon. You know, I don't see myself as the same as them. Do I see myself at the same level as Akeem? 100%. Do I see myself as Hunter and all these guys? Yes.
Okay.
Do I see myself in that tier with those guys that like, hey, I deserve my call out with Hottie? No.
But I need to say though, my tier system needs to be revamped a little bit. I'm trying to think it through because, and this is why I say this, my feeling about top tier is that it means basically a guy who can walk into any show other than the Olympia and maybe the Arnold and win.
I think that's
to me that's a top tier guy, and I think that's realistic for you. So I'm like,
yeah, you're definitely in that case you're top tier.
Yeah, so I don't know.
I haven't walked into a show in 2 years where it wasn't a realistic thing for me to win the show.
Yeah.
But James and Ian are both there now.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I don't think I'm wrong.
You just won 2 shows.
You just won 2 shows.
Yeah, but I still don't feel like I'm there. Give me another year.
But James is just humble bragging. Just leave him alone.
No, he's just being British. He's being British. That's what he's
Prowess. So this is like new for him. He's got to settle into it a bit.
I don't know over the theatre. I didn't get my new belt though. European Pro.
I saw that.
Yeah. Just trying to remind myself that I actually did do something this year.
Yeah.
Did they send that to you, or did you have to go?
No, I bought it. I bought it myself. The day after I put an order in.
I think Cardillo doesn't like me because he sent me a belt for free once, but it was a white belt with red writing, and I'm like, I always wanted the black belt. Like I wanted, everybody wants a black belt.
Yeah.
So I didn't really wear it, and he's like, why don't you wear your belt? Because I think he wanted me to wear it, kind of like to support the brand. Number one, it was too small because I have a fat waist. And number two, it was white, and I'm not, it's a little flashy for me, right? So I'm like, I don't really like white, and then he kind of stopped talking to me. And I'm like,
it's a little flashy. It's a little flashy for you, really.
What? I'm not a flashy person. What are you talking about? Am I a flashy person?
No, I don't know. Are you?
I don't think so. Say what you want to say, Ben.
Let's look at your cars.
Well, I like nice cars.
Cars, yeah, but that's a little different.
Yeah, that's different. That's not.
Don't get me wrong, you guys. I've tagged Cardillo in every Cardillo post I've got, and I in the hope that maybe one day they go, hey, Sam, would you like a belt on us?
I have a nice custom belt too. That's like in earlier. I paid for that. Same.
I bought my second one because, I think he was, like I said, I thought he was offended that I didn't wear the belt. But I wanted a black one, so I just fucking ordered one. I just ordered a.
Cardillo's never even sent Chris a belt.
That's crazy.
No, but I think.
Are you sure?
I think there was a period of time where he was sending out more belts, and I think I was. I think I caught on that train somehow.
Got in there. Yeah, Guy's got a few belts, eh? Guy's got a few belts.
Yeah, Guy's got a few of those, but guys, I think they have a good
up there. They're local as well.
Guy's got the gift of the gab.
Yeah. Anyway, we got a fuckload of questions. Actually, before we go on, I don't know if you guys do this, but any New Year's resolutions? Nothing? Nothing? Really?
Like,
not really.
Leave behind? Like, I mean, change? Like, I don't know.
I decided I want to be a nicer person.
So you've evolved in your niceness a lot over the last while. I mean, when I met you, I remember when I first came into bodybuilding in 2015, 14 as a pro, everyone thought Fuad was a fucking asshole,
That's not true.
That's very true.
Well, it is.
You know why I don't think that's true? I think there was probably a lot of people that did think that, but you know why I know it's not fully true? Because everybody that comes on the podcast now are people that I've had relationships with over the years.
Yeah.
And I don't think they would come on if they thought I was an asshole.
Okay, but you're talking about people that had relationships. I've had relationships since then. I know you, and I've always liked you. So you're changing the script here. I'm saying if you ask mass consensus in the bodybuilding world or back then, what people thought of Fuad, they'd be like, he's a good bodybuilder, he's kind of a dick,
Yeah, but you know what? That was
you were like me. You used to get in like fucking social media battles. Like you get heated. You were like,
But I'll tell you what, though, and I've said this before on the podcast. That was insecurity masked as arrogance.
Yeah, but I mean,
right?
I'm still saying what come off the people.
No, I know. Or it was anxiety that looked like arrogance because when you have social anxiety, you keep to yourself, and people sometimes take that as, oh, that guy's a fucking dick. He won't talk to nobody.
Yeah.
So.
You know when you did the LA Fit Expo and met Luke for the first time?
Yeah.
Right, so he came back, I wasn't there, he came back, and he was like, oh, I really like Fuad. He's a dick, but I really like him. Honestly, I promise you that's what he said. He was like,
I believe it.
He was so blunt about everything, he was just like, fuck that guy, fuck this one, fuck that. He just...
Yeah.
Someone's got to be that guy.
Yeah. Anyway, that's my New Year's resolution, is to continue on my...
You're doing pretty good on that.
My evolution, because I saw when we were doing the live stream, James. You remember we saw Rami kiss Phil Heath on the forehead?
Yeah.
And I said I'm going to start kissing everybody on the forehead. I'm going to pull a Rami because I just think it makes everything nicer.
Yeah.
As long as you know the forehead.
You're Arab too. You can pull that kind of shit off.
You know what
I'm not Arab enough, Ian. I'm like
at the fucking athletes meeting. I was sitting there at the athletes meeting, and everyone's spaced out. And, they're calling people name by name. and fucking Hottie walked up behind me and same thing, like touched my head and kissed me on the head and walked by me. I was like sitting there and he was just like came from nowhere. I didn't know who touched me and he just like walks. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy? You know?
Yeah, but those guys are like hard Arabs, right? Like I'm too like Canadian Arab. It doesn't count.
Yeah, but you can pull it off.
It's a switch up if you have to.
I feel like the guy was being condescending. If I had someone come up and kiss me on the forehead, but I
know, right?
You're now here.
Anyone that's really met Rami or Hottie would know that is not.
Yeah.
Those guys are like the fucking, like, especially Rami is like legit the nicest human you'll ever meet in life.
That's why I knew.
It's like as if you just made his day by even seeing him. He's like, oh my God, Ian, that's so nice to see you. Like,
I like that.
Unless you're a female.
I mean, he was very nice.
No, that's a religious thing, Ben. He's not supposed he's not supposed to be touching. He's not supposed to be touching.
No, but
when he saw Melissa backstage with me, he was saying how she was way too beautiful to be married to me.
No, man, people misunderstand that shit. That's a respect.
No, see, you're
putting out the fact that it's not.
I'm not gonna go and tell stories, but there's certain things backstage that they request and do this and that from the female side of things that is, I consider a bit rude. But
I know, but that's because it's just different cultures, though, right? It's not like they're being rude. They have a.
I'm just saying there's a difference between how they treat certain.
Yeah.
I don't think they treat women poorly. They just don't associate with women in that regard because it's a cultural thing.
Right. I'm saying there's still a difference in how they.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is it's not supposed to be rude. It's just we don't intermingle with the other sex because it's partially religious and it's partially cultural. So it's they're not.
You intermingle.
Well, that's because I'm not religious. But if I was, I wouldn't. But I'm just saying, like I think people here, because we live in a very co-ed society. I think we misunderstand their point of view. It's not that they don't like women or they're rude to women. They're just like, because of religious reasons or respectful reasons to my own wife, I can't be intermingling with women in bikinis while I'm wearing a thong.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not going to get into it. That wasn't. I know what you're saying, and I agree.
Yeah.
What I know of isn't that.
I'm sure there's instances where there's some rude shit that's happened. I'm not trying to defend all of it, but I don't know. Anyway, that's my New Year's resolution, to be more like Rami.
Do you guys see, and this is off topic, did you see this whole thing about when Kai Green was yelling, or Phil Heath was yelling at this guy backstage?
No, what happened?
When its coach came out or something.
Do you remember that?
Was it the coach guy? The coach?
It was some guy, like Phil was like backstage and like it was before show and there was a couple of photographers and he had his pants off and he was like, showing his glutes and stuff like that coming from the side. And someone said something, there's been a ton of videos about this.
It's the one where they say it's Rami's year.
Yeah, they're like, you're never going to win. I see you, Phil. You don't have it. Your stomach's still bad. You're going to lose, blah, blah, blah. And then Phil, like, fucking blew up.
Yeah. It was Coach. He's called Coach something. He's a friend of someone's.
Why was this guy?
Coach.
And the guy was allowed backstage.
He recorded it as well. He was recording saying stuff to Phil.
You've been to the Olympic Fuad and in Vegas, and it's like to get backstage is difficult.
Yeah.
It's like hallways and people to doors, and this was not like that. I mean,
you just walk back.
Oh my God, Melissa, Courtney, my family, everyone was just back there, Like it was just to the side of the stage, and people could just walk back,
See, that's the shit I don't like about bodybuilding. Those are the type of people I don't like that are involved in bodybuilding.
Do you know what happened, Troy? Phil's wife got a post actually about it and deleted it. She said she's going to delete it. She doesn't want to be distasteful, but she got a post explaining what had happened backstage, and I saw it. And it was, basically that this guy was recording Phil, like, say, doing some posting, and just basically saying, shit, you're not going to win, Grammy is. It's really rude.
Why the fuck, why would somebody, like, why would a 7-time Mr. Olympia, nonetheless, have to deal with some fucking heckler?
Didn't have to, exactly, that's what it's
While he's trying, like, this is bullshit.
I was back there pumping up, and I kind of saw commotion. Melissa, you actually saw it, right? Yeah. They didn't know what was happening, but she saw Phil and then, like, get, pretty agitated. And it was kind of like a big commotion back there, and like, Phil yelling and people moving around. I was just like kind of in my own world, and Melissa's like, "Did you see that?" I was like, "Oh, I don't know what the fuck happened, but crazy."
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like bodybuilders need to stick together when that kind of shit happens.
Yeah.
Because we're all competitive, but that nobody deserves that shit.
No,
I don't think anybody wishes bad for Phil. It's just whatever. We talk about it objectively. You know, his waist looks like this, his muscles look like this.
Yeah, and he's about to get on stage and we're standing there recording him saying, "Oh,
this guy's purposely making a video to incite some kind of shit," and it's like, yeah,
they get a response.
Yeah, that's too bad, man. That's too bad. Okay, we got a ton of questions. Let's get to some. What sport would be the funniest to add mandatory amount of alcohol to? I don't really get the question. You guys the question.
So basically, you have to have alcohol before you perform.
Yeah,
So what one would be funny to?
Or you could do it.
Ice hockey.
Figure skating or hockey, yeah.
I think that's somebody answered it. That's what they answered.
I think just British football, though. It's football.
Rugby? Rugby?
They go kick the ball and their foot just
Yeah,
goes.
just be like the same, just like a little slump. You know?
I think some of them might already be there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know.
This is a good one. Out of everyone who has ever been on the channel, rank them in an Olympia lineup.
Oh, okay.
Who's Jay Cutler?
Who's the best bodybuilder you've had in the
Jay.
Jay's
first.
mate. Jay's king.
Jay's first. Brandon second.
Yeah, Brandon's. Yep.
I haven't had Dexter. I haven't had Rose.
Branch.
I had Branch. Yeah, Branch was second at the Olympia one year.
Okay, so Brandon or Branch then?
Branch beats Brandon.
Yeah, I think so. I think top Branch.
Well, James has to say that because James is Branch 2.0.
Yeah.
So, no, does Branch beat Brandon? Is the
I think
best,
so.
is the best
best Brandon versus best Branch. Yeah.
I think
I'd say that second place Olympia Branch beats Brandon, yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. So Jay, then Branch, then Brandon. I haven't had Roden or Dexter, Roley, Rami, Cedric. Would probably be after that. Evans up there.
But can Cedric now be bodybuilders like Ian?
No, but we just said best Branch.
Jay wouldn't be.
Yeah, Jay would be.
No. But Cedric's still competing, so that's why I was.
No, I know, but I thought we were taking like.
We'll take all-time best.
Yeah, we'll take all-time best.
Okay.
We'll take
He's won an Arnold. He's won an Arnold. So.
Yeah. Cedric. I don't know. Everybody's been on, so whatever. I don't know. I mean, except, like I said, Roden, Dexter, Roley, Rami haven't been on. Hottie hasn't been on. I'd love to get Rami on. I've asked Rami a couple times.
But some of the older guys, like the more like J-level guys that are retired, have you?
The only older guy I had, I think, so far, like 90s guy, or somebody I would consider a 90s guy, even though he competed in 2000s, was Dennis James.
Okay,
well, Kevin. You haven't heard one yet.
What'd you say, Ben?
You haven't had Kevin on, right?
LeBron?
Yeah.
No.
I haven't had. All-time best Dennis is better than all-time best Branch?
I don't know.
I don't think so. He was good in 2003, yeah. But I don't think he's better than Branch.
Instagram Dennis wins. Instagram Dennis
Dennis with the best non win.
You know what though? There's some pictures, there's some video of Dennis from like the late 90s where he's really, really incredible.
Yeah.
I like the Mabba when he done Mabba.
That was like his first fishing. Yeah.
Shredded. They're great.
I don't know. That's a tough one. Dennis James or Branch Warren?
I think Branch.
2003, Dennis James is fucking. It was awesome.
Yeah.
I think 09 Branch beats 2003 then.
09 Branch is hard to beat. He's fucking hard as fuck. Like super shredded.
Dennis is gonna have a little nicer shape, but yeah, it's gonna be fucking just peeled.
It's the ruggedness, isn't it? It's the rugged look.
Yeah. What would Reagan be like today if he would have stayed in Kuwait? Would he already be top tier bodybuilder?
I don't think it makes that much of a difference.
I think he would be bigger now.
He'd be bigger. He wouldn't be a top 10 guy yet, I don't think.
You don't think Regan with another 10 pounds of muscle would have been in that contact?
Depends what does his physique, doesn't it? Depends if the physique stays good or it's different.
I think there's more issues than just muscle with Regan. I think he hasn't yet to hit his conversion spot on. You know, he always kind of has like a little watery glazed look. I think that is more detrimental at an Olympia level as well than just the muscle, you know. Because I mean, someone like Lucas has like a fucking, let's be serious, a pretty shit physique, but he comes in field out of his mind, and he's placed 8th at the Olympia last year.
You're fucking. I swear, the way you talk to it sometimes.
No, but you can see what he's saying. He just doesn't. He doesn't filter it. So he's supposed to say that genetically. If you look at the structure of like Lucas.
Listen, I understand 100% what he said. It's just the way you say things sometimes. I'm like, it's so crazy. What would you do differently if you had to start all over again? We've answered these a million times.
That one's such a fucking. That's the most. Listen, that question was the one that I fucking hate most.
Do you really?
Yeah, that one's the one I'm like.
I wouldn't. I like my career. I'm happy with what I do.
Exactly, man. We're all in a good spot.
Would you rather be Arnold his whole life or Ronnie Coleman for 3 years in his prime?
Arnold?
His whole life, or Ronnie is 3 years in his prime? Arnold.
Yeah, Arnold. Right?
Arnold's lived a good life.
Yeah.
He's
Ben Arnold?
He's had some mishaps in his later, family life, but I mean, overall, he's had a pretty sick life, I guess. Yeah.
He's smoked a lot of cigars.
Yeah.
Where would James have placed at the top at the Olympia if he brought the Spain package to the show?
Ooh. The Spain package, I don't think Spain package is the best package. I think that's a bit better than England. That's a shame he's saying that.
I spoke to Patrick on the phone like 3 or 4 days ago. He said you were better 3 days before the British. Or like a day or two. He was saying that actually you were better a few days before, so now he can have you better again.
There was one day where I did somebody Ephraim was so fucking jacked. It was about 3 days before, and even I looked at the picture and I was like, that's just retarded. But then I just didn't keep that side.
Okay, we're going to leave that one alone because you guys are probably going to compete next year together anyway, so we'll find out.
Yeah. I think I would have been like in that same call out as Ian and Hunter and that.
I think
the three Caucasians.
I think it would have been more Akeem, James, Ian being compared.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think it's been pushed down on that one.
Yeah.
I think Hunter lacked what me and Ian have, which is the drive.
Conditioning. Yeah. And then I think that he has that ground freaky fucking.
Yeah.
If Hunter can bring up his back and his conditioning a little this year, then I think there'll be the four of you.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
I actually throw Sergio in that mix too.
I'd like to see Sergio in there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see Sergio. Sergio would kind of throw a wrench in all of it though, because it's weird. It's like Akeem, James, and Ian all have very heavily muscled, rough, rugged physiques. Hunter is more of a pleasing lines kind of physique. Sergio is also, but he's different because he's almost like
he's the bridge between the two.
Yeah.
The person is also a lot bigger structurally.
He's huge.
I know.
I saw him in the Arnold. I was like, wow, he's a big crack.
Yeah, I kind of thought he would be like a Hunter size, like a 5'9", moderately broad shoulder. When you see him, he's like 5'11", 6 foot, wide in the shoulders. He's a fucking big dude, man.
Yeah. That's why it doesn't surprise me when he says he's 270 on face. He's not 270.
Yeah.
Before I met him, when he would say that, I thought it was like one of those like, oh, you're 270, yeah, blah blah, And then when I saw him first time in person, not competing, I fucking believe everything this guy said now.
Yeah. So I remember at the Arnold Columbus, we did a little expo thing together at one of the stores there.
Yeah.
And I wasn't training at the time or on anything, so I know I was smaller, but it didn't matter. I walked in and I saw Sergio, and he fucking looked like a barn door. Like it was just shoulder to shoulder was like insane.
It's the height as well.
And he's like 6 foot.
Yeah.
He terrified me at the Olympia because I was walking in the arena. I was walking back and he jumped up because he was in the aisle. So he stood up in front of me, he had like this real fluorescent pink shirt on, and he just stood up in front of me like this. I'm like, what the fuck, who are you? And then I recognized it was him. He's wide, like fucking shoulders and belt.
Looks like a couple of frame,
Yeah. So that's why I think what Ben said it makes sense. Is it's kind of the bridge between the two.
Yeah.
Because he's heavily muscled, but still has nice lines.
Yeah.
So it would be. Yeah.
And if he improves some of the areas that we've cut, then he'll be tough.
Yeah, he's going to be tough for you guys. He's going to challenge you guys for sure.
He will. I'm scrubbing a drink. I'll be right back.
Let's see. Where do you think Flex Lewis would have placed at this year's Olympia? These are all just kind of the same thing. Where do you guys think Flex would have placed?
I think he would have been kind of right there in the third, fourth with Hottie.
Yeah.
I'd say fourth.
What?
Read it.
It's not even worth reading. It's just fuck a bear or have a snake bite your dick.
What? Fight a bear, have a snake bite your dick?
Fuck a bear or have Or have a snake bite your dick.
Fuck the bear.
Yeah.
Yeah, why the fuck would I?
That, yes, yeah. The female bear?
That's a win-win then.
That makes it even better, yeah. I gotta ask you, I thought this was a silly question, but I gotta ask it because it's got 59 likes. So, would you rather be a CrossFitter or every time you nut, you lose a pound of muscle?
Oh, shit. We had this last time, I swear.
I thought we've had this one before, too.
We did it.
Either be CrossFitter, every time you nut, you lose a full pound of muscle.
Yeah, man.
Fuck, I'd rather be a CrossFitter, I guess.
Well, because then you never have sex again. You'll end up being like...
CrossFitter, I'm losing 100 pounds of muscle right off the hop right there. So that's 100 nuts. That's like 6 months worth of nuts, you know?
Yeah. Well, you're not going to lose 100 pounds of muscle. You lose 50 pounds of muscle. What's a CrossFitter weight? 220?
I guess, yeah. My height is 220, yeah.
And you can still take a ton of juice. You'll be fine.
Yeah, okay, we'll get into that. That might be fine anyways.
I would be the CrossFitter, because then I could just switch back to bodybuilding and throw all the muscle back on.
Yeah, I'd do that.
Yeah, there you go. Would you rather eat a bikini girl diet for a year or switch to men's physique? You would end up in men's physique if you ate bikini girls diet for a year.
That's where I'd be.
Do you guys watch? Oh, that's for James. Can you build a physique in powerlifting style training? And of course, the diet and sleep must be on point. Can you build a bodybuilding physique training like a powerlifter?
To a point, but they all end up having some kind of weird imbalances once they die down. Like, they'll always be kind of like internally rotated. There's always some like weird things when powerlifters switch over.
Yeah, I go back to what Luke used to say, which is you did push-pull legs, which is not powerlifting style, but I feel like he said he had to add an arm day, and he had to start doing some other things to round out his sleeve.
We had to do shoulders as well.
Yeah, right?
So specific shoulder work and
They're always
specific.
lacking shoulders, arms, like stuff like that. They usually have really developed quads, but kind of underdeveloped hamstrings, even though their glutes would be developed. Like, there's some kind of weird things like that.
Yeah.
And the one thing I think powerlifting, a lot of powerlifter guys too have is they have like overdeveloped, like CrossFitters, like overdeveloped cores, you know?
Yeah.
Tractors, obliques, like stuff like that. I think they get overdeveloped, which takes.
Yeah, a lot of their muscle is very linear. It's very like this way.
Yeah.
Favorite English saying or phrase you've adopted from Luke? What's your favorite English saying from being on the show, Liam?
I don't know.
Mine's taking a piss.
Taking a piss is good.
No, taking the piss.
Oh, it's taking the piss.
Yeah.
I ruined it already.
Yeah, are you taking the piss? You can't say you're taking a piss. So that means literally I'm going to the pissing.
So adding the means.
Taking the piss means you're making fun of, or are you joking? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. That's probably my favorite.
Well, what's your favorite American saying then, man?
I don't have a favorite American saying. They're all fucking retarded. Fuck. Relax. My favorite American saying. I don't
really have kind green pens and Americans all over.
Oh, they're all gonna hate you guys. I didn't say anything. I'm the new Robbie. I'm pulling the nice card from now on. What are some American sayings?
The one that my wife and my family say is fixing. They use fixing for everything. Like,
yeah.
It's like, are you getting ready? I'm fixing to get ready.
I'm fixing to get ready. I got a friend that says that.
What does that mean? I don't know what it means. You're adding a word that has no use.
James, what's your favorite American saying?
What do they say?
The question was originally, what is our favorite British saying from you guys?
I like that you guys use the word cunt all the time.
I always use the word cunt.
I like to use
really
we do it all the time. Me and my friends do it all the time, but I don't do it publicly because it's so frowned upon.
Yeah,
it sounds different in an American accent still.
Yeah.
It just doesn't sound
sharper. It's much sharper. Yeah.
We go and buy a newspaper and we go, cheers, cunt. You know what I mean? Right. Wait, there's something that you say in America that's like backwards, like the way you say, I can't fucking remember what it is. It's so annoying, I can't remember because I like it. Flex Lewis does it all the time because he's been there for so long. He keeps saying something. I'll try and think of it and then come back.
Alright, when you think of it.
It's a weird thing, but it's good.
Considering you have pretty good genetics at 25, Wait, considering you have pretty good genetics, is 25 too old to start using gear if you want to be a pro by 30?
No.
I don't think you can, like.
These things are so impossible to gauge.
It's weird to say I want to be a pro by 30 if I start at 25 because not everybody can be a pro in 5 years. Like that's relatively fast. Like it took me.
But look at Keon.
Yeah.
Keon did his first show in 6 months of training, then turned pro like 2 months after that, and then.
Yeah, that's my point though. Like it took me 7 years to get my pro card, even though I won my first nationals at 5 years. But still, like, yeah.
It took, from the first show I ever did until turning pro, it took me 4 years, but I also didn't compete. I competed as a junior for the first 3 years.
Yeah, yeah.
Won junior nationals. I didn't even do. Once I started competing in the open stream, I just did overall pro.
Did you get? But you got your pro card. Did you get your pro card at the Caribbean or something like that, Ian?
I won it at an amateur Olympia.
Oh, okay. That's a big deal.
But James took a good number of years, right?
I mean,
Oh yeah.
How many years did you take, James?
So I suppose my first open show was 2013, so it was from 13 to 7. But then my first shows were 2008. But that was juniors as well. So yeah, my open adult shows were from 2013 onwards. So
how many years did it take you from the time you started bodybuilding to the time you get your pro card?
08 to 17, so 9 years.
Yeah. See, I started when I was 20. I remember the exact day, and then I got my pro card when I was 27.
Bumstead turned pro in like 18 months.
What's that?
Chris turned pro in like 18 months.
in the open as well, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Open pass,
Less than a year. Well, you did your first show in 2014, you turned pro in 2015 earlier. Chris did 2016, 2014. Melissa turned pro in like 11 months.
Yeah. Anyway, the point is, it's hard to say if you're going to turn pro in 5 years or 10 years or fucking 2 years. Nobody can tell. But 25 is not too old to start.
I think that's the main aspect.
The main part of it, yeah. Let's see. Would you rather have 2 eyes that look perfect, but you are completely blind, or have 2 eyes that look exactly like bum holes, but you have perfect vision?
Perfect vision.
But you can't.
I'll wear sunglasses.
Wait. It says you can't cover them up or cheek.
Yeah, I'd still take it. I wouldn't want to be blind.
Yeah. But you'd actually have an asshole for eyes.
Yeah.
Maybe you can see.
I can see it now. Like I can really see it. I'm really like.
Especially with the sport that we choose to do, it's kind of important for the visual.
Yeah.
Yeah, but imagine you'll never get any magazine contracts or like magazine photo shoots or like.
You might get more. You might get more because you're like, look at this fucking weirdo.
Yeah. This is ultimate.
Nobody will want to follow you on Instagram, but you got assholes for eyes.
That's not true. Some of the.
Or is it like we're just swapping it right now? Am I already married to Melissa? Like, or am I gonna be like fuck my whole life?
No, you have to start that way. So Melissa would never marry you because you'd have an asshole for eyes.
You'd never marry me if I had popular eyes, right?
They don't smell. They don't smell, right?
No, they don't smell. They're just
like defecate.
It's a clean butthole. There's no eyes.
You get a little bleach on it, make it white, and you're fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm pretty sure if you did pull your eyeballs out, they'd look like assholes anyway.
Yeah.
No, they wouldn't. It would just be a hole there. But looking at assholes means an actual balloon knot.
Thinker, yeah.
Yeah, that's different. If your asshole looks like just a hole, then you got a problem, brother.
I've got a hole, buddy. It's okay. Shit just falls out of it. If someone comes from the future and tells you to inject your kid with testosterone straight out of your mother's womb, but they will win an Olympia by the time they're 22 years old and be the greatest bodybuilder of all time, would you do it?
No.
Wait there a second. Baby, give me the baby.
No, man.
Oh, actually, give me the baby. Actually, give me the baby because I'm just going to get with some baby cuteness.
Oh, my God.
Okay, Dad.
Look at that.
Because it snowed last night, so he's going out as a reindeer.
How did you make that? That's way better looking than you are.
We're not sure he's mine, but still, zoomies.
I'm terrified by children.
You know what? Now that you brought this up, it's a good question. So
you're terrified by children, James?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm just terrified of. I'm so selfish.
Yeah.
Oh, that way, yeah.
Yeah. So like, if I get her up the duff, I'm well upset.
catch.
I'll be like, no, no.
So listen, I got a serious question because it came up on another podcast. What would you guys do? Well, Ben, you can actually answer this now since you have a child. If your child wants to bodybuild, what do you do?
I had this exact conversation with my sister this morning, and we've had this conversation.
Yeah.
If he wants to go that route, there is no better people for. I want to. Yeah, we can. Yeah, I want to know about it. I want to be involved in it. I want to be coach. Maybe not that involved, but certainly I would want to have to be involved and communicate. Yeah, because you know, I mean, look at Hunter and Lee. Yeah, and I know Lee didn't want Hunter that far into it, but now he's in it.
Yeah,
it's very involved, and I think it's a great thing.
Ian, what do you think? Same thing?
I mean, I wouldn't want to ever tell my kid, like, don't do this or you can't do this kind of thing, you know. You know, obviously, you know, if I had my say in it, like, it obviously wouldn't be what I prefer them to do. Like, same with Lee. I mean, you know, obviously we all bodybuilders know what it does to go to your health long term potentially and stuff like this. And scary, but you know, so obviously one wouldn't want to wish that on your child. But if that's the route they choose, just like Ben said, I mean, obviously I would want to be involved and, you know, as much as I could and make sure that, you know, they're doing things to, you know, the stakes they're building, and you know, but obviously it's something I love as well, so I want to kind of, you know, take a role in that as well.
James?
I'm very much on the same kind of view.
Same page?
Yeah.
I always, maybe I'm just being the shit disturber here, but I was like, when we were asked about it before, I said, I think I would do everything in my power to steer my kid a different way. I think, because when I look at Hunter, I look at Sergio, I look at, you know, when I look at Chad Nichols with his kid in the gym, like they're benching and shit together, I'm like, that's really awesome. Like, I would love to be able to do that with my kid. But then at the same time, I thought to myself, to me, the point of having kids is that your kids are better than you are and don't have the same struggles you have. So I thought,
we're there to guide them away from it. That's why we would take that integral role in trying to help them.
No, but I think there's struggles in bodybuilding that are unavoidable. So I'm saying, like, I would try and direct them. I think I'm on the same page as you guys, really. I would try and direct them a different way, but if they were stuck on it, I wouldn't like shun them from the family. I would be on board with them. Yeah.
Well, they might be better than you. They might place better than you did, and then
maybe
maybe
your bodybuilder.
No, what'd you say?
I said maybe to be a first-year bodybuilder.
That I don't want that. See, I don't want anybody to top me in my own family. But no, I don't mean you want your kids to be better than you at
no, well-being and everything.
Yeah, that's my intention. Like,
but that's what I mean. I want the same thing. So which means if I'm involved in the process, he doesn't make them stupid mistakes. But we learn when I'm 19, 20, 21.
Well, what I'm asking you, Ben, is let's say you can kind of steer him in a different way. Do you try and do that, or are you trying to purposely steer him into it?
I'm not doing either. I'm trying to and I put this on a post. Someone said, "What's the biggest advice you can give him?" Is he can do anything he wants. I want him to have the self-belief, because I don't have self-belief, right?
Yeah.
I'm really strong. So if I want anything for him in the world, it's to have the confidence and self-belief that whatever pulls his interest, whatever his heart is drawn to, you can do that and you can get to the top if you want to.
You know what? Can I go a little bit different way? You just said you don't have self-belief. I find that very interesting because I don't know how Ian feels, and I don't know how James feels. But, like, how do you get... Ian, you're not... You must have some self-belief because you challenge yourself to be at the Olympia level, but are you the same way Ben is?
I mean, if you ask Melissa, she would say very much so, yeah, I'm sure.
Right. James, what about you?
I'm on moments, mate. Depends if I'm on cycle or not. If I'm on cycle, I'm fucking, I'm the best. Alright, bring it. And then right now with 1.1 testosterone, I'm like, oh.
Hey, this is why I brought it up, and I actually bring it up more for people listening than for us. I think people think that we have it all figured out, and I find it really interesting that Ben is so successful. You know, I don't know, he has 100-something clients, turning people away, fucking contract with a major supplement company. Ian's 7th to fucking Olympia. James crushed 2 shows on his way to Olympia. I think all of us are doing what we want to do, and we're relatively successful at them. But all of us think we're shit in some ways or other.
Right, but I think that's the driving force.
Yes.
You want
I know that.
The minute you think you're the shit, you stop putting the effort.
which we know.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is that it's funny because I think people generally feel that way, but they don't think that people that have made it feel that way.
I agree.
Yeah. They think there's something different between you and them, and it's not.
They think when they get to us that they would be satisfied, that they would think they're good. But it's always evolving. It's not.
But it's weird. I guess what I'm saying though is not even that you're satisfied with what you have. I'm talking about belief. Even in a situation where Ben is successful, he still doesn't fully believe in himself. Even in a situation where my supplement company is fucking killing it, I'm like, something's not right. I'm not. It's like you think it's fake almost. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, it's very strange, and I guess it's just more for other people to realize that they probably feel that way. I think the difference is some people allow it to. Yeah, it allows them to kind of crumble them, and other people kind of push through it.
Yeah, you can
what's
give
sad?
up, or you can try and beat it, right? That's
Do you know what's sad? We all hoping for a day that we don't feel that way, because I am.
I'm waiting for that day.
Yeah, I feel like that's what we're trying to work towards, is a day where we don't feel that way about ourselves. Where we can let go and just live in the moment and enjoy what is.
I imagine part of that relief that you felt, Ian, after getting that 7th was a little bit of that.
I agree. Yeah. That was that feeling, the most of that feeling I've ever had. Yes.
But it's weird because but it's weird though, Ian, because probably like a few weeks later or a month later, you're back to feeling like you're not good enough.
It's like, you know, Ian, you were saying you went to Mexico and you had that time where you were like, I don't care if I eat 3 meals or 15 meals. Sometimes I'm like, I wish I could let go.
Me too.
I wish I could just not. I don't look at a plate of food and I'm not analysing it. I'm not going, well, tomorrow I'll make up for it. Or next week, there's always some compromise or negotiation going on in my head, right? And that's the bit that eats me.
James, what do you think it's going to take? Listen, I get. Honestly, I can't count the DMs. People saying the podcast makes me feel this way. It's helped my life. Like I know what I'm doing is good, but it still feels like it sucks.
Because the problem is that we're still amongst what we're trying to achieve. We're still in something we're trying to achieve. So, you know, you can't let go because right now the pressure's on. And with that pressure in place, you're never going to be able to let go.
But why can't you believe in yourself while you're trying to climb? Why do you always...
I don't know, because we chase feelings. It's all emotion-based, isn't it? Because like Ian just said there, he only felt right after the success for a moment. And then everything just levels out again and you're going from square one. I think it's a chemical thing. The chemical is the balance in the body that we have a natural instinct to pursue and to feel a little bit that way. I don't think we are in control of that. I don't think we are in control of that.
But you're saying you're chasing that, you know, one day we'll get there. Do you think you ever get there? Because what's your goal right now? Maybe win the...
No, you won't ever get there. You'll have along the way. That's what I'm wondering. That's what the conversation. I feel like every so often you'll hit something on them. You'll do something that makes you feel a certain way for a period of time, and then it's reset, go again. And is that life in itself? Does it ever come a time?
I'm sure Melissa and I can both speak to this. I mean, being with Chris has won 2 Olympias now. He's probably one of the highest paid athletes in the sport right now. He's probably the most popular guy, and I guarantee you he still has that feeling the same as us. You know?
Yeah.
Wait, not the feeling that he hasn't done enough, but the feeling does he believe in himself?
I mean, he has times, you know. He has times, just like Gene said. I mean, there's moments like that. There's moments where there is a lot of, you know, not self-belief and self-doubt. I mean, it doesn't be like, I've won the Olympia, I can fucking conquer anything, you know?
Yeah.
It's not like that, you know?
Yeah.
We don't live in a world where it allows us... The problem is because of how the world is, we're looking outside at everything happening and comparing and always under... We're in a rat race. If you lived an isolated life and none of this was penetrating your barrier, you could probably quite easily let go because you'd be oblivious. It's because we're not oblivious.
What are we not oblivious to? What do I need to be oblivious
to? Everything. To everything. It's just so congested. Everything. Because one thing will make you feel a certain way, then you look at something else and we're just under all these emotions that are being taxed on by everything in the world. You know, you might have a day, you have the odd good day where you kind of avoid things, but it's just, you can't avoid things forever because of the world we live in, because it's impossible.
Do you think Jay believes in himself, or do you think he feels like us?
Probably similar to us, I would imagine. I think it depends, it's the ratio of time you spend in that zone. So maybe Jay has it.
So it's a spectrum?
Yeah, I think so. And I don't think it's spectrum, I think it's how long and how much of your time is in that zone. It's like a mindset. You have days where you feel bad for like half the day, and then you're able to switch it around. Some people only feel bad for 10 minutes, and the rest of the day is perfect. And that's a skill in itself, perhaps. Maybe it's that. Maybe Jay's only ever had those negative feelings for moments where some of us spend more time in them.
You know what's helped me with that? Branch.
Yeah.
Just hearing Branch say it. So I had Branch on the podcast, and Branch was like, I don't forget what we were talking about. He said, we were talking about his business, right? It's the wicked cuts. And he said, all I do is focus on what I'm doing and staying in my fucking lane.
Yeah.
And every time I get that like disbelief in myself or start to feel like negative in some way, I just go, wait a minute, just do what you're doing.
Yeah.
And it helps me actually reset, right?
But I think that's what James was saying, is there's too many comparisons, because you're aware of what another supplement company is doing and how well they're doing, how well this person's doing.
If you were in the vacuum and there was no comparisons like that, it would be a lot easier to stay the course.
Yeah.
So is that what we're all doing all the time? Is that why we're fucked?
Yes. We don't mean to. It's subconscious.
The
You can't help it.
Media has certainly made that more difficult. I mean, I'm sure if you ask guys back from, 1995 that were competing and stuff, I bet that, or even top athletes of any sort back then, or, and anyone that was relatively successful in what they did, I'm sure their opinion would be probably a little different than ours now in this world we live in now,
Yeah, less information is almost better in some ways.
Yeah.
What's that? Ignorance is bliss.
Ignorance is bliss. That's right. Interesting. Okay. I don't know how we got there, but we got there from having butthole fries.
Isn't that weird?
How did we even get there? Yeah.
Oh, no, we didn't. We got there. That was if you want to inject your kid with steroids. Okay.
Oh, okay. We got there after still a weird one. We got there.
All right. Let's rank these in order. From worst to most tolerable. The old guy we've done this before. We'll do it again anyway. Okay. Old guy that supersets with 11 machines. Chick that sits on a machine while texting. I have 18 sets left guy. The guy that can only have a conversation if they're screaming across the gym at each other. The person that uses 5 sets of dumbbells at once, and the guy that slams the weight stack after the last pull downs or tricep push downs.
Yeah.
I can't say anything about the guy that slams the weight stack because I've done that numerous times.
Sets guy is my least favorite.
I hate that guy too.
That would go piss me off.
The texting girl or guy bothers me the most. Yeah.
But see, those people you can go up and be like, hey, like, can I work?
Fuck off, yeah.
Can I work in or whatever? And they usually be like, oh yeah, shit, sorry, like, I'm fucking on my phone. Where the 18 sets guy is the guy you go up to and be like, hey, can I work in with you? He's like, no, I'm gonna be a while.
Yeah.
Then you're like,
that's why you need Janica's approach. Remember what she said?
Yeah, she just
walks up, goes, I'm joining you.
She just jumps in, doesn't ask.
She just walked up to him, she says, how many sets you got? They say 5, she says, I'm joining in.
Joining you.
I said set. And that's it, and she just jumps in between their sets. So they don't say nothing.
What has 2020 taught you? I can go first. I could say we launched our company the same month the pandemic hit, and everybody had all the gyms closed down. So 2020's taught me that there's always a way to
resilient.
Yeah, there's always a way to get things done, no matter how shit of the situation.
Yeah. So I'll say this, and I don't want to go too deep, but don't take anything for granted. Make the most of everything that's in front of you, the people around you.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I would say, like, it kind of blends with both of those, because, like you say, there's massive losses, but you still need to make sure that you give to yourself in your own life and you don't falter, because you have to keep going, because that's what people would want for you. So you have to just make sure, no matter what the situation, you keep working hard and make sure you keep yourself healthy and mentally, in tune, regardless of what happens, because obviously it's no good to just give up.
For anybody if you just give up.
Yeah. But,
is the bodybuilding and bollocks crew ever going to have a training session together? Well, me and Ian live in the same province, and once James comes over from Canada and Ben gets his papers, then we can all come here. Or we can all just go to the States.
I'm just waiting for COVID to Dallas off. I just want to go wherever I'm ready.
Yeah,
he'll proper fucking long.
He looks ready. He's got the tank top on. He's fucking ready right now.
I'm in my training gear now.
Should we do a Zoom training session?
I'm not fucking training with you guys, man. You guys all bench, deadlift, and squat way more than I do.
That's irrelevant.
No, because then you'll have to change 10 fucking plates every time I do anything.
I train with bullets all the time. It's still some of the best workouts I have. It's fucking irrelevant.
Effort. It's only about effort.
It's effort that matters.
It's effort and testing that matters. And we push that onto each other. The weight is secondary.
Listen to what we've become now. A for effort. Who has the A for effort guy? Fuck you guys.
Good job.
Yeah. Pat the old guy in the back.
Plugger.
We did say the next big show that we were gonna go and travel together and all get like. I think we should get like an Airbnb together and just go fuck it.
You know what somebody commented on? I don't know, somewhere they commented. They said, "Wouldn't it be awesome if I did Toronto?" Because Ian, you said you were going to do Toronto.
I'm going to do Toronto. That's August, yeah.
And then they said, "Wouldn't it be cool if all the guys got together and did Toronto as a send off for me?" I was like, "That'd be pretty cool if James came." And if I think because Nick Walker said he might do it.
Well, fuck you guys.
No, but you can come.
Yeah, I'll come watch. I'll go.
Ben, I'll watch you. I'll watch.
You guys will.
I'll bring the towels. What on, guys?
Ben, I'm not watching you because I'm trying to protect my stock, as they say.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You're not going to compete. That's right.
Yeah, man. Because if I go to a show and I fuck it, I'm like, oh.
Imagine what would happen if you're right now your stock is here.
Fucking hell, Jesus Christ!
You have to find another show and win another show and get.
I know exactly because I know what we're like, so we couldn't do that.
All right, James and I will sit in the crowd and be cheering.
The thing is, in it through though, a bad place in Olympia is still the Olympia, so it's all good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So my next show's safe.
Not to normal people though.
Not to normal people. They don't get it the same.
If you're outside the top 10, you suck.
Yeah. They don't get it.
They're like because if Reagan goes up to somebody right now and the guy wants to talk shit to him, they'll be like, dude, you were last at the Olympia. You're shit.
Yeah, don't ask Ian's opinion though, because he will say he's shit. Yeah, he's fucking terrible. Fucking shit from the front, shit from the back.
No fucking arms.
The only defense Ian has is he's as hard on himself as he is on everybody.
Yeah.
So.
Wait, okay. And I want to go back because before I get shit on with all the Kai fans, the Oswald fans, or the Regan fans, all these guys have world-class physiques. Yeah. I'm looking at this at the scope of, like, if I'm a judge and I'm putting these guys in a fucking microscope, you know, to overanalyze, superanalyze every little thing, you know, obviously I choose my words to be comical, you know? Yeah. And when I'm, like, overly harsh and say these things, that's a persona and I'm just trying to... So for people like this, I'm not just a fucking, like, you know, asshole that thinks everyone fucking sucks. I'm a bodybuilder. But like who I said, I'm just as hard, if not much harder on myself. Yeah. So this is just, it's all in fun. I'm just giving my over-analytical point of view on it.
Ian is me 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Which bodybuilder would you like to switch bodies with that you can be just for that one day only? We already did this one, Ronnie Coleman.
Well, okay, wait.
The other one.
A younger Ronnie Coleman, though, because older Ronnie Coleman, I bet his body felt like fucking shit.
Yeah, I'm talking like 98 Ronnie Coleman.
98, yeah, and where he still probably felt pretty fresh in the joints, and you probably wasn't, you know,
I can't imagine
around for 20 years, you know.
I can't imagine how it feels to have such like wide shoulders and long arms. I could reach the top cupboard.
I don't know, but
I would use Ronnie's long arms.
You're taller than Fuad and I. How tall are you?
I'm 5'11".
Yeah.
I'm 5'9".
Yeah, well, I'm 5'10", so I'm taller than Fuad.
I'm the shortest guy here. You know what though? Maybe I'll go a different way. It would be cool to be a freak. Like, it'd be cool to be like Greg Kovacs for a day. They're just a massive...
Did Greg pass away?
Yeah.
Well, what if you go into the body for a day and that's the day you pass away?
Oh, dude. You're so English.
Shit, I chose the wrong fucking day.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying it, because that's what I'm saying.
That's the day. I'd take that day, he's like, I'm Greg, I'm gonna fucking eat McDonald's all day.
Just gets to the front door. Oh, no.
That's only an English guy would use that humor.
I don't think that is that dark.
That's dark.
I thought that was quite. I thought that was actually quite a thing that had to be brought up because you need to choose someone sensible, like who's still there. Do you know what I mean? I thought Coleman's still here.
What if the day you picked Ronnie Coleman was the day he had 12 back surgeries?
Fuck. Then I'd be like, shit, I lost the lottery. I chose the wrong day.
I mean,
Yeah, what if when you had to pick the day,
Jay,
it was
Jay.
like they were just spinning a wheel and you didn't know what day you were going to get out of that guy's life.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You don't.
prime Jay Cutler anytime.
Yeah, I can
Yes,
see Jay Cutler.
Yeah, because like even the worst day in Jay Cutler's body is still a pretty good day. You know.
You know what I was thinking about the other day? I was like, nobody gives Lee Labrada the same type of props as they give Jay Cutler.
Oh man, when you see Lee Labrada, he looks fucking awesome.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this guy had an amazing bodybuilding career, has a massive company.
Yeah.
It still looks great, talks well, still has all his hair. Like,
Full head of hair, looks great. Yeah. The first time I met him after Tampa, I said that to Melissa. I'm like, yo, this guy looks. If I look half this good at 55, I'll be the happiest guy.
You already look 55.
We met him in Cali, didn't we, then? We met him in Cali first time.
I look like I'd be his brother.
Yeah, I had breakfast with him in Orlando. You know what? He's the most charismatic person ever as well. He's like super.
Yeah.
He's just like you want to be around
He's got a
him.
good story. He can talk well. He's like very
Why?
He's super polite. He's just a nice
Every
guy.
time I meet him, he like gives me the double handshake as if it's like he's so happy to see me again. So that makes me feel good, you know.
Why is Lee Labrada always discounted? Is it because his brand is more of like a mainstream brand, not a hardcore bodybuilding brand?
It's not a fucking freak, you know. That's what it is.
Yes, it's just.
But man, I watch his posing. I watch his posing routines.
Yeah, they're amazing.
Outstanding.
Yeah, and
He,
I'm like,
you know what? If you watch him now still with Hunter, like when you watch him, he's like the posing. He's just so like
involved,
visceral with it. Yeah, he just loves it.
Something that just out your pores.
but even it's not just his pose. Like his physique was incredible. I mean, small, but like
very balanced,
phenomenal physique.
Yeah.
So I think I might be Lee Labrada for a bit.
Yeah, I could take you on that.
Walking down the beach, right?
Only because he's got the.
You might end up having Hunter like teenage Hunter as your kid for a day.
Holding hands, walking him down for an ice cream.
You might have baby Hunter and wipe his dirty butt for a day.
Why are none of us saying Arnold? I'd be Arnold for a fucking day. Even Arnold should get paid. Well, I mean, maybe the day he was in the hospital kind of stuff.
Arnold's had too many women. That was in the head.
Arnold also has too many days to reel on. You know.
I couldn't have dealt with. He must have
I would
been
take.
actually
You know what?
spoiled.
You know what? I'm going to gamble. I would take the Arnold wheel because
Yeah, but
he probably has like.
Arnold still has 80 years on it, where like Luke has 5, James only has 50.
I know, but even a day in the life of a 70-year-old Arnold has to be awesome.
In his house with his donkey.
I don't know. He might piss blood. He might piss blood and.
Yeah.
He's got fuck. He's
Yeah,
got a
but then he
donkey in
can.
his house.
But then he can fucking pull his trousers up and walk out into his Ferrari and just go for a drive somewhere, or get into his helicopter and fucking fly across the world.
I would love to have been on Fly on the Wall for all his younger years.
Yeah.
Like, I just can't even imagine. Like, the day that he's gone, I hope that he's documented everything, and I hope that some book comes out that tells us everything. I really want to, yeah.
Do you think if Arnold had Instagram back then, and it was an open door, he'd still be? Because I assume he partied pretty hard, right? And was a bit of a.
Yeah.
That was never shown because it was back
taboo.
then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arnold would have been the king of social media if he had been around bodybuilding.
He'd have killed it. He'd have been like, yeah, he would have killed it.
He would have known exactly how to use it.
Wouldn't he be like a cross between like Callum and like a good bodybuilder? Callum's well, not that Callum's. I mean, like a good open bodybuilder. I mean, another good open bodybuilder.
Crossbreed, you're right. Yeah.
Because Callum's kind of got that lifestyle where he's partying, his chicks and his cars and his motorcycles, and he's like.
Arnold strikes me as the man that loved the attention most.
I agree.
And he would have used social media to become even more popular. He would have done some mad shit.
Arnold is an extreme narcissist, like
Yeah.
So you guys
I
don't
would
see,
yeah.
you guys don't see the Callum reference?
Oh, of course, yeah, no, I see it. Yeah.
But who's the bodybuilder that you cross it with, though?
With Jay. I'd cross Jay and Callum.
Oh, so you have like Jay's career, but Callum's personality.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know, the business, focus, you know, like stuff like that, where you get a lot with it outside of bodybuilding as well, you know, investing.
Yeah.
Party boy side of Callum.
Makes sense. If you only had one, no, we did this before. What's your biggest achievement or takeaway from this year? Well, Ian's 7th at the fucking Olympia. James won 2 shows. Ben had a kid. And
yeah, we've all done quite a lot.
I got a company.
Yeah, done really well.
E20 was pretty decent.
For us, yeah, in regards to our open growth.
what's the lowest percent Ronnie Coleman could have been to win this past Mr. O?
Lowest percent what? Like 80?
Like would an 80%?
Yeah.
50% Randy?
Yeah, so we saw 100% Rami. So where does 90% Ronnie come in?
I think a 90% Ronnie beats Ronnie.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think 10%'s quite a big chunk when you cut it off. I think we're underestimating what 10% is.
But I think Ronnie's back double would have fucking ended the show.
7%.
Ronnie, what do we consider Ronnie's best all time?
89. 99, sorry. 99 or 90.
Yeah, I'm in the 98. I'm anywhere from 98 to 2001.
Okay, and what's his worst Olympia win? Where he looked the worst?
2005.
Yeah. No, 2001 was shit too.
You think that version could have derailed?
I think 05 probably would have for it.
His worst, because his worst is probably 10% less than his best.
Yeah, his 05 was fucking huge.
Yeah.
What, he like 286 pounds?
I mean, his best and worst.
Was that the one where he came out with the robe on?
Yeah, the Crown.
That was 2003.
Yeah.
No, the Crown was 2005.
No, the Crown was 2003.
Oh, I'm arguing with that. No, check it out.
I'll check it. The 2003 because he came out and he was 285 pounds on stage, and he took his fucking robe off. And the reason he did it is because the year before Gunter had beat him at the GNC.
Yeah.
So he did the whole King thing because he's like, "Fuck you guys, I'm going to destroy all of you," and then he did. So, here, I'll bring it up in a minute. 1 second. I'm going to show you.
I want you to.
I'm going to show you this first. So this is Ronnie Coleman 2001. That's a little bit blurry.
He wasn't shit, though, was he? Let's be honest.
But this is 10% off his best, I would say. Like Ian said, that makes sense.
It's still fucking freaky.
Jade and he still beat, you know?
To me, this beats Rami.
I agree.
Yeah.
I love Rami, but Ronnie Coleman is the prime. Yeah, there's. Yeah. So let's see, 2003.
I have a feeling it wasn't, but that's just me.
03 is freaky as fuck.
Yeah, but I think the freaky year was the year that this.
Getting a little funky, but.
See, look, this is. Oh, wait.
There's the King thing there. I don't think it's 2003. There, look on the far left.
1 second, let's see what it says.
2005, man, trust me.
No, is it? 1 second.
I'm telling you it's 05.
I don't think you're right.
I think I fucking am.
If you're right, I will apologize. And
I am a bodybuilding encyclopedia.
Okay, let's see.
Down?
We just write 2005 Olympia.
Just type in Ronnie Coleman Kid Crown.
Yeah.
This is the debate for today. Come on. Who's with me on this one? And who's with Fuad? Before we go. Because we have to give a team each.
None of these say. Here it was.
You still have the date in there, that's why. Take the date out.
Yeah.
Ben, who are you going with? You going to me or Fuad? I'm not going to be offended.
I mean, I'm going to go with James on this. Cause I think
I'm going with James.
Oh, fuck. Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
You're older, your memory's a little shaky.
I'm a little shot.
And you're still over.
I remember being 05 because he was getting 8 Olympia titles.
2005, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
I apologize, James. You are correct, and I was wrong. And I will admit it publicly in front of everybody that you are the man. No, he's right. Look, this is it. Boom.
Some things
That's
I just know.
amazing. That's amazing.
I could have sworn it was 2003.
Imagine having the sack to come out in that, you know?
Well, I guess
as Moses for next year.
I guess after you win fucking 7 Olympias, you probably can do this.
Do you remember him coming out as Moses the following year? He tapped his 10 commandments.
Yeah. 41 years old, 5'11", 280.
You should I tell you what, you ask someone about how their self-confidence is, to wear that, you're confident.
Yeah, but I think I think confidence is based on confirmation, and I think after you win 7 Olympias,
yeah, that's what I mean.
You're probably fucking.
Did anyone have quads like that?
I know. Can you just like
look at the quads.
Wild quads, yeah.
Oh.
Shit, he could have walked out with no trunks on and still been thin.
Look at this shit, man. It's incredible, this physique. I don't know how anybody even tries to debate this. Like,
listen, he wasn't even bad. 05 wasn't a bad look, was it?
No, it wasn't. I think
would have murdered right.
I think 06 was the off year, maybe.
Yeah, it was. That's when he had to put the nerve damage.
Because 06 was the year that Jay won.
Yeah, his left arm and his left lat was gone.
But now I just want to watch this because it's fucking awesome.
It's just crazy.
He's an inside play.
I know. It's
He's an alien.
you know, I had Chad on, and Chad swears that his work ethic is second to none. Yeah, and I told him on the podcast, I said, you know, I think people don't give him credit, and they always give the credit to Dorian because Dorian was so quiet.
Yeah.
But Ronnie, people don't give credit to Ronnie because he used barbecue sauce and he used Nestle Quick in his off seasons, and he looked like he was having a little bit more fun.
Yes, because he looked like he was enjoying it. He wasn't working hard.
Yeah.
No, he enjoyed hard work.
But you can see here, see that his left arm. You can see his down side.
The triceps flatter.
Yeah.
It's the lat and the triceps starting to wiggle.
He's so
back shot yet. That's fucking.
He's so incredible, man. Like,
Especially issues aside by then.
Who the fuck does the splits that size?
Him.
Like, nobody. Like, he's the only one.
Rory does what he wants.
I know people say shit about the stomach, but it doesn't even look
bad.
It doesn't even look that bad because he's so big.
Yeah, exactly. He's so big everywhere else. And he's got good height as well, and he stretches him out a bit.
I just want to watch this to see. His posing's kind of poop, but
yeah, he's not the best poser.
Look at his quads pop off the hip. It's like
his glutes are like fucking 16 inches long, though.
I know.
They go down to his knees.
Yeah.
James is right, because he's got the frame, it doesn't look weird, right? Because he's longer.
Yeah.
The height thing.
Look at the condition, man. Just
so crisp.
Yeah, it's like we're all just speechless. We're like watching this shit like it's not human.
Imagine sitting on one row and watching that. What that must look like, you know?
Yeah, it's just an insane bodybuilder, man. I don't know if we'll ever see that again.
This isn't even like his. We're not even watching his stats at all.
Yeah, I know.
You know, this isn't happening.
We were bringing up potentially his worst Olympia. That was in the debate.
Never started, yeah.
I don't know if we'll see that again, man.
So what are we saying percentage-wise then? Ronnie at 90.
Ronnie at 90 still beats everybody, man.
Yeah.
Ronnie at 90, maybe Ronnie at 90 loses to like 100% Phil.
Phil, 100% Phil maybe, yeah.
But maybe 100% Dorian, like Dorian 95, 94.
Yeah.
But
I feel like 93 Dorian, bro.
You think 93 Dorian's the best?
93 and 5 are good. 5, you have to pair.
I felt like 94 he had made the jump in size, but still looked really good.
Yeah. But 4 was the one they actually slated his position the other competitors.
Really?
Yeah.
Now we gotta look this up.
His condition got slated a little bit. He didn't like his condition in 94. He said, because if you watch the beginning of the 95 Olympia, you know they used to do the pre-talk before. Like, they just basically a little interview. He was like, hey, people were criticising me last year for my condition, so I made sure I was better this year. That's why in 95 he was amazing. You have to watch the intro. If you look at 94, he doesn't look quite as dry and hard.
Yeah, this is 94, but I still like his shape here. His stomach's
yeah, it's amazing.
His stomach's still pretty small.
He wasn't happy with it.
That's 94.
This size-wise couldn't have stacked up next to Ronnie.
No.
It's just, I do like his side classic though.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
This is good condition, man. Look at the graininess in the side of his leg.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't do much of it. Weird, isn't it?
His quads are a little weird in that, like downside there.
Yeah.
He doesn't have sleepy quads, does he?
He never had to, yeah. I've never seen a picture of him with like really, like, flared quads. Yeah. And when you look at this shot, you're like, Kevin Roman's winning it.
Yeah, because that is Dorian's weakest shot that I've
Quads were never like great to me.
Who's that? Kevin Roman?
Evan, yeah.
Yeah, they were big at one point early in his career, but they never had
separated or like anything, but
you know, everybody.
Like, look at that black and white photo there, bottom row, left side.
Thank you, sir.
You know.
Yeah, you can see it there. Yeah.
That's not condition. That's
Yeah. It's crazy. You know what people say the most, but I always like it bothers me because I'll never get to see it, obviously. But people say, you know, Dorian was. The pictures didn't do him justice.
Yeah, it was just
so when I look at this photo, I'm like, wow, he looks incredible. But I wonder what that looked like in real life.
Yeah.
I've heard the same from everybody that knows him.
You know. Anyway, we could go over fucking old pictures and shit forever. What time is this? Fuck, we've been on for 2 hours. Okay, let's do a couple more and then we'll call it a day.
PlayStation stuff.
Do people have a hard time understanding Big Rami? Does Fuad have anyone in the family with broken English like Rami? Everybody in my family speaks Arabic, including myself. I don't speak it very fluently, because I was born here, so it's like it's kind of broken Arabic.
No, English.
No, it's broken English.
Oh, broken English.
You have Arabic that they don't.
No, my mom has broken English.
Okay.
Yeah, my mom has broken English. Because when we go home, like when I go home to see my mom, we still speak to her in Arabic.
Yeah.
So she doesn't speak English fluently.
Okay. There you go then.
Yeah. What are you guys' thoughts on Shanique Grant announcing her retirement from competing?
I was going to ask that earlier. I was going to ask that.
I don't want to get into this.
I don't know.
What? Wait. What do you mean you don't want to get into it? What is the thought?
She's got an opinion.
I think this was a fucking nonsense thing. I watched this video that she put up yesterday, and it was like a fucking eye roller and a half.
Why? What happened?
You didn't watch it, eh?
No.
Okay, well maybe when you watch it, we'll talk about this on the next podcast.
Well, now I gotta fucking see it.
I don't know. What, James, you saw it?
I saw it.
What did you say?
I haven't seen it, right, but I did hear about 6 months ago that she's considering retiring.
Oh, so you heard this before?
Yeah, way before. Rudy told me. Ask Rudy, James.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it for the majority of the day, to be honest. It's been on and off my mind. Trying to make an honest opinion of it all. And I kind of had both sides.
It felt very weird and scripted and, like, strange to me. I don't know. The video just gave me a weird vibe. I don't know.
I think the video itself didn't portray any emotion.
It's genuine, yeah.
Okay, I don't know anything.
I have heard that she planned it for a while.
Okay.
The reasons are fair enough.
I haven't watched the video, but I don't know. Okay, just without the video, does it make sense for her to retire? How many Olympics did she win? 1 or 2 or 3?
She cares about her femininity in a sense, from what I understand.
Oh, so she's like, the other girl beat me because she's way harder. I don't want to get that hard. I don't know.
She also said, like, she was saying stuff about, like, that made me roll my fucking eyes as a bodybuilder when she's like, I've been training for, 6 years and my joints hurt from all the hard training. It's like, are you fucking serious, girl? Like, this is the fucking life you signed up for, man, In 6 years? Like, I was fucking trained for 6 years before we even had a career, This went into a career really quick. We skyrocketed to the top, and she's sitting here saying, like, but then she almost contradicted herself because she's like, the hard training because of my small joints and stuff, my joints and stuff are always sore, and I need massage work every week. It's like, okay, well, this is your fucking job, for one. Like, to be
but maybe she doesn't want to feel that way anymore.
Sure, I understand that, but then, which I completely agree with you, then
She's still find me in a gym training.
Thank you. Then she said that 2 minutes later, she's like, but you guys are still always going to see me in the gym training hard and killing my bust my ass, blah, 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 I just won't be competing. It's like, wait, so you have these small joints, so your joints are always sore, and you can't train the same way, but you're going to retire and train the same way?
Yeah, but being a retired bodybuilder and training is not the same as training for an Olympiad.
Okay, but she's kind of portrayed it as if she's really training the same.
I don't want to. I think it's another bit of a Phil Heath syndrome.
What's that syndrome?
I think that the Phil Heath syndrome.
I know. What is it? What do you mean?
When you rise quick because you are genetically gifted and you work hard, then you get a loss, and it hits a bit differently because you're not used to the losses. We've had losses on our way up, and that's part of our path. Some people it's not, and I don't know if they know how to deal with it. And I'm not saying that
Phil didn't have his loss. Phil only had his loss distance, right?
No, he lost to Sean Roden.
Yeah.
He lost to Sean Roden.
And that's when it went for Phil. It was like, this kid for you. So I'm not saying that it's just that certain people, the fortitude, the mental fortitude isn't installed in them because they've had quite an easy run. And I know that sounds bad, but
this is the
easy low run.
Yeah. And if this is when Ben said that she'd been playing the 6 months, okay, that changed the dynamic a little bit.
Yes, absolutely.
And she also said to me, and this kind of left a sour taste in my mouth as well, in the video that she said, we're obviously going for a very different look than, a very different direction than my physique. And I don't think they were going for a very different direction than your physique. I think your physique was the direction. You just lost because you were in worse shape. The girl, Sarah, was in fucking
amazing shape. Yeah, amazing shape.
She was in outstanding. She was one of the leanest people in any class in the whole thing. Her conditioning was ridiculous. Shanique was mediocre. It was okay. It wasn't excellent by any stretch. I mean, there was girls in the third column with better conditioning, just with not nearly the genetics and shape that she has. You just got beat by a better girl on that day.
Shanique lost the show.
Shanique lost the show. She pulled a Phil Heath 2018. She lost the show just like this, And I think it's not, you can't go off and say they're going for a different direction or blah, blah, blah. No, they're not. They want your direction. You just need to show up in better shape and hold your crown, you know?
And then on the other side, and I agree with that, and then on the other side, I do wonder what it's like to be a woman and you're doing a sport that if conditioned, if being even harder is part of the plan. I don't know if some people are comfortable with that.
Well, this is what I'm getting at. It's not.
Wait, let me interject for a second.
Of course.
More muscularity to potentially compromise your femininity or vastly different. Because if they said, hey, if some girl that was like some fucking, you know, Hella Trevino motherfucker won the show that's, you know, crazy heavily muscled and whatever, yeah, then okay, I would agree with you. I'd say, you know what, they're going for a different look and they're not going for the shape look and blah, blah, blah. But this girl was right in the mix last year.
And feminine still.
He was slightly less conditioned, and Sarah was better this year. And I think, you know, they're not going for a more masculine or more heavily muscled look. They just want you to
nail it.
Okay, can I ask one question? Why can't somebody just retire? Why is it a big deal?
Absolutely, but just say that then. Just say, hey, I'm done with this. You know, I got what I want out of it. I'm done with this now. You know, it's nothing about, you know.
So you're saying it's the excuses she made that are annoying, not necessarily that she's retiring.
No, it's not that she can't just retire. It's just that we're on a podcast and we have to discuss it.
Yeah.
No, I understand that.
We will be dead quiet otherwise.
No, I know.
Sour taste in my mouth about it were, one, the kind of contradiction about the training, and then two, saying that they're going down a different look, which just accept that you lost because you were not as good, you know?
Phil did that. Phil did do that. Phil did not want to admit Rogan beat him.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't go down a different direction. You are the best physique in that division by a huge margin. And it's just like if Chris was to lose this year because, say, he was a little worse than last year, we wouldn't say, oh, they're going a different direction. It's like, no, you just didn't hit the nail and someone better beat you. It's just, I don't like that kind of, like, justification for a loss and saying, like, oh, they just didn't like my look. Like, I was at my best. You weren't at your best. Someone better deal with it, come back better next year, win your title back. The end. Or say, hey, I'm just done with this, you know, I got what I want out of the sport. I'm ready to move on with my life. And she did kind of say that because she said stuff about, like, you know, potentially wanting to have kids and focus on her marriage. And, okay, I agree with that. I think that's great. You know, if you want to focus on that, then that's great. But when you kind of had the, like, justification for the loss, that left a really bad thing.
No, the first thing you said about wanting to move on and do different things in her life, that's what I heard back in August when I was in Florida.
That's great.
I think when somebody's trying to retire, they're probably trying to give reasons. They have to give reasons publicly. It doesn't mean.
Okay, but let me interject here. You think of the timing that she just came off 2 wins, loses 1, and then, oh, I'm going to retire. It makes it look like you're retiring because you lost. And when she then goes on the podcast or on her interview or
her Instagram,
her Instagram and says, oh, that they're blah, 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 this, they're going in a different direction, well, then you're not making it about just one.
It's not the classy thing to do. You're right about that. The classy thing to do is be right. I didn't hit it right, blah, blah, blah. But
or say nothing. Just say, hey, I'm done, you know? I'm done. I want to focus on having a kid, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But then you also don't need to do it a week after the Olympia where that looks conspicuous.
So you're saying that the video almost makes it look like she's taking the blame off herself instead of just...
The timing also makes it look like it's a rash, emotional decision. I think she's too emotional from having her title taken away from her. I think she's slightly making excuses for why she lost in her own mind when she could have just moved past it, you know?
Do you think this sets up a comeback? Because if you're right, then what's going to happen?
I don't take this retirement post seriously enough that if she was to come back, I'd even be calling it as a comeback.
That's what I mean. I'm saying, like, is it one of those things where she's really emotional and, like, 3 months from now she's going to be like, you know what, fuck it, I'm coming back?
I could potentially see that happening. I don't know. But if saying that this was a decision that had already been in the works, then no, I could see her stepping away 100%. I completely stand by that decision in that aspect. I think there is more to life than bodybuilding, especially for someone like her that, you know, she's invested 15, 20 years like some of us have, where, like, that decision isn't so fragrant, you know? Where for her it could be like, okay, I haven't invested my entire life in this, walk away, I've got something out of it, I accomplished some stuff, you know, I'm going to do other avenues in this world, in the fitness industry, and social media, and my clients, and have a kid, and whatever. That's great. I'm all for that. I support that decision 100%. But then the other little aspects she threw in there were just unneeded, you know?
Okay, let's take one more. If you could choose Would you go to the gym about 5 minutes away that doesn't have the best equipment, or would you drive 25 minutes away to a gym with better equipment?
25. Right. Luke and I used to drive 90 minutes to go to the gym.
I do that every day now. There's a gym like 30 minutes down the 401 from where I live.
There's a good 5 minutes from our house. We still drive to their gym that's 35 minutes, 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's
not at all.
I'm just lucky. My gym literally
Well, put it this way, Luke and I used to travel for 2 hours, he used to travel an hour and a half, and then after about 6 months, we both moved closer to the gym.
Yeah.
Is cereal soup and is taco a sandwich? And why isn't the hot dog a sandwich?
Isn't it a sandwich? There's a whole thing about this.
Oh, I guess that's why we're discussing it. Is it
I don't think a hot dog's not a sandwich because it's in a bun that's like that and it's not closed.
Well, there's a hamburger a sandwich then.
It's not fully closed, is it? Yeah, 'cause it's 2 buns. Like it can be shut. It can be shut.
You can shut a hot dog. What are you talking about?
You got small hot dogs. You got small wieners.
Well, I mean, you can put a big fat wiener in there.
Okay. I like a fat wiener in mine.
James, they don't have proper sausages over here.
Is a taco a sandwich?
See, this is according to Merriam-Webster dictionary, a sandwich is 2 or more slices of bread or a split roll having a filling in between. By that definition, a hot dog does qualify as a sandwich.
No, it's not in between though, is it?
Yeah, it is.
I just scratched my legs.
No,
in between.
The bun is a split roll with the hot dog in between.
Not completely cut, but it's a split roll. Yeah.
I feel like personally that it should be fully cut through.
All right, so James,
If you fully cut through your hot dog, if you fully cut through your hot dog bun, it's a sandwich.
Yeah. I mean, I would agree with it, but I'm just going with the definition.
Okay, the question was taco. Is a taco a sandwich?
No.
A sandwich?
No.
Oh, James, I got a question. So, this only applies to proper sausages though, because you don't have proper sausage meat over there.
I just have to pee.
Proper butcher sausage, leave it whole or you cut it and grill it on the inside as well?
Ah, I've never heard of the second.
Oh, you're missing out. You're missing out.
Listen, mate, never heard of the second.
You take a big, thick butcher sausage.
I've never done that.
Grill it and then cut it, open it and grill it some more.
Never done that.
Okay, we're way off topic here. So we've established that taco's not a sandwich.
Well, no, because it also said it's a split roll or 2 pieces of bread. It's neither a roll and it's not 2 pieces of bread. So it's not a taco.
Taco's like, fucking, what's your name?
Okay, is cereal soup?
No.
Why? Because it's just like soup. What's the
It's
difference?
not hot.
What's the difference?
It's not hot. It's not hot. It's not hot.
These are their own classifications. Soup is soup and cereal is cereal. A hot dog is one singular thing that can fit into another category. Cereal is in itself its own category.
But what is the difference between cereal and soup other than the temperature?
Well, you can have cold soups. I mean, I just had cold soup the other day.
So cereal is soup.
So do you think porridge is soup then for us?
No, because porridge is thick.
So you can have thick
soup. You have a really thick soup.
Like a thick clam chowder or something, you know.
I make my oatmeal or porridge like thick, like it's not.
Some people make it really runny, so then is it soup?
No, soup is only a vegetable or meat content. Soup, a vegetable, meat or lentil. You can't have cereal.
You can have broth. You can have just soup broth.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't have cereal broth.
But if you just have milk, isn't it the same thing?
No.
Well, okay, but hang on, Weetabix is a cereal and I have it with hot milk, so it's not a temperature thing.
That's true too.
Oh.
I think cereal is soup.
I gotta Google this. I always have to Google it.
That's a t-shirt you should definitely bring it. Cereal is soup.
Cereal soup.
No, if they say it, I'm fucking.
I'm not happy about it. Okay, here we go. I got it right here. You.
Nothing is impossible.
It says soup, on the other hand, is defined as a liquid food being prepared by boiling. Therefore, soup is anything that extracts flavor from the product by letting it soak in the broth.
Yeah,
but that's what Trent does with his Weetabix.
No, it has to have been boiled. You don't have boiling Weetabix.
Cereal is wheat.
It also says that it's made by boiling, simmering meat, fish, or vegetables with different added ingredients.
It's the extract that comes from within. You don't get the extract of the Weetabix. Weetabix doesn't exude any quality, does it?
James, this says cereal is soup.
No, it's not.
That's what it says. That's what it says.
The internet can fucking do one.
I'm just telling you what it says, man.
The internet's wrong.
All right, it's right
You
here.
chose the site that you made this website earlier. You made this website.
Any oats or wheat that humans consume are traditionally cereal. Soup,
Okay,
on the other hand, is
dudes.
defined as a liquid.
I'm
food
going
prepared
downstairs.
by boiling.
Give me a sec.
Therefore, soup is anything that extracts flavor from a product by letting it soak in its broth. In that case, cereal is wheat and soup is stew. I don't know what that means.
I'm fucking lost.
Where did we come into the equation?
They just thrown that spanner in the works. I'm confused.
Is cereal considered soup? Right here. Of course, cereal isn't soup. Reassure yourself, cereal isn't hot. Yeah, but this answers cereal's not hot. And Ben said,
cold tomato soup 2 days ago.
yeah, and Ben makes hot cereal. So,
But the soup
Yeah,
was once
Ian's
hot.
right. Ian's right. You can have cold soup. It doesn't.
Yeah, but the soup was once hot, wasn't it? Wasn't it once?
Wait. What the fuck is that one? Is it a salad?
No, you're right though. You're right, James. Yeah, because it was originally cooked by boiling things and blah blah blah. You're right.
Yeah.
And then it's cooled. Yeah. Okay. So you're right.
based
The
on the
origin story.
this says based on the definition, cereal cannot be soup because it is not boiled. If you boil your cereal in stock or water, then it can be soup. See?
Yeah, but I wasn't I get the hot milk and I pour it over cold Weetabix. I'm not boiling the Weetabix.
You're not pouring the Weetabix in the milk.
All right.
Yeah.
Try it maybe.
Mic on.
What happened 30 minutes ago? Oh, Jesus Christ, what is this? It's the Italia menu. when waking up on a Monday.
No big sucks!
I'm wide awake. Okay, what is happening? Ex-Brother Fish with 10 gifted subs. Rayman 60. Shaki, are you here as well? Wait. Shaki HD, good morning. Alright, we need to read what happened. Raymond, Mikael with the 3. Sleeping with Hamden. Yeah, don't you see the overlay? It's just me scratching back of the leg. Am I doing this in my sleep? How can Jeanette sleep beside of this guy?
And why isn't the hot dog a sandwich?
Isn't it a sandwich? There's a whole thing about this.
Oh, I guess that's why we're discussing it. 'Cause it's
Scratching his legs.
In a bun that's like that, and it's not closed.
Well, there's a hamburger sandwich then.
It's not fully closed. Like, it can be shut. It can be shut.
You can shut a hot dog.
You got small hot dogs. You got small wiener.
Well, I mean, you can put a big fat wiener in there. Okay.
I like a fat wiener in mine.
Like a fat wiener.
James, they don't have proper sausages over here.
Is a taco a sandwich?
See, this is according to Merriam-Webster Dictionary, a sandwich is 2 or more slices of bread or a split roll having a filling in between. By that definition, a hot dog.
The fuck is this?
No, it's not in between though, is it?
Yeah, it is.
I just scratched my legs.
No, the bun is a split roll.
Oh. Is that what I haven't moved in yet? No. Okay, boys, what is the time? A drunk alcoholic Russian Knut in the picture, yeah. Okay, look here, thanks. This is the overlay. We're having it as easy as this. Omega Lul still live. More like 9, that's true. I haven't been sleeping much. Psych. What is there? No sound. Psych gifting a tier 3. That's scammed sub. Now it was added to the timer, as you can see. It was just no sound. And if I replay, I can't replay. Because if I replay, it's adding up time. It's like, I see you there.
We wouldn't say, oh, they're going a different direction. It's like, no, you just didn't hit the nail and someone better beat you. It's just, I don't like that kind of like justification for a loss and saying like, oh, they just didn't like my look. Like I was at my best. You weren't at your best. Someone better deal with it. Come back better next year. Win your title back. Or say, hey, I'm just done with this. You know.
Wait. Jeanette is typing. Jesus Christ, this is how I am every day when I wake up. That's the interview with Ege. It should be in how many subs do we have? Fucking, we have soon 1,700. Good morning, Pipacolo. 2,700. Knut gonna be banned during the interview? What do you mean? I look fresh again. Do you sleep good? I didn't sleep enough, at least.
Broder, jag hade en flaska, drog tjack igår. 20 år. Falskaste vännerna, inget jag hörde ett smack ifrån. Facts, 20 år sen jag var 15 jag rökte på. Bags, packade utan våg sen jag blev smackad, jag föll i kod. 20 år, ville ha pengar i påsen, det var igår. 20 år, börjar mitt liv nu eller börjar jag igår? 20 år, kär i en flicka jag träffar min Mia Moore. 20 år, packade väskan jag jippade därifrån. 19 år.
Yes, Peter, I don't have a special outfit. But we don't need specially doing it. We need competition time, burst at it, only speed though. Oh. Wait, I need to restart the web browser for some reason. Everything is fucked. Are you going to bed after the interview? I hope not. The whole Subathon might end a bit later today. We can go to bed then. It's only 9 hours left. We can finish the stream. Deprived, yes. I have restarted now. Who knows if it finishes? That's true, Mikael. That is true. Okay, I need to wake up here. I need to fix something here. If I will mention you, if the questions are chat solved the crime, that is true. That will be mentioned. Right now, my brain has stopped working.
My brain barely works anymore.
What if the guy that did not steal the baguette and later paid for it? Okay. If someone takes my wallet and they're supposed to go and deliver it back to me, would they then do this? Just a question. He was keeping it warm. Norsk man having a solo on his table, true. 48-hour stream, but dude, we're at 69 hours and 8 minutes now. 69 hours. Will it be live? If what? No one tried to steal the wallet. I was just showing off another example. ryker du. $8.45 left, yeah. Ah. $8 45 left. What is this? Yes, I'm tired. It is a tired face, 100%. This is how a tired Knut looks. Take a snooze? I have a snooze. No shower in 3 days, what are you talking about? Sexy to me, bitches, my man. Okay, this Subathon is going on too long when the streamer is this tired. Coffee? I don't drink coffee. Super Sticks? Hello. What shall I eat for lunch? I can't decide. I'm going to the store now. Are you there for healthy food, Mikael, or just random trash? Cause I know what I would have chosen. Steak and rice, oh. Or you could try the one I made with some red curry paste. Red curry paste, some chili paste, chicken, broccoli, and some rice. What do you think? Salt, pepper, curry, chili. Cook the chicken. Okay, we need to wake up here. We need to do it fast. Thank you. Ah, good choice. Is there going to be a gym stream later today? Yes. What do we need to do? Other stuff first. Okay, I need to fix the backpack upstairs.
Charging battery.
Okay. Okay, good guys, good dudes, and everyone. I'm awake. I can't be like this on a TV interview where I'm so tired that I can't even speak. We need to fix this fast. Should have even had a haircut. Look at these scuffed sides. Especially on this side. Why so tired? Because I've only been sleeping a few hours. Look at it. Scuffed hair. Go bald? Nah. Nah. We're not going bald. Why isn't it connected to the Wi-Fi suddenly? I'm just connecting to Wi-Fi. Give me a sec. For some weird reason it wasn't connected to the Wi-Fi. But now it is. It should be good. Bitches, I will go bald in time. Is it fine again? Bitrate is back up. No, it's back down. No, it's fucked up again. Now it's back up. 10,000 bitrate. 10,000 bitrate. Yes, I'm going to get something here and we will fix. Okay, let me change there. While you're waiting at the bathroom, I'm just changing. like this. We can be like this. This is the best I can do. And some white socks. Give me a sec, I need to get them. And then we're fixed. You're not dressing nice. You're just dressing. Or should I put on some jeans for once? Do you think jeans or just like Knut is always in the tights? We can't have jeans. That's way too fancy. No, that's a stylish fellow. Yeah, it's enough. But we're not in a tank top. We can't wear anything but a tights. Or the jeans. Okay, I'll change into the jeans. And since Mikael, he is studying political science, he knows how we can be representative. Maybe black jeans is even better. Okay, like this. I don't even look like a bodybuilder, I look like a normal person. That's nice. Whew. Political and communication advisor at Knut Media, Mikael Johansen. I like the sound of that. Yes. And we have to speak with the Halling dialect to sound more This is good. Where are the jeans? They're here. It has to be like this. Perfect. You have to remember this isn't we're not politicians here, so we can't be 100% because that looks fake. We have to be Still be at Knut level. Oh, that's Louise. Put on a Messiah cap for fuck's sake. Thank you, UI. That's nice of you to say. Why not wear Coste and tank top? Because we need to TV. No, it's just a newspaper, boys. Where did I put? There it is. Walking billboard, my man. Boopy, we're taking every questions later, I think. Probably just going to be a fast. Here's a few questions. You should have Dwayne Johnson in the background. I think Dwayne Johnson can stay where he is. Let's see. Okay, I forgot one thing.
Charge complete.
Okay. I need the charger downstairs so we can fully charge up the backpack. And we need to go to the toilet. It isn't timed. Okay. What chair is that? Okay, for us. Thank you. We need history. We need to warm up with some music here.
No, it's not!
This is shit that I be on. Atomic, drop bombs. This is shit that I be on. Atomic, drop bombs. Drop bombs, atomic, or you can slam like Onyx. I peek it through my optics. Throw your body, don't stop it. Drop bombs, atomic, or you can slam like Onyx. I peek it through my optics. Throw your body, don't stop it. Drop bombs, atomic, or you can slam like Onyx. I peek it through my optics. Whoa, goddamn. Atomic, drop bombs. I peek it through my optics. Throw your body, don't stop it. Drop bombs, atomic, atomic, atomic. This is shit that I be on. Drop bombs, atomic, atomic. Atomic. This is shit that I be on. Whoa, goddamn. Whoa, goddamn. This is shit that I be on. Atomic, drop bombs. This is shit that I be on. Atomic, drop bombs. Drop bombs, atomic, or you can slam like Onyx. I peek it through my optics. Whoa, God. Damn. Drop bombs,
I need to set up the sound there. Settings, voice and audio and video. Where the fall? No. There. No, what you hear? That's wrong. There we go. There we have the headset. Let's see. Should be perfect. Sound there. Works. Video there. Works. How the fuck do I add the people? How do we add people to this contacts? Maybe new contact. Invite to Skype. No. Not phone number. Find people. Add. There we go. Okay, boys, I just have to go to the toilet before we do anything more.
Mic off. Mic on.
Let's see if this works. Hallo.
Hallo, hallo.
Skal vi se her hjemme et lite sekund.
Se der, ja.
Jeg skal bare skru av litt forskjellige ting her, så du slipper å ha på alt.
Ja.
Og den siste PC. Der. I hvert fall.
Nydelig. Ok, da bare setter jeg på record her nå.
Gjør det.
Så, ja, først, hva er det egentlig du driver med?
Jeg streamer jo på Twitch. Jeg vet ikke hvor mye du vet om det, men det er jo en livestreaming-plattform der du kan streame litt hva du vil. Den startet opp egentlig som en ren gaming-plattform tilbake i... Hvilket år var det? Jeg husker ikke helt hvilket år, men det er nærmere 2010 i hvert fall. Så jeg streamer der. Det har jo utviklet seg litt fra å være ren gaming-plattform til å bli alt mulig. Så min stream er jo litt om hverdagen bare. Mye trening. Akkurat når det klippet var, så var vi jo kjøpt inn mat til da å lage preppe for dagen.
Så du sto og leste på kalorier og...
Ja, det var jo bare for jeg skulle ha litt ekstra måltid, så måtte den leste meg på et lite cheat meal.
Og da var det sånn, da satt du kamera foran deg, eller hvordan?
Jeg har en sekk, jeg kan jo vise deg hvordan den ser ut.
Ja, ja.
Med... Den her har en sånn live view. Jeg vet ikke helt om du har hørt om det før. Det brukes vel på TV også.
Ja, vi bruker live view, ja.
Ja, live view med modemer. Kan koble på hva slags kamera du vil. Her er det bare koblet på et actionkamera, som er litt greit når du er alene, i stedet for et stort et. Litt enklere.
Det er skikkelig oppsett, det der.
Ja, det her er jo det som brukes mest i livestreaming i den verden.
Ja, det brukes i vår bransje også. Vi bruker akkurat det der.
Ja, det stemmer.
Og ja, hvor er det du bor?
Jeg bor i Hamar.
Du bor i Hamar, ja. Så det her var på...
Det var på Kiwi i Hamar, et CC.
Riktig. Og ja, hva var det som skjedde der?
Altså, jeg fikk ikke med meg noe av det her. Hva som skjedde. Jeg stod og leste på næringsinnhold på en matvare. Så når jeg kom hjem igjen, så var det jeg som satt og ser på. Det har jo en chat på siden, ikke sant? Den som jeg sitter og leser. Og noen av seerne var, du må se på det her, for det kan ta ut klipp av streamen. Altså, når det skjer et eller annet, hva som helst, så kan du bare trykke en sånn knapp som lager et klipp opp til 1 minutt. Og da har jeg klippet ut, da jeg ser at en person kommer inn mellom hyllene. Altså, han ser ryggen min. Han har med seg, du ser at det er planlagt, han har med seg 2 venner som går bak for å dekke til bak. Tar et eller annet som ligner på, jeg vet ikke hva, en brød eller baguette eller et eller annet. Putter det inn i jakkearmen, og så sniker det seg vekk igjen.
Ja, så hvem var det som merket det? Så
jeg så det ikke, men seerne ser jo på meg, og så kom jo han inn bare fra siden. Så det kom jo ganske tydelig frem i klippet her, at hva som skjer.
Hva tenker du om det?
Jeg tenker jo at det er litt dritig ut, at du stjeler live på en stream og blir tatt på det.
Vet du hvem det er?
Jeg har ikke peiling med det, men det er noen som har kjent den igjen, ja.
Ja, det er det, ja.
Så det er seerne. Han har en YouTube-kanal med navnet sitt på. Det har du finnet.
Ok, har han svart noe på det?
Nei, jeg har ikke prøvd å kontakte.
Ok, sånn off the record. Vil du si navnet, så jeg kan søke det opp på...
Jeg kan sende det til deg hvis du vil.
Ja, det funker. Og ja, så dette her var live når på dag, var det her i går? Eller?
Det her tror jeg var på fredag. Hvis jeg fredag eller lørdag. Var det fredag eller lørdag? Det skal jeg finne, det kan jeg finne ut der også.
Ja.
finne den ganske fort. 2 dager siden. Da blir det vel lørdag.
Lørdag?
Ja.
På dagtid?
På dagtid, ja.
Yes.
Sånn rundt 4-5-tida, hvis jeg ikke husker helt feil.
Ja. Så det er ikke oppsatt?
Det er ikke oppsatt, nei.
Nei. Alright. Da har du egentlig svart på alt jeg lurte på.
Da har jeg svart på alt du lurte på.
Ja. Så da kan vi se om jeg får lagd noen sak av det. Det er jo greit at vi bruker det klippet du sendte, ikke sant?
Ja, selvfølgelig.
Ja, så bare krediterer jeg deg med Knut Spildre gjorde det.
Det kan du gjøre.
Og er det noe, hva skal jeg bare titulere deg som streamer?
Det kan du godt gjøre. Ja, det høres greit ut.
Ja. Ok.
Yes. Nei, men da får du ha en god dag.
Like måte. Takk for praten.
Ha det bra.
Ha det bra.
There we go. Du finner en intern. Now we have to fix the overlays here again. Fucking Skype has to be shut off really quick. There. PC overlay. There. Is it anything more we need to do? Maybe they want to talk to him. No big stuff! Okay. Is everything we need on stream back here? We have all the overlays. I turn them back on. Imagine being that guy getting the call from VG. Oh, Jesus Christ. Imagine, boys. You think they will blur his face? Probably yes. If they're making something. Did you talk to the police, Knut? No, I didn't talk to the police. But I was more thinking about talking to Kiwi. Did chat manage to get his name? Yes, because yeah, we could call Kiwi as well. Let's call Kiwi. Okay, I'll call. Just listen to it. I'll mute while I'm calling. I want to hear what they have to say.
Mic off. Mic on.
Okay, you're going to laugh. Kiwi, I called Kiwi. He answered the phone and he was laughing a bit and said, "Yes, people have already sent us the clip. Thank you," they said. We already got his name. They won't even ban you from Kiwi when they know that stream can catch thieves through. Call the suspect now. Okay, he's getting it on the VG for that. It was what did he steal? Right? It was a baguette. Only room for one gang in town. Knut gang. Actually hilarious. Not a crime fighter. Let's see. What is this clip? Products. Oh yeah, this is the... That's the clips products. You don't sleep, Knut? Yes, I sleep. I need to see. Mr. Editor Man has made a new short video. I just need to see how it is. We can have a look here. Best av alt du vet om fyren her. Yeah, I know a lot of people knows who it is. Okay. This is the new short.
I have about 25, I would guess, right now. But before the sun goes up, it's like 19. It's
How the fuck do they let John Zerka into this country? That's what I don't understand.
Good question.
Yeah.
Canadian?
They really got to crack down on those immigration laws. I don't know what the fuck Donald Trump is doing, but he's definitely not doing the right things if they're letting people like John Zerka into the country, okay? What?
They're laughing.
He knows.
He knows.
He knows I'm right.
Okay. Guys, let's host John, and I'll turn stream back up when we have done the workout.
Yeah.
I have about...
That's circa Canadian, yes. That's a good short. Let's see, what are we doing today? Editor Man, that was a really good edit. That was a good edit. As always, we just watched it. Go buy a baguette. Hit the gym now. Chase the tiredness away. Yeah. We can do that. And then I need to change into workout outfit. Can't sit like this, looking like a soy boy. Jesus Christ, I actually look like a soy boy walking in normal clothing. I look soy. What is this? Looking skinny? You look fresh today, Knut. Thank you. Okay, I need to... Okay, there we go. Here we go. I need to change into workout clothing. Self-promo gone. There. I like the all black outfit. Thank you. Thank you. But we can't work out in this outfit. Go to Oslo and buy a hot tub. Do I even have money for that? I would guess the one I've found is only via mail. So I can't just go and buy one. And boys, remember, we are only, how many are we away? Can't see. 5 subs away from 2,700. Yes, Stefan, we did. 5 subs away from 2,700. And we have 8 hours left. Okay, I need to plan out there. Are we going to Mjøsa to take a swim? Yes. So we need swimwear, towel.
Thank you, sir. 5 subs easy.
Filton, my man. Swimming sounds epic. Takash, you are correct. But we have to go to the gym first. We can do a workout. Then change into swimwear. No, this is the same camera. Mikael Johansen, my man, thank you. Coming in with 5 more gifted, a total of 73 gifted, plus being a tier 3. Takash, I liked your new song. Takash here has made this song and name-dropped Knut in the song. Listen to this, boys. We have reached an all-time high when it comes to subs. We have more tier 3s than ever.
Thank you for the 3. Welcome Albert to the champions.
21 Mind War.
Get in, settle in, fit in, drip
I'll
in,
go upstairs
and win.
and change into gym attire, gym clothing, and listen to Takash's new song. Takash is friend of stream. Be right back.
Jag tog mig i kragen, jag hittade felen, jag hittade hem i år. Tackar till Gud att jag hittade family, hittade mina mår. Patek flytta hem i år, hittade drivet
Capsules everywhere.
Jag vill inte gå, demoner jag klår i år, längtar till året går. Hittade lyckan på Twitch när jag hittar Knut.
Det är the name drop.
Jag slutade slösa min tid. Jag slutade bry mig, jag hittade livets frid. 20 år. Broder jag hassa en flaska, tog tjack igår. 20 år. Falskaste vännerna, inget jag hörde ett smack ifrån. Facts, 20 år. Sen jag var 15 jag rökte på. Bags, packade utan våg. Sen jag blev smackad, jag följer kod. 20 år. Ville ha pengar i påsen, det var igår. 20 år. Börjar mitt liv nu eller börjar jag igår? 20 år. Kär i en flicka, jag träffar min nya mål. 20 år. Packade väska, jag jippade därifrån.
Takas, do you have more? What would you say is the best song? We can turn them on here. I can control the music from upstairs as well. Our chat now, Stefan and Takas. I can see you. Gecko goes hard. Is it on the same Spotify account as the one I played? Unga Patek, Gecko.
Han tappar sin svans. Riddare rustar för att skydda romans. Vi springer i cirklar, men vi möter varann. Så när Mars står i tvärs med Jupiter kan vi hitta balans. Det skott, inga svärd i vår krigsföring. Inga namn, bara info på papper, vår bokföring. Välkommen till maskeraden bland barnen som red genom staden på en blodig enhörning. Maskrosor växer i asfalten, bara de onda som plockar dem. Jag skymmer min sorg för att skydda min själ från de onda sorg. Jag släcker min törst men jag föder aptit. Lapparna röda om blodet antikt. Flaggan på halvstång i mörkrets mani. Själarna svarta som ögonen puffat på för mycket weed. Jag präglas av vanor som dukar när moppen passerar. Drömmar som terroriserar mitt liv. Gå som kungen, eller som att du är obrydd om vem som är kung. Du pratar som om du är bättre än någon, men man ser knappt din pung. Back dina grabbar. Du skiftar din färg sen du tror man är dum. En bild ut i skogen, en spark i din feja. Du bär ingenting, så hur kan du vara tung? Vet du vad du tål? Även en lieman trampar i kol. En gecko på planen som gjorde ett självmål. Han gräver sitt sår, du vet hur du mår. Ödlorna levde igår, men idag blir det imorgon och imorgon finns det hår. Jag sprang därifrån för att leva mitt mål. C'est la vie, ghetto romance, walk hard, give me double cup, kofoten runt din hals. Bad bitch, vill ha double up. Slack dish, droppa bars som guns. Big bags, lite amerikan. Get cash and pull it out. PLG, och vi mer än
Starting the back-to-back.
chain, ska vara Johnny Dang. Bling bling, ska bli bäst i Sverige. G-brand som Flash Daddy. No stylist, try catch me. 44 om du inte är ärlig. I mitt liv, jag blir aldrig färdig. Skakpappi, jag är konstnärlig. Om du fittar, jag buzz din Gary. Skapat scenen, borde listas topp. Fake rappers ville sno min show. De vill röka men hatar smoke. Jaga para och ditcha hoes. Alltid laddat som ett magasin. Orden flyger och jag skiter i. Vet du digga, ville sno min stil. Originell för jag är fucking G. C'est la vie, ghetto romance. Walk hard, give me double cup. Kofoten runt din hals. Bad bitch, vill ha double up. Slack dish, droppa bars and guns. Big bags, amerikan. Get cash and pull it out. PLG, och vi mer än van. Min chain ska vara Johnny Dang. Bling bling, ska bli bäst i Sverige. G-brand, som Flash Daddy. No
I thought you were going to follow the hot tub simulator trend, Knut. But we have no hot tub. I can't magically just get a hot tub. It takes some time. We will buy one. Right, I need to... Show artist. Scammed, boys? No, you're not scammed. Pipa Colo, you're not scammed. But we have to, before we can use a hot tub, we have to get one. Is that the new tank top from Victoria's Secret, Knut? Yes, it is. And to that Victoria's Secret tank top, I'm going to wear my Gucci flip-flops. If I can find them. I think they're here. To that nice... Do I have them even more? Yes. To that nice Victoria's Secret tank top, we need the Gucci flip-flops with the tiger on. I bought them in Turkey, but they're real. Actually, Takash, this is bought from Gucci's homepage. They are. The Gucci flip-flop memes, I took them too far. I can show you how they look. I think we have both there. Listen to bad Barbie Gucci flip-flops. The only problem is I think they might be aggressive on the DMCA. Look, they're even different style on each. Jesus sandals, yes. Wear them for real. Not today because it's a bit too cold outside, but summertime, Takash. We're wearing the Gucci swag. When it's a bit warmer, it's workout time. Let's see if Lil Kepler is up on Spotify. Yes! We have Lil Kepler on Spotify, boys! Listen to it for some seconds just from the beginning.
This isn't very good, I'm just bored. And I want to make a song. So, enjoy.
Okay, we can listen. Okay, we can't listen to it. Look here.
Knut has smelly chicken and rice lips. Dan's game. Hey Knut, I'm down to get you 104. Hey Knut, where you gone? Oh yeah, you've gone to play ball zone. I'm a letting chat where all my Knut L's at. Cappy over the carry, oh I'm just stating facts.
Man, stories I promise.
Cappy, can you carry me? Cappy, help me succeed. Knut, you're too fucking heavy to carry, so I guess I'll be the one you'll marry. Cappy, can you carry me? Cappy, help me succeed. Knut, you're too fucking heavy to carry, so I guess I'll be the one you'll marry. For every blue ball in chat, Knut, what the fuck is that? Do you not care about us? My cock is crispy hard. Knut, do you want it?
I wanna jack you off, daddy.
Whoa, Knut. Too far, dude. What the fuck? Oh, nah. No. Too far. What the fuck? Cappy, can you carry me? Cappy, help me succeed. Knut, you're too fucking heavy to carry, so I guess I'll be the one you'll marry. Cappy, can you carry me? Cappy, help me succeed. Knut, you're too fucking heavy to carry, so I guess I'll be the one you'll marry.
Stick your finger up my ass. Jesus Christ. Victoria, he went with Lil Kepler. Who do you think has uploaded these songs and has paid for this? Victoria, do you think it's Lil Kepler? I made this. And they will forever be on... They will forever be on Spotify because I paid an extra fee so they won't be taken down. If we stop paying the yearly fee, they will be there forever. I'm now playing Not My Streamer on full blast. My.
I'm saying yes.
This is all me. Okay? What is this bowling in chat? Belix song. Yes, I made the songs. I'm singing, I made the music, I'm playing it live.
Making the chat board, oh I guess it's just in time for me. Flirting with Jeanette, breaking Knut sweat, combs his mustache 50 times a day.
Where am I?
Thinking he's the best at games, but FPS is all he can play. Belly, why don't you revive me? Belly, why are you hiding? Your ego touches the moon, but you those fucking zooms 10 times higher than your rank. That's so fucking sad, let's be frank. Please don't throw the game. Please don't say keck again. I can wait to see, I'll bet against G. Get so many warzone wins. He's camping in the storm, making the chat board. Oh, I guess it's just in time for me. Flirting with Jeanette, breaking canoe sweat. Combs his mustache 50 times a day. Talking about the cock, that joke him as a shock. Oh, I guess he's kinda cap of pride. Please don't throw
Demigod. It is a fun song. Shameless. I need to bring some food because if we're going into water post to take a swim after the gym, we need to bring some food.
Talking about the cock, that joke him as a shock. Oh, I guess he's kinda cap of pride.
Okay. Take a shot. I can't eat chicken daily, it's so dry. It isn't dry if you make it not dry. Yes, gyms are open. That's correct. Takash, if you haven't seen stream from Saturday, you need to see when Vegard did a blind dating, no, not blind dating, but internet date with another Norwegian streamer. That, I think that's the highlight of this stream when we watched that live. Vegard Ann in chat. Yes, date, yeah. Yes, date. There. That's your... Well, after seeing Vegard's performance here, I wouldn't be that afraid, to be honest. I wouldn't be that afraid. Ta en shot in. No. Gjør seg på en mandag. Vegards tactics. Get the girl so drunk that she can't judge. Perfect tactics. Vegard, we need to bully you a bit, because I'm the one being bullied all the time. I haven't deleted VOD, it's just made private because of music. We're probably going to release a little YouTube video. They're not deleted, they're just made private. As I said. Mammoth protein powder with your code, let me know if it's good. I haven't tried Mammoth, so I don't know. True, Takash. It is fun, Vegard. Have a good day, Vegard. Caffeine booster, we can take that. Everett, you have to add in 48 hours, because Twitch resets the stream every 48 hours. It was reset on the mark 48 hours. So we're up to 70 hours and 35 minutes. Still going strong. How long did you sleep? I think this night I slept like 4 hours. Bust cake. No. If you're asking that question, if you need to ask that question, the answer is no. He's asking, honest question, if I wanna get buff with little effort and quick, should I shoot roids? If you ask that question, the answer is already no. No knowledge, it isn't a shortcut to fast gains with little effort, and you don't even know what it is, since you're asking the question in the way you're doing. So no, you should not. There's no secrets. If you want to have some gains, before you're even thinking about anything else, you should start going to the gym and put in the effort. Not everyone can walk around all day in tights. You don't need to do that with Bitsnox. Mammoth protein powder. Why I wear tights? Because it's the best pants ever made. When is Knut Ian coming? That's a good question. What we could have done... I haven't, Sebastian, I haven't tasted this. But this looks, from looking at the ingredients, I think this is protein powder that tastes really good. Knut-paket, no, haven't, Birches. I haven't. We need to make labels for POV. Knut moose knuckle protein. Okay, I use this one myself. And I can choose what I want to use. It's not them choosing what I'm getting. I can choose myself, but I prefer this one. Best tasting chocolate protein powder. It's really good to mix into oatmeal and everything, which is important for me. Aware nutrition. If you can replace BCAA with whey protein, okay, this is how it works. The only reason you would take BCAA is if you really want it to be fast acting for some reason at any time. All other times, you would just use whey protein. Okay? I could never drink whey protein intra-workout. But I could drink some EAAs after a workout. Do whey protein. If you have some extra to some meals, what's the point of intra-workout? To make sure that your blood is filled up with nutrition, just take pre and intra to maximize. If you want to know the reason. Boomer with technology.
Okay, hello everybody. This is Milo Shachev, and I'm here for a Strength Coach Summit to present my views on maximal hypertrophy and body recompositioning. For those of you that you're not familiar with me, I was IBB pro bodybuilder, competed over 100 times, 72 times as a pro, and qualified for Miss Olympia 10 times in the 1990s in the hardest era of bodybuilding. But besides my bodybuilding career, I'm probably more known now as a coach. I've coached over 100 professionals, of which 40 made it to the Miss Olympia. And I prepared many famous guys as Danny James.
Mind warp, yes, it's fast digestion, but not as fast as pure amino acids.
Presenters here, so I do believe that I'm right person to talk about hypertrophy. So before I start, I want to tell you the reason why I'm even doing this is not to teach you anything, but to make you start thinking. As Socrates' quotation, my favorite one, that he says, I cannot teach you anything, but I can make you think. So certainly I would like you to think about things that I'm going to say, compare your notes, challenge what you know, and see maybe you can improve on something. So a lot of you guys that are watching are probably scientists and researchers, and I don't want to step on your foot and say something wrong, but there is a saying that a gram of practice could be heavier than 1 pound of theory. And it's for a reason. My good friend, God bless his soul, Charles Poliquin, many times in our mutual seminars and presentations, we've mentioned that hypertrophy studies that are usually done on pencil necks, non-athletes. Often you can read non-trained subject or
give me a second and we can watch this while I'm
and then they do the exercises like plantar flexion or tibialis fibulae contraction, or I don't know, but they're coming up with that idea. What would be the easiest, most controlled study
I need to go to the toilet again.
On the pro bodybuilders? I monitored, journaled every workout, every meal, every gram of carbohydrates, protein, fat for 15 years straight. So you want a controlled study, get the pro bodybuilders. You want a hypertrophy, get the pro bodybuilders, or competitive at least. So I'm going to talk about maximal hypertrophy first. Obviously, for that to occur, you have to first stimulate muscle to grow. So beside losing body fat, maybe in body recompositioning, first thing is, building the muscle. Muscle is most adaptable tissue, capable of remodeling. And what do we need to do? Obviously, put some mechanical tension on that muscle. That mechanical tension, can cause muscle damage, and that muscle damage would.
This is something you need to learn. So people, don't go away. This is important stuff.
That people are talking about. It's increase of the size of muscle cells, myosin and actin filaments, cross-sectional area, and then also you can increase not just the size of myofibrils, but myoglobin, mitochondria.
Okay, let me go to the toilet.
Enzymes, especially glycolytic enzymes.
Mic off.
The capillary density. So a lot of things can be increased. Mechanical damage that stimulates a repair process is activating those satellite cells. And we have that theory that some people are confusing. Satellite cells also can cause hyperplasia. I don't believe so, but they do absolutely get involved, they proliferate, and then come to the damaged area to replenish the muscle. Also, as you know, a little bit that science that inflammation happens, the immune mediators, macrophages clean up the waste products, cytokine and growth hormones or growth factors are being released, and all this increases protein synthesis, repair of the muscle, and making that muscle bigger. As I said, hyperplasia is something I'm very skeptical about. All the studies that experts are quoting are done on avian species, birds, not man. hyperplasia would be increase of muscle fibers, and it would be done by splitting the fiber. Is this possible? Textbooks of physiologies, Guyton, Harrison, anything, I don't know what the new ones, but it will tell you it's not possible in humans and not proven. Very hard to prove, obviously. So when you go into the hypertrophy, also some experts would say bro science would tell you there is sarcoplasmic and the myofibril. They only count myofibril hypertrophy as a true hypertrophy. So myofibrils are taking more space, yes, they say up to 80%. And myofibril hypertrophy should be the number one reason for muscle to grow. That would be stimulated by heavy duty kind of training, heavy resistance, progressive overload. That mechanical tension would create muscle damage, usually at least suggested to be done in a centric part of move or isometric. It's when muscle is overloaded in a stretch position. So for years, we've been hearing about go heavy, go home. Arthur Jones, Mike Menzer, Dorian Yates, proponents of a heavy-duty theory, would always study the stimulate that fast-twitch muscle fibers 2x with extremely heavy weight. This is the only way to grow. In my experience, I train hundreds of bodybuilders, and I've seen a lot of professionals that would actually do completely the opposite and train not to the failure, not with the heavy weights. They would be going for this metabolic stress type of pump training, cell volumizing, cell swelling effect. You know, basically increasing the sarcoplasmic fluid and content. And this is usually done by methods that I use, from supersets, 3-set, giant sets, drop sets, all kinds of different type of techniques that you can apply. I would go with various changes of stimulus in a tempo, in a grip, in a stance, in a type of contraction. So let's talk about really when we are trying to train for maximal hypertrophy. Do we want minimal results, optimal, or maximal? So let's define this, that all of us at all times would want maximal results. Do we need to just train specifically heavy? Well, ask yourself first, even though you heard that the slow twitch red muscle fibers, oxidative, small in diameter and insignificant for hypertrophy. This is always the muscle that fires first. Contradictory, because contraction speed is slow, but it's a contracted, always order of activation is slow first. Go figure. As I said, a lot of people using a sub-maximal load, not going to the failure, having an incredible hypertrophy result, would make you wonder, you really have to go heavy. You know, so, you know, for me, yes, you should go both. If you want a maximal stimulation of maximum amount of muscle fibers, you have to apply both techniques. So my suggestion is I started always training with a couple of exercises that I would do in a heavy duty style, which are myofibril hypertrophy specific. But contrary to Arthur Jones or Mike Menzer that I train with, and Dorian Yates specifically, and he's 6 times Mr. Olympia, phenomenal bodybuilder. I train with him repeatedly in England, in my gym Colosseum here in Gold Gym Venice, and he is really true to his belief. He would warm up in one set and then go all out. For me, this was always horrifying because I just don't believe that anybody could be ready and safe with this kind of method. So I would much rather go for this heavy duty, but I would prepare the muscle first. So my first set would be always very controlled, warm-up set, 10 to 15 repetitions, where I would control eccentric portion. I would overstretch, so go to full range of motion, have that stretch overload position, pause, and then I would go slow concentric, no explosive. It would be, as Ben Pakulski names it, muscle centric. You contract the muscle rather than do the exercise and just explode up. It would be slow concentric, and at the end, I would use it peak contraction. So in a maximally shortened position, I would also squeeze. And not just squeeze, but maximally squeeze. There is a difference from tension and maximal tension. Second set, obviously the progressively heavier weight, it would be 10 to 12 repetitions, a little bit more challenging, but the same parameters. I would still go slow, full range, stretched, shortened, prepare the body, bring the blood, activate the nervous system, get prepared. Because now the third set, you can put a heavier load, go for 8 to 12 repetitions with increased load and slow eccentrically, but explosive on the concentric. So now you can move the weight. I would still go short of failure. However, after these 3 sets, you're ready for that all-out set. That one set that Dorian does, or McMenzer, it says, okay, if you can nail the nail in one hit, don't keep hitting. This is it, stimulation is done. Well, this stimulation, I think it's quite risky. At this point, I would feel very safe that your body is prepared, your muscle is primed, that you can go all out. All out would be 6 to 8 reps to the failure, and then beyond the failure, your workout partner would force a couple more reps out of you. Final set, not necessarily all the time, but if you are really true to your maximal stimulation, I would want to have that one set of maximal stimulation, just eccentrics only, where I would put a heavier load than you can actually do concentrically. But you have to have a very strong training partner to manage to get you in that slow eccentric. Second exercise for the same muscle group. You don't need to warm up anymore, obviously, but it was be still myofibril hypertrophy specific, heavy. First set, 10 to 12 reps. You're already prepared now. You change the angle, change the muscle fibers that you're using. Change some parameters, different exercise. And second exercise, the second set of that exercise should be also all out. So that all out is done twice in 2 different exercises. Here, also 6 to 8 reps, 2, 3 of the 4 reps, and if possible, you do a couple more eccentrics on that exercise, again, with a strong training partner. In this second exercise, I like to include also 2 more things that are highly underutilized in recent years. I don't really see anybody do it. Isometric only and stretch overload. Isometric, you can change the force. It can be at the beginning, mid, or end range. Each workout you can change it, but you would go maximal 10, 15, even 20 seconds of isometric contraction. That would create another stimulation that usually your body is not used to. And every shock of the system creates a more repair and more of adaptation and a growth. And finally, that stretch overload, last exercise for that heavy type of training, you will get in a stretch position and fairly heavy, quite heavy, and then you can try to just control it in that overload position. Another great hypertrophic stimulus. After this, now I would switch to the metabolic stress type of training. Metabolic stress, crazy pumps, unheard of giant sets, stimulation type of workout.
Mic on.
Change the angle,
I just had to
speed, go
call
light,
Jeanette.
go heavy, go slow, go super slow, explosive, partial reps.
Okay, I'm going to watch this whole video myself later. Okay. Crazy pump. Hypertrophy advanced training system. Third exercise, giant sets. Oh, should we try giant sets a day? At the gym, giant sets. Have you ever seen them? Show us a video of someone doing them. I just have to save this one first. Fitness. Giant sets. Do you want to see leg giant sets? Oh, we can look at this one.
20 reps warm up on this leg extension.
By the time we finish this, right?
Worst or the best?
Both.
Halfway.
The shirt says it all today.
Look at this Milo Sarcev giant set.
The shirt says it all.
That's it, that's it. Well, listen, you're going to start until she finishes there. Okay.
This is a giant set.
Just get ready.
What is it? Just normal?
He's packing heat, coca, and it's also. Please don't make me laugh.
Come on.
Yes, I've seen that. Sitting on a horse. This is a giant set, boys. You see? Never-ending set.
Come on.
1, 2, 3, 4. Almost.
Push. 1, 2, 3. Again. Push. 1, 2, and 1. Daniel, can you lower this, please? Yeah. It's too high for it.
No, big stuff! When will the hot tub... When will you join the hot tub meta? We need a new hot tub first.
More challenging. 4. No. The weight is okay, but it's too high. Yeah, hurry up.
Hey, African Prince.
Hey, she can do like 300 pounds, man.
Lower. One more lower.
No, wait. This machine is something I want.
Yeah, okay, you're gonna go all the way down and comfortable depth, and then kind of so up. Pause. 1, 2. Look up. 1, 2. Shoulder. Pause. 1, 2.
Thank you, sir. Chat needs a new sub goal.
Chat needs a new sub goal. Okay, give me a second. Watch this while I'm fixing. What should we set the sub goal to, Filton? The pendulum squats is insane, yes. 3K. We will probably not get even 100, so we can set it to 2,800. 2,800. That's enough. We can increase later if it's needed. It's 2,800 is a good goal. Small steps.
Good, Harry.
Imagine creating a hot tub meta on the terrace while all the neighbors are watching. You're angry post hot tub. Yeah, I've already done it. I'm just fixing the overlay. What do you use for sub goals? Streamlabs or Elements? Always Elements, freaking Prince. Never use the other one.
Last one.
Good girl. Change this one back to 10. Like, Hetty, it's okay, but all the rest of it. It's going to change that back to 10.
Hey, that's not acceptable. I can just do that like nothing.
I think Annika's coming through there.
But chill, thank you. Her ass looks like Knut's.
Big time squeeze. Yeah, make sure he goes all the way up. All the way up.
He's making other guys fix the so it's ready. You see, this is a giant set, boys. Every exercise. This is insane, yeah. We need to prep for for this.
Good. Come on, Harry. Push. Don't give up. Push. Breathe.
Triple carry. I'm doing good. I'm a bit tired, that's the only thing. Down.
Come on.
When Serbian Sarshev is coaching you, you do as you're being told.
We're doing that one. No, one of them. So down, hold, up, half, back up again. Down, hold, half, back up. Yeah, so not full reps. Down, hold, back up. Down, hold, yeah. Push.
6, 7, 8, 9, and just 3 full reps. 3 full reps. Slowly, slow.
3 full reps. Come on!
One more. Last one. Let it shake. Come on. Finish.
Filton, thank you for gifting. Look at her legs.
Albert, get in, settle in.
And then next. Almost done.
I thought that was it.
Almost done. Next.
30 reps. Just did it, 30 reps. 30 reps, okay, that's fine. No problem. Go back.
Come on, go. Breathe.
50, perfect. Wake up. 18, 19. Come on. 2, 4, 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ready? And one more.
One more. Get up. Run is not lucky.
So first one, all the way. Okay, now you're gonna touch, last.
Yes, Jags, but you can't max it out when you're doing this many reps. How long have you been live for? 71 hours.
It's fine. Yeah, 10 happy. All the way down happy. Yeah, 10 reps. Up, let's lunge. Squat lunge. 7, 8, and last 5 regular. Last 5 reps. Cool. Okay, make it more challenging. 2.
This is insane. Who is that? The trainer is Milo Sarshev. I don't know who the girl is. That's it! Look at his smile. He loves when people are suffering. This is the pain zone. Okay, boys, but I think we can go to the gym. Editor man, later today, when the subathon is probably over, we should plan out some more YouTube content. Maybe, wait, I have a good idea for a tweet there. Look at this. I need to tweet this. all them streamers steal picture from 2020. All the streamers copying my content. Should I post that? Many all streamers have been copying my content lately. I'm disappointed that they can't make their own copying me. Picture proof. Three-year-old picture from stream added. Is this a good tweet? Is this a good tweet? I think I spam more. This is a good one. Let's see if we can drama farm some as well without being too drama queen. Cameras are bright. It's because it is sunlight there. Apparently the shoplifters from Kimi has been caught thanks to your clip. Of course he probably has. I called them and they already had his name.
Charging battery.
Do you see, Amored? It isn't that bad that Knut is streaming in the store, is it? Do you have sources? Or is it just rumors, Amored? Do you have people's permission to film them in public, Janks? Everyone, you can't choose if you want to be filmed in public. I couldn't. Okay, I'll tell you how it works. If you're in public, there are cameras everywhere, surveillance cameras. There are people taking Instagram. There are people filming themselves. I can't go up to a guy with a camera and film his face like this. But if I'm filming myself and he walks past in the background, he's not the main thing. That's nothing you can do. And that's how it is everywhere. Nice. Yeah, I called them as well, Amored, just to I called Kiwi as well, and they said that they had the clip and his name. It was a good one. I got a warning from the police for filming the road with a GoPro in Austria. Warning for filming the road? Yeah, but you did it first, Amored, but I called them Saturday and they didn't respond. Because I thought it would probably be best to tell them. Maybe it was his private baguette. The road is different. It's totally legal in Norway to film the road. In public, you can film whatever you like, but you can't put someone that doesn't approve as the main focus of your filming. If you understand what I mean. I can, if I want to, let's say there's a open space somewhere, a park. I can do this, film like this. People that are in the background, they have no, they can't say, oh, I don't want you to film here. It's not how it works. If you're in public, people can see you anyway, and you have to act in a way so it's appropriate anyway. It doesn't matter. What's the difference? 1,000 people can see you in a gathering, or maybe 20 people can see you in the background of a Instagram picture. Or if you shoplift at Kiwi Hamar, 200,000 people might see you in the background of a stream from Reddit. You might be lucky, you might be unlucky. You never know. That's just how it is. Advantage. Yeah, that's true, Arnold. But think about it like this. This is how I think. If I'm out in public, there's always, of course, if you're not in Stange, of course, in the middle of nowhere, but there's always someone that can see you. You're out in public, act like people see you. That's my advice. Act like it's someone that can see you. Because what's the difference if a camera sees you or a person? No. Piss behind corner. Those girls taking picture of your ass at the restaurant. Good example. If you're standing behind someone taking a picture of someone's ass, someone else is standing in the corner behind you seeing you taking a picture of someone's ass. That's just how it is. That's the perfect example. That actually happened at McDonald's. Oh, it was McDonald's. It was actually one Burger King and one McDonald's. It has been on both. Actually, I wonder how many times that has happened without anyone noticing it, because we have seen it multiple times on stream. Girls taking pictures of Knut's ass. What the? Imagine if I was walking around and I saw a girl. Imagine that the camera is a girl, and I'm like, saving for later. That's something different. And the thing I also saw, at least one of them sent it on Snapchat. Because the one in Oslo, I remember this, the one that we catched on camera on Burger King Oslo. I didn't know if you guys lied to me or not, because I was holding, she was sitting left side, I was holding camera, right arm, filming myself like this, so she was in the background there. And I didn't see her taking the picture, but you, Twitch chat saw it. And you started spamming, she took a picture of you! She took a picture! And I'm like, are they debating me now? I won't fucking walk up to her and say, hey, I saw you took a picture of me! And she's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because Twitch chat debates you? No, no, no. But you were actually correct. And I saw, because I went into the Burger King and she was sitting like below, and when I saw down, she was sitting on Snapchat. So 100% she took that picture and sent it out on her Snapchat. Imagine, boys, if we did that. Imagine, boys, if we did something like this. I don't blame. I don't care. Remember, I don't care. This isn't anything. I think it's hilarious. You loved it. I think it's funny, Amored. I think it's hilarious, and there's multiple reasons why it is hilarious. It is the fact that if we or I did the same the other way, people would be molding. It would, oh, I feel this or that, and he's a bad person, and everyone would just be mad if this was filmed. But when it's the other way, exactly the same happening, everyone is like, hey, ha ha ha, thumbs up, look Knut, ha ha ha. That's how it is. But if it was again, if it was the other way, fucking creep, fucking creep. And people can say whatever they want, but that is actually 100% true. And that's why I find it so funny. Yo, scuffed. Okay, gym time. Yeah, I should pee first as well. As always, peeing. We have swimwear. We have swimwear here. We have the backpack there. We have the gym bag there. Got car keys. Phone. No, it's no giant sets today. We're not in shape to do giant sets today. I'll just get the car here. There's so much stuff to carry. You can come out and sit outside. Cozy summer, spring weather. It's spring. Maybe we should put on the summer tire, Janks. You are correct. But I need to go a place where I can do that.
Not my streamer, not my streamer, not my streamer, not my streamer. Don't worry, chat. The 1,000 volts will protect you. But when Canoe is hungry, you better have 50 kg of rice. You went to Anime Con, what a fucking week. Canoe, you're looking small, what a fucking dream.
I need swimwear there.
Reaction shows. Is us. I remember when Canoe used to stream. CS last year when Louis got he's holding back no rush to be seen. But Canoe got fat, no dream streams when the hour starts to scream. Carried away by Ravina, pagan aim. Not my streamer, not my streamer.
There, we're back.
Not my streamer. Alright, I'm finally home. Time to go watch some Canutes. Play some games today. Hey, what? He's banned? Again?
I will lower the music there. We're going to the gym. What was that? Okay, boys. I'm not sure what Jake and Bake did, but he got banned for driving. So I think this is the rule now. We're removing chat while driving. Okay? We're removing chat while driving, so they can't take us on anything. It is allowed in Norway to glance down on whatever is happening, but that's probably better. I'm going to call a guy as well. det Knut her. Bare så du vet det, jeg har det på høyttaler I bilen mens kameraet står på her. Bare så du har sagt ifra med en gang. Jeg på vei innover mot trening nå, men vi kan jo, hvis du vil lufte det her, jeg driver jo med det Subatonet mitt fortsatt, det derfor.
Du på Subathon, du, ja?
Ja, siden fredag.
Faen.
Det går, ja.
Ok. Ja, men uansett, jeg tenker at vi begynner I dag, og så vi skal sikkert ta flere prater, vi tenker jeg, hvis ikke du setter bakspennene ned. Men jeg tenker at hovedsaken så har vi har 2 lokaler, vi har ett I Hamar sentrum, og vi har ett på Gjellum, 5 minutter utenfor sentrum.
Ja.
På Gjellum, der har vi et bygg som 4 etasjer, 600-700 kvadrat.
Ja.
Vi skal sette opp gaming-PC-er, konsoler, Xbox, PlayStation 5 I hele første etasjen, lage en sånn internettkafé-greie der.
Ja.
Andre etasje, så tenker vi at vi skal få inn noe billardbord og bordtennis og litt sånn. Vi har kontakt med paddeltennisbanene I Hamar, fotball, alt mulig, så vi kan arrangere billige priser og så videre på sport også, sånn at vi kan kombinere sport og e-sport.
Ja.
Vi har da et stort ønske om at etter hvert så kunne vi ha tenkt å få med oss på streamere, sånne som deg.
Ja.
Men poenget at vi vet på en måte ikke enda liksom, hva det vi vil, hva det på en måte en streamer hadde ville blitt tipset. Derfor så må vi på en måte ta de samtalene her da.
Ja.
Jeg vet du fulltime streamer og alt, men som jeg skrev til deg på Instagram I går, altså, ja, men hva med at vi plutselig får opp et eget streamingrom da, som har god nok plass til deg og et par streamere til?
Ja.
Det kunne for eksempel hatt noe for eksempel noe helgestreams eller noe sånt noe der, sånn eksempelvis da.
Det fullt mulig, altså. Jeg åpen for å prøve ting. Det eneste jeg mente med at jeg driver fullt, at jeg har ikke tid til å jobbe timesvis daglig, for eksempel, men at den gjør noe, arrangerer noe ting, at den gjør noe sånt litt events ut av ting, det jeg jo selvfølgelig med på.
Ja, og du kan si det sånn, vi andre rundt som skal drive det her, vi kan jo også da, for vi tenker jo at vi skal ha noen events, LAN, noen turneringer I helger. Vi har også en svær hall I Hamar som en tredjedel av Vikingskipet da, som vi kan tømme og arrangere et LAN der når koronarestriksjonene legger seg. Der kan vi fylle med sikkert 500 folk hvis vi vil.
Ja.
Sånne ting kommer vi til å på en måte stå for, men at du da, altså det vil si at du kan jo egentlig bare gjøre jobben din og på en måte fortsette å streame.
Ja, så det blir jo litt sånn å promotere eventet kanskje da, og lage litt ut på den måten.
Ja, men at det selvfølgelig, jeg skjønner jo det, du som fulltime streamer og med all trening av de og sånn, så skjønner jeg mer enn nok at på et døgn da så har du sikkert nok å henge fingre I, men poenget at du skal på en måte ikke drive og bruke mange timer på å jobbe utenom streaminga da.
Nei, jeg skjønner. Det var jo bare det. Det var jo bare det som var spørsmålet egentlig. Var det dere ønsker I helt tatt? Vi hadde jo ikke peiling. Men det høres ut som et godt forslag, det. Det høres ut som et veldig godt forslag. Selvfølgelig kan jeg være med på det.
Det sånn, det jo litt sånn halvdiffust nå, hvis du skjønner hva jeg mener. Jeg skulle jo ønske at jeg hadde det litt mer konkret når jeg snakket med deg, men jeg tenkte at det viktigste at jeg bare får tak I deg.
Det ikke så vanskelig heldigvis, så det...
Sånn at neste praten kunne vi for eksempel ha tatt altså det jeg kunne tenkt meg da, Knut, det en eller annen dag nå fremover.
Ja.
Om du hadde hatt en halvtime, så kunne jeg og du og Anglo, Goldog, kunne vi ha stikket opp I lokalet, så du bare får se det med dine egne øyne. Og så kunne vi på en måte ha forklart deg enda mer da, enn det jeg har gjort nå. Men,
det får vi til.
Ja, det hadde vært helt perfekt.
Jeg vet ikke hvilke dager som passer for dere, men...
Du, for oss, altså for å si det sånn da, si etter I dag da, så har jeg forstått alle dager nå fremover, om det dagtid eller kveldstid.
Jeg ikke tilgjengelig på morgenen, for å si det sånn.
Nei, det skal du få litt på da.
Døgnrytma ikke den beste. Ja. Døgnrytma ikke den beste etter å ha levet livet på internett I noen år her, så...
Nei, når det fulltime streamer og sånt, så vet jeg at døgnrytmen vel kanskje den som litt sånn... det skjønner jeg.
Ja.
Men hvis du sier sånn alt fra 2 og 3 på dagen, altså etter den DMD en gang, så kunne vi for eksempel, jeg skal høre med en Anglo også, men jeg vet at han også veldig gjerne vil ha en prat på deg.
Ja.
så kunne vi for eksempel, som sagt, vi skal ikke kreve noe mer av tida ditt at du må være ambassadør for oss, og du løper litt rundt her, og så må du stikke dit, og nei, vi skal bare høre om du kanskje kan være med på laget, og så gjør du fortsatt det du driver med. Det streaminga di, og deg som person vi vil ha på en måte.
Ja, men selvfølgelig, altså. Det var jo litt sånn jeg trodde du ville spørre om også.
Ja.
For det er jo en litt sånn vinn-vinn-situasjon for alle sammen. Jeg har jo noe å gjøre, noe mer og litt utenom det vanlige, og det blir jo litt promotering og kanskje litt hype rundt det på en måte andre veien.
Vi promoterer for streamen din på alle vi kan, og om du nevner noe om e-sporthus, så tror vi noen followers, for å si det på den måten, da.
Ja, altså, og det trenger ikke bare være med followers, det er jo bare litt med at du har litt innhold å lage også, til alle andre rundt i verden også.
For all del, og ikke bare det, altså du driver jo med, det er jo ikke bare streaming etterpå, ikke sant? Du er jo faktisk, du går jo som et forbilde bare på treninga di også, ikke sant? Så,
ja, sant.
Altså, ja. Så jeg tenker liksom, vi prøver jo, det vi ville gjøre da, det er at liksom, vi skal sette på et e-sporthus, ja, men hvorfor ikke kombinere det med litt sport også, da, sånn fysisk aktivitet også. Sånn at barn og ungdom kanskje ikke kan sitte på skjermen, men kanskje de tar en time med fotball først, og så drar de og gamer. Bare sånn til eksempel.
Ja, bare litt anbefalinger om å tenke litt på helsa si, med tanke på mat og litt aktivitetsnivå og sånne ting. Det trenger ikke være noe mer enn det heller.
Det trenger ikke å være noe mer avansert enn det.
Nei.
Du har enda mer peiling enn oss andre på både kosthold og sånne, så jeg tenker at alt kan være en liten fordel her.
Ja. Nå vil jeg jo aldri anbefalt noen vanlige som bare skal være litt sunne til å gjøre det samme som jeg, men det vil jo sagt også, at det er jo bare men som du sier, det er jo bare å peke litt i riktig retning, så folk skjønner at det er lurt å tenke på helse også, nå midt oppi all gaminga.
Ikke sant? Og det jeg tenker er at liksom, du trenger ikke å være en dette her skal ikke høres stygt ut mot noen, men du trenger ikke å sitte på PC-en, men at du er så tjukk at du nesten ikke klarer å røre på deg, og det går an å sitte på PC-en og kanskje ha litt sånn sunne tanker også.
Ja, ikke sant, og det er jo bra for både mental og fysisk helse å kombinere litt, så det
Så vi tenkte det, at nå har det vært covid-19 for lenge, og folk har sittet inne i hula si, og litt sånn, så hvis vi har en plattform eller en arena klart da, når det her legger seg, hvor vi kombinerer litt sunne tanker og litt sånn veiledning mot kanskje du skal prøve å drikke litt vann i stedet for 7 Red Bull om dagen, og kanskje hvis du har en joggetur før du gamer, kanskje bare det kan gjøre forskjell.
Ja, det er små ting som skal til, så ja, men altså det selvfølgelig kan prate litt om det, og det får man bare se av hva som passer seg inn i det her til senere, så er ikke det noe problem, men jeg regner med jeg kunne sikkert det er egentlig hvilken som helst dag, påska, fredag, ja, jeg har tid på dagen da, jeg har en game-sponset stream på fredag og på lørdag, og en Warzone-turnering på lørdag, så det måtte bli litt tidlig i så fall. Men vi kan ikke bare ta det her på hvilken som helst dag, egentlig, før helga, på dagtid.
Jo. Jeg tar og så ringer Anglo og Godokene, og så hører jeg med han om for eksempel onsdag, torsdag, noe sånt skulle være greit på dagtid.
Ja, eventuelt kunne tatt det i morgen, og for min del, ja, det er kanskje bare enda bedre, men da måtte det bli...
For meg så er faktisk det beste i morgen.
Da måtte jeg vært ferdig sånn til 3:30 i hvert fall.
Du, det er ingen problem. Vet du hva, det hadde passet så bra, det, for at jeg hadde tenkt å ta meg en dag eller to med litt, ikke tenke bare på sine mailer og ringe folk en dag eller to nå, men det tenker jeg.
Kan ikke du høre med han om han kunne vært med at man kunne tatt noe i 2-tida i morgen eller noe sånt? Noe rundt da?
2-tida i morgen, Knut. Ja. Perfekt. Jeg ringer han nå, og så kommer jeg tilbake til deg om det blir det eller ikke. Men jeg tror det skal gå bra.
Det høres fint ut.
Da får du et anrop av meg. Er du opptatt, så sender jeg deg bare en melding på Instagrammen eller SMS på nummeret ditt om Anglo sa ja eller nei. Men jeg tror det skal gå.
Gjør det.
Perfekt. Du, da skal du fortsette Subathon.
Ja, ta bare og send en melding, du, for jeg er på vei inn på trening nå.
Ja, jeg sender deg en melding, Knut, når jeg prater med.
Ja.
Så tar vi resten av praten, da kommer det etter hvert, men da tror jeg mest sannsynlig vi ses i morgen rundt 2.
Ja, men det høres bra ut.
Perfekt. Da har du en melding av meg etterpå. Bra tren, du, og så snakkes vi senere.
Det er flott, da får du ha en god dag.
Takk for det, og det samme til deg. Takk for praten.
Ikke noe problem, ha det bra.
Ha det godt.
Did you see the guy that waved at us? He was watching stream, I think. It looked like he had his phone in the hand. Watching stream and waving. He was on right side. We told him to snipe. And Filton, I saw 2 subs coming in. Kjeltring and Filton, thank you for the subs. I'm not sure, Norwegians in chat, you probably heard the conversation. It was, that they're making a gaming house in Hamar. They want me to join them, help out a little bit. Maybe when there's some event, do some streams there. No exact plans, but just be involved a little bit. I have played CSGO with these guys. I remember the guy that called right now. I remember his name. I don't remember if he joined us for CSGO or not. My memory is really bad. But his friend was called himself Goldhawk in CS. We played against them when I was probably 14 in CS 1.6, and he was from Hamar. Later, met him again in CSGO when I moved to Hamar. And we had a LAN at his house some years ago. You waved up. Yes, it was you. I waved back. It was pretty easy to see that guy on the right side there. You could see he was looking at cars and he had his phone, so it was obvious. Norwegian stream snipers are always nice. They're just smiling, waving and saying hello, maybe some pictures. No one is acting bad in any way. So when American streamers are afraid of people coming up to them, they should rather see Norwegian snipers. Just yes, I'm already stream sniping a lot of times from Rema. Always waiting for me at the store. Sometimes he even goes behind and pretending to be the cashier just to take my money as well. I legit have hard eep now because V8 Lord. Same actually. I never get sick of that sound. Pay parking, yes, we need to do that. I'm going to make the light red so it has to wait next time. Okay, dude. There's a button on that light where you can push. Then I'll have to wait. Okay, I need to go to the toilet again. Bladder is... Before we do anything else, be right back. Okay, boys. We are ready. Let's just turn on this. Filton, gifted, Kjelting, and that was the two. We have already been reading them. There's 2 people in the gym. It's holidays for a lot of people. Some people are working. Maybe I should pay for the parking. That would be smart. Give me a second here. Easy park. There. Let's watch some mangas. We're doing chest today. Starting out with chests. I think we're doing this machine first. Sitting press machine, chest press machine. It's not that hard on the shoulder like a lot of the other exercises are. So it's a good starter. Content for Eddie Sasso. Everything is content for Eddie Sasso. As long as it is men there. This is a good angle for the machine. Okay. There. Filling up this with water.